So hey guys, welcome back to the channel. This is a story about what if Kurama gave Naruto a Dojutsu. Part 1. If you guys enjoy this, what if? And if you want to part 2. Comment down below. And let me know before I start. Please do support for more awesome content. And leave a like and don't forget to subscribe to my channel. And also share this video with your friends. And check out the description. And check out my playlist. So let's start the video. Chapter 1. A young boy was running through the streets as he made a sharp turn around a corner. He ran as fast as his little legs could carry him as he tried to avoid the groups of people who screamed for his death. Get back here, demon. We are going to finish what the fourth would have wanted us to, a civilian said to him. The young blonde boy continued to run until he came to a dead end. The boy looked in fear as he backed up into the wall. Please don't hurt me. What did I do to you? He asked them as some of the people scoffed. One man came up as he slammed the porch child into the wall. What did you do? You killed all of our loved ones and our beloved Yondaime. You defile our village with your presence, but that ends today, he said as punched the child's face. The boy fell to the ground as more people crowded the area. The boy was given a merciless beating as people cut, burned, and maimed his body. The cries of the blonde were only ignored as people looked and did nothing. Even some shinobi who were chosen to protect him only watched as the scene unfolded. After the moment of torture, the blonde fell to the ground as people smiled and smirked at their handiwork. Now die like the demon that you are, one person said as everyone nodded. Soon the people left as the clouds started to darken. Soon the rain poured as the blonde was left in the alleyway. Soon one person shined next to him as they looked at his near lifeless body. It seems that they are getting tougher every day that they target him, the person said as they picked up the child and sunshine out of sight. Hokage Mansion. Sarutobi was currently in his office handling his paperwork as the night went by. Soon a shinobi appeared in front of the man as he soon stood up. Hokage-sama, the man said to him, alerting the man to his presence. Sarutobi looked up to see the man as he smiled. His smile soon faded to utter shock and sadness as he looked at the small boy the man had in his arms. Naruto-kun. He yelled as he laid him on the floor. His eyes barred unbelievable rage as his hat covered his eyes. At the medical corps in here right now. And if they are even a second late, tell them that they will be spending the next 3 years in interrogation of Ibiki, Sarutobi said to the shinobi. Said shinobi nodded as he moved out of the Hokage's sight. Sarutobi stared at the child as he soon cried. I am so sorry for Naruto-kun. If it wasn't for that stupid council meeting I would have been able to stop this, Sarutobi said to the unconscious boy. Naruto's mindscape. In a place that seemed similar to the sewers, a body was waking up as he stared at the large bars that were across from him. Naruto looked to see a piece of paper in the center that said seal. He slightly whimpered, but soon heard somebody crying. Naruto looked around as he tried to find the source of the noise. Naruto soon got up as he heard the sound originating from inside the cage. Is someone there? Naruto asked. Silence reigned as he decided to sate his curiosity. Naruto passed the bars as he ventured further into the unknown. Naruto soon saw a red-haired woman that was on her knees crying in her soft-looking hands as he neared her. Are you alright? Naruto asked her. Soon the woman looked behind her to see her tenant looking at her. Her eyes grew more watery as she clutched him. Naruto was taken aback by the action, but soon recovered as he listened to her soft words. I'm sorry, she said to him. Naruto clutched her into a hug as her tears continued to fall. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, she continued. Naruto felt sad for her as he continued to hug her. It's okay, what is the matter? Why are you crying? Naruto asked her. The woman seemed to calm down after a while as she rubbed the tears from her puffy red eyes. I am the reason you are hated. I am the reason those damn villagers did such horrible things to you. I am so sorry, she continued. Naruto looked at her as he seemed too kind to be angry at her. It's alright. Why did they attack me though? Naruto asked her. The woman looked at him. I didn't want to do it, but I was manipulated. I am Kyuubi no Yoko. I attacked Konoha, but I didn't mean to. I am the queen of the demons who your father sealed inside me, she said to him. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he looked at her. What do you mean you were manipulated? He asked her. Kyuubi sighed as she looked at him. I don't even really remember. I was just sleeping peacefully in my den, the next thing I know, I see a red-looking eye. Then I heard the screams of people in your village, then I ended up here, she said to him. Naruto looked at her and gave her another hug, surprising the queen of demons. It isn't your fault, Kyuubi-chan. You didn't know what you were doing. I don't blame you for this. I can only blame this village and the bastard who did this to you, the young blonde said with a steely gaze. Kyuubi looked at him and hid a barely visible blush as she looked at him. So you weren't mad at me? She asked him. Naruto smiled as he sat next to her. No way, Kyuubi-chan. I can't hate you for things that are out of your control and I won't. I heard many stories that you were a violent beast, but it seems that not everything is as it seems, Naruto told her. Kyuubi nodded as her breathing seemed to slow down. Kyuubi was emotionally exhausted as she leaned on his small shoulder. Naruto managed to force back a blush as he looked over her body. She was a beautiful woman with an hergless figure. She wore a black kimono with red stripes running through it. Her hair was quite long as it went past her shoulders. Her breasts were a teacup size. All in all, she was the type of woman all guys would drop dead for. "Kyuubi-chan, do you think that you could help me?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi's ears perked up as she looked at him. "Are you kidding? You are forgiving me so easily and you just met me, what can I help you with?" she asked him. Naruto smiled as he breathed. I want you to help me be a great shinobi. I want to be able to protect you and me from any harm that anyone tries to give us," Naruto said to her with a solid resolve. Kyuubi looked at him with a blank face, but soon laughed as her slitted eyes captured his view. "Alright Naruto-kun, you can have my help. I will turn you into a great shinobi. One that is even more powerful than the fourth, but you are going to have to work hard at it and not complain," she said to him. Naruto turned to her shocked. Naruto soon smiled as he crashed into her chest. "Thank you Kyuubi-chan, I am happy to have such a great friend. I will work hard for you and me. I promise," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi nodded as she rubbed his blonde hair. "Alright, we will get started tomorrow, but you should wake up right now. We will stay in telepathic contact," she said to him. Naruto nodded as he closed his eyes. Naruto's son woke up as he looked to see himself on a hospital bed. Naruto looked to the side as he took in the man's stature. He was quite old, but he was a timeless friend. "Hello Naruto-kun," he said to the blonde. Naruto smiled as he got up. "Hello Jiji," Naruto said with a smile. Sarutobi smiled as he looked at Naruto. "I am sorry for what happened to you. If it wasn't for those damn council members giving me that stupid fake meeting I would have known about it," Sarutobi said to him. Naruto's smile wavered as he sighed. "It isn't your fault Jiji. You couldn't have known about this. I hold no hatred toward you," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi brightened up as he sat on the hospital bed. "Naruto, do you remember any of the people who did this to you?" Sarutobi asked him. Naruto shook his head as he was too busy screaming with his eyes closed. Sarutobi sighed as he got up. "I will stay here with you tonight so I can get some rest. Kami, only know what would happen to you if I left you alone," Sarutobi said to him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he straightened the covers on his bed. "Jiji, can I do you a favor?" Naruto asked him. Sarutobi turned to Naruto in confusion as to what he could want. "What is Naruto-kun?" he asked the body. Naruto smiled as he looked at his grandfather figure. "See, could I train to be a ninja? I want to protect myself from people and protect those precious to me," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi raised an eyebrow, but soon laughed. "Alright Naruto-kun, I don't see why not. If it will help, I think it will." "Alright, you can train," he said to him. Naruto smiled with a nod. "When I leave tomorrow, can you come shopping with me?" Naruto asked him. Sarutobi looked at him as he nodded. "Sure, but why?" he asked him. Naruto chuckled sheepishly as he looked down at the covers. "People are unfair to me. They don't let me buy from them or overcharge me with ineffective things," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi narrowed his eyes as looked out the window. "Hatred is never easy to dissolve, is it?" Sarutobi thought as he turned to Naruto. "Sure Naruto, we will head out tomorrow and give you the necessary things for your growth as a shinobi," Sarutobi said to him. Naruto smiled as he laid in his bed. "Thank you Jiji. I can't wait to start," Naruto said as he slipped into sleep. Sarutobi chuckled as he went through Naruto blonde hair. "He is just like his mother and father. I wonder how much he will grow as a shinobi." Sarutobi thought as he pulled up a chair and went to sleep, but had his senses on high alert in case of any unwelcome visitors. Next morning, Naruto was released from the hospital as he and Sarutobi exited the building. Unknown to either, there was a scowl on the faces of the doctors and nurses of the building, who couldn't carry out their plans for the demon brat. "So where do we go, Naruto-kun?" Sarutobi asked him. Naruto smiled as he went into a clothes store. Naruto soon looked at the store clerk, who instantly scowled. "I thought I said that you couldn't come in here you demon, now get out before you what?" said a voice. The man turned to the left to see the cold gaze of the Hokage on him. Hokage-sama, I didn't mean it. He is always allowed in here," the man said in a quick fashion. Sarutobi narrowed his eyes as he turned to the clerk. "Well then, Naruto will be purchasing some clothes from your lovely establishment. That isn't a problem is it?" Hiruzen asked the man with a glare that said and I better get the right answer. The man instantly shook his head that it wasn't a problem as Sarutobi stood near the door. "Pick whatever you want Naruto-kun," Sarutobi said to him. Naruto gleefully went through the store as he looked at the different clothes. Naruto smiled as he grabbed a black shirt with a swirl design on the back. He soon looked at a red shirt of the same design with a black swirl on it. Naruto grabbed another 2 pairs of the shirts as he walked over to the pants. Naruto smiled as he got some standard black Anbu pants. Naruto also looked to see some blue jeans as he grabbed those also. Seeing the blonde run around the store with a smile made Sarutobi's heart lighten as he softly looked at the boy's happiness. Naruto soon spotted an orange jumpsuit but shook his head in a big no. He was going to be a shinobi, and as such he would have to be stealthy and not wear something that could make him a practice target. Naruto soon looked at the shoes as he grabbed the standard blue shoes. Naruto brought everything to the counter as he smiled. "I have everything, Jiji," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi nodded as he turned to the cashier. "Bring it up," Sarutobi said to him. The man nodded as he priced the items fairly for once. The total for everything is 5,927 yen, the man said to him. Naruto nodded as he paid the amount and took the stuff. Sarutobi helped him carry the things home as they unloaded. Naruto smiled as he soon went out. Sarutobi chuckled as he felt the exercise kick in. Naruto soon stopped in front of a shinobi store as he walked in with Sarutobi. Like the last store, the person could do nothing to the boy as they stood in the Hokage's presence. Naruto skipped through the store as he looked at the various weapons. "So what do you think I should get, Kyuubi-chan?" Naruto asked his tenant. Kyuubi chuckled behind the cage as she looked around the store. "Let's see. You should get about 500 kunai along with 350 shuriken. Maybe some seal tags and a sword. You should get smoke bombs. Never gonna know when those come in handy. Also just for a simple purpose, you should get some storage seals. I am going to teach you what I know also," Kyuubi said with a smile. Naruto nodded as he looked at the kunai and grabbed the selected amount. Naruto then ran to the shuriken and grabbed the amount Kyuubi told him. Naruto was happy to finally have a friend as nice as Kyuubi. Naruto didn't feel lonely anymore as he came up to the seal tags. Naruto took 35 seal tags and 45 smoke bombs. "Now for a sword," Naruto said as he looked around. None of the swords particularly called him, but he soon looked at one in black leather sheath. Naruto looked in awe as he unsheathed the blade to look at the shiny steel that it was forged in. Naruto sheathed the blade as he grabbed it also. Naruto then went to pick up some storage seals as he walked to the counter. "I have everything, Jiji," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi nodded as the cashier reluctantly rang up the price. "The total cost is 77,990 yen, sir," the man said with a slight piece of disdain in his voice. Luckily for him, the Hokage missed it as he was too focused on Naruto's happiness. Naruto quickly paid for the stuff as Sarutobi curled up an eyebrow. "Naruto-kun, how do you have so much money?" Sarutobi asked him. Naruto sighed as he looked at his Jiji. "I have had to go hungry a few times to save money for myself. It isn't all bad, I can now get the things that I want," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi narrowed his eyes as he walked up to Naruto. "Naruto-kun, lift up your shirt," Sarutobi said to him. Naruto nodded as he lifted his shirt for the to see. Sarutobi seethed as he saw the unfit and unhealthy body that Naruto had. Sarutobi could almost see his bones as he was seriously lacking in malnutrition. Sarutobi got up as he grabbed Naruto's arm. "Where are we going, Jiji?" Naruto asked him. Sarutobi sighed as he pulled Naruto in his direction. "We are going to buy you some healthy food so we can put some food in your stomach." "I won't stand for this," Sarutobi said as he entered a food market. People suddenly bowed as they saw their Hokage. People soon gasped as Naruto showed up behind him. Some people scowled but stopped as Hiruzen's Kai went through the entire building. "I think you can find some healthy food here in Naruto-kun with no objections from people in the area, right?" Sarutobi said to him with a smile. Naruto nodded as he went through the store. Sarutobi walked with him as Naruto got some vegetables for his food. Naruto also got the occasional cup of ramen, but he stocked up on meat, fish, greens, and a few drinks for himself. Naruto smiled as he took them to the register and had everything paid for. As they walked home, Naruto smiled at Sarutobi. "Thank you for spending most of the day with me, Jiji," Naruto said to him. Sarutobi nodded with a smile, but soon looked up. "Naruto-kun, look out." Sarutobi said too late as Naruto bumped into a woman as they fell to the ground. Naruto rubbed his head as he opened his eyes. Sorry miss. I didn't mean to bump into you," Naruto said in all sincerity. The woman soon looked at him and smiled. "Think nothing of it, kid," the woman said to him. Naruto looked up and analyzed the woman. She had red marks on the side of her face. Her hair was a lot more spiky looking than his, but it suited her. She was wearing a navy blue shirt with some blue jeans. She was in her late 20s but had a very nice figure going for her. The woman got up and soon helped Naruto to his feet. "Hello, I am Tsumin Yuzuka, and who are you?" she asked him. Naruto blushed at her kind smile and looked up. "I am Naruto Uzumaki, it is a pleasure to meet you, Miss Tsum," Naruto said to her. Tsum raised an eyebrow, but smiled. "Just call me Tsum, kid." "I seem to like your attitude," Tsum said to him as she looked at him. Naruto nodded as he picked up his things. "Nice to meet you, Tsum. I hope to see you again," Naruto said as he walked off. Tsum chuckled as Sarutobi walked up to her. "So that's Naruto Uzumaki, huh?" Tsum said to him. Sarutobi nodded. "So what do you think?" he asked her. Tsum adopted a thinking pose. "He's cute." He has a good head on his shoulders, and if it wasn't for these damn civilians, he would be more educated and more self-sustainable, Tsume said to him. Sarutobi nodded. He said that he is going to be a strong shinobi who protects those important to him and knows how to protect himself, Sarutobi said to her. Tsume chuckled again as she put a hand on her hip. I look forward to seeing how much he grows, Tsume said to him. Sarutobi nodded as he walked off. Tsume walked in the opposite direction as she grew a smile on her face. Soon Sarutobi caught up to Naruto as the blonde turned to him. Who is that woman Jiji? Naruto asked her. Sarutobi smiled as he looked back. That is Tsume Inuzuka, the head of the Inuzuka clan. They are quite a powerful clan of people. They use dogs as their companions in battle, Sarutobi said to him. Naruto smiled as he turned around. She's cute, Naruto said more to himself than to Sarutobi, but the old man still heard him. Sarutobi gasped, but then smiled. I wonder what you're thinking, Sarutobi thought as he walked off with Naruto. Soon Naruto heard the voices of his new friend. So Naruto-kun likes older women. I gotta say that is quite the shock, though not completely unexpected, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto blushed as he smiled. She's just cute, Kyuubi-chan. I couldn't see her that way and you know it, Naruto said in his thoughts. Kyuubi laughed as she soon calmed down. I don't know about it. I saw you blush and it was a rather intense blush at that, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto stuttered, but soon stopped as he made it to his apartment. Thank you for the walk home Jiji, Naruto said to him. Sarutobi merely nodded as he put his hand on his sleeve. Take this Naruto-kun, Sarutobi said as he gave him a seal. Naruto stared at the seal and then at his Jiji. That is a security seal. Put it somewhere in the complex and you will be safe from break-ins and other unpleasant things, Sarutobi said to him. Naruto nodded in thanks as he walked into his apartment. Thank you Jiji, and I will become the best shinobi in Konoha. I will become the Hokage Jiji, Naruto said with a pumped fist. Sarutobi smiled as he ruffled Naruto's hair. I look forward to the result, Sarutobi said as he walked off. Naruto smiled as he closed the door to his room. Naruto soon fell to the floor exhausted, but with a smile on his face as he slowly went to sleep, thankful for the good day he had. Chapter 2. Next morning, Naruto woke up in his bed as he took in the rays of sunshine that penetrated his apartment. Naruto smiled as he remembered yesterday as he got to spend a majority of the day with his Jiji. He also got a new friend from all the rough life he had. He finally had someone close to him. Naruto chuckled as he remembered meeting Kyuubi. He heard all the terrible things people said about her through him, but she seemed more like a saint than most of the people in Konoha. Naruto broke his daze as he remembered her promise. Kyuubi-chan, are you awake? Naruto asked in his thoughts. Kyuubi soon stirred in her cage as her eyes slowly took in the sight of Naruto's apartment, which was quite tidy. Good morning Naruto-kun, are you ready for your training? Kyuubi asked him with a soothing smile. Naruto nodded though she couldn't see it, but she felt that he did. Yes Kyuubi-chan, so what do we start with? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smirked as she adopted a thinking pose. Alright, first you need to understand what chakra is, she instructed. Naruto raised an eyebrow in confusion. Chakra? He asked in confusion. Kyuubi chuckled as she knew he wouldn't understand right away. That's the right kid. Chakra is the life energy of all living things. It follows through you and is virtually a part of your being. For a shinobi, chakra is their best friend. It allows them to perform techniques, or as people call them. Chakra can be trained into many different things, but first we must raise your chakra reserves. Do you get all of this? Kyuubi asked him. Naruto smiled with a nod as he seemed to keep up with what she was saying. So chakra is basically the energy within my body that allows me to perform certain shinobi tasks. Naruto asked her with a little bit of simplicity. Kyuubi chuckled at the simple explanation, but nodded. That is the right kit. A very simple description of it, if I might add, Kyuubi responded. Naruto nodded, then went back to the current issue. So if I understand like I think I do, then my chakra reserves are most likely how much chakra my body has amounted to at the moment, Naruto said, nearly shocking Kyuubi. Yeah kid, that's exactly right. How did you know that? Kyuubi was very curious to know. Naruto sheepishly chuckled as he rubbed the back of his head. I snuck into the library at one point just to satisfy my boredom. I took a random book and read it. It turned out to be about this chakra thing that you are telling me about, Naruto said answering her question. Kyuubi accepted the answer as she scowled at the thought of Naruto having to get past a civilian just to read. Deciding to drop the memory for right now, Kyuubi turned back to her student. Alright kid, since you know that already I am going to skip that part. Now by doing physical, natural, and spiritual training, you will be able to increase your chakra reserves. Most people only focus on the physical and spiritual because nature is quite hard to do, but you will be one of the few people in the world who can do it. Now chakra is able to be put into 5 types of. There is Dojutsu, which deals with physical attacks such as punches or kicks. Then there is ninjutsu, which deals with the combining of your physical and spiritual energies to create amazing techniques using the 5 elements of wind, fire, earth, water, and lightning. Next is jinjutsu. This is about using your chakra to mentally disrupt the opponent's chakra flow and are able to influence their way of thinking. Next is kenjutsu, which is where your sword comes into play. Kenjutsu deals with sword techniques using chakra to amplify its sharpness, speed, strength and density. And last is dojutsu or natural bloodline limits, which are essentially the type that one receives through genetic inheritance. You will be getting your own, but not till a bit later. Do you understand everything? Kyuubi asked as she took a breath of air. Naruto smiled with a nod as he had a piece of paper out along with a pencil. Kyuubi chuckled as she knew he was listening to every word she said. I understand Kyuubi-chan, though I only know that the Uchiha have it in this village. Am I going to have one similar to that? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smiled with a nod. That's the right kit. I can give you I just need to look at your genetic map and make some corrections to it. Just tell me what you want and I will add it, Kyuubi told him. Naruto jumped up and down in his room at the thought of having a Kyuubi chuckled at his happiness, but soon brought him out of his celebration. Now kid, first we are going to train you physically. Now put on some clothes and let's get to work, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto jumped from his bed and ran to the bathroom to wash up. Naruto brushed his teeth and combed his hair. He took a quick shower and put on his new clothes. He wore his black shirt with a red swirl on the back of it. He also wore his black pants and grabbed his sword and put on his shoes. Naruto ran out the door as he ignored the obvious glares of hate at him. Some people were puzzled about his happiness and new getup but brushed it off as demonic insanity or something like that. Training grounds. Naruto, having left the crowd of people, soon made it to one of the training grounds as he looked to see that it was very vacant. Naruto smiled as he awaited Kyuubi's instructions. Alright kid, welcome to your training. I will turn you into a shinobi that surpasses the 4th in greatness. Soon Kyuubi stopped as she went back to her previous conversation. Hey kid, Kyuubi said, gaining his attention. Yes Kyuubi-chan. Naruto said to her. I remember that I told you that your father sealed me inside you. I also mentioned the 4th, by any chance did you know that the 4th was your father? Kyuubi asked him with a bit of concern in her voice for fear of saddening him. She however got the opposite reaction when he responded. I put 2 and 2 together and found it. I mean take away the whisker marks and you got a mini yandame. It wasn't hard to figure out, but I would have wanted my Jiji to tell me, though I wouldn't be mad at him if he didn't. I am sure that he had his reasons, Naruto told her. Kyuubi gasped at his big heart and his intelligence in the situation. Wow, nice head on your shoulders kid, Kyuubi told him. Naruto blushed at her praise, but both soon got back to business. Alright kid, we will now begin your training. Your body needs training in order to survive, so we will start with some push-ups and sit-ups. After that, you will do some laps around the training fields to increase your leg strength. After that I want you to go to the library and get a book on Dojutsu and also get a book on the introduction to ninjutsu. Because of your large chakra capacity I don't think that you can do it, but learning to dispel them is a skill that you should know. Now that is the training for the day, then you can go to school, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as he realized that he had no time to waste here. Naruto instantly got on the ground as he did his push-ups. Naruto then worked on his sit-ups. After that, Naruto did his laps around the lack of the training field which was quite big. Having finished his laps, Naruto picked up his stuff and ran back to town, still ignoring the glares from the people. Naruto soon arrived at the library as he snuck to the side of the wall. Naruto spotted his special place that he managed to carve out in the building. Naruto couldn't get in by the entrance, so he made another entrance. Naruto soon came into the library as he moved through the library with a nice level of stealth. Naruto quickly scanned the bookshelves for Dojutsu and ninjutsu. Naruto soon got the book and made his escape. Alright Kyuubi-chan, what now? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smirked as she decided to teach him his first. Alright kid, to help you do this faster, I am going to teach you first. Because of your large chakra capacity, this is perfect for you. This is called the Kage Bunshin no Jutsu. It is an upgrade from the Bunshin technique. Do the required hand signs that I will send to you and it will be easy, she told him. Naruto nodded as his mind saw the required hand sign for his first. Naruto did the hand sign as he tried it out. Kage Bunshin no, Naruto yelled as smoke appeared around them. Soon 30 clones appeared as Naruto and Kyuubi nearly gasped. Nice job kid. Now the benefit of the Kage Bunshin no is that it is able to help the user learn things faster. Whatever the clone learns then dispels, the user will learn also. It is a good infiltration also. Now they only do physical things so the work they do won't come back to you, but the memories will, Kyuubi explained. Naruto nodded as he turned to the group. Alright, divide yourselves into 3 groups. Group 1 will read the introduction to ninjutsu book and practice it. Group 2 will read the book. And Group 3 will read the Dojutsu book and practice, Naruto ordered. All the clones nodded as they went to their respective positions. Naruto soon turned and spent the next few minutes of his time in meditation, trying to feel around for the natural energy that Kyuubi told him about. "I don't get it, Kyuubi-chan, I can't feel anything," Naruto told her. Kyuubi chuckled with a nod. "Yeah kid, you have to be perfectly still, but as a kid that is impossible, so we will wait till you are a bit older for this type of thing. After school, you will learn chakra control, so head to school while I take a nap," Kyuubi told him. Naruto mumbled lucky as he got a small chuckle out of Kyuubi. "You know it kid," she said to him. Naruto soon dispelled his clones as the memories rushed into him. Naruto smiled as he was able to learn the many different things that his clones experienced. Naruto stood in silence for a minute as he went through the memories. "Alright, now to go to the academy," Naruto said as he ran to the town again. Naruto continued to run as he remembered his training so far. It was only his first day, yet he felt like he learned so much. As he ran, Naruto soon looked to his left as he spotted a familiar face in the park. Naruto smiled as he turned and ran up to the person and smiled. "Hello Tsume-chan," Naruto said to her. Said woman turned around to see who had the gall to call her that. Tsume soon smiled as she saw Naruto looking at her with his deep blue eyes. "Oh hello Naruto. How are you doing?" Tsume asked him. Naruto nodded. "I am doing well at Tsume-chan. I have started training and I am going to get strong for my precious people and for myself," Naruto said to her. Tsume chuckled at Naruto's tenacity and did something that shocked even her. Tsume knelt down and kissed Naruto on the forehead, causing said blonde to blush. "I look forward to seeing how far you come, Naruto. Kami knows that if only my son had your tenacity with training," Tsume said to him. Naruto looked at her in confusion. "Who is your son? Do I know him?" Naruto asked her. Tsume chuckled again as she looked at him. "Yes you do. He is going to the academy also. His name is Kiba Inuzuka. He is a bit stubborn, but he is loyal to his friends," Tsume told him. Naruto nodded with a smile. "Tsume-chan, watch me become the strongest shinobi in Konoha, then I will." Naruto stopped as he looked at Tsume. Naruto suddenly blushed as he looked down, causing Tsume to raise an eyebrow at him. "You will what?" she asked him with the word curious written across her face. Naruto's blush deepened as he tried to get his emotions under control. "Then never mind. Anyway I have to go now," Naruto said as he ran off leaving Tsume in the dark. Tsume chuckled as she noticed his blush that he tried to hide from her. "If he grows up strong, even I might fall for him," Tsume thought as she continued her stroll through the park thinking over her words. Academy. Naruto soon made it to the academy with time to spare as he entered his registered class. Naruto looked to see the kids talking to each other as most of the boys talked to the other boys. Naruto also saw the girls fawn over a duck-haired looking boy who breathed in the corner. Naruto sighed as he picked his seat and chose to stay away from the roaring females, especially a certain pink-haired banshee who probably never heard of the word quiet or silence. Naruto simply sat in his chair as he felt some people's stares on him. Naruto looked to see some of the girls drooling over his appearance and some of the guys talking about how cool his sword looked along with his clothes. Naruto would have smirked at the attention if not for a prissy black-haired boy standing in front of his face. "Hey Dobe, give me that sword. Its usefulness is wasted on a pathetic person like you," the boy said to him. Naruto sighed as he really didn't want to deal with this right now. "Look here Sasuke, emo wonder of Konoha, I paid for this sword and it is mine. Don't demand things from me, so sit down, shut up and wait for class to start," Naruto told him. Sasuke seethed as he looked at Naruto. Soon Naruto covered his ears as he heard the screeches of what he could only guess was a new species of monkey. Naruto Baka gave Sasuke-kun that sword. "You aren't fit to wield such a thing of beauty and strength," Sakura said to him. Naruto, judging that she was finished, uncovered his ears. "First Haruno, learn the meaning to the word shut up, and second don't act like you can tell me what to do any more than emo wander over there can, so me and my eardrums would really appreciate it if you just continue to stare at your delusions of grandeur," Naruto said to her. Sakura seethed as she huffed and continued to fawn over a breeding uchiha. Naruto smiled as he heard Kyuubi crying in her cage. "I am so proud of your kid. I have seen how that ass acts and I am so happy that my kid gave him a piece of his mind," Kyuubi said as she fake cried. Naruto chuckled as the class began to settle down. Soon Iruka and Mizuki came through the door. Naruto didn't miss the glare he got from Mizuki as he narrowed his eyes. "Alright everyone, we will be learning about the history of the cage of Konoha today. After that, we will have kunai and shuriken practice. Then we will do Dojutsu training to end the day," Iruka said to them. Everyone nodded as the lecture on the history of the Hokage was explained. Naruto paid attention to the information but did find it difficult to stay awake from the boredom. Naruto could even hear Kyuubi groan from the slow class period. Soon the bell rang as everyone exited the classroom. All the children stood outside in the field as they all looked at the practice dummies that had been placed out for them. Naruto soon came to view as he walked up to a boy with a dog on his head. "Hey, are you Kiba Inuzuka?" Naruto asked to be kind to him. Kiba turned around to see the blonde talking to him and smiled. "Yeah, that's right, I am Kiba. Nice to meet you, Naruto, right?" he asked. Naruto nodded as he looked up. "And who is he?" Naruto asked him. Kiba chuckled as he took his dog off his head. "This is Akamaru, he is my dog." "Hi Akamaru," Kiba said to him. Akamaru barked as he licked Naruto's cheek. "Nice to meet you Akamaru," Naruto said as he patted the dog's head. Kiba and Naruto chuckled as they resumed the class. Iruka called Kiba to throw his shuriken and kunai at the dummy. Kiba smirked as he threw the shuriken and kunai with precision into the points on the dummy as Iruka clapped at his progress. "Nice work Kiba." "Next Naruto Uzumaki," Iruka called. Naruto stood up as he looked at the dummy. Naruto hadn't practiced with his kunai as he had only gotten them yesterday, so he chose the next best thing. "Wing it." "Alright, here it goes," Naruto said as he threw the shuriken and kunai at the dummy. Much to his surprise, the shuriken and kunai landed within the circles of the dummy, with them only being slightly off. Naruto smirked as he was afraid he would miss, but he didn't. Iruka clapped as did a few of the other kids. Naruto smiled as he returned to his place among the students. Kiba congratulated Naruto as he smiled. Naruto acknowledged his thanks and sent them back with gratitude. Taijutsu practice was relatively painful as he got handled by Mizuki much harder than the other students. At the end of the day, Naruto was happy to finally be finished with the academy so he could get back to training. Naruto was about to run off before Kiba stopped him. "Hey Naruto, do you want to have dinner over at my house tonight at 9? Kiba asked him. He had already considered Naruto his new friend from the academy. Naruto smiled and nodded. "Thank you Kiba. If your family doesn't mind having me then, I would really like that," Naruto said to him. Kiba nodded as he ran off to his house to tell his mother and sister about their company. Naruto smiled as he made his way to the training fields again. By this time, Kyuubi had woken up to see many Naruto clones reading and practicing the Taijutsu stances in the books, along with performing the ninjutsu hand signs in practice. Kyuubi chuckled as she heard Naruto run across the lake doing his laps. "Do I miss anything important?" she asked him. Naruto smiled as he recognized his first friend. "I got another friend, Kyuubi-chan. He said that his name was Kiba Inuzuka," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi smiled though Naruto couldn't see it. "Good for you kid, now I want you to continue this exercise for the next 3 months, then we will work on something else. By that time you will be up to snuff with your physical training," Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as he followed her instructions. "Oh and Kiba invited me to dinner tonight," Naruto told her. Kyuubi raised an eyebrow before smiling. "That's nice. You get a new friend and now you get to see the woman who makes you blush like crazy," Kyuubi told him. Naruto sputtered out nonsense as a blush came across his face. "That is completely false Kyuubi-chan," Naruto said defending whatever honor he had left. "I don't know about it. With how you acted when you saw her today, I can only wonder," Kyuubi said to him. Naruto's blush deepened again as he surrendered. The truth was the woman did spark a sort of interest in Naruto, but he wasn't sure if it was any romantic interest since he was still too young. Well anyway let's get this training over with," Naruto stuttered. Kyuubi laughed in its cage as she wiped a tear from her eyes. "Yeah then we can go see you go gaga over the Inuzuka head," Kyuubi told him. Naruto blushed again. "Hey Kyuubi-chan." Naruto screamed as she laughed in her cage. Chapter 3. Later that same day, Naruto finished all of his exercises as he looked up to see the dark sky across the training field. Naruto chuckled as he dismissed his clones as the memories of all their experiences rushed into him. Naruto had worked all that evening and could only smile at his progress or what he had done for a while. Naruto took in the memories of all the Taijutsu stances and the clones' actions in his head as he also remembered the necessary hand signs for channeling chakra and for performing some low-level ninjutsu. Naruto also smirked when he went over his book. He now knew the low-level techniques for swords and the practices for each technique. "Am I getting stronger Kyuubi-chan?" Naruto asked the hot demoness. Kyuubi chuckled as she sat in the cage. "You're doing very well. I must say, even though you just started making some great progress. It is almost obvious that you are the strongest academy student," Kyuubi told him. Naruto blushed from the praise as he decided to pack up for the day. Naruto soon remembered a certain friend who had invited him to dinner for the night. Naruto smiled as he ran home to wash up and change his clothes to meet his new friend. Not even the glares of the ignorant civilian population could get him down. In Inuzuka compound, Kiba sat at the table with his mother and sister as he went over the day with them. He told them about his day at school and his new friend, Naruto Uzumaki. Soon chuckled as Naruto's name seemed to be coming up a lot around her lately. And he totally put that emo uchiha and his banshee, Sakura, in their place. You should have seen him. He had an Inuzuka's ferocity. "I'm telling you I got chills just from him talking," Kiba said to them. Tsume and her other child, Hana laughed as they imagined the all-powerful being put in his place by the dead son. "If he can talk down to that uchiha, then he is okay in my book," Hana said with a smile. Soon chuckled at her kid's antics, but soon got ready to make dinner. Soon it dawned on Kiba of his invitation. "Ah-san, can Naruto come over for dinner tonight?" Kiba asked her. Soon looked at Kiba with a raised eyebrow as she took in his words. Kiba had the never-ending smile on his face as he looked at his mother. Soon turned to Hana, who seemed to be begging also to meet this friend of Kiba's. Soon chuckled as she was going to meet Naruto for a second time today. "I wonder if Kami is trying to play with me," Soon thought as she went over her children's request. "Alright, when is he coming?" Soon asked him. Kiba jumped with some joy as he soon came back. "At 9 p.m. tonight," Kiba said to her. Soon nodded as she decided to take out an extra plate for their guest. This night might be interesting, Soon thought as a smile graced her face. Kiba and Hana smiled as they looked forward to seeing the blonde boy. With Naruto, 8 p.m. Naruto soon made it home as he closed the door. Naruto smirked as he looked at the time, he had some time to spare as he took off his training clothes. Naruto soon put all his training equipment away as he smiled all the way to the bathroom. "Well, someone is in a happy mood over a visit to someone's house," Kyuubi stated. Naruto nodded, not catching the intent of the statement. Soon Naruto stepped into the bathtub as he soaked in the soothing warmth of the water. "Kyuubi-chan, can we talk face to face?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi looked in confusion at his strange request. "Sure kid, you don't really need to ask. I don't mind you coming to visit. I quite enjoy your company," Kyuubi said to him. Naruto blushed, but nodded. He soon closed his eyes as he concentrated on his mindscape. Naruto smiled as he came to the solar-like mindscape he had. Naruto's mindscape. Note to self. Fix this damn place later. Kyuubi-chan shouldn't be in something like this, Naruto thought as he walked past the bars. Naruto soon came up to Kyuubi as he took in her illustrious form and blushed. Kyuubi smiled as she relished in the thought that she could make him blush so easily with her body. "What did you want to talk to me about?" Kyuubi asked him. Naruto nodded as he sat down. Kyuubi followed suit as she knelt in a demure fashion. "If you could assess my skills right now, how good are they?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi raised one of her eyebrows as she adopted a thinking pose. "Even though you have just started your training, I would say that you have high cage level chakra right now. You have around high genin chakra control of it from the exercises I had you do this morning and evening. You have genin level Dojutsu and from your experiences with your clones and everything. It seems that it is hard to find any books without going too far into the shinobi section of the library. I figured that the basics of things would be grouped together, but that isn't the case. Well, in any case, I'm sure we will get to your training over time. You can rely on me in helping you dispel any for the time being. You don't really know any ninjutsu other than the ones the academy teaches you and the kage bunshin that I showed you. We will have to find out your natural affinity for right now. Would you like to do that right now?" Kyuubi asked him. Naruto nodded, but soon looked slightly confused. "What is a natural affinity?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi showed a mixture of happiness and anger as she looked at him. She was chuckling from his innocence in the question, but mad that no one in the academy even taught that type of thing yet. "Alright, listen kid. Your natural affinity is what determines the type of element you have. There are wind, fire, earth, water, and lighting affinities. The people in Konoha lean more to affinities. Those in Suna lean towards affinities. Iwa leans to affinities. Kiri goes to affinities, and Kumo goes for affinities. Just place your hand on top of mine. I will soon tell you what your affinity is," Kyuubi said to him. Naruto nodded as he put his left hand on top of hers. Kyuubi soon closed her eyes as she concentrated. Kyuubi then opened her eyes and smiled. "Lucky you kid. You have 3 affinities. You are quite special. You have an affinity, and an affinity, though that one might be from me. You are quite lucky as I am quite skilled at those 3. I can send you the information for some training in them all, and it won't take you too long to start training in their ninjutsu and manipulation," Kyuubi told him. Naruto smirked from the information and hugged Kyuubi in a thank you, being completely ignorant of her blush that came across her face. "Thank you Kyuubi-chan, I am grateful to you for this," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi chuckled at his appreciation and nodded. "Anytime Naruto." "Kun," Kyuubi said, shocking Naruto at the use of his name. "Why you used my name?" Naruto asked her, still shocked. Kyuubi blushed as she tried to avoid his gaze. "Yeah, I suppose I did. I will call you that now." "I can't call you kid forever," Kyuubi said to him. Naruto smiled as he hugged Kyuubi a little tighter. "Ayu-chan, can we work on this right now?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smiled as she knew that he wasn't going to be silent about that for very long. "Sure, I can work on it, but changing one's genetic map isn't easy for Naruto-kun, so it might be a few years before you can use it," Kyuubi said to him. Naruto nodded that he was more than happy to wait. "Ayu-chan doesn't bother me Kyuubi-chan. As long as I can have one that was made by you I am happy," Naruto told her. Kyuubi blushed again at his sweet words as she smiled. "Flatterer," Kyuubi thought with a smile. Soon Kyuubi snapped out of her blush as she returned to Naruto. So what kind of eye would you like? She asked him. Naruto thought for a minute as he smiled. I want a copy of any kind, Naruto said, hoping that was enough. Kyuubi looked at him like he had no creativity. All you want is the Sharingan? She asked him, hoping that he said no. Naruto chuckled as he looked at her. No way, Kyu-chan. It will be like the Sharingan in a sense, but totally superior to it, Naruto said to her. Kyuubi looked at him as she wondered what was going on in that head of his. I wanted that will enable me to even copy the blood limits of others. The Sharingan can't do that from what they told us in the academy. When I look at people with me, I want to be able to adapt to their stances and also have their eyes. My eyes will look at theirs and change my body or my eyes to one that suits the one that the other person has, Naruto explained. Kyuubi seemed to catch on as she hoped he was actually giving her a challenge. So you wanted that allows you to not only copy the blood limits and of others, but you also want to be able to mimic their movements as you see them? Kyuubi asked in a final summary. Naruto nodded with a smile as he looked at Kyuubi. Yeah, but I still wish to be able to copy ninjutsu and like the Sharingan. However, unlike Sasuke team, except if it's an enemy, I will ask permission from the person I copy or not if they piss me off, Naruto said to her with a smile. Kyuubi chuckled as she heard his declarations. Kyuubi soon cracked her hands as she stood up. Alright, a challenge. I can do that for you. Though due to the complexity of it, you might have to wait a few years for it. However, I can tell you that when it's done you will be quite happy with it. What do you want to name it? She asked him. Naruto smiled as he took a thinking pose. Since it can copy anything. Can I call it the Shinseinaga Divine Eye of Light? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smirked at the name and had to admit that it sounded good coming from him. Nice name, Naruto-kun. I will get started right now while you go to dinner, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto nodded as he soon stood up. See you later, Kyu-chan, Naruto said to her. Kyuubi waved goodbye as she saw Naruto leave. Kyuubi soon smiled as she breathed deeply. Right, time to get to work, Kyuubi said as she walked off deeper into the sea until she vanished. Bathroom, Naruto was soon brought out of his mindscape as he wondered how long he had been in the tub. Deciding to scrub himself down a bit more, Naruto washed his hair and the rest of his body as he soon got out of the tub. Naruto soon fixed his hair back into its spiky style and looked at the time. He still had about 25 minutes left until he had to go to dinner at the Inuzuka compound. Naruto chuckled as he rubbed the towel through his body and dried himself off. Naruto soon went to his closet as he pulled out some blue jeans, along with a navy blue shirt. Naruto smirked as he put on his shoes. Alright, everything is good. I suppose I can arrive early, Naruto said to himself as he walked out the door. Naruto decided to be safe as he jumped across the rooftops to avoid the crowds of people and good things too. He managed to see some people with torches and sharp objects as they headed for his apartment. Naruto wasn't worried as the seal that his Jiji gave him would protect the apartment from the short fuse that the villagers seemed to carry. Ignoring that, Naruto made his way to the Inuzuka compound as Kiba had told him about how to find it and what it looked like. Inuzuka compound, Naruto managed to come up to the door with no attention being drawn to him as he looked around for any people who would be hostile towards him. Breathing a sigh of relief, Naruto knocked on the door. Naruto smiled as he waited at the door. He heard someone yell for a minute as they slowly appeared at the door. The person opened the door and looked down to see the blonde at the door. Why hello Naruto, Tsume said to him. Naruto smiled as he nodded. Hello, Tsume-chan. Kiba said that I could come over for dinner. Is that okay? Naruto asked her. Tsume smiled as she was happy that he wanted to confirm it with her before entering. That is right, Naruto. Kiba told me and you are more than welcome to come in for dinner. The food is already made, we weren't even waiting long for you. We only waited for about 4 minutes. Come on, Tsume said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he entered the compound. Naruto took his shoes off as he walked on the wooden floor of the Inuzuka house. Naruto looked around as he saw pictures of Tsume, Kiba and another girl. Naruto looked around the house until he heard running as the noise came down the stairs. Naruto looked to see a few dogs come at him. Naruto smirked as he scratched one on the ears as the dog seemed to enjoy itself. The dog had black hair that made it seem very wolf-like, though it was from the Inuzuka clan after all. Tsume nearly gasped at the action as the dog whose ears Naruto was scratching was one of the most stubborn females in the Inuzuka clan. She wouldn't let anyone near her for some reason, and yet here was Naruto scratching her ears like it was just another day at the compound for him. Tsume soon smiled as Naruto leaned up. The female dog soon licked his face as he chuckled from the affection he received. She is a good girl, Naruto said to Tsume. Tsume couldn't believe what she heard as she looked at Naruto. Naruto, do you know what you just did? Tsume asked him. Naruto shook his head in slight fear as he wondered if he did something wrong. You just tamed one of our most stubborn female dogs. She hasn't let anyone touch her apart from me. You just scratched her ears and now look at her, Tsume said as she pointed to her. Naruto looked down and smiled as he saw her lean her body on his right leg. Naruto smiled as he rubbed her back. I see no problem with her, Tsume-chan. She is very cute, Naruto said to her. Tsume chuckled as the dog yipped like she was answering his compliment. What is her name? Naruto asked her. Tsume shrugged her shoulders. We haven't named her. Every time someone tried, she only growled as a sign that she hated the name, so no one named her, Tsume said. Tsume then lit up with a smile as she looked at Naruto. Why don't you try it? She asked him. Naruto looked at her in shock. Are you sure? I mean, am I allowed to? Naruto asked her. Tsume nodded. I don't see why not. You have obviously surpassed most of the clan as she has taken a liking to you already, Tsume said with a smile. Naruto nodded as he looked down at her. He smiled as she seemed to be waiting for a name from the cute blonde in front of her. Naruto soon knelt down and rubbed her head. I think the Kasumi is a good name, Naruto said to her. Tsume looked down as the dog yipped as she seemed to accept the name. Tsume chuckled as she walked around Naruto with her body hard pressed against his. I think she likes that name also. Kasumi, huh? Tsume said. Kasumi accepted the name that Naruto gave her. Naruto and Tsume chuckled as Tsume took Naruto into the kitchen. Naruto soon came in to see Kiba and another girl at the table. Naruto looked down to see Akamaru next to Kiba and 3 other dogs next to Hana. Naruto smiled as he sat next to Kiba. Hey Naruto, how are you? Kiba asked him. Naruto smiled as he sat at the table. I am a good Kiba. I got a lot of training done today, Naruto said to him. Kiba nodded with a smile as Naruto turned to the girl across the table. Hello, I am Naruto Uzumaki, who are you? Naruto asked her with a bit of politeness in his voice. Hana smiled as she took in his features. Hello, Naruto. My name is Hana Inuzuka. Kiba told me about today. I personally want to say, Hana said as she walked over and placed her hands on his shoulders and cried. Thank you for putting that uchiha in his place. I have never met anyone more egotistical than that. The stupid villagers inflating his pride doesn't help either. So I just have to say thank you, Hana said to him. Naruto nodded slightly with a blush as he heard her words. All in a day's work, Hana-chan, I am more than happy to do it. Though for some reason I can tell that he is going to try something else that will make me want to put him in his place again, Naruto said to her. Hana nodded as she returned to her seat with a big smile. Tsume soon came into the room as she saw both of her children smiling. They seemed quite taken to him so far. It seems that he is quite the mood maker, Tsume said to herself as she served the food. Soon Kasumi came into the room as Kiba and Hana looked at her. Kasumi smiled as she knelt near Naruto's feet. Kiba and Hana looked at Naruto with their mouths dropped as they turned to their mother. Tsume noticed their stares and nodded. Yeah, it got me also. I couldn't believe it either, Tsume said to them. Both turned to see Naruto patting her head and scratching her ears. Hana remembered when she tried, but Kasumi growled at her. Even Kiba had trouble with her, but here was Naruto acting like he knew her his whole life. Wow Naruto. You did what no other Inuzuka clan member could do. I am impressed, Hana said to him. Naruto blushed with a slight thank you. Kiba nodded in agreement with his sister as everyone was given their food. Alright everyone, let's eat, Tsume said to them. Everyone nodded as they ate the food that Tsume prepared for them. Tsume cooked some steak with white rice and vegetables. Everyone enjoyed the meal as they talked about the regular things in life. Everyone had a good time as they enjoyed Naruto's company. Naruto told them about his interests and his hobbies. He also told them about his dreams and ambitions. Both Kiba and Hana enjoyed his company very much throughout the dinner. Naruto even, with the permission of Tsume, told Kiba and Hana about Kyuubi and the attack on Konoha and how she was sealed in him. He decided to place his trust in someone other than Kyuubi and Sarutobi. Kiba and Hana were shocked at the news. Both couldn't hate Naruto for his life nor for the burden that he was made to carry. They in fact sympathized with him. Tsume gave constant growls over how he was treated throughout his life by the villagers. So the attack on Konoha wasn't intentional on Kyuubi's part, but was she controlled? Hana asked him. Naruto nodded as he finished telling them everything. Wow Naruto. I can't imagine such a life. I feel for you man, but I will be your friend and anyone who tries to say otherwise will meet my fist, Kiba said with a smile. Naruto chuckled with a thank you from Kiba as he received a nod from Hana and Tsume. If anything, I can't accept how this place treated you. They are trampling all over Yondame's wish simply because they can't look past their hatred. Makes me sick, Tsume said, which caused the other 3 to nod. It isn't so bad though. I got to meet Tsume-chan, Kiba, and Hana-chan along with Kasumi-chan, Naruto said as he got whacked on the leg by Kasumi's tail, showing she was happy. Tsume slightly blushed at his appreciation for just meeting them. Hana smiled along with Kiba at his declaration. You are more than welcome to come here anytime you like Naruto, Tsume said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he helped them wash the dishes. Tsume smiled at his generosity as she assessed his qualities and features. The boy is kind and strong. He has a clear goal in mind and he looks out for others. He doesn't take things for granted and appreciates people just being there for him. He is quite the young man. I really want to see what the future holds in store for him, Tsume thought as she found herself smiling a lot more with Naruto around. Soon all the dishes were washed and everyone had some light dessert. Naruto enjoyed his time with the Inuzukas as he soon got up to leave. Well, it is time for me to go. I will see you at the academy tomorrow, Kiba, Naruto said to him. Kiba nodded with a smile as he saw Naruto get up. Alright Naruto, see you tomorrow, Kiba said to him. Hana said her goodbyes as Naruto turned around, but Tsume stopped him. You should come train with us sometime, Naruto, Tsume said to him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he soon was about to leave, but was stopped by a tug on his pants. Naruto turned to see Kasumi whimper at the sight of him leaving. Naruto knelt down and scratched her ears with a sad smile. I will come tomorrow, Kasumi-chan, I promise, Naruto said to her. Kasumi growled slowly as she felt her ears get scratched. Unknown to him, Tsume, Hana and Kiba watched the action and smiled. Tsume turned to her children and smiled when both nodded at her. Tsume chuckled as she made her presence known to Naruto. You know Naruto, Inuzuka law dictates that a dog belongs to the person who names them. Seeing as how Kasumi likes you and you named her, you are rightfully her owner and companion, Tsume said to him. Naruto looked up in shock at her words. Oh really? Naruto said to her. Tsume nodded with a smile. That's right Naruto. Kasumi is yours. Grow up with her to be a good person and companion. I look forward to seeing you two together, Tsume said to him. Naruto and Kasumi smiled as she wrapped her body around Naruto's legs. Naruto chuckled as he gave Kasumi a hug. Tsume chuckled at the sight. Just let me know if you need any help with her. Never handle it alone if you don't now. Here is a list of her required food and supplies, Tsume said to him as she gave him the list. Naruto happily took the note as he read down the list. Naruto nodded. Thank you Tsume-chan. I promise to take good care of Kasumi-chan. Bye Kiba, bye Hana-chan, see you tomorrow, Naruto said as he and Kasumi turned to leave. Kiba and Hana waved goodbye. And goodbye Tsume-chan, Naruto said to her. Tsume chuckled as she slightly blushed at the constant affectionate way he said her name. Goodbye Naruto-kun, Tsume said, not realizing her words. Naruto nodded as he picked up Kasumi and put her in his shirt. Kasumi's head slowly poked out from his shirt with a smile. Naruto waved goodbye as he took to the roof and headed back to his apartment with a big smile on his face for the fun night he had. But Tsume, Kiba and Hana. Tsume closed the door to the house as she turned around. Tsume chuckled from the night they all had with Naruto. As everyone headed upstairs to go to bed. Kiba turned to Tsume and Hana. He is great company isn't he? Kiba said to them. Both girls nodded as he headed upstairs with Akamaru. Hana turned to her mother with a smile as she looked at her. Ah-san in your goodbye I think I heard you say the words Naruto-kun. Did I hear that right? Hana asked her mother. Tsume blushed and stuttered at her daughter's accusation. I don't know what you are talking about Hana, Tsume said as she tried to deny the accusation. Hana smiled as she knew her hearing never failed her. Then why is your face red Ka-san? Hana asked her. Tsume growled slightly at her daughter which caused Hana to chuckle. Shouldn't you be going to bed now Hana? Tsume asked, playing her final trump card. Hana chuckled at her mother's embarrassed face, but nodded. Alright good night Ka-san and have a good night, Hana said as she ran upstairs. Tsume stuttered again as she was left on the staircase. She is never going to let me live this down, Tsume thought as a smile soon graced her face. You are a mystery Naruto. Kun, Tsume said with her smile as she walked upstairs as she was ready to go to bed. Chapter 4, 3 years later Naruto's age 9. Tsume's age. 29. Naruto had gotten used to the training that Kyuubi had put him through as he was finally showing the signs of his development. Naruto had learned how to harness his chakra as he mastered tree climbing along with water walking. Naruto perfected the cage bunshin technique as he was able to fully utilize its features. Naruto was a bit more muscular as he showed little signs of baby fat on his body. In addition to making his, Kyuubi taught Naruto all she knew about the elements of, and. Naruto had become quite skilled at all three thanks to the cage bunshin. Naruto could now do element manipulation as he learned Genin to a high level involving the three affinities. Naruto also managed to learn a bit from the Inuzuka clan as he trained with Kasumi. As it turned out, Kasumi was actually half-wolf and was the daughter of Kuramaru. Naruto always trained with Kasumi as they had even gotten the basic stances of the Inuzuka clan down. Naruto and Kiba hung out like brothers as they always seemed to have fun and train together. Hana took a liking to Naruto as he seemed to cause more family unions to happen. Tsume, for her part, loved Naruto's company. He was always a fast learner and he never complained about the training she gave him. Tsume could only chuckle as Naruto had some special place in her heart, though Tsume had a tough time admitting it to herself. Naruto had also gotten closer to Kyuubi as he gave her a quick kiss for her efforts in training him. Kyuubi grew flattered at Naruto's company as she found out she had come to love the blonde. Naruto's studies also grew as he was now second only to Sasuke, but that was because he wanted to be. He didn't feel like having Sasuke argue with him over the stupid things such as ranks. All in all, Naruto was becoming quite the academy student, though he still had people and their harsh treatment to deal with, but he seemed to handle it better. Naruto woke up to the side of his room as he looked up at his chest and smiled as he saw Kasumi sleeping soundly on his stomach. Naruto chuckled as he closed his eyes. "Kyuubi-chan, are you there?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smiled as she got out of the house that Naruto made for her. Naruto had renovated his mindscape to fit Kyuubi's needs as he made a small house for her, along with a beautiful field of flowers. Naruto also gave her some company as multiple kids played with her. Kyuubi was extremely grateful for the gift that Naruto had given her. Smiling, Kyuubi made her presence known. "I am here, Naruto-kun, just enjoying the bed that you made me. These silk sheets are amazing," Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he got up. Kasumi soon awoke also as she liked her blonde's face. Naruto chuckled at the affection, but soon got up as he let Kasumi get to the floor. Naruto soon knelt down as Kasumi climbed up to his head and curled into his hair. Naruto chuckled at the act and went to wash up. Naruto entered the bathroom as he took a quick shower and brushed his teeth as he soon exited the bathroom. "So how far are we into training, Kyuubi-chan?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi chuckled as she took a thinking pose as she rubbed a small fox's coat. "You have gone through the genin to train much faster than I thought. Your skills are around the high level and your chakra control is low jonin now. Your taijutsu is high. Jinjutsu is still pretty low, but with me here you will be fine for now. As for your training with the Inuzuka clan, I would say that you are a high genin low. You know the starters for there and stances for right now. All in all, you are the ideal academy student, Naruto-kun," Kyuubi told him. Naruto smirked as he nodded. Naruto soon put on his black swirl shirt along with his black pants. Naruto strapped his sword on his back. Naruto decided to take a few shuriken and kunai for practice as he and Kasumi exited the apartment. "So how is it coming?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi chuckled at his question, but gave him her honest answer. "It's coming along quite well. I have half the process of it done. Trust me, trying to make an eye that can copy anything it sees is frustrating, but it is a very fun challenge. The only thing that I can't change is how you receive it," Kyuubi said to him. Naruto raised an eyebrow as he was too busy listening to Kyuubi talk to notice the intense glares he got. "What do you mean, Kyuubi-chan?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi sighed as she straightened herself on the bed. "All are activated by either some form of stress or a life-death situation. So you will have to have a situation like that to unlock this eye. I can't find a way around that, sorry Naruto-kun," Kyuubi told him. Naruto merely shrugged as he ran towards the academy. "There is no way around, Kyuubi-chan. I don't mind. I have had life-death situations too many times already, what's one more," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi caught the joke, but didn't laugh as she cared too much about him to think about such a situation. Naruto noticed that she went quiet and panicked. "Ah, sorry Kyuubi-chan. I promise to be careful." "I wouldn't do that to you," Naruto said with a quick apology. Kyuubi smiled with a nod though Naruto couldn't see it. "Alright Naruto-kun. I don't want to lose you so do be careful," Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as he arrived at the academy grounds. "And now is the time when I train my concentration to stay awake," Naruto said as he got a laugh from Kyuubi. Naruto also chuckled as he entered the classroom. Naruto was instantly met with glares that ranged from jealousy to hate and strangely lust. Naruto sighed as he saw only one true smile out of the group of students as he looked at his closest friend. "Hey Kiba, how are you doing?" Naruto asked him. Kiba smirked as Akamaru and Kasumi barked their hellos. Naruto sat next to Kiba as he smiled. "Doing good here Naruto. Are you still up for training at my house later?" Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as Kasumi leapt to his lap and curled into a ball as she closed her eyes. "I still can't believe my eyes when I see that. You got the most stubborn female in the clan. That is still quite the feat Naruto, but I am happy for you," Kiba said to him. Naruto chuckled sheepishly with a slight thank you. Soon the class settled down as Iruka and Mizuki entered the room. Naruto didn't miss the glare he got from Mizuki as he sighed. This was going to be a long day. Council room. While Naruto and Kiba were in the academy, Sarutobi and Tsume were attending a council meeting which both were sure that it was about Naruto. Tsume had told Sarutobi about the dinner and conversation Naruto had with her family. Sarutobi was shocked that Naruto could talk to Kyuubi, but was also shocked when he was told that the Kyuubi attack wasn't intentional on her part. Sarutobi learned that she was manipulated by someone into attacking the village. Sarutobi got the confirmation from Naruto as they spoke at one point. Sarutobi was quite relieved at the news, but figured that he shouldn't tell the council about things. They obviously wouldn't buy it, and they would think that the demon took over Naruto. Tsume agreed with him to the secret as both entered the room. Tsume sat in her seat as did Sarutobi. Soon all members of the council filed in. There was the civilian part and the shinobi part. Soon followed by Sarutobi's old teammates Kaharu and Homura. Soon everyone sat down as Sarutobi decided to get the headache over with. "Alright, the council is now assembled. Now what are the concerns of everyone today? Sarutobi asked with a sigh as he and Tsume knew what was coming. Soon a member of the civilian council stood up. We are here to express our concerns over a certain. A boy in the village, some merchant said to him. Sarutobi sighed again as he turned to the civilian side of the council. He knew they were talking about Naruto or else they would have said his name. So what is the concern? Hiruzen asked them. Someone smirked as they stood. I want to know why we are keeping that thing in our village. He is obviously going to be the end of us if we don't do something, a pink monkey's mother said as she looked at him. Tsume muttered something about excessive screaming and bloodlines as she turned her head clearly uninterested in the conversation. That thing has a name Sakuno, and I suggest that you say his name or else I will assume that there is hostility in your speech, Sarutobi said to her with a glare that made her flinch. Sakuno sat down with a grumble, but someone else stood. What Miss Haruno means is that we should take some precautions to make sure that Naruto Uzumaki doesn't use the demon's power to exact his revenge on us, another man said to him. Tsume slightly chuckled at his statement as she drew some people to her. Tsume whispered to herself, but didn't know everyone else was listening. Maybe if you didn't try to beat him within an inch of his life nearly every day, then you wouldn't have anything to fucking worry about, Tsume said to herself, but everyone caught it. Some on the council smirked at her statement, but nodded. Hey, that boy is at fault here. I don't know about you, but my family was killed because of that damn demon brat, the man said to her. Tsume growled as she unleashed some kai that made the man shiver. Okami shut up. If anyone is a demon here it is you damn people along with a large majority of the village for beating on a little boy who did nothing to you at all, Tsume yelled as her growling increased. Everyone gasped at her as some on the council seethed. He is a demon. How do you know that you aren't being corrupted by its power right now, Sakuno yelled. Tsume narrowed her eyes as she unconsciously became more feral. I know because I have actually talked to him. I have spent time with him and I have invited him to my house for dinner. He is the sweetest boy I know. The fact that he doesn't even hate you people shows how kind and forgiving he is. If he is a demon, then either demons are exaggerated by humans or there are nice demons. Either way, I won't stand for you arrogant. Selfish. Disgusting assholes insulting Naruto-kun, Tsume yelled at them as her hands clawed at the table in front of her. Most people, even Sarutobi, gasped at her speech as everyone took in the last word of her mouth. Shikaku, Shibi, and Hiashi gasped at the word Naruto-kun that Tsume said to everyone. Sarutobi smiled with a nod as he brought everyone's attention to him. What Tsume says is quite true. You who don't know Naruto don't have the right to say what he is and what he isn't. So if that is it, then this meeting is. Wait a minute, Sakuno yelled. Sarutobi sighed as everyone turned to her. Sakuno turned to Tsume and pointed her finger at her. It is more than obvious that he is playing you. No demon is kind and nice. You might be willing to risk your kid's safety, but I am not. I say that we banish him, Sakuno uttered. Some of the civilian council smirked, but the shinobi side narrowed their eyes. Shikaku, Shibi, and Hiashi held no malice towards Naruto as they were always neutral in their affairs. Tauza, Tsume, and Inoichi had more sympathy with Naruto than anyone else. They felt that his life was very unfair. Tsume soon stood up as she cracked her knuckles. Sarutobi along with the shinobi part of the council sweated as everyone on the civilian side was oblivious to the insane amount of kai in the air. Tsume chuckled as she looked at Sakuno. I dare you to try it and see what the hell I won't do to your ass Haruno. You seem to be forgetting your place in this council. You have no real power here. All you do is advise the Hokage in his job. You don't make decisions, you don't change laws, and you sure as hell don't decide who stays in this village and who doesn't. So shut up, sit down and for the sake of all our eardrums shut up. Tsume said as she sat back down. Everyone breathed a sigh of relief as the problem didn't escalate any further. Sakuno reluctantly obeyed as she kept her trap shut. Sarutobi mentally smiled and coughed, drawing all attention to him. Tsume is correct in all aspects. Now this meeting was clearly a waste of time, now this meeting is adjourned, Sarutobi said in a tone that left no room for a debate. Everyone followed out before the clan heads. Soon the clan heads left as everyone walked up to Tsume. You were rather fierce in there, Inoichi said to her. Tsume huffed as she didn't feel like talking. Come on Tsume, what is wrong with you? Hiashi asked her. Tsume stopped as did everyone else. I just hate them for belittling him for something out of his control. It makes me wonder who the true demons are, Tsume said to them as she walked back to the compound for some much needed rest. Everyone followed her lead as they went back to their respective compounds so they could rest from the day they all had. With Naruto and Kiba, 5 hours later, school had ended as both boys left the academy grounds. Both looked to see Sasuke surrounded by countless girls as they all had hearts in their eyes. I don't know what's worse, the girls or prick they worship, Kiba said to him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as that was a rather perplexing decision to make for both of them. Both boys walked through the streets as they ignored the glares that seemed to be more intense than usual. Well Naruto, let's hurry up and get to my house so we can train, Kiba said to him. Naruto nodded as both ran off as they soon made it to the compound. The Nyazuka compound. Tsume slept on the couch as she rested her nerves from dealing with the annoying council members. Tsume didn't really let it bother her, but what Inoichi said to her did. Despite what people thought, Tsume was quite level-headed and rational. Seeing her yell was quite a shock. Tsume blushed as she had never really yelled at anyone, yet the thought of people insulting Naruto took her over the edge, as she wasn't going to allow that to happen. Tsume didn't know why she protected Naruto the way she did. Maybe it was interest or maybe it was the way he smiled at her, she wasn't sure of either option. She just knew that she really cared for Naruto. I wonder why I yelled like that. I never really did, but I hate the way they treat him, Tsume said as she positioned herself for a more comfortable position on the couch. Tsume soon fell asleep as the door opened. Naruto and Kiba walked through the door with Akamaru and Kasumi right behind them. Naruto looked to see Tsume laying on the couch fast asleep. Naruto chuckled, but soon stopped as he noticed the frown on her sleeping face. That looked unnerved Naruto slightly as he narrowed his eyes. He was going to find out what happened to her today after his training. Naruto pushed the thought aside as he saw Hana in the kitchen reading. "Hello, Hana-chan. What are you reading?" Naruto asked her. Hana looked up to see the blonde boy behind her as she smiled. "Just reading some literature about Naruto-kun," Hana said with a smile. Naruto nodded with a smile as he and Kiba took a training ground and practiced the training they had with Tsume. Hana smiled at their interaction as she decided to watch the two and read at the same time. Hana saw her mother sleeping and soon smirked as she got up. Hana walked over to her mother and saw the frown on her face. Hana smiled as she wanted to test this theory of hers out. Hana knelt down on her knees and whispered in her mother's ear. "Naruto-kun," Hana said to her. Instantly the frown on Tsume's face disappeared with a smile as she went through her dream. Hana gasped at the action, but soon smiled. Note to self. Ka-san might have a thing for Naruto, Hana said as she put that mental note away for later. Hana sat on the floor as she saw Naruto and Kiba spar, along with Akamaru and Kasumi. Naruto seemed to fit right in with the Inyazukas if anyone had any problems with him. He was in fact a better Inyazuka than most of the other members. Hana smiled as she wished Naruto could really be a part of her family. "Naruto-kun, if you could move Ka-san this way then I wonder what would happen if," Hana thought as the idea went through her head. Hana smiled as she wondered if she should even go along with the plan that she put together. Later that day, Naruto and Kiba smirked as they had finished training and were now eating quietly at the table. Tsume soon woke up as she looked at Hana reading her book. "Hana, did anything happen? Will I be asleep?" Tsume asked her. Hana shook her head with a smile that didn't go unnoticed by Tsume. Tsume decided to let it go and got up to take a bath. "Oh, Naruto-kun is here," Hana told her. Tsume stopped for a split second, then she continued to walk with a slight smile across her face. Tsume saw Naruto and Kiba eating as she took in his new features. She had seen Naruto nearly every day and she never really saw the changes in his body. She could see he was a bit more ripped in his appearance and his hair grew more spiky, but not as spiky as hers. He exuded strength, power, and overall confidence. Tsume blushed as she decided to go take her bath. Tsume soon went upstairs as Naruto and Kiba finished their food. "Kiba, do you mind if I use your shower?" Naruto asked him. Kiba nodded as Naruto soon went upstairs. Naruto soon came up to the bathroom as he slid open the door. As Naruto walked in, time slowed down as Naruto took the form of a naked Tsume. Naruto blushed as his eyes roamed her entire body. Tsume was a completely hot woman as far as Naruto could tell. Naruto heard Kyuubi roll around in her bed as she saw the sight also. Unknown to Naruto, his body was showing strong signs of affection towards the woman as Tsume looked down to see his member reacting to her. Tsume raised an eyebrow as she stared at his package. Tsume only had one word as it came to mind. "Huge," Tsume thought as Naruto's mind was overloaded. Naruto soon collapsed as Tsume smiled. Tsume soon grabbed a towel as she quickly wrapped up her body. Tsume looked to see the small trickle of blood that came from Naruto's nose. Tsume smiled as she picked up Naruto and carried him to her room. Tsume laid him on the bed as she left. Tsume soon returned to the bathroom as she washed her body. Tsume could only smile as she found Naruto's reaction to her flattering. But Naruto, 25 minutes later, Naruto soon groaned as he woke up to the sight of a room he had never been in. Naruto scanned the room as he looked to see the door. Naruto got up as he recalled the event that came to his mind. Naruto blushed as he had seen what very few men ever get to see. "I hope she doesn't kill me," Naruto said to himself. Soon a visitor came as it made its presence known. "Oh, Naruto-kun, if you want to see a woman naked you just have to ask me," Kyuubi said to him. Naruto blushed as he was assaulted with visions of a naked and playful Kyuubi. "Hey Kyuubi-chan, I am not like that. I mean I do like you, but Naruto kept stuttering, which only served to add to Kyuubi's entertainment. "Well, I know what to look forward to when you get to an appropriate age," Kyuubi told him. Naruto forced the image of what she was talking about down until it was completely. "Hero Kyuubi," Naruto said, to which Kyuubi laughed. Oh, you don't like my teasing, Naru-kun. That is a shame, Kyuubi said as she cut the mental connection with a smile on her face. Naruto was left to his own thoughts. Naruto soon got up as the door to the room opened. Naruto turned to see Tsume standing there in her regular clothes with a smile on her face. Did you enjoy the view? She asked him. Naruto blushed but looked at the floor. Tsume chuckled as she walked up to him. Don't worry about it so much, Naruto-kun. I can tell it was an accident. You wouldn't purposely peep, would you? She asked him. Naruto shook his head, which really caused Tsume's opinion of him to increase, although it was high enough already. Naruto soon came back to what he wanted to talk to her about. Tsume-chan, will you talk with me? Naruto asked her. Tsume raised her eyebrow in confusion but nodded as both made their way to the bed. Both sat down as Naruto went over his words. Why were you sad? Naruto asked her. Tsume looked at him in slight shock as she wondered if he read her mind. Why would I be sad? She asked him. Naruto sighed as he looked at the ground. I watched you sleep for a while and you had a frown on your face as you slept. I wanted to know what was wrong, Naruto said to her. Tsume looked at him in a new light as she discovered that he was able to read emotions, even hidden ones. Tsume sighed as she put her hands on her lap. We had a council meeting about you today. People said stupid things about you and it pissed me off. I defended you as best I could and the whole meeting was just a plain headache, Tsume said to him. Naruto nodded as Tsume told him about the entire meeting. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he knew that the civilian council didn't like him, rather hated was a better word for it. Naruto listened calmly and even smiled when he heard that Tsume defended him against the pink monkey's mother. Tsume ended her story and tried to gauge Naruto's reaction, but couldn't. After a minute, Naruto surprised Tsume by crashing into her body with a hug. Tsume smiled as she rubbed Naruto's hair. Thank you, Tsume-chan. I am very grateful to you for that, Naruto said to her. Tsume nodded with a smile on her face as she looked at Naruto, who was busy thinking about something. Tsume-chan, Naruto said to her. Tsume looked at him as she replied. Yes, Naruto-kun? Tsume asked him. Naruto blushed but steeled his resolve as he looked at her. Tsume-chan, I believe that I'll like you a lot. I might in fact love you, Naruto said as he gave her his confession. Tsume's eyes widened but soon settled as she looked at Naruto. I know I might be too young for you, but I promise that when I make it I will confess again and then I would like you to go out with me, Naruto said to her. Tsume mulled over his confession as it did indeed touch her heart. Tsume smiled as she went over Naruto's qualities over the years they met. He had way more good qualities than bad and to her he was very cute. Tsume chuckled as she turned to Naruto. Tsume smiled as she slammed her lips into Naruto's as she gave him a deep kiss. Naruto was taken aback by the action but soon recovered as he kissed her back. After the kiss, both leaned back as Tsume smiled. That kiss is our promise to Naruto-kun. Akuma and I am all yours. Of course if we date you will need to be up on a few things, but get to. I will be waiting, Tsume said as she got up to leave. Tsume put a little sway into her hips as she closed the door. Naruto went over the kiss as he seemed immensely happy over the promise they made. Naruto steeled his resolve as he left the room. Naruto soon came downstairs as he grabbed his stuff. Kiba took notice and waved Naruto goodbye. See you later, Naruto, Kiba said to him. Naruto waved goodbye to Kiba and Hana as Kasumi came up and perched on his head. Naruto soon ran off as both wondered what his good mood was all about. Hana turned to Tsume, who was still smiling. Did something good happen, Kasan? Hana asked her. Tsume laughed as she shrugged her shoulders. Maybe, I am not sure just yet, Tsume said to her. Hana raised an eyebrow as she wanted to know what happened with Naruto. Hana decided to ignore it as herself, Tsume and Kiba went upstairs to go to sleep. This was a good day after all, Tsume thought as she went upstairs to go to bed with a happy thought. Chapter 5 3 years later last long year time skip for a while Naruto's age. 12th Tsume's age. 32. Naruto smirked as he got up from his bed. He took in the rays of sunshine as he steadily rose to his feet. He soon groaned as he adjusted his eyes to the sleeping form of Kasumi next to him by the bed. Alright, today is the day, Naruto said with a smile as he headed to the bathroom. Right behind him was his favorite companion Kasumi. Kasumi had gotten slightly bigger as she was just below Naruto's kneecaps. Her fur was slightly thicker and more wolf-looking. Her teeth were a lot sharper and her claws were more refined. Kasumi followed Naruto into the shower as Naruto scrubbed his partner down and washed her clean. Naruto smiled as Kasumi enjoyed just being near her blonde. Naruto soon washed himself in turn as he poured the hot water over his body. Naruto was even more muscular now than the last 3 years as nearly all traces of baby fat were gone. After washing up, Naruto soon stepped out of the bath along with a dry Kasumi as he opened his closet. Naruto pulled out his sword along with a dark shirt with red stripes on the shoulders. Naruto put on his black pants as he strapped his sword around his back and put on his new black shinobi shoes to complete the attire. Combined with Kasumi's black fur, the duo looked quite professional. Now time to become a genin, Naruto said as he and Kasumi left. Naruto roamed the streets as he took in the sight of the stores opening and people coming into the streets. Naruto sighed as he soon heard the murmurs of the populace. Naruto shook his head as someone soon approached him. "And where are you going, demon brat?" the man asked him. Kasumi growled slowly at the man until Naruto sighed. "Where I go is none of your damn business, now if that is all I am leaving," Naruto said as he sidestepped the man. The man seethed at the demon brat having the gall to talk back to him. The man soon reached out and grabbed Naruto's shoulder. "Don't walk away from me when I am talking to you," he yelled. Kasumi jumped as she bit the man's arm as he screamed in pain. Naruto chuckled as Kasumi let go and fell to the ground on her paws. The man gripped his arm as he stared ice daggers at Naruto, who was softly petting Kasumi on her head. "But girl Kasumi, but I told you not to bite into the trash. It isn't good for your health," Naruto told her. Kasumi yipped as she licked his face. Naruto chuckled as he ignored the man and continued walking. Naruto had been in similar incidents like that one, but chose to ignore them or have Kasumi defend him. He always loved it when she did. Naruto was soon brought out of his thoughts as someone decided to strike up a conversation. "So today is the day for you, huh Naruto-kun," Kyuubi told him as she laid in her bed. Naruto chuckled with a nod as the academy soon came into view. "I can't wait to get this exam over with. I have you to thank for all the help Kyuubi-chan," Naruto said to her in his thoughts. Kyuubi blushed at his kind words as she licked her lips. "Do I get a thank you?" she asked him. Naruto blushed slightly, but put a finger to his chin as he thought over her question. "And what kind of thank you would you like?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smiled as she thought it over. "Maybe one involving you kissing me with those sweet lips of yours," Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled lightly with a nod. "Alright Kyuubi-chan, I will do that for you. It is my way of saying thank you after all," Naruto told her. Kyuubi nodded as she soon cut the connection as Naruto entered the building. Naruto and Kasumi roamed the halls for a while until they came to their room. Naruto opened the door as he saw all the students' gazes turn on him. Naruto closed the door as he silently made his way to his seat. Naruto could hear some of the sneers the kids made about him. He also heard some girls say how cool and hot he looked in his clothes. Naruto sighed as he soon looked up and smiled to see his longtime friend. "Hey Kiba, how are you doing?" Naruto asked him. Kiba smiled as Naruto sat next to him. "Hey Naruto. I am doing well." "Well, it's finally the time, isn't it?" Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as both boys looked to see Akamaru and Kasumi sit on their laps. Kasumi soon went to sleep as she snuggled against Naruto's warm body. Naruto allowed Kasumi to sleep as he looked around the room. Most of the boys were talking to their friends, while the girls fawned over the still brooding uchiha. "That's right Kiba. Today is the day we become genin," Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as both eagerly awaited the coming instructors. 30 minutes later, soon the class was seated as Iruka and Mizuki came into the room. Naruto met a cold stare from Mizuki as he sighed. "Great, just what I need right now," Naruto said to himself. Iruka soon looked at the entire class as he gave Naruto a knowing smile. "Alright everyone. The academy days are over and you will now be tested over your abilities through the years here. We will be judging you on 3 things. The henge, the kawarimi jutsu and the bunshin jutsu," Iruka said to them. All the students' eyes beamed with excitement as they proclaimed that they would be the greatest shinobi in the land. Naruto sighed, but mentally yelled that he would be the Hokage much to Kyuubi's delight and entertainment. Iruka went through the list of students as he called out the students one by one. Naruto and Kiba sat quietly until their names were called. Iruka went down the list until he came up with the last name after Uchiha. Iruka smirked as he read the name. "Uzumaki Naruto," Iruka called. Naruto perked up as he left his seat to see a thumbs up from Kiba. Naruto walked down the stairs as he felt the intense glares of people on him, but it didn't matter as he heard the shouts of encouragement from Kyuubi boosting his confidence. Naruto soon appeared in front of Iruka as he nodded. "Henge Naruto," Iruka told him. Naruto nodded as he pumped chakra into his form. Smoke soon covered his body and shocked everyone in class as he turned into a perfect Minato Namikaze. "Then Naruto how did you? It's quite easy when you have seen what the person looks like," Naruto said as he went back to his regular self. "Alright you go Naruto," Kiba yelled. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he turned back to Iruka. "So do I pass?" Naruto asked him. Iruka nodded absently as he went down the list. "Then next is the kawarimi Naruto," Iruka told him. Naruto nodded with a smirk as he disappeared in his place with Sarutobi with an orange book in his hands. He appeared to be giggling. Hokage-sama," Iruka said in confusion. Sarutobi continued to giggle as he read the book. "Narumi you naughty girl, I can't believe you, Hokage-sama," Iruka yelled. Sarutobi looked up to see that he wasn't at his desk and the faces of the children, along with the instructors who were looking at him. Sarutobi gasped as he quickly hid his book. He soon disappeared as Naruto reappeared in his place. "Learn anything today, Iruka-sensei?" Naruto asked him. Iruka and Mizuki sighed as they looked at the blonde in the spot where the Hokage was. I learned that my Hokage is a pervert. You passed it, Naruto. Now Bunshin, Iruka told him with a slight headache. Naruto nodded as Kyuubi drained his chakra down to the bare minimum he needed. Bunshin no jutsu, Naruto yelled as 10 clones came into existence. Iruka nodded though Naruto saw a look of surprise on Mizuki's face. You passed, Naruto, here is your headband. Congratulations, Naruto Uzumaki, Iruka said to him. Naruto nodded as he gratefully took the headband from his sensei. Naruto smiled as he returned to his seat. Kiba congratulated Naruto along with Shikamaru and Choji. Hinata slightly blushed but was happy for his achievement. Naruto smiled with a nod as everyone was soon done with the exams. Alright, go outside to see your scores and see who is the rookie of the year, Mizuki said to them. Everyone nodded as they filed out of the classroom. Iruka sighed as he looked over the papers. I guess I will have to speak to my Hokage about today, Iruka told him. Mizuki gave a fake smile along with a nod. Well Iruka, I have business to do. I will see you later, Mizuki told him. Iruka nodded as he waved his friend goodbye. Damn it, he graduated. Looks like I will have to handle this myself, Mizuki thought as he exited the classroom. But then Naruto and Kiba, both boys along with their dogs, walked through the crowd as they looked at their scores. Everyone seemed happy with their overall performance, but everyone looked to see who the rookie of the year was. Everyone gasped as the girls turned to Sasuke, who was seething. Naruto looked at his name and smiled along with Kiba. Naruto, I got a 76, what did you get? Kiba asked him. Naruto smirked as he looked at the board. I am one Kiba with a solid score of 100, Naruto told him. Kiba looked at the name and smiled. Looks like you are the rookie of the year, Kiba told him. Naruto chuckled but didn't let it go to his head. He knew that some people weren't going to be happy with this. Please, I bet the dope cheated. He couldn't beat me fairly, so it's only logical that he would cheat. Sasuke said, bringing everyone's attention to him. Naruto sighed as he managed to slip away along with Kasumi. Please Sasuke, Naruto is the honest and fair kid I know. How do we know you didn't cheat? Kiba asked him. Sasuke cursed as he looked at the next Inuzuka head. Shut your mouth, Kiba Baka, Sasuke-kun would never cheat on this test. He is more powerful than either you or Naruto Baka. It's obvious that the instructors graded the results wrong. Naruto Baka isn't stronger than Sasuke-kun, Sakura said to him. Kiba seethed, but soon stopped as he felt a hand on his shoulder. Thank you for sticking up for me, Kiba, but it isn't necessary. Come on, we have to celebrate today about us graduating and me becoming the rookie of the year, Naruto said to him. Kiba smiled with a nod as both soon left the academy with many angry faces at them both. Hokage Mansion. Sarutobi sighed as he went through his paperwork after the day he had. Soon Iruka came through the door with a smile on his face. You learn something new every day, don't you, Hokage-sama? Iruka asked him. Sarutobi sighed as he shifted in his seat. So what happened? Sarutobi asked him. Iruka chuckled at Hokage's seriousness as he read the report. Everyone has graduated, Hokage-sama. Naruto even graduated at the top of his class, Iruka told him. Sarutobi breathed easily as a smile soon came across his face. That's good. He is going to go far. I just know it, Sarutobi said to him. Iruka nodded with a smile as he soon left. Sarutobi stared out of the window as he looked at Yondame's head. Your son is a natural. You would be proud, Minato, Sarutobi thought as he continued his work. But Naruto and Kiba, both boys walked through Konoha as they proudly showed their headbands, though they didn't have to wear them until tomorrow. Naruto and Kiba ignored the hateful glares from people who were now worried about the demon and his follower getting stronger, but now saw that they couldn't do anything to them as they were now shinobi and technically adultsan. I am going with the old enough to drink and everything, but no sex or that stuff until and stuff like that, as they walked back to Kiba's house. Both wouldn't let the villagers ruin their day. In Yazuka compound, Tsume and Hana were home as they relaxed after a mission together. Both were tired as they laid on the floor. Finally it's over. That mission was quite brutal, Hana said, which only caused Tsume to laugh as she enjoyed the comfort of the soft floor. Tsume and Hana soon smirked as they remembered what today was. You think they graduated? Hana asked her mother. Tsume smirked as she recalled her little promise to Naruto. Tsume soon blushed at the thought of him showing her his vest, but that was quite a while off for both of them. Tsume soon sat up as she looked at her daughter. I think they will do just fine, Tsume said to her. Hana laughed with a nod as both heard the door open. Tsume and Hana got up as they looked to see who it was. Tsume and Hana smiled as they saw Naruto and Kiba sporting their leaf headbands. Hello, Kasan. We graduated and Naruto is the rookie of the year, Kiba said to her. Tsume smirked along with Hana as they congratulated Naruto and Kiba. You should have seen how Mr. Stuck-Up reacted. It was totally hilarious, Kiba said to her. Tsume nodded as Hana and Kiba went to the kitchen to celebrate. Tsume began to walk until Naruto stood beside her. Naruto chuckled as he brought Tsume down to his shoulder. Naruto soon whispered in her ear with a smile. One more rank to go, Naruto told her as he walked past her with a slight blush. Tsume desperately tried to hide the blush that came across her face as a smile soon appeared from her lips. He's gotten good at his use of words, Tsume said as she walked into the kitchen to see Naruto and her children celebrating. Everyone decided to go all out and have fun just for today. Later that night, everyone was still having fun as they celebrated the rising of two of Konoha's new shinobi. Everyone partied until Naruto heard a knock at the door. Naruto sighed as he ran to the door with Kasumi soon following him. Naruto opened the door to see Mizuki at the door. Great, the team is here, Naruto thought as he managed to stir Kyuubi. Kyuubi narrowed her eyes as she knew something wasn't right. Naruto, be careful, I think this guy is going to try to trick you into something, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded in agreement as he looked at Mizuki. What can I help you with, Mizuki-sensei? Naruto asked him. Mizuki smirked as it turned into a friendly smile. I wanted to tell you about the reward you get as the Rookie of the Year. It is a test. If you can get the Forbidden Scroll and learn a technique, then you are able to get a personal tutor, Mizuki told him. Naruto narrowed his eyes on Mizuki. He knew he was lying and that this was a problem. Naruto decided to have some fun and go along with this idea. Really, Mizuki-sensei? What are we waiting for? Naruto said to him. Mizuki nodded as he soon ran off telling Naruto to follow. Naruto nodded but turned his head as he closed the door. Naruto suddenly winked at the person who was listening to the conversation as a smile graced the person's face. Tsume chuckled as this was getting interesting. Hana and Kiba followed behind Naruto and Mizuki as they wondered where Mizuki was taking Naruto. Tsume, Hana, and Kiba hid as they watched Naruto get through all the security in the Hokage mansion and he came out with the scroll. Naruto soon ran to the designated point as he hid in the forest. Naruto didn't open the scroll as he already had a personal trainer and a great woman who could teach him the things in the scroll already. Naruto just waited as he smirked knowing that Tsume, Hana, and Kiba were watching him. Iruka soon came into the clearing as he narrowed his eyes on Naruto. Naruto, why did you steal the Forbidden Scroll? Iruka yelled at him. Naruto decided to try his hand at acting as he looked at Iruka with a grin. Iruka-sensei, when do I get my personal trainer? Naruto asked him. Iruka raised an eyebrow. What do you mean? He asked. Mizuki-sensei said that if I got this scroll and learned a technique from it, I would get a personal sensei on my missions as the Rookie of the Year, Naruto told him. Tsume, Hana, and Kiba stifled a laugh as they heard his acting. Everyone knew the seriousness of the situation but couldn't help laughing. Iruka narrowed his eyes as he pushed Naruto out of the way. Soon a windmill shuriken passed both as everyone saw Mizuki in the tree. Mizuki, why did you tell Naruto such a thing? Iruka yelled. Mizuki laughed as Tsume, Hana, and Kiba got ready to move in. Iruka is a demon child. It's only natural that he takes the fall for this. People will hate him and I will be one of Orochimaru's henchmen. Naruto, do you know why the village hates you? Mizuki asked him, hoping to tell him the bad news. However, his hopes were dashed as he saw Naruto smile. Of course I know about Mizuki team. I am the Rookie of the Year. I know about the Kyuubi and what it did to Konoha. I also know that it wasn't her fault and if you and the other half-brain dead people in Konoha stopped to think then maybe you would see it also, Naruto told him. Mizuki seethed at his words while Iruka, Tsume, Hana and Kiba couldn't help but be impressed by him. Then Nine-Tailed Fox, I will do this village a favor and end you, Mizuki said as he threw the windmill shuriken at him. Naruto sighed as he smirked. Naruto soon ducked under the shuriken as he grabbed the blade, causing everyone who watched him to gasp. Yeah, I know Mizuki team, you should check your surroundings better. You never know who is watching, Naruto said with a smile. On cue, Tsume, Hana and Kiba came down from hiding and stood beside Naruto and Iruka. Tsume smiled as she became more feral. You know Mizuki, I can tolerate a lot, but one of the things that I will never tolerate is you deceiving my future mate, Tsume said to him. Hana, Kiba and Iruka were shocked over her proclamation, but Naruto smiled at her words. Tsume shot forward as she tried to slash Mizuki. Mizuki managed to dodge the claws as he cursed. He didn't plan on this much. So the bitch loves the demon. How original, Mizuki said to her. Tsume narrowed her eyes at him and was about to charge, but stopped when she saw Naruto in front of her. It's fine if it's Mizuki team, but you insult Tsume-chan and I will get angry, Naruto told him. Mizuki laughed as Naruto kept up a smirk. I am what can you do? He asked Naruto. Naruto showed his hand sign as he smirked. You are about to find out, Naruto told him. Page Bunshin no Jutsu, Naruto yelled as over 500 clones appeared in the fields. Mizuki gasped at the sheer number of Narutos along with everyone else. Get ready Mizuki team, Naruto said as they all charged at him. Mizuki didn't have the chance to fight back as he was soon overwhelmed by Naruto. Everyone smirked at the beating until Naruto dispersed the clones. Iruka tied up Mizuki and smiled. Nice work Naruto, but how did you learn the Kage Bunshin Jutsu? It's a forbidden technique, Iruka asked him. Naruto thought it over as he smiled. I guess I took a peek at the scroll, Naruto told him sheepishly. Haruka seemed to accept the answer and decided not to tell the Hokage about it until later. Haruka left the Inuzukas and Naruto in the field as everyone decided to go home. "Naruto, we watched you the whole time and you didn't look at the scroll. It was Kyuubi, wasn't it?" Hana asked him. Naruto nodded as Hana soon turned to her mother. "Well, it seems that mother does have a thing for Naruto-kun," Hana said to her. Soon blushed, then coughed into her hand, which earned a laugh from Kiba, Hana, and Naruto. Naruto soon looked at Kiba in confusion. "Aren't you mad that I like your mother, Kiba?" Naruto asked him. Tsume and Hana turned to him wondering the same thing. Kiba sighed as he looked at them. "Normally I would be if you were anyone else, but I guess I can trust you. You make a better mate for her than Tsunade did, but if you hurt her I am going to maul you, Naruto," Kiba said with a smirk. Naruto nodded as everyone went home after enjoying the night together. Naruto soon went to his thoughts as he came into the mindscape. Naruto's mindscape. Naruto soon came to the field he made as he looked at the house in the clearing. Naruto walked inside and was pounced on by Kyuubi, who was smiling. "Hello, Kyuubi-chan," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi smiled as she hugged Naruto. "Hello, Naruto-kun. I heard your words and you made me so happy," Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as she led him up. Naruto-san grabbed her head as he slammed his lips into hers. It took Kyuubi a moment to register the kiss, but she soon brought her hands around him as they deepened the connection between them. Naruto even managed to invade Kyuubi's mouth with his tongue as his hands roamed her body. Kyuubi shivered under his strong arms as they broke the connection. "Was that my thank you?" she asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he gave her another quick kiss on the lips. "That's right, Kyuubi-chan. I love you and I thank you for helping me," Naruto told her. Kyuubi blushed at his confession, but nodded. "I love you also, Naruto-kun," Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as he gave her a hug. Kyuubi hugged back as they stayed in the grip for a while. Both soon broke the connection as Naruto left, leaving Kyuubi mull over the deep kiss they shared. Outside his mind, Naruto and everyone appeared in front of the house as Tsume, Kiba, and Hana went inside. Naruto and Kasumi stayed outside as everyone turned to him. "Well, I am going home. I will see you tomorrow, Kiba, for team placement," Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as they soon closed the door. Naruto knelt down as Kasumi jumped up his arm and settled into his strong hands. Naruto chuckled as he leapt to the rooftops and dashed home. This was a good day, Naruto thought as he headed home thinking about tomorrow. Chapter 6. Next morning, Naruto soon got up as he looked at his calendar. Naruto smirked as today was team placement. Naruto could only smile at the fun he was going to have today. Naruto woke Kasumi up as she yipped at her blonde friend. Naruto and Kasumi did the standard stretches to start the day as both headed to the washroom. Naruto scrubbed Kasumi down as he made a shadow clone to wash his back. Naruto and Kasumi enjoyed the warmth of the bath as both soon stepped out and dried off. "Well, Kasumi-chan, are you ready to go?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi yipped as she rubbed her body on his leg. Naruto chuckled as he gave her the standard food that Tsume had told him about. While Kasumi ate her food, Naruto went to get his clothes on as he picked out a grey shirt and black pants. Naruto smiled as he grabbed his sword and strapped it to his back. Naruto went over to the refrigerator and opened it as he took out some cereal. Naruto ate his food as he enjoyed the silence. Soon both Naruto and Kasumi finished their food as Kasumi took her favorite spot on top of Naruto's head. Naruto chuckled as Kasumi continued to snuggle against the soft orange fluff of hair. "Alright, let's go," Naruto said as he left the house. Naruto soon looked at the door as he pumped chakra into the security seal that Sarutobi gave him. Naruto nodded slightly as he leapt across the rooftops. Naruto wanted to get to the academy a little early as he had a big smile across his face. Soon his vixen friend decided to talk with her blonde. "A good day for a team placement, huh, Naruto-kun?" Kyuubi asked him. Naruto smirked with a nod as he decided to reply. "It certainly is, Kyuubi-chan. I can't wait to see who I am paired with. But I swear if it is that loudmouth Banshee or that emo Uchiha, heads are going to roll," Naruto told her. Naruto heard Kyuubi laugh with a nod as she stretched in her soft bed. "Ami helps the poor fools who do make you three a team," Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as he soon saw the academy grounds in sight. Konoha Academy. Naruto soon appeared at the grounds as he opened the doors. Naruto roamed the halls as usual until he came up to his room. Naruto looked to see the place was empty as he was the first one to arrive. Naruto simply walked up the stairs as he found his regular seat. Naruto sat in his chair as he waited for people to show up. After 30 minutes of peaceful silence, Naruto heard the door open as he looked to see some of the kids enter. Naruto didn't pay them any mind as he decided that they weren't worth his time. Soon kids filled the room as Naruto looked at everyone who had managed to pass the exams. Naruto smiled as he saw the only real friend he had as Kiba took a seat next to him. "Hey Naruto. Are you ready for the team placements?" Kiba asked him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as Akamaru started to have a conversation with Kasumi. "I am Kiba. I really hope you are on my team. I couldn't find anyone else to work well with. I sure hope I don't have to work with two annoying people, Naruto told him. Kiba laughed as he looked at the girl's fawn over Sasuke. I am with you there Naruto, Kiba told him as everyone soon settled down. Haruka soon came through the door as he saw some people's eager faces. He then spared a passing glance at Naruto and smiled. Naruto smiled back as Haruka took to the stand as he glanced over all the students. First I want to say that starting today everyone here is the shinobi of Konoha. You are going to have more responsibilities as you grow and develop with your friends and your teachers. I am proud of everyone here, Haruka told them. Everyone enjoyed his little speech as Haruka looked at his board. I will now announce the teams. Team 1. AN. No 1 until 7 is important. Haruka continued down the list as he came up to the next team. Team 7 Naruto Uzumaki. Naruto perked up as he heard his name. Haruka continued on. Kiba and Inuzuka, Kiba smiled along with Naruto as they high-fived each other. Looks like it's you and me and someone, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as they listened to the last name. And Sasuke Uchiha. Your sensei is Kakashi Haddock, Haruka told them. Time stopped for Naruto and Kiba as they dropped their jaws. Sasuke huffed in annoyance as he continued to brood. Naruto and Kiba soon hit the table they were sitting at as they drew everyone's attention to them. It seems the Kami is quite the prankster, Kiba told Naruto. Naruto huffed as he rubbed the lump on his head. It was going so well. Why Kami? Why do I have to be paired up with a person who probably cuts himself on a daily basis? Naruto cried as Haruka read the rest of the list. He made his Shino Aburam, Hinata Hyuga, Sakura Haruno. Your sensei is Kurama Yuhi, Haruka said to them. Everyone nodded as Sakura heavily sighed from not being paired with her Sasuke-kun. Haruka continued down as he read the names. Team 9. Unimportant, Haruka continued as he went through the people. Team 10 is Shikamaru Nara, Ino Yamanaka, and Choji Akimichi. Your sensei is Asuma Sarutobi, Haruka finished. Everyone nodded as they waited for their sensei to arrive. Soon the room was filled with Jonin-level people as everyone filed out. Naruto took note of some people's sensei as he saw a good-looking woman and a man with a cigarette in his mouth. Soon everyone left the room as Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke stayed in the room. Kiba soon sat next to Naruto as they left Sasuke to his own vices. Where the hell is this guy? Kiba asked him. Naruto sighed as he turned to Kiba. In addition to an emo, we now have a super late sensei. You know if you weren't on my team, I would go completely insane. So Kiba, I thank you, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded with a smile until everyone heard the door open. Soon a gray-haired man with a mask covering his mouth came into the room. Kakashi took a look at his group as he narrowed his eyes on them. My first impression of you guys. You're a bunch of depressing brats, Kakashi said to them. Naruto narrowed his eyes along with Sasuke and Kiba as Naruto decided to speak. Well, we wouldn't be depressed if someone came here on time like a respectable person, Naruto muttered. Kiba tried to fight back a laugh as Sasuke showed an approving grin. Kakashi sweat dropped as he smiled with a hand behind his head. I suppose you have a point there, Kakashi told him. Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke nodded as Kakashi got down to business. Alright, meet me on the roof for a meeting, Kakashi told them as he shunshined out of sight in smoke. Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke raised an eyebrow at his tactic. Kyuubi-chan, what was that? Naruto decided to ask. Kyuubi chuckled as she answered. That is called a shunshin Naruto-kun. It's a faster version of travel. You imagine an image in your mind and by applying chakra to your feet, you are able to move at high speeds that leave smoke in the area. There are also elemental shunshins, but they are quite harder to do than the regular, but are much more appealing, Kyuubi explained. Naruto nodded as he and Kiba got up, both soon left as Sasuke followed. This team would be such a headache for me if not for Kiba, Naruto said to himself as everyone opened the door to the roof. Everyone saw Kakashi sitting on a railing as they sat down on the floor. Alright, to get to know everyone better we will have introductions about ourselves, Kakashi said to them. Naruto curled up an eyebrow and smiled. Why not show us how it's done then, Naruto told him. Kiba and Sasuke nodded as Kakashi sighed. Alright. I am Kakashi Haddock. I have many likes and I have many dislikes. I have lots of hobbies. My dreams for the future. I haven't thought about it. Your turn. Why don't you go first, dog boy, Kakashi said to them with an eye smile. Naruto and Kiba sweat dropped as they looked at him. All we know is your name, they both thought. Kiba sighed as he decided to go as he heard his name. My name is Kiba Inuzuka. I like dogs, Akamaru, Naruto, and my family. My dislikes are people who are arrogant and don't train seriously. My hobby is walking Akamaru around the village. My dream is to be the best Inuzuka and be a good clan head, Kiba said as he gauged everyone's reaction. Naruto smiled at him as Sasuke ignored the boy. Kakashi nodded with a smile as he turned to Naruto. You next, Whiskers, he told Naruto. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he found a new dislike. My name is Naruto Uzumaki. I like dogs, Kasumi-chan, Kiba, and the Inuzuka family. My dislikes are people who judge and those who are arrogant. I also dislike those who call me Whiskers, Naruto told him. Kakashi took a mental note of that as Naruto continued. My hobby is training myself and Kasumi-chan. My dream is to marry a certain woman and fulfill my promise to her by becoming Hokage, Naruto said with a slight blush. Kiba chuckled as Sasuke curled up an eyebrow at that dream of Naruto's. Kakashi was also interested in this dream woman that Naruto was talking about. Kakashi nodded as he turned to Sasuke. You next emo, Kakashi said to him. Sasuke huffed as he turned his head to the group with a look of severe annoyance. My name is Sasuke Uchiha. I have few likes and many dislikes. My major dislike is the damn fangirls who don't train seriously and fawn over me. My hobby is training and getting stronger. My dream, not my ambition, is to restore the honor of the Uchiha and destroy a certain someone, Sasuke said with an extra scowl to his face. Naruto rolled his eyes along with Kiba as Kakashi sighed. Alright, I got a dog lover, an ambitious blonde, and an avenger. Just perfect, Kakashi thought as he soon smiled. Great introductions. Now we can begin the exam, Kakashi told them. Everyone looked at him with a confused face as Kiba decided to speak. But sensei, we passed the exam. Why are we taking another one? Kiba asked him. Kakashi turned to Kiba and smiled. That wasn't the actual test. That was just to show who would most likely become genin. I am going to test you to see if you pass those requirements. And if you don't, well, you go back to the academy, Kakashi said to them with a smile. Naruto sighed as Kiba dropped his jaw. Sasuke scowled at Kakashi as he soon stood up. Well, we will begin tomorrow at 8 am. Oh, and don't eat your breakfast. You will puke, Kakashi said as he left them on the roof. Everyone sat there for a minute, but soon Naruto got up. Well, I am going to take that as a suggestion. There is no way I am missing breakfast, Naruto told Kiba. Kiba smiled with a nod as Sasuke turned to leave. Oh, and Uchiha, Naruto called out to him. Sasuke turned around to face the blonde. I really hate to say it, but we will have to work together to beat this guy. I can tell this won't be easy, Naruto told him. Sasuke soon smirked as he turned to leave. It may be hard for you, but for an elite like me, it is a cakewalk, Sasuke said to Naruto. Kiba soon mumbled out as only Naruto could hear him. It must be so troublesome having to walk with such a large stick up your ass, Kiba mumbled. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he grabbed Kiba's arm. Well, let me try this out, Naruto told him. Naruto soon envisioned the Inuzuka compound as he applied charka to his feet. Naruto soon disappeared off the roof with Kiba as Sasuke left, none the wiser of the act, but someone saw them. Alright, it is obvious that Naruto knows how to lead a group, should I be out of commission. He also figured out the aspect of the exercise before it even started. Kiba seems undyingly loyal to Naruto. The only problem is the loner Uchiha. Oh well, I can't wait to see what happens tomorrow, Kakashi said as he really left this time. But Naruto and Kiba both soon appeared in front of the Inuzuka compound as Kiba dropped to the floor. Naruto, what was that? Kiba asked him. Naruto smirked as he turned to Kiba. That is called a shunshin, Kiba. I just learned it, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded with a smile as he opened the door. I'm home and I have company, Kiba yelled. Hana soon appeared with her head poking out with a smile. Why hello little brother. Hello Naruto-kun, Hana said with a smile. Naruto nodded as he looked around the house but didn't see one person. Ha-san had a mission so she left a while ago, Hana said, answering his question. Naruto nodded with a thank you and he and Kiba appeared in the living room. So how did team placement go? Hana asked them. Naruto and Kiba turned to her with a smile. Me and Naruto are in the same squad, Kiba told her. Hana nodded with a smile, then saw the frown appear on their faces. Not along with Sasuke Uchiha, Naruto finished. Hana stopped smiling as she sighed. Man, that's rough. I hope you get along, no wait, I hope you try to get no correction again, I hope you can tolerate him, Hana said to them. Both nodded as Naruto turned to Kiba. Alright Kiba, we need to make a strategy against Kakashi, and I know how to by using our teamwork along with Akamaru and Kasumi-chan, Naruto said turning to the dogs who were laying on their laps. Kiba nodded with a smile as Naruto went over his plan with Kiba. Hana smirked as she saw Naruto immediately take charge and begin the planning. I wonder if I should be jealous that Ka-san gets a mate like that, Hana thought as she continued to read her book. Naruto and Kiba strategize for a majority of the day until the sun goes down. Naruto yawned along with Kiba as Naruto and Kasumi turned to leave. Alright Kiba. See you tomorrow and eat your breakfast tomorrow. You will need it, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded with a smile as he was going to follow Naruto's orders. To him, Naruto was already like the head dog around the clan, although he wasn't an Inuzuka. Nodded Naruto. See you tomorrow, Kiba told him. Naruto nodded as he and Kasumi disappeared. Kiba closed his door as he walked upstairs. I can't wait for tomorrow, Kiba said to himself as he went upstairs. Hana smirked at her brother's enthusiasm as she went upstairs also. Both soon went to sleep as the night passed. Next morning 8 am, training field. Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke yawned as they arrived at the designated training grounds. Everyone was quite pissed that Kakashi wasn't there yet, but Sasuke was more pissed as he felt his stomach rumble. Great, the Uchiha didn't eat. Now he is going to drag us down, Naruto said to himself, which Kiba caught. Everyone sat at the gate as they waited for Kakashi. 3 hours later, Sasuke groaned as Naruto and Kiba decided to catch some more sleep as they waited for Kakashi. Soon Kakashi appeared on top of the gate as he dodged a kunai aimed at him. Kakashi looked to his left to see Naruto with his eyes closed and his hand out. If you want to waste your own time, well that's fine, but don't waste our Kakashi-sensei, Naruto told him. Kakashi sighed as he wondered if he should play with Naruto like that anymore, Kakashi thought as he gathered the group of genin. Alright, we will administer the test, Kakashi said as he pulled out the bells. The objective is for you to get these 2 bells from me. The 2 who manage to get them are allowed to eat, but the one who doesn't gets nothing. Just to let you know, if you fail then you will be dropped from the program completely, Kakashi said to them. Naruto and Kiba weren't really fazed, but Sasuke did have a look of anxiety on his face. Alright, come at me with the intent to kill or you won't get these bells, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded as they waited for their test to begin. Kakashi set the clock down as he adjusted the time. After that was done, Kakashi came back to them. The tree swayed slightly as Kakashi closed his eyes. Everyone tensed slightly as Kakashi's eye shot open. Begin, he said as everyone disappeared. Kakashi smirked as he looked around. Alright, everyone seems to know the basics of stealth, Kakashi said. Soon Kakashi was flanked on all sides as he saw around 20 Narutos coming at him. Kakashi took a fast defensive stance as he blocked the incoming punches and kicks of the Naruto clones. Kakashi found it quite difficult as he realized that each Naruto clone was using a different Dojutsu form. This kid's clones are quite good, but not good enough, Kakashi said as he managed to land fatal blows to the clones, causing them to disperse. Kakashi thought he was done until he saw 7 more clones. Kakashi managed to sidestep the clones as he punched and kicked his way through them. Soon the clones dispersed as smoke covered Kakashi's sight. But the too much smoke to see, Kakashi said as Naruto and Kiba jumped out along with Kasumi and Akamaru. Let's go Kiba, follow my lead, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as Naruto turned to Kasumi. Ready girl? Naruto asked her. Kasumi yipped as she became more feral. Naruto, thanks to Kyuubi, became more feral also along with Kiba and Akamaru. Naruto and Kasumi jumped slightly as they began to spin violently towards the target. Kiba and Akamaru followed as they charged him. Atsuuga, Naruto and Kiba yelled as they attacked the figure in the smoke. Both drilled through the smoke as they managed to cause utter chaos. Kakashi narrowed his eyes as he was only able to slightly sidestep the spinning genin and their dogs as they made sharp turns and continued their onslaught on Kakashi. Sasuke watched in awe and slight anger as he felt useless for not doing anything. He was an Uchiha, yet he was watching from the sidelines as Naruto and Kiba fought the Jonin like they were already experienced shinobi. Sasuke seethed as he decided to show up his 2 teammates. Sasuke did his hand signs as he finished in a flash. Pain. Kakaku no Jutsu, Sasuke yelled as he blew the fire at the group of shinobi. Everyone looked to see the fire coming at them as Naruto and Kiba managed to stop spinning and grab their dogs in time as they got away. Soon the fire collided with the smoke as it exploded. Sasuke smirked at the act as Naruto and Kiba seethed. What the hell Sasuke, you could have killed us, Kiba yelled at him. Sasuke huffed as he turned his head. You should be happy that you were of use to me, Sasuke said to them. Naruto rolled his eyes as Kasumi growled at the Uchiha for talking down to her blonde like that. Soon the fire settled as everyone looked to see that the area of impact was vacant. Naruto and Kiba gasped as Kakashi came behind Sasuke. You're not like the others. You're worse, Kakashi said as he easily caught Sasuke. Naruto and Kiba sighed as both rushed from the sides to attack Kakashi. Kakashi noticed the action as he kicked Sasuke out of the trees and into the ground. Kiba makes sure the team is okay. Then get back as soon as you can. I will try to hold Kakashi here for a bit, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as he and Akamaru turned to assist Sasuke who was still captured on the ground. Meanwhile, Naruto engaged Kakashi in a one-on-one spar as he tried to adapt his Dojutsu to the higher and more complex form of Kakashi's Dojutsu. Naruto managed to parry some of Kakashi's blows but was soon knocked into a nearby tree as Kasumi ran to his side. Naruto breathed heavily as he saw Kiba untie Sasuke, then run back to him. Kakashi was quite impressed with their resolve in the fight but looked to see the bells still strapped to his uniform. Naruto and Kiba charged Kakashi again, but Kakashi held his hand out as the ringing of the alarm clock was heard. Stop, time is up, he told them. Both soon stopped as they dropped to one knee in exhaustion. Kakashi smiled as he grabbed Naruto and Kiba and did the Kawurimi to appear near Sasuke. Everyone did well. Except you Sasuke, Kakashi said to the Uchiha. Sasuke, you allowed your pride to cloud your judgment. You interfered with a good plan that Naruto and Kiba came up with as they would have beaten me much faster if you didn't interrupt. Even though you messed up the plan, Naruto made Kiba help you as that is what teammates do. Sasuke, you need to work on your level of arrogance, Kakashi told him. Sasuke seethed in anger as he tried to move but couldn't due to being tied up by Kakashi again. Naruto, you quickly took command and were able to come up with a decent plan with Kiba and your dogs. You showed quick leadership and I am impressed with that, Kakashi told him. Naruto nodded as Kasumi licked the side of his cheek in happiness. Kiba, you followed through with the orders that were given to you and you didn't question Naruto's ability to lead. You had faith that he knew what he was doing and you worked as a team. Good job Kiba, Kakashi said to him. Kiba nodded with a big grin as he and Naruto bumped fists. Kakashi smiled at them only to tell them the news. However, you still failed at catching the bells, Kakashi told them. Kiba smiled as he turned to Naruto who was also smiling. You mean these Kakashi-sensei, Naruto said as he held the two bells in his hands. Kakashi looked at the shiny metal balls and quickly turned to see two round nuts on his side. How did you? While we were in a frenzy, I was able to get the bells from you. The other parts were all for the purpose of training, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded with a smile as he looked at Naruto. So what are you going to do with those bells? He asked. Naruto smiled as he turned to Kiba. I am giving one to Kiba. And the other goes to the team, Naruto said as he popped the bell into Sasuke's mouth since his hands were indisposed. Kakashi chuckled with a nod as he stood up and released Sasuke. Very good. You have all passed. Team 7 goes on its first mission tomorrow, Kakashi said with a thumbs up. Naruto smirked as Kasumi yipped as she ran around his legs. Kiba jumped for joy along with Akamaru, but Sasuke was still mad at the fact that he had been made fun of. Kakashi soon sunshine out of sight as Naruto and Kiba left with their dogs, leaving a breeding uchiha at the training field. Damn lowlife mutts. You really don't know your place, Sasuke said as he soon walked off. Hokage Mansion. All sensei for the Genin exams appeared as they lined up in front of the Hokage. Alright, what is that status? Sarutobi asked them. Everyone nodded as they went down. Team 1 to 6 fail, the instructors for those groups said to him. Sarutobi nodded as they continued. Team 7. Pass, Kakashi said with a smile. Everyone gasped as they wondered how anyone passed Kakashi's test. Team 8. Pass, Kuranai said with a smile. Team 9. Fail, some instructor said to him. Asuma soon stepped forward with a smile. Team 10. Pass, he responded. Sarutobi nodded as everyone began to leave, except Kakashi. So tell me Kakashi, how is Naruto? Sarutobi asked him. Kakashi smiled as he began. He is a good kid Hokage-sama. He shows the qualities of a good leader and helps his comrades. He considers his teammates his equal and didn't fight with either. Kiba follows him with undying loyalty as I can assume. He didn't question Naruto's motives even once. Sasuke could have done better, but he was useful in his own way. All in all, they are quite the group of kids, Kakashi told him. The smile graced Sarutobi's face as he calmed down. Thank you Kakashi, you may go now, Sarutobi said as Kakashi soon left. Sarutobi sat in the back of his chair as he looked out the window. That team is going to go far if Sasuke can learn to trust the two. I can only wonder how strong Naruto and Kiba are when they team up, Sarutobi thought, but went back to his work. In Yazuka compound, Naruto and Kiba were celebrating their passing of the Genin exams as Hana smiled at their antics. It only gets tougher from here you two, Hana told them. Naruto and Kiba nodded as they turned to her. I trust Naruto enough to know how to deal with things. He has my loyalty, Kiba said to her. Hana nodded as she turned to Naruto. Go far Naruto-kun, Hana said to him. Naruto nodded as he looked at her. I will Hana-chan, with Kiba, Kasumi-chan and Akamaru, Naruto told her. Hana nodded with a smirk as everyone decided to enjoy the fun for today. Chapter 7. Next day, Team 7 hid in the bushes of the nearby fields as they watched their target move closer and closer to the target point. This is Fox 1, the target is in position. Inukami, the target is in my sights also. HMPH, I see the furball also. Alright Team 7, go. Everyone jumped from the trees as they pounced on the target. Sasuke managed to grab the target, Tora, as he caught the cat with his hands. Sasuke smirked as he held the demon cat in his hand. Tora showered her dislike by scratching Sasuke's face, which caused the Uchiha to have a fit. Damn furball, you dare attack me, Sasuke said as he was about to punch the cat, but was stopped by Naruto. I don't think that the fire daimyo's wife wants her cat Sasuke dead, Naruto said as he scratched Tora's ears. Tora soon purred as she leapt into Naruto's arms and went to sleep. Kiba chuckled at the sight, while Sasuke brooded over animals and their damn owners. Kakashi soon appeared next to them as he smiled. Well that's another mission completed, let's go report, Kakashi said as everyone walked off. Mission room. Team 7 soon came into the room as they saw Iruka and the Hokage sitting down behind a table. Add another to the list Jiji, Naruto said with a smile. Sarutobi nodded as the daimyo's wife came in. She was quite happy to see her cat as she squeezed the life out of it. Naruto, Kiba and Kakashi felt bad for it, while Sasuke smirked. Take that you damn furball. That is the penance for scratching my face, Sasuke thought as Naruto stepped forward. Ma'am, I may say something. I would like you to stop squeezing Tora like that. She is a cat and the way you are hugging her isn't going to make her stop running. I think you should lessen the grip and softly pet her instead. Cats like that sort of thing, Naruto told her. The woman looked at Naruto in slight awe as she never really considered that. The woman soon stopped squeezing Tora as she gave him the softer rubs that Naruto told her. To everyone's amazement, Tora didn't run, but purring softly as his tail swayed around. Thank you, young man. I will remember this lesson, she said as she walked off with a happy Tora. Naruto had a smile on his face as he turned to the Hokage. So what's next? Naruto asked. Sarutobi took the list as he read down the missions. Well, someone needs their fence painted. B ranks missions. There is a dog walking. Damn D rank missions. Then there is the damn D rank missions. Sasuke yelled as he got everyone's attention while they covered their ears. Sasuke stepped forward as he slammed his hands on the table. What the hell is all this? No lousy D rank missions are going to get me stronger. Give me something that will let me show my true power. I can't improve with these lame ass team exercises that you call them, Sasuke told them. Iruka sighed as Sarutobi took a puff of his smoke. Naruto face-palmed himself along with Kiba and Kakashi as they were slightly embarrassed to be his teammates and sensei. Naruto-san stepped forward as he pinched the bridge of his nose. Digi, well, I severely hate to agree with the theme, I have to agree. We currently hold the most accomplished D ranks in the shinobi system in one day than most genin do, and we have the most experience. Why not give a C rank mission so the team doesn't have to pout for the rest of the day, Naruto told him. Sarutobi and Iruka looked at each other and smiled. Alright Naruto, since you think so you will get a C rank mission. This will involve protecting a bridge builder until he finishes a bridge in Wave Country, Sarutobi told him. Naruto nodded as he dragged Sasuke back to the team. Don't ever do that again, Uchiha. Man, you complain like a child. That was so embarrassing, Naruto said to him. Sasuke ignored him as a smirk appeared on his face for getting a higher ranked mission. Kakashi sighed along with Kiba with a nod as the bridge builder came in. The man looked half-wasted as he inspected everyone. What the hell is this? I ask for shinobi and you give me kids. The only ones who look like they could handle themselves are the two with the dogs on their heads. And what's with the emo? The man said as he took another drink. Naruto and Kiba smiled as Sasuke narrowed his eyes at the old man. I like this guy, Naruto told Kiba. Kiba nodded with a smile as he turned to Naruto. Me too, Kiba said to him. Kakashi turned to his genin team as he read the list. Alright, we leave tomorrow. Everyone pack for a month-long trip and meet me at the gate tomorrow at 10 o'clock, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded as Kakashi disappeared. The bridge builder soon approached Naruto and Kiba and stuck out his hand. Hello, I am Tazuna, nice to meet you, he told them. Naruto and Kiba smiled as they shook his hand. Tazuna soon disappeared also, and Naruto and Kiba filed out leaving the Uchiha to brood as he left. Streets of Konoha. Naruto and Kiba continued to walk through the streets of Konoha as they decided to head to Naruto's home. Hey Kiba, wanna help me pack? I could always use the help, Naruto asked him. Kiba smirked with a nod as they two hopped to the rooftops and ran to Naruto's house. Inyazuka compound. Tsume soon came through the door as she laid on the couch. Kuramaru followed her lead as he went outside to bask in the warm sun. Tsume chuckled as she laid on the couch to see Hana looking at her. Can I help you with Hana? Tsume told her. Hana blushed with a nod as she sat down. Hey Ka-san, what do you think of the idea of sharing Naruto-kun? Hana asked her. Tsume raised an eyebrow at her daughter and soon smiled. She already knew what was bothering her daughter and it only made her more happy. Well, I don't really mind it. As long as Naruto-kun agrees and I stay the alpha female, Tsume told her. Hana's blush deepened as she turned to her mother. I didn't say it was Naruto-ka-san, Haha told her. Tsume smirked as she looked at her daughter. You didn't say it wasn't, plus I see the way you look at him, Hana. It was quite obvious, Tsume told her. Hana scratched her cheek with a rose-colored blush as she slumped her shoulders. It was that obvious? She asked Tsume. Tsume nodded with a smile as she sat up. I personally don't mind sharing him, but I am going to be the alpha female, got it? Tsume told her. Hana immediately nodded as she sat down. So when did you start liking Naruto-kun? Tsume decided to ask. Hana took a thinking pose as she tried to answer her mother's question. Around the time I saw him beat the mess out of Mizuki. I certainly see him as a very unique male if he does join the Inyazuka compound, Hana told her. Tsume nodded as she looked up at the ceiling. Well, Naruto will also have to decide that, but I think that your chances are pretty high, Tsume told her daughter. Hana nodded with a smile as she took out a book and began to read. Tsume relaxed in the house as she soon dozed off from the long mission she had. With Naruto and Kiba. Naruto opened the door as he allowed Kiba to get inside. Kiba had been to Naruto's house a few times over the years and could still say it was the cleanest place he had ever been in. Both soon headed to the living space as they put their bags down. Naruto filled his bag with 300 kunai and shuriken, along with 3 windmill shuriken. He gave Kiba around the same amount as him. Naruto also gave Kiba some storage seals to save space in his backpack. Kiba also packed Kasumi's and Akamaru's food and put them into the backpacks. After 1 hour of packing, Naruto and Kiba were done as they laid on the floor. "So what are the chances that we actually meet a serious shinobi on this mission?" Kiba asked. Naruto chuckled as he thought over it. The odds are quite high. Although this varies from perspective, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as he got up and grabbed his backpack. "Alright Naruto. See you tomorrow." "Kami only knows what the emo would say if I didn't show up," Kiba said with a smile as he left. Naruto chuckled as he closed the door. Naruto turned to see Kasumi staring at him as she wagged her tail left and right. Naruto soon knelt down as he scratched her ears again. "Sometimes I wish I could understand you," Naruto said with a sigh as Kasumi licked his hand. "That's not impossible to do Naruto-kun," Kyuubi told him with a smirk. Naruto's eyes shot open as he heard her voice. "That's possible?" he asked her. Kyuubi nodded although Naruto didn't see it. "I can help you understand what animals speak." "Well, not all animals, I can at least do it for Kasumi right here," Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled at the thought as he nodded. "Alright Kyuubi-chan, will it take long?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi shook her head. "No, not really, only about 10 minutes. "Hang on, I will do it now," Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as he waited for Kyuubi to be finished. 10 minutes later, Naruto continued to wait until Kyuubi made her presence known. "Alright, try Naruto-kun," Kyuubi told him with a smile. Naruto nodded with a smile as he turned to Kasumi. "Kasumi-chan, can you understand me?" Naruto asked with anticipation. Kasumi looked at him and then smiled. "Yes, I can Naruto-sama," Kasumi said to him. Naruto dropped his jaw as Kasumi snickered. "I am surprised that you understand Naruto-sama," Kasumi told him. Naruto nodded as he looked at her. "You and I have Kyuubi-chan to thank for that," Naruto told her. Kasumi nodded slightly as she rolled on the floor. "Thank you Kyuubi-sama, I always wanted to speak with Naruto-sama like this," Kasumi said with a smile. Naruto nodded as he laid on the bed. Kasumi soon jumped on the bed as she rested on Naruto's stomach. "Exactly why do you like that spot so much?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi chuckled as she looked at him. "When you sleep I feel the rumbling in your stomach and it's quite relaxing Naruto-sama," Kasumi responded. Naruto chuckled, but soon Kasumi stood up as she smirked from an idea. "Naruto-sama, you remember the man-beast clone right?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto curled up an eyebrow, but nodded. "Sure, Kasumi-chan, what about it?" Naruto asked. Kasumi smirked as she hopped to the floor. "Wanna see what I look like? My father taught me the technique early, so I have a human form like him." "Well, it's more of a half-human half-dog look," Kasumi told him. Naruto nodded as Kasumi disappeared in smoke. Naruto coughed for a bit, but soon the smoke vanished as Naruto hung his jaw as he stared at Kasumi. Kasumi, quite beautiful as she sat, had a black tail, but her hair reached down to her shoulders. Some of her fur covered her body, more specifically her breasts and some of her sides. Her hair was more tamed as it went down her slender legs. Naruto continued to stare at Kasumi as she slightly blushed. "Then Naruto-sama, if you continue to stare I might feel embarrassed," Kasumi told him. Naruto broke from his stare as he heard Kyuubi laughing as she rolled around on her bed. "Hey Kasumi-chan, you look great," Naruto told her. Kasumi blushed with a smile on her face as she leaned on Naruto. "Naruto-sama, your face is red," Kasumi said to him. Naruto stuttered as he felt the soft fur-covered breasts on his chest. Naruto tried with his might to keep something down as Kasumi continued to assault his mind with her presence. Kasumi smirked as she licked Naruto's face like she had always done, but Naruto's face got redder as his mind went into overdrive. "Naruto-sama, are you okay?" Kasumi asked him. Kyuubi continued to laugh as Naruto soon fell back with a slight nosebleed. Kasumi smirked as she laid on Naruto's stomach. "You're so cute Naruto-sama," Kasumi said as she fell asleep. Later that night, Naruto had woken up finally as his eyes settled on the human form of Kasumi. Naruto soon chuckled as he looked at her. Kyuubi couldn't help but interrupt. "So are you going on half-humans now?" Kyuubi asked him. Naruto blushed, but sighed. "I doubt that would work out," Naruto told her. Kyuubi chuckled. "It's not impossible for Naruto-kun. Demons and humans mate. They breed what are called. Just think of her as a dog demon." "A very very sexy dog demon," Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled at the idea of having kids with Kasumi of all people, but he wondered if Tsume would allow that. "Well, I will at least think about it. Right now, I have a mission tomorrow," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi nodded as she cut the connection and left. Naruto soon stared at the ceiling as he thought over Kyuubi's words. Sleep soon claimed him as he closed his eyes. Next morning, Naruto groggily got up as he looked around the room. Naruto soon saw that Kasumi was gone as he headed for the shower. Naruto opened the door to see Kasumi humming a sweet tune as she turned to see Naruto looking at her with a blush. "Good morning Naruto-sama," Kasumi said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he stepped inside. Kasumi had finished her bath and left, leaving Naruto to wash himself. Naruto cleaned his body as he washed his blonde hair. He soon finished as he stepped out also. Naruto saw Kasumi form back into her dog form as she ate her breakfast. Naruto chuckled as he ate his breakfast also. Seeing the time, Naruto got dressed and packed his clothes. Kasumi soon climbed up his head as they ran out. Gates of Konoha. Naruto soon made it to the gates as he took two forms at the gate. Naruto smiled as he saw Kiba along with the bridge builder. "Hey Kiba, hey Tazuna-san," Naruto yelled. Both guys turned and waved as Naruto mingled with the two. 1 hour later, Sasuke and Kakashi soon came and everyone appeared prepared to go. Kakashi checked everyone's bags and nodded that they all had the right equipment. "Alright Team 7, let's move out," Kakashi ordered. Everyone nodded as they passed the gates of Konoha. Sasuke smirked as he finally got what he wanted as he arrogantly got in front of everyone like he was in charge. "And the temple is at it again," Naruto said to himself. The sun was beaming out in the sky as everyone soon passed a puddle of water. Naruto made a quick sign to Kiba, who got it and glanced at Kakashi, who nodded. "It hasn't rained for months, there is no way that's real," Naruto thought as everyone kept walking. After a few more minutes of walking, two chains suddenly came and trapped Kakashi as the two shinobi dashed forward. Kakashi was soon cut in half as the two shinobi smirked. "At the bridge builder," one of them said as the two dashed forward. Naruto smirked as he cracked his knuckles. "Sasuke guards the bridge builder. Kiba, you and Akamaru intercept the second one. Kasumi-chan and I will take the first, go." Naruto yelled as everyone took their positions. Sasuke, reluctantly, guarded Tazuna as Naruto and Kiba fought the enemy. Kiba and Akamaru were able to confuse the second man as they planted smoke bombs over the area. A ninja didn't have the time to react as Akamaru appeared behind him along with Kiba as they did their technique. "Atsuuga," Kiba yelled as he slammed into the man's back, sending him into a tree. The man was soon unconscious as Kiba turned to see Naruto and Kasumi fighting. Naruto managed to handle the man easily as he kicked the man into a tree. Naruto smirked as he pointed at the man. Kasumi soon charged as she began to spin violently. Naruto did a quick flash of hand signs as he took a breath of air. "Pain. Kakakyu no Jutsu," Naruto yelled as the fire engulfed Kasumi. Soon Kasumi emerged in a powered TSKG8 passing fang as she spiraled into the man. Both men were knocked out as Naruto smirked. "Alright Kakashi-sensei, you can come out now," Naruto yelled. Kakashi chuckled as everyone turned to see him in a tree. "Sorry about that. Just had to see how you would do in a situation like that and I am proud to say you passed. Naruto gave you the correct instructions as you set people to do specific jobs. You are in charge when I am out of commission," Kakashi told him. Naruto nodded with a smile which got a scowl from Sasuke. Kakashi soon turned to Tazuna and narrowed his eyes. "It's obvious that you lied about the mission. This is well over a B rank mission. So why did you lie?" Kakashi asked as Tazuna sighed. Tazuna told the whole speech of Geto taking over the land of Wave. He also told how hard the people had it and how the bridge was their last hope. He didn't have the money to pay for a higher mission. After finishing his story, Tazuna checked everyone's reaction. Well, it just proves that the strong rule the weak," Sasuke said with a smirk. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he hit Sasuke into the ground, knocking him out. Naruto turned to the others and smiled. "You all saw nothing right," Naruto told them. Kiba smirked as his eyes roamed a different place than where Naruto was along with Kakashi and Tazuna. "Well, we don't have to complete this mission, but people being made to suffer isn't right, Kakashi-sensei. I would like to complete this mission," Naruto told him. Kakashi smirked as he turned to Kiba who nodded also. He couldn't expect a nod from Sasuke as he was sleeping at the moment. "Alright, we will continue as planned, let's go," Kakashi said as everyone nodded. Naruto made two clones as they picked up Sasuke and walked off. Everyone walked for about 2 hours until they came to a boat. "So we take this boat and then we are in Wave, right?" Kiba asked. Tazuna nodded as everyone chose to be quiet for the sake of stealth. The ride across took about an hour as everyone landed on shore. Border of Wave Country. Everyone walked for about 15 minutes until Naruto looked to his left and saw a snow-white rabbit. Naruto tensed as he heard the sound of something coming at them. "Everyone get down." Naruto said as everyone did as he ordered and hit the ground. Soon a large blade passed everyone as it rested at the top of a tree. Soon a man with bandages over his mouth appeared as he stood on top of the sword. "Well, it seems that I might have some amusement after all. No wonder the demon brothers lost to them," the man thought as everyone got up. Naruto analyzed the man and smirked. Zabuza Mamachi. Missing Nuke Nin from Kurigakure and wanted for multiple offenses to Kiri. Listed in the bingo book as Class A Shinobi, Naruto said as he got a surprised look from Zabuza. "Looks like I got researched on, but I didn't think that I would be able to do battle with Kakashi of the Sharingan and master of over 1000, Zabuza said. As if on cue, Sasuke's eyes shot open as he freed himself from the clones. Kakashi has the Sharingan, but how? He isn't an uchiha, so how does he have it? Sasuke thought as Kakashi sighed. I have to get serious, Kakashi said as he revealed his left eye to everyone. Everyone saw the red eyes along with the 3 black eyes. Sasuke gasped along with Kiba, but Naruto smirked. So that's the pride and joy of the uchiha. I am quite shocked, but since Kyuubi-chan told me about it, I can see why people think it is amazing, but it isn't an all-powerful eye, Naruto said with a slight shrug. Legend states that the Sharingan can see into the future. What do you see, Kakashi? Zabuza said. A mist appeared and thickened. Kakashi smirked as Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke made a protective formation around Tsunade. I see. Your death, Zabuza. Chapter 8. Your future is death, Zabuza, Kakashi said to the demon of the hidden mist. Zabuza smirked as he appeared on the field across from Team 7. Knowing the standard drill, Naruto, Kiba, and Sasuke guarded Tsunade as Kakashi smirked. Alright, they know how to protect him. Now I can fight without holding back, Kakashi muttered as he turned back to his target. Kakashi looked to see Zabuza go through his hand signs as he smirked. Kurigakure no jutsu, Zabuza yelled as a mist suddenly appeared. Everyone tensed up as Zabuza suddenly disappeared. Kakashi smirked as he tried to sense for Zabuza. Soon the Kai both were releasing was picked up by the genin as nearly everyone sweated. Naruto, having trained with Kyuubi and Kasumi, didn't mind much, but Kiba and Sasuke were a different story. Kiba sweated slightly, but seeing Naruto's compass nature managed to calm him down. Sasuke was in absolute wreck as he felt the intense pressure in the air from the two. These two. The true lead of the shinobi lands. The pressure is heavy. Too heavy. I feel like my life is being choked off. If this is to continue then I might as well. Hey Uchiha theme, Naruto said. Bring Sasuke to him. Stand up and don't give up. You sure as hell better not, or I will show you a true Kai. You aren't going to die here, so trust in our sensei, Naruto told him. Sasuke smirked as he nodded, which caused Kakashi to smile. Soon the voice in the mist laughed as he stared at the genin. Bold words, kid, let's see if your sensei can back them up. Now then, which vital spot shall I attack? Zabuza said as he appeared between the trio and Tsunade. It's over, Zabuza said as he swung his sword at Tsunade. Naruto smirked as he drew his sword to parry Zabuza's attack, much to his and Kakashi's surprise. Sorry Zabuza, but it isn't that simple, Naruto said as he jumped and did a spin kick towards Zabuza's face, sending him onto the water. Kakashi appeared behind him with a kunai to his jugular as he narrowed his eyes on him. Now it's over, Zabuza. Surrender now, Kakashi said to him. Zabuza sighed as he disappeared into the water. Kakashi gasped as Zabuza appeared behind him. Cool, he said as he flashed his hand signs quick. Suram no jutsu water style. Water prison jutsu, Zabuza said as the water enveloped Kakashi and locked him in place. Kakashi cursed as he couldn't move, which made Zabuza smirk as he made another Mizubunshin that appeared in front of them. Naruto and his team narrowed their eyes as Kakashi yelled. Take the bridge builder and run. A Mizubunshin can't travel far from the original. Get out of here now, Kakashi told them. Sasuke inwardly smirked as he left his spot, which caused Naruto and Kiba to look at him like he was insane. Please Kakashi, I am an uchiha. This guy is nothing compared to me. He is going to kneel today, Sasuke said as he charged the clone. Stop Sasuke. Naruto yelled, but was ignored as Sasuke took out a kunai. The clone smirked as he simply sidestepped Sasuke and slammed his foot in the uchiha, sending him into a tree. Naruto cursed as he turned to Kiba. Kiba, guard Tsunade, me and Kasumi-chan are going to help Sasuke team, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as Naruto ran off. Kiba and Akamaru stayed guard of Tsunade as Kakashi watched his genin in slight wonder. Naruto and Kasumi ran at the clone as Naruto made a shadow clone to handle Sasuke. The clone smirked as he drew his sword while Naruto took out 4 smoke bombs and threw them at the clone. Soon the smoke enveloped the clone as Naruto and Kasumi shot towards the real one as Zabuza smirked. So they distracted the clone and wanted to target me. Smart boy, Zabuza said as Naruto and Kasumi began to spin. Atsuuga, Naruto yelled as both attacked Zabuza. Zabuza smirked as he released his hand, causing the water to fall and Kakashi to be freed. Good job Naruto, Kakashi said to him. Naruto nodded as he and Kasumi slid on the water. Nothing to it Kakashi-sensei, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded with a smile as Naruto went to finish the Mizubunshin that was still out. Both charged him as Kasumi changed into her half-human half-wolf as both neared the clone. Alright Kasumi-chan, let's end it here for him, Naruto told her. Kasumi chuckled with a nod. Yes Naruto-sama, Kasumi said as both watched the clone aim for Sasuke. Naruto cursed as they ran faster to reach the clone before he sliced the uchiha. Sasuke was in a panic as he thought he was going to die. Sasuke saw the clone ready to swing as he thought of any way he could get away. Sasuke's eyes quickly scanned the area as he turned to Kiba. Alright mutt. Time to be useful, Sasuke said as he used the Kawarimi and vanished as Zabuza narrowed his eyes, but soon gasped as he saw Kiba in place of Sasuke. Kiba gasped as he saw Sasuke over near Tazuna as Zabuza managed to pivot his foot and slightly slash Kiba across the waist. Kiba screamed as Naruto looked in anger at what Sasuke just did. Kakashi and the real Zabuza turned to see Kiba on the ground and Sasuke huffing near Tazuna with a smirk on his face. "Kiba!" Naruto yelled as he managed to catch the clone off guard and slashed at it. Naruto quickly checked over Kiba's wound as Zabuza turned to Kakashi. "Wow, I killed all my classmates, but even I never did that," Zabuza said to Kakashi. Kakashi's eyes widened as he saw Naruto over near Kiba. "Kiba, are you alright?" Naruto asked him. Kiba coughed up blood as Naruto looked over his friend. Kiba soon closed his eyes as Naruto panicked. "Hey Kiba, get up. Don't die here. You're going to be a clan head, aren't you?" Naruto said as he turned to Sasuke in anger. "Sasuke!" Naruto yelled as he pinned Sasuke to the floor. "Why the hell did you do that? He was our teammate, yet you disposed of him like he was nothing. Why damn it?" Naruto asked him. Sasuke sucked his teeth as he looked at Naruto. He was lucky he could be used to save the last Uchiha, Sasuke said, to which Naruto started to leak red chakra. "Naruto-kun, calm down. You have to stay calm," Kyuubi pleaded as she saw Naruto in anger over Sasuke's actions. Kyuubi gasped in horror as Naruto's teeth sharpened and his eyes narrowed. Kyuubi and Kasumi continued to watch as Naruto raised his hand at Sasuke. "Sasuke!" Naruto yelled as his hand reached lower but stopped as he put a hand over his eyes. Naruto screamed in pain as he fell to the floor. Sasuke soon got up as he got away from Naruto. Kakashi and Zabuza turned from their fight to see Naruto on the floor. While Zabuza was distracted, Kakashi decided to end things now. "Ibakufu no Jutsu water style. Giant vortex jutsu," Kakashi yelled as he sent the spiral of water at Zabuza. Zabuza cursed as he was swept away into a tree. "Now it's over, Zabuza," Kakashi said as he stared at Zabuza's lifeless body. Soon 3 needles struck him in the neck. Soon a person wearing a mask came out as they grabbed him. "Thank you for dealing with him. I had trouble finding him. Now I can complete my job as a hunter nin. Goodbye," the shinobi said. They left. Kakashi narrowed his eyes and sighed as he went back to the group. Kakashi saw Naruto pass out along with Kiba as Kakashi opened Naruto's eyes. Kakashi didn't know he still had his Sharingan activated as he looked at Naruto's eyes. Kakashi gasped as he saw one white ring around Naruto's eyes and a small white cross in his black pupil. "Is this unlocked?" Kakashi wondered as he sighed. Too many things were happening today. Kakashi turned to see Sasuke and Tazuna standing as Kakashi made a shadow clone. "Alright, now let's G." Kakashi soon fell to the ground and passed out. Tazuna sighed as he grabbed Kakashi while the clone grabbed Naruto and Kiba. Tazuna and the Kakashi clone turned to Sasuke and narrowed their eyes. "We are going to have a serious talk when this is all over, Sasuke," Kakashi said as they all walked off with a sneering Sasuke behind them. Wave country. Thanks to Tazuna, everyone managed to get to Tazuna's house without any interruptions as a woman came to the door. "Father, you're okay," the woman said, to which Tazuna nodded with a smile. "Yes, Tsunami, I am alright. I had some nice protection," Tazuna said, pointing to the group behind him. "Hello, thank you for looking after my father. I am Tsunami, nice to meet you," Tsunami said as she brought the group inside. The Kakashi clone took Naruto and Kiba upstairs as Tazuna placed the real Kakashi on the couch for rest. Sasuke sat on a chair and brooded as he saw a kid look at him strangely and he ran upstairs. Tsunami sighed as she looked at the boy. "Sorry, he is Inari, my son. He doesn't talk much anymore," Tsunami told him. Sasuke shrugged his shoulders as he went to sleep after the long day. Next morning, Naruto groggily woke up as he tried to open his eyes. Naruto's son covered his eyes in pain as he formed a link to Kyuubi. "Kyuubi-chan, are you there?" Naruto asked. Kyuubi sighed as she talked. "I am here, Naruto-kun. How are you feeling?" she asked him. Naruto sighed as he rubbed his head. "I honestly had a better day than Kyuubi-chan. Why do my eyes hurt so much?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smiled slightly as she gave him the answer. "Congratulations, Naruto-kun, you have yours, though the way you got it I don't like it," Kyuubi told him. Naruto soon strained his eyes to look into the as he gasped when he saw his eyes. "Kyuubi-chan, these are great." "Thank you," Naruto told her. Kyuubi nodded with a smile. "The reason your eyes hurt is because you activated them, you also were using some of my chakra and that caused the burning in your eyes. Try not to let the Uchiha get to you. I know what he did was very wrong, but control your emotions better. I don't want you getting hurt," Kyuubi told him with much concern in her voice. Naruto took note of the concern and nodded. "Alright, Kyuubi-chan. I'm sorry for acting like that. You're right. I need to control them better. Sorry that I worried you," Naruto told her. Kyuubi nodded with a smile as Naruto checked Kiba. Naruto breathed a sigh of relief as he saw Kiba resting and Akamaru on his stomach. Naruto turned to see Kasumi on his stomach also, which made him smile. Naruto soon squirmed as Kasumi opened her eyes to see Naruto's smiling face. Kasumi suddenly jumped as she licked his face in happiness. I missed you too Kasumi-chan, Naruto said, to which Kasumi changed to her human form and clutched Naruto. I thought I would lose you Naruto-sama. Don't scare me like Naruto-sama Kasumi told him. Naruto nodded as he kissed her nose. Kasumi blushed at the action until she saw Naruto smile. Do you accept my apology? Naruto asked her. Kasumi continued to blush but nodded as she changed back to her dog form. Naruto soon got up as he let Kiba rest. Naruto soon went to the washroom with Kasumi as they did the standard wash up with Naruto cleaning Kasumi and himself. Soon both exited the shower to see Kakashi staring at Naruto. Hey Kakashi-sensei, how are you? And what's with the crutches? Naruto asked him. Kakashi chuckled as he rubbed the back of his head. Oh you know, chakra exhaustion and all, Kakashi told him. Naruto nodded with a slight chuckle. Kiba is alright. He is resting right now. He will be fine in a few hours, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded with a smile as Naruto and Kasumi headed downstairs. Oh Naruto, Kakashi said, bring him back. I want to talk to you about something later, Kakashi told him. Naruto had a feeling about what it was but nodded as he went downstairs. As Naruto and Kasumi appeared, both smiled as the Tsunami greeted them. Hello, I am Naruto Uzumaki. Thank you for taking care of us, Naruto told her. Tsunami nodded with a smile as she shook his hand. Hello, I am Tsunami, nice to meet you, she said to him. Naruto soon went to the table to eat until he saw Sasuke eating also. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he sat in his seat. He and Sasuke didn't utter any words as both slightly glanced at each other. Naruto eats his bowl of rice and soup as he sips some tea. Sasuke did the same as Naruto fed Kasumi also. Naruto said a quick hello to Tazuna, who smiled and nodded. Naruto soon finished his breakfast along with Kasumi as both left. Tazuna soon breathed easily as the tension in the air lessened. Sasuke finished his food as he was about to leave but was stopped by Kakashi. Now then Sasuke, about that talk, Kakashi said, to which Sasuke groaned. But Naruto and Kasumi. Naruto soon walked to a secluded area with Kasumi as she changed back to her human form. Naruto soon curled up an eyebrow at her. Why do you only change when no one is around except me? Naruto asked her. Kasumi chuckled as she stretched. I didn't think it was something to necessarily do. Should I show this form in public? She asked him. Naruto looked at her for a moment, then thought for a second. Naruto went through all the possibilities of Kasumi walking around in public. No, just keep doing what you're doing. I would rather not want that, Naruto told her with a hint of jealousy and possession that made Kasumi blush as she picked up on it. Alright then Naruto-sama. I will only show you this form, Kasumi said to him. Naruto blushed as he made it his first objective to buy Kasumi some clothes when they got back. Naruto soon sat down along Kasumi on the grass. Naruto soon closed his eyes as he put his hand on Kasumi's shoulders. Naruto's mindscape. Both were soon in a field of flowers and trees near a waterfall as small foxes ran to Naruto and Kasumi. Naruto-sama, what is this? Kasumi asked him. Naruto chuckled as he turned to her. This is my mindscape. I wanted to see if I could bring you here and it looks like I can, Naruto said as he walked to the house just a few feet from them. Naruto soon opened the door and smiled. Kyuubi-chan, are you home? Naruto yelled. After a few minutes, Kyuubi came down the stairs as she wore a red kimono that matched her hair. Nice of you to visit Naruto-kun, and I guess this is Kasumi-chan. Kyuubi said, to which Kasumi nodded. Hello, you must be Kyuubi-sama. Naruto-sama told me about you, Kasumi said to him. Kyuubi smiled at her as she shook her hand. Naruto smiled at the action as everyone left the house. Soon they all sat in the field as Naruto and Kyuubi talked. So what happened while I was out? Naruto asked them. Kyuubi and Kasumi looked at each other and then looked at Naruto. Well, you might have gotten the Sharingan by mistake from Kakashi. When Kakashi checked on you, he didn't deactivate his Sharingan, so I think that you might have it now, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded with a slight smile to his face. There was also a hunter nin who killed Zabuza after Kakashi defeated him, but I doubt that they did, Kasumi said to him. Naruto nodded as he was sure he would face Zabuza again. Alright, thank you for that information, Naruto told them. Both girls nodded as Naruto closed his eyes for a second. Naruto breathed deeply and exhaled as he opened his eyes to show the red color of the Sharingan, with one tamo on his eye. Kasumi smiled at his new eyes as Kyuubi looked at them. Looks like a challenge completed if I must say so myself. Nice set of eyes Naruto-kun, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as they all talked about some other things. Naruto and Kasumi soon left as Kyuubi went to practice her fox dances and some light training. Outside the mindscape, Naruto opened his eyes as he saw a woman looking at him as she picked some herbs. Kasumi tugged his clothes as Naruto looked at her. Kasumi whispered in his ear as Naruto looked at the woman. Naruto soon got up as Kasumi changed back to her dog form. Naruto soon walked up to the woman and smiled. What are you doing out here? Naruto asked her. The woman looked at him as she smiled. I am gathering herbs for my friend. He's in pretty bad shape and I need to help him, she told him. Naruto nodded with a smile. I see, we'll tell Zabuza to get better, Naruto told her. The woman quickly took out a kunai as she turned to see the shiny metal of Naruto's sword at her throat. Now I don't want to fight if I don't have to, but I will if I have to, Naruto said as he withdrew his sword. The woman relaxed as Naruto sat back down. So what is your name? Naruto asked her. The woman was slightly tense, but calmed down. I am Haku. I am Zabuza's companion, or maybe tool is a better word, Haku said with the most straight smile Naruto had ever seen. And you are happy to be a tool? Naruto asked her. Haku nodded slightly like she was having some form of difficulty answering that question. I suppose I am. He saved my life and I am in his debt. He is my precious person. For him I am strong, Haku told him. So you get stronger for the sake of your precious person? Naruto asked her. Haku nodded with a smile on her face. That's right. Do you have someone who you consider precious? She asked him. Naruto chuckled as he thought over her question. Yes, I do. I have many precious people. I will fight to protect them, Naruto told her. Haku chuckled as she finished picking her herbs. I can tell you will get stronger, Haku said as she continued to walk away. Naruto and Kasumi continued to sit in the grass as Haku turned around. Oh, and by the way. I'm a boy, Haku said, to which Naruto shrugged his shoulders. Then maybe you should dress like one and not wear a girl's kimono, Naruto told him. Haku grew a tick mark as he continued to walk away. Naruto soon stood up as he turned around. Though I don't think that a person's precious people should use them as tools, Naruto said as he and Kasumi walked away. Haku stopped in mid-step then continued. Maybe he's right, Haku thought as he walked away with his herbs in his basket. But Naruto and Kasumi soon showed up at the house as they saw Kakashi with Sasuke and surprisingly Kiba out near the trees. Kakashi soon turned as he looked to see Naruto coming. Oh Naruto, so nice of you to show up. I was just about to get you, Kakashi said with an eye smile. Naruto chuckled as he turned to Kiba. How are you up already? Naruto asked him. Kiba chuckled with a smile. Please, my mother has done worse to me. A slash like that does hurt, but I wouldn't die from it, Kiba told him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he had received Tsume's training also. Kakashi soon brought everyone together. Alright, that's enough talking. I believe that Zabuza is still alive, so we are going to start training, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded as Kakashi smiled. Alright, we will begin with chakra control. You will be walking this tree, Kakashi. Naruto smirked along with Kiba while Sasuke curled an eyebrow. Without the use of your hands, Kakashi told them. Sasuke narrowed his eyes in a disbelieving grin as Kakashi channeled chakra to his feet. Kakashi soon climbed up the tree with his crutches as he soon walked up to a branch and soon hung upside down. This is how it's done. Now until you learn to do this, I will stay in guard of Tazuna, Kakashi said with an eye smile as he waited for everyone. Soon 3 kunai hit the ground beneath them as they looked up. Use those as markers. You slash the tree and mark your progress and try to go higher. Remember, too little chakra and you will fall. Too much and you will damage the tree, Kakashi said to them. Everyone nodded as they took a kunai. Alright, go. Kakashi yelled as everyone ran. Sasuke soon went up the tree as he got up for 15 seconds, then fell back down. Kiba soon went higher as he neared the branch, but soon fell also. Naruto smiled as he walked up and stood upside down on a branch. Well, that was easy, Naruto said with a shrug of his shoulders. Kiba smirked along with Kakashi, while Sasuke cursed. Well, our Kitsune has the best chakra control, nice work Naruto. You are the bodyguard for Tazuna, Kakashi said with a smile as Naruto nodded. Naruto soon popped off the tree as he jumped to the ground. Alright Kakashi-sensei, well I am going to train for the time being, Naruto said as he and Kasumi walked by Kiba. Naruto soon whispered in his ear as he walked off. Kiba smirked when he got the information. Sasuke narrowed his eyes as he wondered what they talked about. Hey Mutt, what did that idiot say to you? Sasuke asked. Kiba ignored Sasuke as he ran up the tree again. Kiba smirked as he made it up the tree. Alright Kiba, you are a guard also Kakashi told him with a smile. Kiba nodded as he walked off in the direction that Naruto went in, leaving Sasuke to his unanswered question. Well, it seems that the Uchiha aren't as genius as everyone thinks they are, Kakashi said with a slight hint of happiness and truth in his teasing. Sasuke seethed as he tried to go up the tree again, but soon came back down. Damn it all, Sasuke said as he pounded the ground. But Naruto soon came to a secluded area as he smirked. Was it that easy Kiba? Naruto asked him. Kiba and Akamaru soon appeared as they looked at him. It was easy. I guess all that chakra training you shared with me before we became genin paid off Kiba told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he turned to Kiba. Hey Kiba, I have a. You wanna see it? Naruto asked him. Kiba dropped his jaw, but nodded instantly. Naruto chuckled as he closed his eyes for a second. Naruto soon opened his eyes as he showed Kiba their features. Kiba gasped at the wonder of them. So what do they do? Kiba asked. Naruto smiled as he turned to Kiba. They allow me to copy bloodline limits and other, as well as copy ninjutsu and, Naruto told him. Kiba smirked, but curled up an eyebrow. So it's like an even better version of Sharingan? Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded. Nice Naruto, so have you copied anyone yet and what's it called? Kiba asked him. Naruto smiled at his questions, but soon responded. I have copied one, but that was by accident and it is called the, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded with a smile. So what have you copied? Kiba asked. Naruto smirked as he looked at him. Naruto closed his eyes as he channeled chakra into them. Naruto soon opened his eyes to reveal the Sharingan, to which Kiba nearly gasped. You copied the Sharingan? Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile. Kiba chuckled as he looked at the one tomo in his eye. I wonder how Sasuke is going to react when he sees that. I hope to have a clean look at it, Kiba said, to which Naruto chuckled. Naruto soon deactivated the eye as they turned back to cerulean blue. I still have to perfect it. I wish I didn't have to, but no way around it. It might be fun though, Naruto told him. Kiba soon smirked as Naruto narrowed his eyes. What are you thinking? Naruto asked him. Kiba turned to him. Let me help you. This injury isn't anything serious, so let's train. You get to perfect them along with the Sharingan, and I get to have some training. We both won, Kiba told him. Naruto chuckled at his idea. Alright, but take it easy after we are done, Naruto told him, to which Kiba nodded. Naruto smirked as he opened his eyes and revealed the Sharingan. Kiba and Akamaru got into the Inizuka stance. Kasumi became more feral as Naruto and Kasumi sparred with Kiba and Akamaru for a few hours. Chapter 9. Naruto smirked as he looked at the tired form of Kiba, Akamaru and Kasumi as he sighed. Alright everyone. Thanks for today. We should head back now. We have guard duty tomorrow, Naruto told them. Everyone nodded as they walked back to the training site as they looked to see Sasuke still going at the tree with a look of annoyance. Naruto looked to see the sun going down as they passed him. Sasuke soon turned as he saw them and narrowed his eyes, ready to speak. Hey Dobe, tell me how to make it up this tree, Sasuke told him. Naruto and Kiba kept walking as they talked loud enough for Sasuke to hear. I guess the Uchiha need help for everything. Kami knows that all they can do is copy what people do, Naruto said with a sigh. Kiba smirked as both boys and their dogs went inside, leaving the Uchiha to seethe in anger. Just you wait, Dobe. When we get back I will get that idiot council on you, Sasuke said with a smirk as he continued to run up the tree. But Naruto and Kiba both soon entered the house as they spotted Kakashi reading an orange book as Naruto sighed. Another pervert, huh? Naruto thought as he felt Kakashi's gaze turn to him. Kakashi soon put down his book as he looked at Naruto. Naruto, can we talk now? Kakashi asked him. Naruto sighed as he knew what this was about, but nodded nonetheless. Yes, Kakashi-sensei, but let Kiba join in also. If it's about what I think it's about, then he should be here also, Naruto told him. Kakashi turned to Kiba, then back to Naruto and nodded. Alright then, let's go upstairs and talk, Kakashi said as he used the crutches to support himself up the stairs. Soon all three shinobi and the dogs entered the room as Naruto leaned on the wall with Kasumi in his arms and Kiba on the bed with Akamaru on his lap. Kakashi sat on a nearby stool as he turned to the two genin. Alright Naruto, this is about the time that we fought Zabuza, or more specifically after the fight, Kakashi told him, confirming Naruto's suspicions. Alright Kakashi-sensei, go on, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded as he remembered the events. When you and Kiba were knocked out by Zabuza, I remember checking up on you as I saw your hand over your eyes, Kakashi told him. Naruto nodded as Kakashi continued. When I opened your eyes to see if you were okay, I saw a white circle around the pupil of your eye and a small white cross at the center. I have my suspicions, but can you tell me what that is if you know? Kakashi asked him. Naruto turned to Kiba, who nodded as Naruto sighed. Well Kakashi-sensei, what you saw was my unlocked. I can't go into as many details as I would want, but like most other bloodlines, mine is activated by either a form of extreme stress or a life-death situation. I didn't have a life or death situation, but to me Kiba did, Naruto said as he and Kakashi turned to Kiba as said boy rubbed the side on his waist. Naruto continued as he brought the attention back to him. I guess the sight of seeing Kiba put stress on me along with arguing with Sasuke about what he did. I think my eyes activated that stress, so that's why I have them right now, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded in slight wonder and awe as he spoke. I can definitely see how that would cause such a thing. Seeing the sight of your precious people nearly dying does tend to have that effect on people, Kakashi said, to which Naruto and Kiba nodded. So Naruto, do you know what you do? Kakashi asked with interest that Naruto and Kiba picked up on. Naruto hesitated slightly, but soon heard a familiar voice. Why not tell him, Naruto-kun? He seems like a good person. I think you should tell him. It might make your life a little less difficult, Kyuubi told him with her sultry voice. Naruto sighed and soon smiled. Alright then. Thank you Kyuubi-chan, Naruto said, to which Kyuubi nodded with a smile and cut the connection. Naruto soon turned back to Kakashi and smiled. First Kakashi-sensei, I should tell you how I got this at all, Naruto said, to which Kakashi nodded. Kyuubi gave me this, so I thank her for it, Naruto said, to which Kakashi's eyes widened. Wait, Kyuubi is female? Kakashi asked, to which Naruto chuckled with a nod. Kakashi turned to Kiba, who nodded that he knew about it as Naruto continued. Kyuubi-chan changed my genetic map over the years so that my body could accommodate them, Naruto explained. Kakashi absorbed all of the information as Naruto continued. Mine is quite unique, Kakashi-sensei, as it is probably the newest one in the world, Naruto said with a hint of pride. Kakashi and Kiba chuckled as Kakashi soon spoke. Alright Naruto. I understand all of that. Now can you tell me what it is and what it does? Kakashi asked. Naruto nodded as he chuckled. I was about to answer those questions, Kakashi-sensei. It is called the Shinseinigan, or Divine Light Eye. It is pretty much similar to the Sharingan, but is quite an improvement over it, Naruto said, to which Kakashi raised an eyebrow. The Shinseinigan allows me to copy ninjutsu just like the Sharingan, but it's better because I can also copy the hand of others, Naruto told him. Kakashi chuckled at Naruto, which caused him to look at Kakashi in confusion. Naruto, do not allow such a thing. Dojutsu is unique to every person as it runs in the person's blood. There is no way you can copy things like that, Kakashi said, to which Kiba and Naruto chuckled. Naruto nearly laughed as he heard Kyuubi yell about Kakashi underestimating her power at doing things. Naruto turned to Kiba, who nodded with a smile as Naruto closed his eyes, to which Kakashi turned to him. Naruto soon opened his eyes as he revealed his. I wish I could activate them without activating my Shinsei first, but I guess it doesn't work that way, Naruto said as he closed his eyes again. Kakashi continued to look at Naruto as he opened his eyes to reveal the red Sharingan with two Tomo in his eyes. Kakashi's eyes widened as he stood up. That's not possible, Kakashi said as he looked at Naruto's eyes. He looked to see it was a genuine Sharingan with two Tomo as Naruto smiled. That's my Dojutsu, Kakashi-sensei, Naruto said to him. Kakashi gasped as he looked at Naruto. You copied a Sharingan, but how? Kakashi asked. Naruto smirked as he pointed at his sensei. When you opened my eyes, apparently mine was active and you didn't deactivate your Sharingan, so I now have it. And before you ask, yes, transplanted count also. That isn't really your eye, I can tell. I just copied the previous user's genetic map and acquired it, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded in amazement as he decided to bring up a point. Wait, when we fought in the training field for the bell test, you didn't have yours, so how could you do the technique of the Inuzuka clan? Kakashi asked. Naruto sighed at the never-ending questions as he smiled. Well, I have been friends with Kiba and his family for years. Tsun trained me along with Kiba and I was able to acquire the Inuzuka techniques, Naruto said to him. Kakashi turned to Kiba, who nodded as Kakashi turned to another question. So if you just copied my Sharingan, why do you only have two where I have three? Kakashi asked him. Naruto smirked at the question, but explained. Originally, I had one today, but having trained with Kiba, Kasumi-chan, Akamaru and a multitude of shadow clones, I was able to get the second one. I still have to master what I copy. I just can't get it right away after copying it, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded as he seemed to be finished. Alright, that's all for today, Naruto, but I have to tell Hokage-sama about this when we return, Kakashi said to him. Naruto sighed with a nod as everyone sat in the room. Unknown to them, an Uchiha had heard the conversation and the fact that Naruto had the Sharingan pissed him off. Naruto had, seemingly, stolen the Sharingan, the rightful birthright to an Uchiha, and he got it even before Sasuke got his. HMPH, so the dope thinks that he is important now. Well, let's just see what the council thinks when this is over, Sasuke said with a smirk of arrogance as he left. That's Zabuza and Haku. Zabuza laid in the bed as Haku tended to his wounds. Haku, we will attack again in a week. Be ready, Zabuza told him, to which Haku nodded. Yes, Zabuza-sama, Haku said, though he had a lot on his mind after what Naruto said to him. Soon a small man in a suit came in as he smiled. Well, it seems that the demon of the hidden mist can't even take care of a couple of kids, said the man. Zabuza sighed as he turned to him. Shut it, Gato. I will take care of them soon. Don't worry about it, Zabuza said as Gato neared him. You better. I am paying you top dollar for this mission. So get it done, Gato said. Zabuza smirked as a tick mark grew on Gato's head as he lunged at Zabuza. Haku soon grabbed his wrist and squeezed it as he looked at Gato. Don't try it, Gato. Now leave us alone, Haku said as he released Gato with a small amount of kai, making the man shiver. Fine, Gato said as he left. Zabuza turned to Haku and sighed. You didn't have to do that, he said as he revealed a hidden kunai. Haku smiled as he looked at Zabuza. You can't kill him, Zabuza-san. We still need him for a little while, Haku said as he continued to treat Zabuza's wounds. Next week, Naruto and Kiba continued guard duty with Tazuna as he and his workers did the bridge. Soon most people quit due to being too scared, but Naruto and his shadow clones made quick replacements as Tazuna was able to move ahead. Sasuke had managed to get up the tree and perfect the method as he was put on guard duty, though he constantly told Kakashi to teach him something better. Naruto in his free time was taught by Kakashi to handle the Sharingan, to which he was grateful, but asked Kakashi not to play favorites with him. Kakashi taught Kiba some more chakra control exercises as he tried his hand at kunai spinning. Kiba seemed frustrated with the exercise, but proved to be quite good at it after a while. Soon the week passed as Kakashi, Sasuke, and Kiba went to the bridge. Naruto decided to stay behind for a few hours in case something happened to Inari and Tsunade as he saw his group leave. Naruto's son walked around as he looked at Inari. "Why?" he asked. Naruto turned to him, confused. "Why what?" Naruto asked him. Inari soon looked at Naruto dead set into his eyes. "Why do you try so hard? You can't stand up to Gato. He will just kill everyone. Just cause you're shinobi, you think that you are all powerful, well guess what you aren't. I bet you haven't had a single bad day in your life," Inari said to him. Naruto narrowed his eyes at Inari and sighed. "I know about you, Inari. Your mother told me what happened to you and the man you admired. I am sorry, but I do know a terrible life. I have probably had more lives than a cat. What story would you like to hear? I have one about having my body burned. I have one about being nearly slashed apart. Oh, I have one about nearly being slashed while I was being burned. Don't give me your depression crap story, kid. I know that life, the only reason I didn't lose to it is because I had my precious people, and I know that you and this village still do. So get off your no one knows my troubles ass and do something about the situation," Naruto told him. Inari soon cried as Naruto felt the presence of two people outside. "Look, Inari, it's easy to give up and fall into depression, but it's hard to survive and fight for what you believe in. Inari, trust me to end this person and save your village." "Inari, will you trust me?" Naruto asked him. Inari soon locked eyes with Naruto as he felt an unbridled warmth from them. "How do I know you won't die?" Inari asked him. Naruto smiled as he opened the door. "Because I won't dare die. If I did, then my precious people would be sad and I don't want that," Naruto said to him. Inari stared in shock as Naruto closed the door behind him. Naruto smiled as he looked to see two samurai in front of him. Well, it seems that the decision to remain behind for a bit was a good one," Naruto said as both laughed at him. "Look, kid, give us the woman and kid in the house and get lost before you die," one of them told him. Naruto chuckled as he offered a thinking pose. "Now see, that doesn't work out for me. I have an obligation to protect them. So here is what we do. Either you two leave and live or act stupid and attack me only to be beaten senseless," Naruto told them. Both turned to each other and nodded as they drew their swords and charged at him. Naruto smirked as he did his signature hand sign. "Page Bunshin no Jutsu," Naruto yelled. Inari soon heard multiple punches and screams as he remembered Naruto's words. Inari soon ran outside with his eyes closed and yelled, "Naruto, I trust you. Please free this village and put an end to Gato," Inari yelled as he opened his eyes in shock. He saw Naruto staring at him with a smile as he saw two thoroughly beaten up men as they were tied up. Naruto soon walked up to Inari and put his hand on his hand. "Very well, Inari. I won't let you down. You are a good kid," Naruto said to him as he ran off, but not before leaving a shadow clone with Inari and Tsunade. Naruto soon raced through the trees and saw the bridge as he smirked. Naruto soon opened his black jacket as Kasumi poked her head out of the clothing and smiled. "Ready to fight, Kasumi-chan?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi smirked as she licked the top of his chin. "Anytime you are Naruto-sama," Kasumi said as Naruto looked to see Kakashi and Zabuza fighting. Sasuke looked battered as he was in a dome of ice mirrors along with Kiba. Naruto smirked as he decided to join the fun. With Kakashi and the others, Kakashi and Zabuza fought each other on equal ground as Tazuna stayed out of the way. Meanwhile, Haku was busy dealing with Sasuke and Kiba as they tried to get out of the dome of ice mirrors. Sasuke smirked as he finally got his Sharingan as he was able to dodge Haku movements with precision. Kiba did a simple tsuka as he drilled into a mirror of ice, but was repelled back. "Damn it, this ice is harder than steel," Kiba said as he rubbed his head. "You need more power than that to beat me." "I am sorry, I don't want to kill you, but I must," Haku said as he charged Kiba. Sasuke tried to take the chance to attack, but missed Haku as he neared Kiba. Haku soon gasped as he was flung out into the field as smoke appeared. Everyone turned to see Naruto with a smirk on his face as Kakashi smiled. "Well, Naruto, is everything okay with Tazuna's family?" Kakashi asked him. Naruto smirked with a nod as he turned to Haku. "Looks like I got here in time," Naruto said as Haku got up. Naruto turned to Kiba and Sasuke. "Well, looks like the team has his gifted eyes now. Kiba, guard Tazuna." "Let me deal with this," Naruto told him. Kiba nodded in a quick fashion as he and Akamaru got up and ran to leave the ice dome. Haku soon gasped as he quickened his speed to reach Kiba to keep him from leaving. "Useless," Haku said as he moved to strike. Kiba gasped, but Naruto managed to grab Haku's wrist as he looked eyes with the boy. "I said you are my opponent. I will not be ignored, Naruto said as his eyes glowed with a. Haku nearly gasped, but steeled his gaze as he saw Kiba leave and run to Tizuna. Haku sighed as he turned back to Naruto. Looks like our paths cross again, Naruto-san, Haku said to him. Naruto chuckled as he nodded. It sure is, Haku-san. I hope you thought about my statement, Naruto told him. Both soon broke their grip as Haku looked at Naruto then at the ground. I haven't, I can't betray the person who saved my life, Haku said as he did a quick flash of hand signs. Naruto soon memorized the hand signs with his eyes as Haku stomped the ground. Asatsu Hyoso certain kill eye spears, Haku yelled as giant ice spikes emerged from the ground. Naruto soon backflipped as he avoided the spikes one by one, but cursed as he dodged a fireball that destroyed the spears. Naruto turned to see Sasuke smirking. Damn it, Sasuke, stop trying to kill me along with the enemy, Naruto told him. Sasuke ignored him as he lunged at Haku, but soon the familiar mirrors formed as Naruto and Sasuke were encased inside. HYMSHM demonic mirroring ice crystals, Haku said as he stepped inside the ice. Naruto smirked as he looked around. Well, looks like that is two I have copied, Naruto said as he deactivated his. Naruto soon closed his eyes as he revealed the Sharingan, to which Haku gasped and Sasuke seethed. Them too. Haku thought. Damn dope, taking my clan sacredness, Sasuke thought. Naruto smirked as he looked at Haku. Haku, tools break eventually, and if you were a tool as you say then you wouldn't care whether Zabuza lived or died, you wouldn't value life the way you do either, Naruto told him. Haku studied Naruto silently and cursed as he found himself listening to Naruto. Tell me the truth, Haku, you only call yourself his tool because you couldn't or rather can't make decisions for yourself so you have Zabuza do them for you, right? Naruto asked him. Haku widened his eyes at Naruto as he thought. Was it true? Did he only serve Zabuza because he couldn't do anything for himself? I wouldn't do that to Zabuza-sama, Haku said, to which Naruto narrowed his eyes. Then make the decision now. Leave Zabuza and come to Konoha with us. Have a life, have friends, don't keep killing, Naruto told him. Haku clenched his fists as he charged at Naruto. Sasuke gasped, but soon Naruto managed to grab Haku's hand as his other hand grabbed the mask Haku was wearing. Naruto soon broke the mask as he looked to see Haku with tears in his eyes. What am I supposed to do? He saved my life, I owe Zabuza-sama my life, Haku said to him. Naruto sighed as he looked at Haku. When I was a kid, I had my life saved countless times by very few people. I am very grateful to a lot of people, but if I suddenly felt that I owed them my entire life, then I would restrict myself to my future. No one can decide my future for me, only I can. Haku, I am sure you will always be grateful to Zabuza, but you don't owe him anything except your thanks, Naruto said, to which Haku fell to the ground. Soon the mirrors fell as Sasuke saw his opportunity. Sasuke lunged at Haku, but was soon stopped as he met Naruto's gaze. Back off, Sasuke, right now, Naruto said to him. Sasuke seethed as his Sharingan locked with Naruto's as he backed off. Sasuke soon backed up as Naruto turned to see Kakashi with a ball of lightning in his hand. Zabuza was captured as he whistled for Haku. Haku soon got up from muscle memory and almost ran to Zabuza, but was stopped by Naruto. Haku, if you respect Zabuza at all, then live your life. Say your thanks to him and leave it at that, Naruto told him. Haku seemed to struggle with Naruto, but complied as he fell to the ground with his knees and his hands on the ground and his head bowed. Thank you for everything, Zabuza-sama, Haku said as Kakashi struck Zabuza. It's over, Kakashi said as the lighting roared. Zabuza screamed out as he soon fell to the ground, dead. Haku cried as Naruto placed his arm on his shoulder. Haku, I can't tell you anything to make you feel better, but if it's any consolation, you did the right thing, Naruto told him. Haku sighed as he turned to Naruto. For the longest time Zabuza was my purpose for living. What is my purpose now? Haku asked. Naruto shrugged his shoulders. I don't know, Haku, but you will know one day, Naruto told him. Haku slowly nodded as he got up. Naruto and Haku soon walked to the group as Haku came up to Kiba and bowed. I am sorry for all the harm and trouble I put you through, Haku said to Kiba. Kiba turned to Haku and smirked. It's alright, I guess. We are shinobi, it's our job, Kiba said to him. Kakashi walked up to Naruto. You managed to change him? Kakashi asked. Naruto chuckled. I think so. He just needs some clearance, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded as the mist soon disappeared. Soon Gato appeared with about 30 bandits and smiled at Zabuza's dead body. So the demon is dead and Haku joins the enemy. Wonderful, now I have a reason to kill you, Gato said, to which Haku looked at him. And I now have a reason to kill you, Haku said as he took out 3 needles. Naruto soon activated his Sharingan again as he stood next to Haku. I still haven't given this thing a proper test drive, let's see what it can do, Naruto said with a smile. Haku slightly chuckled as an arrow came near Gato's feet. Everyone looked to see Inari and the townspeople with their weapons. This is our town. We will fight to protect it, Inari yelled. Soon the villagers roared with a yell as Gato sweated. The one who kills the most gets paid the most. Now go, Gato yelled as the bandits charged. Naruto and Kakashi made the same hand sign as they smirked. Age Bunshin no Jutsu, they both yelled as 30 clones of Naruto and Kakashi came out. Soon the clones charged with their kunai as they blocked the bandits. Naruto smirked as he turned to Haku. "Do it, Haku-san," Naruto told him. Haku nodded as he did his one-handed hand signs. Asatsu Sushim, 1,000 flying water needles, Haku yelled as he made a countless number of ice needles. Haku soon sent the needles down as they impaled shadow clones and bandits alike. Soon there was screaming as the ice shards stuck to people. Soon from hitting the clones with the ice shards the area was covered with smoke. "Kakashi-sensei, Sasuke, do a Kaiten Jutsu," Naruto said to them. Kakashi nodded while Sasuke grumbled but complied as they did the same hand signs. "Kiba, you and Akamaru follow me," Naruto said as he and Kasumi became more feral. Kiba obeyed as all four ran out. Sasuke and Kakashi finished as they yelled. "Kaiten. Suingakaku no Jutsu fire style. Twin Great Fireball Jutsu," they yelled as the flames reached Naruto, Kasumi, Kiba, and Akamaru. "Do it now," Naruto yelled as all four began to spin. "Futago Hakai Gatsuuga Twin Barrel Gatsuuga," Naruto and Kiba yelled at their new collaboration as they were engulfed by the flames. Soon the flames shot into the crowd of bandits as people screamed more. Naruto and Kiba along with Kasumi and Akamaru shot out in flaming spirals as they charged the rest of the group. People were soon shredded and burned as the entire field exploded. Haku smirked at the result along with Kakashi and Sasuke, and the other crowd of townspeople gasped. "So these are shinobi?" Inari said in awe as Naruto appeared in front of Gato. Gato soon squirmed away as Naruto neared him. "Wait, spare me. I can give you what your heart desires. I can give you money, women, anything. Just name it," Gato said to him. Naruto smirked as he looked at Gato. "I have a pretty good life. So take that offer to Haku and the townspeople," Naruto said as he knocked Gato out. Naruto soon smirked as he handed to the village a bound Gato. "Do what you want with him. He isn't in our mission description," Naruto told them. Everyone cheered as they dragged Gato back to the town. Naruto soon walked back to his group as everyone smiled. "Well, we only have to finish the bridge now. Can we please go home now?" Naruto said to them. Everyone nodded as they walked home. Kakashi carried Zabuza's body and Haku carried his sword as they made a grave for him. "Haku, that sword is rightfully yours, so you should have it," Naruto told him. Haku looked at the blade and nodded. Haku soon strapped the sword to his back as everyone walked back to the house. Time went by quickly as Tsunade finished the bridge with no hindrances and the people cheered. Naruto's group soon appeared at the entrance. "Well, we have got to go," Naruto told them. Everyone gave their thanks as Inari stepped forward. "Thank you Naruto Nai-san for everything. I will remember this day," Inari told him. Naruto smirked with a nod as his group left with the new addition of Haku. "So what do we name bridges?" someone asked Tsunade. Tsunade smiled as he saw the 5 people leave. "We will give it a name for restoring our strength and hope. We'll call it the Great Naruto Bridge," Tsunade said as people cheered as Naruto and his group left to go back home. Chapter 10. The group of 5 continued their trek back to Konoha as they had completed their first mission. The feeling of completing a mission left a good feeling in most of their mouths as everyone continued to walk. Naruto had a conversation with Kyuubi over the possible bloodlines he could and would copy in the future. Sasuke continued to peg Kakashi about teaching him something worth his time. Kiba had an interesting conversation with Haku about joining Team 7 as an extra person, to which Haku seemed to like the idea. "Trust me Haku, you should join. The more people, the less I am able to interact with the Uchiha," Kiba said to him. Haku chuckled with a nod as he turned to see Kakashi ignoring Sasuke as he read his book. "I see your point. If your Hokage allows it then I see no problem with it," Haku said, to which Kiba nodded. "Alright Haku, you are going to like Konoha." "Somewhat," Kiba said to him, to which Haku raised an eyebrow. "What do you mean by Kiba-san?" Haku asked him. Kiba sighed as he turned to Naruto, who seemed to have things on his mind, to which Kiba knew. "If you hear people talking or giving Naruto weird looks you will want to know later," Kiba told him. Haku slowly nodded in confusion over what this had to do with Naruto. But Naruto continued to talk to Kyuubi as she went over him with him as he needed to figure some things out. "So I don't need to close my eyes every time to switch between," Naruto asked her. Kyuubi chuckled in the field as she patted a kid's head softly. "No Naruto-kun, though it helps, you don't need to do it. You should be able to switch between them quite easily. Also I know something that you will find out later and trust me you will like it about yours," Kyuubi said, piquing his interest. "Oh Kyuubi-chan, I thought we had a special no secrets relationship going on here," Naruto told, to which Kyuubi chuckled. "Can't spoil the surprise Naruto-kun, but you like it. I wouldn't keep a secret that would harm you," Kyuubi responded. Naruto sighed softly with a nod as he cut the connection. Naruto soon walked up to Haku and Kiba as he brought the attention to him. "Hey Haku, can you help me with something?" Naruto asked him. Haku looked at Naruto and could only wonder what he wanted. "Sure Naruto-san, what would you like me to do?" Haku asked him. Naruto smiled as Kiba wondered what Naruto wanted also. Naruto soon opened his hand as he brought Haku and Kiba's attention to it. Naruto concentrated a little as it was his first time doing this. Naruto soon formed an ice as Haku nearly gasped. "Naruto-san, how do you have my bloodline?" Haku asked him. Naruto soon looked at Haku as he sighed. "Remember the fight back on the bridge?" Naruto asked him. Haku nodded as he slightly looked down depressed but decided to move on and continued to listen to Naruto. "Yes, I remember it. What about it?" Haku asked him. Naruto chuckled. "Well, when we crossed I managed to copy two of you before you joined us," Naruto said, surprising Haku. "But how? My Houten is in my blood. You can't have it unless we are related in some way," Haku told him. Naruto nodded as he closed his eyes. Naruto soon revealed as Haku gasped. It allows me to copy any even blood limit, that's how I have your Houston. I'm sorry if I stole this, but I wondered if you would teach me to use it," Naruto asked him. Haku looked at Naruto, then thought for a few minutes over his question. Haku was the only ice user and seeing Naruto use it was slightly comforting in some way for him. Haku soon smiled as he turned to Naruto. "I don't know if I am good at teaching, but I will try my best Naruto-san," Haku told him. Naruto smiled with a nod as everyone reached the gates of Konoha. Haku took in the sight and smiled at the thought of being accepted into such a place. Everyone soon went through the gates as Kakashi turned to his genin. "Alright, we are back now. Let's do our mission briefing with Hokage-sama," Kakashi said as everyone nodded. Soon the five walked off to the Hokage mansion as Naruto and Kiba decided to have a conversation on going to the Inuzuka compound. Naruto smiled at the thought of seeing Tsume after nearly a month away from the village. Haku looked around and sure enough what Kiba told him was happening. Haku could see some people look at Naruto with hate in their eyes and sneer at him. Haku could also see some of the people smile at Sasuke, who arrogantly soaked up the silent praise. Haku soon walked up to Kiba and Naruto as he leaned in slightly. "What is with these people and why are they looking at Naruto-san like this?" Haku asked them. Naruto sighed along with Kiba as they knew it was coming, especially Naruto. "I might tell you later Haku-san, the group of people I trust to know this is small and I kinda prefer that for right now," Naruto told him. Haku nodded as he wondered about Naruto's past. Everyone soon made it to the Hokage mansion as they walked past the mansion guards. Hokage mansion. Everyone walked up the stairs as they reached the main office. Kakashi knocked on the door as he waited for a reply. "Come in," said the voice as Kakashi opened the door. Kakashi and his group soon filed in as Sarutobi took in all of their faces along with the new face. "I see we have guests," Sarutobi said, to which Haku bowed. "Hello Hokage-sama," Haku said with respect. Sarutobi nodded with a smile as he turned to Kakashi. "Mind doing the mission briefing?" Sarutobi asked him. Kakashi nodded as he began. "After leaving Konoha, my group walked along the road as we went to our destination in Wave with our client. After about 10 minutes, I, along with Naruto and Kiba, noticed two puddles and engaged two-level shinobi in battle. I wanted to see how my group would do in a real situation and everyone performed well," Kakashi said, taking a breath. Sarutobi took in the information but stopped Kakashi as he turned to Naruto. "Alright Naruto-kun, let's hear your part," Sarutobi told him. Naruto nodded at his Jiji as he began from where Kakashi left off. "Yes Jiji, after me, Sasuke and Kiba dealt with the enemy, it turned out that our client lied about the correct information as this mission should have been a higher rank than what was given to us. Our client told us the story of why he lied and we decided to continue on for the sake of helping him. Soon we crossed a border into Wave as we came into a conflict with A-rank missing nin, Zabuza Mamachi," Naruto said as Sarutobi raised an eyebrow. "Continue," he said as Naruto nodded. "Knowing who the man was, Kiba, Sasuke, and I took the appropriate defense position to protect our client. Soon Kakashi-sensei dealt with the Zabuza as the two seemed evenly matched, but Zabuza captured Kakashi-sensei and decided to turn to us for a fight. Kakashi-sensei told us to leave with our client, but unfortunately somebody decided it was better to disobey those orders," Naruto said as he, Kakashi, and Kiba looked at Sasuke who scoffed and turned his head. "After Sasuke went against Kakashi-sensei's orders, I decided that it was best to free Kakashi-sensei as he was the best to deal with our current problem. I told Kiba to guard Tazuna as I trust him above anyone else to protect someone," Naruto said with a smile as he and Kiba bumped fists. Soon after, Kasumi-chan and I managed to get by Zabuza and free Kakashi-sensei as we turned our attention back to a clone that he made. Sasuke arrogantly fought the clone but was soon in trouble as me and Kasumi-chan tried to save him, but then Sasuke did something unthinkable," Naruto said as Sarutobi steeled his gaze toward Sasuke. "And what did Sasuke do?" Sarutobi asked. Naruto sighed as he felt some of his chakra rise, but Kyuubi managed to calm him down. Did the Kawurimi and made Kiba take the blow, Naruto said as Sarutobi turned to Kakashi and Kiba who nodded. Sasuke suddenly trembled as Sarutobi raised his kai towards the last uchiha as he started to shake. Sarutobi soon took a large puff of smoke as he wanted Kakashi to continue. Having seen the act that Sasuke pulled on Kiba, Naruto soon ran to Kiba's side and looked to see Kiba in a bit of danger. Naruto soon lunged at Sasuke as he demanded an explanation from him. Sasuke scoffed with an arrogant reply as Naruto nearly attacked Sasuke. Soon Naruto screamed, then slipped into unconsciousness as I finished the battle with Zabuza. However, he got away as I turned to the aid of Kiba and Naruto. Thankfully, both were fine with Kiba having a slash across his waist. I checked Naruto over, and he seems to have unlocked a new one, Kakashi said, to which Sarutobi nearly gasped. Sarutobi turned to Naruto who nodded as he wanted Kakashi to continue. Soon we arrived at the client's house, where we all rested for a few days. Soon I decided to start everyone on their training as I wanted to teach them how to control their chakra. I decided to have everyone do tree walking as I waited to see the results. Naruto got it perfectly as he made it up the tree on his first try. Kiba took a while, but with some help from Naruto, he got it also. Sasuke took the longest as he worked up until late night to finish. Soon Naruto, Kiba, and I had a talk about Naruto's news, which you will hear later, Kakashi told him. Sarutobi nodded and looked at Naruto then turned back. Everyone then acted as bodyguards for Tsunade as the week passed. Naruto opted to stay behind and look after the family as Kiba, Sasuke, and I went on, Kakashi said. Sarutobi went on as he turned to Sasuke and took a smoke as he was sure he would need it. Proceed Sasuke, Sarutobi told him. Naruto, Kiba, and Kakashi sighed along with Haku as Sasuke smirked. After Kakashi left the dope behind. We went to the bridge and battled with Zabuza and his accomplice, Sasuke said pointing to Haku as Naruto's chakra flared again. Soon the mutt and I were dealing with him to which I was about to win, but the dope soon interfered and soon told the mutt to guard Tsunade. He soon held Haku back as I saw that opportunity to deal with the enemy, but the dope got in my way as he tried to talk to the enemy and offer him sanctuary in Konoha. Soon Haku stopped attacking and Kakashi-sensei ended Zabuza. We then went home and spent the days watching over the villagers. Soon the bridge was finished as we all walked back and came here to see you, Sasuke said to him. Having that explanation Sarutobi turned to see Kakashi sigh as Naruto and Kiba narrowed their eyes at Sasuke. Sarutobi soon took a puff of smoke as he sighed. Alright, good work everyone. You will be getting a higher mission pay for this. So Sasuke, you may leave, Sarutobi said as the Uchiha shrugged and walked out. Sarutobi soon turned to everyone else. Alright Kakashi, later I want to know what really happened on the bridge, Sarutobi said to which Kakashi nodded. Yes, Hokage-sama, Kakashi replied. Sarutobi nodded as he turned to Haku. So you want to join Konoha? He asked him. Haku nodded with a bow as Sarutobi smiled. You were a missing nin so they will have to update the bingo book. You are a rogue, so you really have no prior record, so it's easy to instate you here. Just continue to be a shinobi, Sarutobi told him. Haku nodded with a smile as Sarutobi took out a headband. Here you go Haku-san, I will fill out the paperwork later. Now as for a place you will live. Is Naruto-kun's apartment okay? He asked. Haku nodded with a smile along with Naruto. Sarutobi soon turned to Kakashi. I'm going to place him on your team. He's too far above the academy students, but not necessarily A. So he will be a part of Team 7 also, Sarutobi told Kakashi. Kakashi nodded as Sarutobi went back to another issue. So Naruto-kun, where did you get it Sarutobi asked him, though he had an idea. Naruto smiled as he stepped forward. I thank Kyuubi-chan for it. She gave it to me and I have recently activated it, Naruto said with a smile. Sarutobi gasped as Kyuubi chuckled. All in 6 years' work Naruto-kun, Kyuubi told him with a smile and a laugh. Naruto mentally chuckled as he turned back to his Jiji. Would you show it to me, Naruto-kun? Sarutobi asked him. Of course Jiji, I wanted to show it to you anyway, Naruto said as he closed his eyes and channeled chakra into them. Soon Naruto opened his eyes to reveal the as Sarutobi gasped. It looks amazing Naruto-kun, what does it do? Sarutobi asked him to which Kakashi slightly chuckled as he waited for Sarutobi's reaction. Naruto chuckled along with Kiba as he smiled. Well it acts like the Sharingan. It allows me to copy ninjutsu but it is a better improvement over it, Naruto said as Sarutobi widened his eyes and wondered what made this eye more special than the Sharingan. So what else does it do? He asked in all curiosity. Naruto smiled as he looked at Sarutobi. It allows me to copy the blood limits and of others, Naruto told him. Sarutobi dropped the pipe from his mouth as Kiba, Kakashi, Haku, and Naruto smiled. It allows you to copy bloodlines? He asked. Naruto nodded as he focused chakra to his eyes. Soon his eyes strained a bit but soon changed color as the Sharingan came into view. I got the Sharingan from Kakashi-sensei by accident, Naruto said as he chuckled sheepishly. Sarutobi sat in his chair as he wondered how strong Naruto would be in the future, but he also sighed as he knew the council would eat this up, especially Danzo of all people. Alright Naruto-kun, you and everyone can go, but trust me I think that you will be called later, Sarutobi said as Naruto, Kiba, and Kakashi nodded as the four left. Sarutobi sat in his chair as he could only smile at the council's reaction to this new event as he filled out Haku's information. With Naruto and his group, everyone continued to walk as Kakashi bid them a farewell with a slight giggle that Naruto caught and sighed. Naruto soon made a shadow clone and smiled at Haku. Alright Haku, he will take you to the apartment. Go get settled in and unpack though, we might be called out later, Naruto said with a sigh. Haku nodded as he and the clone walked off. Naruto and Kiba soon smirked as they walked to the Inyazuka compound. Inyazuka compound. Kiba soon opened the door and he took in the familiar smell of his house. I'm home and I have a guest, Kiba yelled as Hana appeared. Well hello little bro and Naruto-kun, Hana said with a smile. Naruto smiled as Kasumi appeared from his black jacket where she was sleeping. Do I miss anything about Naruto-sama? Kasumi asked with a yawn. Not really Kasumi-chan, you can go back to sleep, Naruto told her. Kasumi nodded as she decided to get a more comfortable position. Kasumi soon jumped down as she walked up Naruto's shoulder. Soon she rested on his head as she curled into a ball and went to sleep. Hana chuckled at the action as Tsume soon appeared. Well everyone is here again, Tsume said as Naruto walked up to her. Hey Tsume-chan. Beautiful as ever, Naruto said as Tsume blushed. Thank you Naruto-kun, so how was your mission? She asked him. Naruto chuckled as he and Kiba regaled the two women with their mission. Both were surprised that Naruto had won, but were happy for him. Tsume soon made an insane amount of kai as she heard that the Uchiha sacrificed her son for his own hide. Naruto managed to calm Tsume down, but she was going to have a talk about this. Both continued on with the mission details as they soon finished. And that's pretty much it, Naruto said. Tsume growled as she looked out the window. Sacrifice my son will you? Oh I can't wait to see you Uchiha, Tsume said as she looked out the window. Naruto soon smiled as he placed a hand on Tsume's shoulder. Don't worry Tsume-chan, I won't let the team do that again. I swear, Naruto said as he gave her a kiss on the cheek. Tsume chuckled with a nod as she and Hana gathered. Alright show us the Naruto-kun, both said as Naruto wondered how many times he activated it in one day. Naruto closed his eyes as he soon opened them to reveal them. Both gasped at the beauty and power of it as Naruto soon deactivated it. Though I think the council might find some way to ruin my life with this, Naruto said as Tsume nodded. Yeah they will. No doubt they will enact a kra on you, Tsume said as Naruto furrowed an eyebrow. What is that? Naruto asked. It's called the Clan Restoration Act. It makes a person take multiple partners to secure the chance of children inheriting your bloodline for the good of the village, Tsume said to which Naruto shrugged his shoulders. It doesn't sound so bad, Naruto said to which Tsume and Hana looked at him. Why not? Hana asked him. Naruto chuckled as he looked at Tsume. Cause it seems that only the Inyazuka clan will be getting it, Naruto said to her. Tsume chuckled with a slight blush as she smiled. So what is the minimum for girls? Naruto asked them. 4, Tsume told him. Naruto nodded as he had 3. He already had feelings for Kyuubi, Tsume, and oddly enough, Kasumi, he just needed one more woman to love. And Naruto if you do get the kra, would you pick me also? Hana asked him. Naruto and Kiba widened their eyes at a blushing Hana. Hana-chan, you like me? Naruto asked her. Hana's blush deepened with a nod. Yeah, I was worried about Ka-san taking you so I asked her about it. She said that she didn't mind sharing and I would like to if you would, Hana told him. Naruto blushed with a smile on his face. Well Hana-chan if you are happy with me then I would love for you to be with me, Naruto told her. Hana nodded with a smile as she kissed his cheek. Kiba smirked as everyone decided to talk about other things for a while. Tsume had just gotten back from a mission also as Hana told everyone about her vet duties. A few hours passed until Tsume heard a knock on the door. Everyone soon appeared with her as she opened the door to see an Anbu in front of the house. What is it? Tsume asked him. The man nodded as he looked at the Inyazuka clan head. There is a council meeting in a few minutes. Tsume-san, you must show up along with Naruto Uzumaki, the man said as he left. Tsume and Naruto sighed as they put on their shoes. Well Hana-chan, Kiba let's go, Naruto said to them. Both looked at him for a bit in confusion. Naruto chuckled as he looked at their faces. I am sure this meeting affects you too, so you can come also, Naruto said to them. Hana and Kiba smirked as they put on their shoes also and followed out with Naruto and Tsume to the Hokage mansion. Again. Council room, soon Naruto, Kiba, Hana, and Tsume came in as Tsume took her seat on the council as Sarutobi looked at Naruto. Naruto-kun, why are Kiba and Hana here? He asked the blonde. Naruto chuckled as he looked up. I think what you want to talk about concerns them also, so I brought them, Naruto said as Sarutobi nodded. Alright let's begin the council, Sarutobi said as everyone nodded. Brat, it has come to our attention from someone that you stole the secret of the Uchiha clan. Is this true? Someone asked. Tsume looked at Naruto who sighed. No, I didn't steal it. Granted I have it now, I didn't steal it, Naruto said to them. Everyone steeled their gazes at Naruto as Sasuke stood up. If you have it then you stole it. There is no other way that you could have it. Sasuke was right to tell us about you, Sasuke as Naruto narrowed his eyes. So part of this council is because of the team huh, Naruto said as people looked at the Hokage. Hokage-sama, this boy has defiled the Sharingan of the Uchiha clan, he should have that eye gouged out for such a crime. Another woman yelled. Sarutobi was about to say something, but stopped as he was interrupted by Naruto. Excuse me Hokage-sama, but you idiots of the council are forgetting one thing, Naruto said to them. Everyone soon turned to him as he closed his eyes and revealed his to the whole council who gasped. I could have copied it. And even then I didn't copy your precious Uchiha. It was from Kakashi-sensei, technically it's his Sharingan and not the Uchiha's, so I am in trouble with him not the Uchiha who seemed to be quite gone, Naruto said as Sasuke soon appeared from behind someone seething. Take it back dope, Sasuke told him. Naruto chuckled. Hey team, are you that threatened by me having such a power that you would sink this low? Well nearly all the Uchiha are scum anyway, Naruto said to which most of the shinobi council chuckled. Face it Sasuke, you aren't the only one with a Sharingan, I know I have it too, and there is nothing you can do about it. Well you could fight me for it, but that wouldn't work out very well, Naruto said to him. Sasuke seethed along with the civilian council as Naruto deactivated his. Soon someone stood up. Mockery, that eye is a mockery. You can't just copy that eye and claim it as your own. You have no right. The person yelled. Naruto turned to him and chuckled. If I don't then the Sharingan itself shouldn't have the right either. It copies anything also. You people would fucking grovel at my feet over this if I wasn't the Kyuubi container, not that I care to have you grovel anyway. You're all pathetic anyway, except a few people, Naruto said to them, eyeing Tsume and a few of the clan heads. Sarutobi forced back a chuckle as another person stood up. Boy how did you get that anyway? I bet it's as fake as this story, someone said to him. Naruto turned his gaze to the man and ignored him. The man yelled the same question again as Naruto picked his ears. Sarutobi turned to Naruto. Why don't you answer Naruto? He asked. Naruto chuckled as he looked up. I don't have the breath to waste on answering him and I don't need to. They might have been able to control my life as a kid, but I am a shinobi and I don't need to answer any of their questions, Naruto said as Ino's father, Inoichi got up. Alright then I will ask. Where did you get that he asked. Everyone turned to him as Naruto sighed. Must be a latent ability. I don't know much, Naruto lied though it seemed to work. Sasuke cursed as he charged at Naruto. You don't have the right to use that eye of yours, Sasuke yelled as he ran at Naruto. Before he could attack Naruto slammed his fist into Sasuke's stomach as the Uchiha fell to the ground. Naruto soon picked Sasuke up by his neck as he turned to the council. Why can't you jackasses keep your boy toy on a leash? Naruto asked people to put their Sasuke-sama down. Naruto rubbed the bridge on his nose as he looked at them. Are you sure I should put him down? Naruto asked them. People seethed with a nod as Naruto chuckled. Alright, Naruto said as slammed Sasuke's face to the ground much to people's horror. Alright I put him down, now what? Naruto asked to which Hana and Kiba chuckled. Most of the shinobi council chuckled also along with Sarutobi. Everyone soon felt some kai be released as Tsume appeared from her seat in front of Sasuke and picked him up. And if I ever hear about you using my son for a substitution ever again, then I will make the Uchiha massacre look like the greatest day in your life compared to what I am going to do to you, Tsume said as she snarled at him, but let him down. Tsume soon returned to her seat and went on with the meeting. Now that we are done with that, is there anything else? Naruto asked them. Sarutobi nodded. As a matter of fact there is. Since this is quite powerful along with being a new one, I am afraid that you must have the crop put on you. That way the security of the will be in place, Sarutobi said. Naruto nodded in simple agreement. Hiashi smirked at the thought of having something like Naruto's. Inoichi, Chaozu, Shibi and Shikaku didn't really care, but were intrigued by Naruto's. What happens if I said no though? Naruto asked them. Some people smirked as a merchant got up. Well you would be forced to marry anyone or we could do other things, he said with a sly smirk. Naruto sighed as he looked up at Sarutobi. What is the minimum number of women? Naruto asked Tsume one more time to be sure. For Naruto-kun, Sarutobi said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile. Alright then. I don't mind, Naruto said as most people smirked as they thought they got him. But Naruto said, bringing all attention back to him. I chose who I am going to be with. I am not marrying any of your daughters or any other woman in Konoha. You will back off and will let me choose those I love. And before you get happy, I have already chosen my 4, Naruto said to which people curled up an eyebrow. 2 of these women aren't here right now, but 2 are, Naruto said. I chose Hana-chan and Tsume-chan, Naruto said with a smile. Hana blushed with a nod, but everyone turned to Tsume for her answer. You still have to make Naruto-kun, Tsume said to him. Naruto smirked as he looked at her. Don't worry Tsume-chan, I wouldn't make you wait, Naruto told her. Tsume nodded as Sasuke stood up. Why are we discussing this? I don't want some demon's offspring running around the village. I would be the end of us, Sasuke said before she felt the immense pressure of Kai. Naruto soon appeared in front of her as he grabbed her clothes and forced her to look into his eyes. But the damn way you're acting I just might become a demon and kill you. Now shut your mouth, my life isn't any of your damn business anymore. I am not the same brat who couldn't do anything, but take whatever the hell you gave me, but now I can do a lot more, Naruto said as he opened his and focused the Sharingan into her Eyesan. Not the Manjikyu Sharingan. Sasuke soon looked dazed as she dropped into her seat. Everyone looked at him, then at her, and back. She will be having nightmares for a few weeks. And I promise, no I swear that if any of you do anything to me or them I will hurt all of you, Naruto said to them, mostly to the civilian council. Naruto soon, thanks to Kyuubi and her suggestion, flooded the entire room in Kai as people nearly passed out. Sarutobi chuckled as he looked around. Does anyone have anything else to say? He asked. People were too shocked to hear him as they felt like they were in a demon's hellhole, which they kind of were. Alright this meeting is adjourned, he said as he and the shinobi side got up. Naruto, Kiba, and Hana left as Naruto released his Kai, causing the civilian side to breathe again. But Naruto and the group soon made it to Tsume, and Hana gave him a hug. Well that was fun. I never thought I would see that of all things, Hana said with a smile. Everyone nodded as they left. Naruto soon smirked as he heard someone else speak. Well, I feel happy that I am one of those 4 women of yours, Kyuubi said with a smile. Of course Kyuubi-chan. I do love you also, Naruto said with a smile. Kyuubi blushed with a nod as she cut the connection. Soon Kasumi woke up as she looked at Naruto. So who is the 4th woman? She asked him. Naruto chuckled as he looked up. You were listening? Naruto asked her. Kasumi smirked as she yawned. With all the yelling it was hard not to. So who is Naruto-sama? Kasumi asked him. Naruto smirked as he looked up. Why it's you Kasumi-chan, Naruto said effectively causing Kasumi to blush and pass out. Wow never thought that would happen. Well I will tell her later, Naruto said as everyone walked out to go home. Chapter 11 Naruto and the Inuzuka family continued to walk as they came to the Inuzuka compound. Well I am going to go. I have to train with Haku, Naruto said to them. Everyone nodded with a smile as they went inside. See you tomorrow Naruto, Kiba said to him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he and an unconscious Kasumi left the compound. As Naruto walked, Kasumi soon woke up as she realized she was on top of his head. Wow, Naruto-sama, I had the best dream of my life. You said I was the 4th woman in a harem, Kasumi said as she rubbed her eyes. Naruto chuckled as he covered his mouth. That wasn't a dream Kasumi-chan, you are, Naruto told her. Kasumi widened her eyes at the revelation as she looked at Naruto. But Naruto-sama, I am a dog, why would you want me? Kasumi asked him. Naruto smirked as he looked at Kasumi. I also love a giant fox woman, I think you're fine Kasumi-chan, Naruto told her. Kasumi blushed slightly, but smiled as she stayed on Naruto's head. Naruto soon made it to his apartment complex as he came to the room that Haku was in. Naruto knocked on the door as he waited for a reply, but didn't get one. The door slowly leaned open as Naruto peered at the door. Haku, you in here? Naruto asked as he looked around. Naruto looked around the house as he saw various clothes on the bed. Naruto soon heard the shower running as he turned to the bathroom. I guess he is taking a bath Naruto-sama, Kasumi said to him. Naruto nodded with a chuckle as he waited for Haku to come out. After 15 minutes, Haku came out of the shower as he dressed his body with a towel. That was a nice shower, Haku said as he left the room. Haku turned to see the door open and raised an eyebrow. Did I leave that door open? Haku wondered as he walked into his kitchen. Naruto soon came in to see Haku in the kitchen and smiled. Hey ha. Naruto stopped as he saw Haku's body. Naruto saw the white towel covering his body, but he still saw 2 round orbs forming inside the 2. And Naruto-sama are those breasts Kasumi-chan, wait Haku said he was a guy, Naruto said as he saw the supposed woman take a drink of milk. I guess Naruto is coming over soon for training. Guess I will get dressed, Haku said as Naruto widened his eyes. That's really Haku. He's a she, Naruto said as his mouth began to hang. Naruto backed away slowly as he could, but cursed as the floor creaked. Haku turned her head and gasped. Then Naruto? Haku said as she looked at the guest. Naruto gasped as he turned around fast. Hey Haku, Naruto said as Haku stared at the boy who was in her room. Why are you here so early? The early bird gets the worm. Haku continued to stare, but then her eyes rolled back as she slipped into unconsciousness. Naruto soon ran to Haku as he placed her on the bed. Naruto sighed as he wondered how weird of a day this was. Haku soon woke up as she rubbed her eyes to see that she was on her bed. Haku turned her head and gasped as she saw Naruto looking at her. So many questions right now Haku, Naruto said to her. Haku sighed as she raised her head from her bed. I guess you would have some. First, yes, I am a girl. I lied because I saw how Gato treated women and needless to say, I didn't need the added attention on me, Haku said, already answering Naruto's question. So that's it. Well, what are you going to do now? Naruto asked her. Haku sighed again as she looked at Naruto. Well, I still want to be a part of Team 7. Since Gato is gone, I don't see the need to hide the fact that I am a woman, Haku told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he got up. Well, you can tell everyone. I won't spill your secret, Naruto said with a shrug of his shoulders. Haku chuckled with a smile and nod as Naruto left the room for her to get dressed. After putting on some new clothes, Haku and Naruto exited the building as they took to the streets of Konoha. Haku narrowed her eyes as she felt the hard gazes of the civilians on them, but she could tell they were mostly directed at Naruto. Naruto-san, can you please tell me why everyone is looking at you like this, Haku said to him. Naruto sighed as they left the busy portion of the village and made it to a random training ground. Both took in fresh air. I will tell you, Haku, but maybe later tonight, Naruto said to her. Haku could see he didn't want to be pressured into the issue and left it alone. Alright, Naruto-san. Well, shall we begin your Houten training? Haku asked with a smile. Naruto soon perked up with a smile as he turned to her. Alright, Haku, I am in your care, Naruto told her. Haku smiled with a nod as she went over the style. Ice release is basically the combination of nature and nature. I don't know about for anyone, even, it is tough to combine two natures, but my body naturally combines these natures for me. Now since you seem to already have ice manipulation down from when you saw me, I guess your body can combine them also. You simply have to practice the different forms of manipulation that you want, Haku told him. Naruto nodded in understanding as he stood. Haku took out a scroll as she taught him the various hand signs for certain that she and her clan had, some of which she didn't even know yet. Naruto scanned the scroll as he looked at Haku. So where did you get this scroll anyway? Naruto asked her. Haku smirked as she looked at the sky. Zabuza-sama gave it to me. He said it was the only thing he found when he searched my home, Haku said with a sad smile. Naruto sighed as he made 10 shadow clones to practice the various hand signs on the scroll, along with doing some random practice and some. Haku saw the clone train as she went over the scroll herself. Haku went over the scroll as she took out the heavy sword that she took from Zabuza as she tried to get used to the weight of it, though it was proving to be very difficult. Naruto decided to spend time with nature as he went over Kyuubi's instructions. So I have to change my chakra nature into lightning and channel it through my body? Naruto asked. That's right, the Naruto-kun is quite unique to Konoha, but is almost as common as nature, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto nodded in some agreement as he continued to practice along with Haku. But Sasuke sat in a chair, nursing his pride, as he mulled over the fact that he couldn't get the council to get rid of Naruto. Sasuke seethed at the thought of Naruto having his prize and seemed to handle it better than he ever could. Sasuke soon walked up to the council and slammed his hands on the table. Why can't I have a private sensei? Why am I teaming up with these weaklings? Give me someone who won't waste my time. I can unlock the secrets of the Sharingan faster and prove my power, Sasuke said to them. Like a sponge, most of the council sucked in his words as smiles graced their faces. Most of the council nodded in agreement as Sasuke smirked. Just you wait, dope. I am going to show you what it feels like to have true power, Sasuke said with an arrogant smirk. Back with Naruto, the sun was starting to set as the field changed to an orangish glow around it. Naruto fell to his knees in exhaustion from the training as he turned to see Haku nearly asleep. Naruto chuckled slightly as he dispelled the clones as their memories transferred to him. Naruto shook his head slightly from the overflow of memories but got up as he rubbed his temples. Gotta remember those troublesome memories, Naruto said as he shook Haku awake. Come on Haku, let's go. You look dead tired, Naruto said to her. Haku chuckled with a smile as she got up slowly. Haku soon looked at the damaged field and whistled. Do I want to know the type of training you do? Haku asked him. Naruto chuckled as he shook his head. No, you probably don't, Naruto told her. Haku chuckled with a nod as they picked up their stuff and left the training field. As the two entered the business district of Konoha as they made it to their apartment complex. Naruto sighed as he saw various people outside his apartment as he looked at them. Is there a reason you're in front of my apartment? Naruto asked them. Soon the people turned to him and sneered at him as Naruto sighed. Haku, go inside, Naruto told her. Haku turned to him, then the villagers. Haku smirked as she placed her hand on Naruto's shoulder. Sorry, no one can do Naruto-san. I may not know what's going on, but I can't lose my friend and student to a misunderstanding, Haku told him. Naruto chuckled with a smile as he stepped forward. So what do you want? Naruto asked them. One man stood as he held up a kunai. We want you gone. You shouldn't even be here, you demon brat. We are going to end you today, he said to Naruto. Haku narrowed her eyes as Naruto smirked. Sorry, but 1, you're not killing me, 2, you can't kill me, and 3, if you try you will fail. Badly, Naruto said to them. Everyone narrowed their eyes at Naruto as some people yelled at him to leave. Naruto smirked as he revealed the Sharingan, to which people gasped and seethed. "You wouldn't hurt a bearer of the Sharingan, would you?" Naruto said with a smile as he simply passed through the people along with Haku. Naruto soon turned back to the people as Kasumi growled at them. "And I am a shinobi from Konoha. You try to hurt me and I have every right to stop you. Hell, you try to kill me, I have every right to kill you," Naruto said as he released a kai that made the mob freeze in their tracks. Naruto smirked as he and Haku went to their separate rooms and closed their doors. The mob could do nothing as they watched the demon humiliate them. Soon the mob dispersed as Naruto sighed. "Trying to kill me never gets old, does it?" Naruto wondered as he sat on his bed. "I'm sorry," Kyuubi said to him. Naruto chuckled as he closed his eyes and meditated. Naruto appeared in his mindscape as he saw Kyuubi leaning on a tree softly crying. "Come on, Kyuubi-chan, it isn't your fault," Naruto said as he gave Kyuubi a soft hug. "But I'm the reason you hated. Why are you protecting me so much?" she asked him. Naruto smiled as he looked at her. "Well, I do love you after you said you're sorry and explained what happened, so I guess those are my reasons," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi slightly blushed with a chuckle as she kissed the side of Naruto's cheek, causing the blind to blush. "You are so sweet, Naruto-kun. Here, activate your, I want you to have one of my personal techniques," Kyuubi told him with a smile. Naruto smiled as he squeezed her tighter as a thank you. Naruto soon gave Kyuubi a quick kiss as both got up. Naruto showed this as Kyuubi went through the various hand signs. Naruto managed to copy everything perfectly, along with the required chakra amount, as Kyuubi slammed her hands on the ground. Pain. Kitsunji Goku no Funka fire style. Fox Hell eruption, Kyuubi yelled as various towers of fire erupted from the ground, causing the place to burn. Naruto smirked at the destruction she caused, but turned to see Kyuubi frown at destroying the mindscape he made for her. Naruto chuckled as he repaired the fire that engulfed the place and made it new, much to Kyuubi's joy. "Very destructive, Kyuubi-chan." "Thank you," Naruto told her. Kyuubi chuckled as she turned to him. "No, Naruto-kun, thank you for accepting me despite the life that I put on you," Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled as he gave her another quick kiss. "Not your fault, Kyuubi-chan, but anything for you," Naruto said as he left a blushing Kyuubi in the field. Naruto soon opened his eyes as he saw Kasumi on his stomach. Naruto soon got up as Kasumi opened her eyes to see her blonde wake up. "Have a nice talk with Kyuubi?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto smiled as he got up. "Yes, I did, Kasumi-chan," Naruto said as he heated up some ramen from his cupboard for dinner. Naruto soon poured Kasumi her food as she ate blissfully. Naruto finished his food as he threw the ramen away. Kasumi soon finished her food only to see Naruto staring at her. "What's wrong with Naruto-sama?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto smirked as he stood up. "Kasumi, change to your half-human form for a second," Naruto said to her. Kasumi nodded as smoke covered her form. Kasumi appeared in her illustrious form as Naruto had to blush again. Naruto smirked as he neared Kasumi, causing the girl to blush. Naruto smirked as he put a finger to her lips. "You have some food on your lip. Right. About. Here," Naruto said as he gave her a kiss. Kasumi gasped while she felt Naruto's soft lips over hers. Naruto soon brought his arms around Kasumi as he brought her closer to him. Naruto soon separated from her as Kasumi continued to hang her mouth open. Naruto smiled as he looked at her. "And Naruto-sama, did you just kiss you?" "Yes, I did," Naruto said to her. Kasumi soon touched her lips as she looked at him. "Naruto-sama, your lips are quite soft and ramen flavored," Kasumi said as she slowly formed a smile. Naruto chuckled as he looked at her. Kasumi smiled as she soon crashed into Naruto as both fell to the floor. "Naruto-sama, you tease," Kasumi said with a slight pout. Naruto chuckled as he kissed her again, to which Kasumi returned at this time. Kasumi felt the ramen flavor as she savored the taste of Naruto's lips. Both soon parted as Kasumi stayed on Naruto for a little while. "Naruto-sama, yes, Kasumi-chan. I love you so much," Kasumi confessed. Naruto looked at her in amazement, but a smile passed his face as he kissed her nose. "I love you, Kasumi-chan, too," Naruto said to her. Kasumi nodded with a smile as she allowed Naruto to get up. "Well, Kasumi-chan, we have a big day tomorrow," Naruto told her. Kasumi nodded as Naruto got in the bed. Kasumi soon followed as she jumped in bed with Naruto. Naruto turned to see Kasumi and smiled. "Wanna sleep like this time, huh?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi nodded with a smile as both let the exhaustion put them to sleep. Next morning, Naruto woke to the rays of sunshine as he looked to see Kasumi across from him. Naruto smirked as he got up and took a shower. Kasumi soon followed him as they did the standard wash-up. Both exited the shower as they ate their food. Naruto got dressed in a dark red shirt and standard black pants as he strapped his sword to his back. "Naruto-sama," Kasumi said, bringing the blonde's attention to her. "Yes, Kasumi-chan," Naruto said to her. "How good are you with that sword?" Kasumi asked. Naruto unsheathed his sword as he did a few standard katas. I am quite good with it now. I can keep up with high-low people. Why do you ask? Naruto wondered. Kasumi looked his sword over and smiled. I saw another one in a weapons shop. It had a calm aura around it. I could tell it was powerful, but I figured this one was more powerful so I didn't say anything, Kasumi said to him. Naruto curled up an eyebrow and looked at the sword. Well, I have used it a lot. I started with powerful sword techniques and everything, but against a sword like Haku's, then it wouldn't last long in a full-time fight, Naruto said to her. Kasumi nodded as both left the house and knocked on Haku's door. Haku soon appeared with a smile. Hello Naruto-san, are you ready to go? She asked him. Naruto nodded as they set out. Both walked through the village as businesses started to open up. Naruto turned to the weapons shop that Kasumi mentioned as he did feel a powerful aura coming from the sword she told him about. Naruto saw the dragon seal over it and with a golden scarab. The blade was in a black sheath with a golden striped design running through it. You're right Kasumi-chan, that is a magnificent piece of work. So magnificent that I got to get it, Naruto said as Kasumi chuckled. Naruto soon turned to the shop as Haku followed him. Naruto entered the shop as he walked directly to the sword in question. Naruto took the blade from the shelf as he took it to the cashier. What do you think of Kyuubi-chan? Naruto asked. It's a good sword. I can tell it's more powerful than the one you already have. You should take it. It's not an ominous aura, so it's not dangerous. I think you should take it, Kyuubi told him. Naruto smirked with a nod as he put the sword on the stand. Soon the cashier appeared and narrowed his eyes on Naruto. Naruto pretended not to notice, but smiled. What is the cost for this sword? Naruto asked. Due to him being a shinobi, the man couldn't send Naruto out like nor could the others. They all had to treat him fairly or risk having their shop closed or relocated. The merchant put up his standard smile with a hint of irritation as he checked over the weapon. The sword is unique, sir. The total cost is 7,692,950 yen, he said to the boy. Due to his training, Naruto didn't have to eat as much as most children, so he had the money to save and took out his wallet. Naruto scanned through the bills and coins and paid the man the appropriate money. The man slightly seethed at having to give the demon a weapon, but he had no choice anymore. Naruto took the blade and exited the store with a smile. As soon as he got out, Naruto snorted as he unsheathed the sword. That man's an ass, Naruto said as Haku came out also with some new needles. Haku soon added them to her pouch as they walked away. Naruto looked at the blade and smiled. It's fantastic, Naruto said as he viewed the features. The metal of the sword was black with a red striped design. The blade was slightly curved into a katana form. Naruto smirked as he turned to Kasumi. Thank you Kasumi-chan. I love it, Naruto said as he picked Kasumi up and kissed her nose. Kasumi smiled with a yip as she licked his cheek. Haku smiled at the action as they made it to the destined meeting place for Team 7. Naruto smiled as he waved at Kiba. Kiba took notice and soon got up as he ran towards Naruto. Hey Naruto, how are you and Haku doing? Kiba asked. Naruto and Haku smirked as they turned to Kiba. Doing fine here Kiba. Where is the theme and Kakashi-sensei? Naruto decided to ask as neither were there yet. Kiba shrugged his shoulders as Naruto sighed. Everyone soon sat down on the training posts as they waited for their fourth member and their sensei to arrive. 2 hours passed as Haku sighed. Is he always this late? Haku asked. Naruto and Kiba turned to each other and sighed. Yeah, get used to that. Though the team isn't. I wonder where he is, Naruto said as Kiba smirked. Probably went to the Konoha hospital to get the enormous stick out of his ass, Kiba said as Naruto and Haku stifled a laugh. After 20 more minutes, Kakashi appeared on top of a training post with an eye smile. Hey guys, sorry I'm late, I got lost on the road of life, had to help a woman with her things. No wait, I met a black cat and with the fear of bad luck, had to cross the entire village to be safe from it. Moving along to more important things Kakashi-sensei, Naruto said to him as Kakashi's sweat dropped. Kiba and Haku laughed as Kakashi appeared in front of the three. Alright, before I begin the team training, I have some news, Kakashi said, earning everyone's attention. Sasuke Uchiha is no longer a part of Team 7. He now has a personal trainer and will be taking separate missions from everyone else, Kakashi said as Naruto narrowed his eyes and Kiba sighed. Wow, looks like the stick is too far in there to be removed, Kiba said as Naruto sighed. You'll learn one of these days, Naruto said as he stood up. Following his lead, Haku and Kiba got up as Kakashi looked at them. Alright, we are going to have a mission today. It will be good to start Haku out as a genin for Team 7, Kakashi said to them. Everyone nodded in agreement. So is it another C-rank mission? Kiba asked. Yes, Kakashi simply said. Causing Kiba to smile again. It is a C-rank escort mission, Kakashi said as the three groaned. Haku was used to at least B-rank missions. Nothing was lower than that with her. This was almost insulting. Oh come on guys. You should be happy to get another C-rank mission, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded with slight agreement as it was better than doing a D-rank mission. Technically that last mission was a B-rank mission and an escort mission, Naruto said to him. Kakashi noted his point and smiled. Good point Naruto. So this is a step down, Kakashi said to them. Everyone sighed but nodded as Kakashi took out a scroll. It says we are a noble to Rice country for some sort of wedding ceremony, Kakashi said to them. Everyone nodded as they went to the gates of Konoha to wait for their client. As they all walked, Haku decided to tell Kiba and Kakashi she was a woman. Kiba nearly gasped and turned to Naruto who nodded as Kakashi showed a face of indifference as he read his book. Kakashi-sensei, if you continue to read that book, I don't think you will live long enough to get married, Naruto told him. Kakashi chuckled as he turned to Naruto. You will understand this work of art one day, Kakashi said to him. Naruto chuckled as he already had works of art in his life as everyone neared the gates. Gates of Konoha. Soon Team 7 made it to the gates as they saw Team 8 at the gates also. Hey Hinata, Naruto yelled. Soon the members of Team 8 looked to see Team 7 at the gates. Hello NNN Naruto-kun, Hinata said with a blush. Kiba walked up to Shino and smiled. Tell me the truth here, man. How is it working with the Banshee? Kiba asked as Shino queried an eyebrow, but then grabbed Kiba's collar. Please take her. Make her leave, make her resign. No logic works on this fangirl. I can't keep my calm nature with her, Shino said to him. Kiba chuckled with a sigh and gave Shino the best of luck. Sakura soon came up to Naruto as Naruto rolled his eyes. Hey Aka, where is Sasuke-kun? Sakura yelled at him. Naruto picked his ears as he felt his eardrums ring from the noise. Kurenai sighed as she wondered if having such a loud voice was unheard of. Well Haruno, find out for yourself. Maybe he's cutting himself with a kunai right now, Naruto said with a shrug of his shoulders. Sakura fumed as she tried to hit Naruto on the head. Naruto simply moved to the side as Sakura put too much weight into her punch and nearly fell over. Naruto sighed as he turned to Kurenai. Tell me Kurenai-sensei, how many missions have you been on? Naruto asked her. Kurenai looked at him then went over the mission count in her head. 13 mission. 2 C ranks and 11 D ranks, Kurenai responded. Naruto nodded as Haku and Kiba wondered what he was getting at. And how many of those missions have you had to rescue the fangirl from something? Naruto asked. Haku, Kakashi and Kiba turned to Kurenai genuinely curious. Shino and Hinata held their heads down in shame along with Kurenai. 13 times, Kurenai said. Team 7 suddenly laughed as Shino, Hinata, and Kurenai sank a little lower in depression. Sakura huffed in annoyance as the client came to meet everyone as he appeared in a carriage with 4 carriers. Alright let's get this show on the road, he said to them. Everyone turned to him as they nodded. Wait, this is a joint mission with Team 8? Kiba asked. Kakashi nodded as Naruto narrowed his eyes and turned to his sensei. So why does a C-rank mission need this many too? Naruto asked them with suspicion in his voice. Kakashi turned his eye to avoid the gaze of Naruto but was nearly falling. Kakashi though had to thank Sakura for intervening. Because, knowing you as a baka, the client would probably die before getting to his destination, Sakura said with a smirk. Kasumi growled at Sakura as Naruto patted her head. At least I can pull my weight on my team, unlike someone I really don't want to know, Naruto said. Kiba chuckled. Sakura grew a vein on her head as she stomped towards Naruto. What was that Naruto baka? Sakura asked as she cracked her knuckles. Naruto smirked as he turned his head from her. Oh goody now she's deaf ladies and gentlemen, just great, Naruto said as he rolled his eyes. Sakura cursed as she charged at Naruto, but due to being academy level, Naruto easily dodged her as he held a kunai to her neck. You forget that I was the rookie of the year Haruno, Naruto said as Sakura sweated. Kakashi soon placed his hand on Naruto's shoulder and smiled. Now Naruto doesn't kill his teammates. No matter how annoying they are, Kakashi told him. Naruto sighed with a nod as he withdrew his kunai from Sakura's neck as the pink banshee fell to the ground. Soon the client stepped forward. Can we go now? He asked them. Everyone nodded as Team 8 took one side of the carriage as Team 7 took the other side. Alright let's go, Kakashi and Kurenai said to their genin. Everyone nodded with smiles on their faces as they passed the gates of Konoha. Try not to die baka, Sakura said to Naruto. Naruto rolled his eyes as he turned to Sakura. Same to you Banshee-san, Naruto said as he mimicked Haku to which the ice user smirked and Sakura seethed. Soon the group of 8 disappeared along with their client in his carriage. Chapter 12 Team 7 and Team 8 continued their trek to Rice Country as they guarded their client inside his palanquin. While everyone walked, Naruto decided to read a scroll for a hyotin from Haku. Haku decided to do the same as she took out a scroll also. Kiba and Kakashi talked about the possible connections and dealings of Rice Country with the client. Kakashi was surprised that Kiba of all people wanted to know about political dealings of all things. Kiba told him that he felt more inclined to learn things after hanging around Naruto. Kakashi smiled at Kiba as they talked about a few political tips. Team 7 were doing fine and still kept their sense up in case of danger. Meanwhile, teammate wasn't doing so well as Hinata, and Shino tried to ignore the loud boasting Sakura made about Sasuke, as she had hearts in her eyes while saying it. Kurenai sighed as she wondered if Kami was evil or just a natural prankster. Soon everyone made it to a small pond and decided to stop for a break. Alright, we will rest here for about 10 minutes, then we will set off again, Kakashi said to everyone. The palanquin men set the man down as he climbed out of the seat. Naruto, Kiba and Haku walked off somewhere as teammate filled up on water from the pond. Man, my feet hurt, Sakura said as Shino adjusted his glasses, and Hinata sighed. Kurenai began to wonder how in hell the academy passed someone like Sakura. Sakura, we have only been walking for 3 hours. Calm down, Kurenai said, to which Sakura huffed. Kurenai decided to find Kakashi as they went over the map given to them. Kurenai looked to see Naruto, Haku, and Kiba gone as she turned to Kakashi, who could only smile. I guess they want to try something new. It's amazing, without Sasuke they seem much happier. I can tell they really wanted this to happen, though they didn't show it, Kakashi said to her. Kurenai chuckled with a nod as Naruto, Kiba, and Haku returned from the woods. Everyone finished the rest of the break in silence as they soon set off again. Naruto smirked as he walked up to Kiba and placed his hand on his shoulder. Hey Kiba, wanna meet Kyuubi? Naruto asked him. Kiba turned to him and made a small smile with a nod. Kiba had always wanted to meet Kyuubi, but Naruto seemed reluctant in the past years until today. Naruto closed his eyes along with Kiba. Naruto focused on his mindscape and Kiba as both entered the beautiful scenery of Naruto's mind. Wow Naruto, what is this place? Kiba asked him as Naruto chuckled. Naruto could see Kiba fascinated with the place as they looked to see a house off in the distance. It's my mindscape Kiba, and that house is the house I made for Kyuubi, Naruto told him. Kiba gasped as they heard barking next to them. Both turned to see Kasumi and Akamaru next to them. How did they get here? Kiba wondered. Naruto shrugged his shoulders as Kasumi climbed to her second favorite spot and settled into Naruto's blue jacket shirt. Kiba chuckled as both walked to the house and knocked on the door. Naruto opened the slide door as both came into the simple-looking house. Kiba walked around for a while as he saw multiple foxes around the house. Kiba took notice of the simple things. He even saw a place that Kyuubi used for training along with a bath and bedroom. Hello Naruto-kun, Kyuubi said, making her presence known to the two. Kiba turned fast to see a red-haired woman with slitted eyes and a black kimono that made him blush. Naruto, that's Kyuubi? Kiba asked as he pointed his finger at the woman. Kyuubi chuckled along with Naruto as he nodded. Kiba, meet the famous and sexy Kyuubi no Yoko, Naruto said as Kyuubi took out her hand. Nice to meet you, Kiba Inyazuka, Kyuubi said as Kiba shook her hand. Kiba had his mouth slightly hanged as Naruto closed it. Yes, you're not dead. Now please stop staring at my mate, Naruto said as Kiba's eyes widened and turned to Naruto. Wait, she's one of the women you said couldn't be at the council meeting? Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he gave Kyuubi a kiss on the cheek, to which she blushed. Kiba dropped his jaw as he slowly walked towards Naruto and placed his hands on Naruto's shoulders. Why is it always you? Kiba asked as Naruto laughed. Naruto seriously didn't know either, but he wasn't one to complain about such things. Kyuubi certainly didn't mind it either. Kiba soon let go as he chuckled. So have you decided? Kiba asked him. Naruto folded his arms and curled up an eyebrow. Decided on what? Naruto asked him. Kiba suddenly chuckled, which turned into a full-blown laugh as Naruto wondered what he meant, but Kyuubi had an idea. Naruto-kun, he means Tsum-chan or me, the alpha female, Kyuubi told him. Naruto slammed his fist into his hand in realization. Oh, so that's what he means. Well, I am not really sure, but knowing Tsum-chan, she might want to be the alpha female, Naruto said, to which Kiba and Kyuubi nodded. Kiba knew his mother was that kind of woman. Kyuubi shrugged her shoulders and smiled. She didn't really care if she was or wasn't, she was just happy to be with Naruto. Everyone exchanged some more pleasant conversations as Kiba and Naruto decided it was time to go. Both left Kyuubi as she changed into her training clothes and went to train. But Naruto and Kiba both soon left Naruto's mind as they opened their eyes to see that they were already in Rice Country as they saw that the sun was going down. Naruto, how long were we with Kyuubi anyway? Kiba asked him. Naruto chuckled as he turned to Kiba. Oh, I forgot to tell you, that time moves differently in the mind than the actual world. It seems we were there for about 3 hours. So we were probably walking for about 5 hours, Naruto said to him. Kiba nodded in agreement as they turned to see Haku and Kakashi slightly ahead of them. Oh, so you guys are awake now? Kakashi said with a smile. Naruto chuckled as he shortened the distance between him and his sensei. Not really, just getting my friend to know someone else, Naruto said to Kakashi. Kakashi chuckled with a nod as he knew Naruto and Kiba were talking to Kyuubi. Haku wondered about it but was too into her scroll to care too much. Well, I am glad you had a conversation. There wasn't much to go on other than Sakura talking about Sasuke and how great he is, Haku said as she rolled her eyes. Naruto and Kiba chuckled as they turned to see their client gone. Did we complete the mission? Kiba wondered. Kakashi nodded as they turned to see the client meet with some important people. Naruto smirked as they didn't have any trouble from the mission. Having completed the mission, Naruto decided to make some shadow clones as they walked off into the forest area to practice more techniques. Kakashi had set up a hotel for everyone along with Kurenai as Team 7 and 8 entered the exquisite place. Kakashi set up the rooms as Hinata and Sakura slept in one room, Shino and Kakashi had the other, Kurenai and Haku had the next, Kiba and Naruto had the last. No one complained about the arrangements as Naruto left the room and followed his clones, leaving everyone to do their own thing. Haku noticed Naruto leaving and decided to follow him as she left, also causing Kiba and Kakashi to smile. Naruto managed to find an open space as he smirked knowing that Haku was following him. Naruto spotted his clones doing the standard practices as they were able to come through quite well in the practice. Naruto took this opportunity to perform the standard katas with his new katana as he chose to get a feel for it. Naruto even made some clones to work on the techniques Kyuubi had taught him. Naruto began to remember the theory behind the techniques, but putting theory to the test was harder than the theory itself. Naruto went through the hand signs as he took a deep breath. Pain. Ryu, no Jigoku Ikari fire release. Dragon Hell Rage, Naruto yelled as he shot a giant dragon of fire at some nearby trees, causing a giant fire to sweep the forest. Seeing the impending destruction of the forest if he didn't do something, Naruto made a quick flash of hand signs as he created a gust of wind that blew out the flames before they started to rise. The wind was quite strong as Haku was blown back slightly. Haku managed to apply chakra to her feet as she saw Naruto looking at her. Enjoy the performance? Naruto asked her. Haku smiled as she tried to straighten her hair after the Naruto wind hit her. Haku chuckled as she took out a. I can only wonder if you didn't make this a performance, Haku said as Naruto smiled. Aw then it wouldn't be any fun at all Haku-chan, Naruto said with the intent of making Haku blush. And what a blush it was as Haku's face turned red from the affectionate name. Haku was never called that, but being called that by Naruto made her heart a little. Naruto seemed to notice as a smile came across his face. Haku stuttered slightly trying to respond, but her words left her for a minute as she tried to calm herself down, which wasn't working. You okay Haku-chan, you're beet red, Naruto said as he placed his hand on top of Haku's head. Haku's head shot up as she saw Naruto's face in front of hers. Naruto chuckled as he took his hand off her head and sat back against a tree. Well I didn't tell you yesterday, so I guess I can tell you now, Naruto said as Haku forgot her blush for a second and turned serious. Haku took a seat next to him. Do you know about Kyuubi no Yoko? Naruto asked her. Haku nodded that she did. Haku remembered the rumors about the attack on Konoha. Haku continued to listen to Naruto's story as he continued. It was controlled by somebody and attacked Konoha. The Yondaime at the time could only stop a Kyuubi by sealing it in a child. That child became the container of the Kyuubi. It grew up hated for something that was out of its and the Kyuubi's control, Naruto explained. Haku started to piece everything together and turned to Naruto. And you're the child, Haku said in realization. Naruto nodded as he turned to Haku. That's right. Now you know why people hate me, Naruto said looking down at the ground. Naruto soon gasped as he felt Haku give him a tight hug. Naruto turned to see her slightly smile. Well people are idiots. You've been alone a lot longer than me and can still smile. I am sure you have precious people now. I at least think you're one of mine, Haku said, causing Naruto to blush. Naruto gave a soft smile as he returned to hug. Thank you Haku-chan, Naruto said to her. Haku nodded as both stood up. Both stood up slowly until Naruto turned his head sharp to the left. Naruto grabbed Haku as both barely dodged a kunai from hitting them. Naruto immediately took out his sword as Haku took out three and faced the direction of the kunai. Soon a man appeared with a Kumo headband with a slash across it as he faced the two genin. Well, looks like I found something good, he said to them. Naruto nearly cursed their luck right now as they were facing an A-rank missing nin. Naruto learned from Kyuubi all about the nations and some of their elites. This man was considered the second best in manipulation, only being topped by the Reikage. So to what do I owe the storm of Kumo's presence today? Naruto asked as Haku widened her eyes at the man. Knowing about the bingo book since Abusa was in it also, Haku had to know about potential targets. Haku read about him. His name was Raymond Hichazi, more formally known. No one had been able to beat him, not even most experienced users. Haku, this guy is very dangerous. We need to get Kakashi-sensei and Kurenai right now, Naruto told her. Haku nodded in agreement as the two watched Raymond close the gap between them. Look brats, give me whatever money you have and scram. I don't feel like killing, but I will if I should, he said to them. Naruto soon flashed the Sharingan as Raymond smirked. An uchiha. I haven't faced one for quite a long time. I remember when I had to kill some simply because of their cocky attitude, he said as Naruto smirked. Naruto made his hand signs fast and yelled. Page Bunshin no Jutsu, Naruto yelled as he made 100 clones that surrounded the storm of Kumo. Raymond smirked as he took out his sword and coursed lightning through it. All the Narutos narrowed their eyes as the real Naruto grabbed Haku and Shunshined out of sight. After they vanished, the hundreds of clones charged Raymond as they clashed their kunai with his sword. Raymond smirked as he pushed all of them back. 15 of the clones dispelled as the others readied themselves. Raymond soon flashed by them as all the clones dispelled. Raymond put his sword back in its sheath and smirked. So the brats aren't so stupid after all. Use shadow clones and retreat. Not bad, he said as he gave chase after Naruto and Haku. But Haku and Naruto both continued to rush through the trees and could see the town on sight as they hurried back to the hotel where Kakashi and the rest of the group were. Naruto cursed as he felt Raymond's chakra signature coming at them and fast. Naruto soon turned to Haku and grabbed her arm. Haku gets Kakashi-sensei and the rest of the group. I'll try to hold him off, Naruto told her. Haku looked at him like he was insane. Naruto, you can't beat him. He's too strong, Haku told him. Naruto chuckled as he grabbed her arm. Who said anything about beating him? I have to stall him. Now go. Naruto commanded as he flew Haku forward. Haku reluctantly nodded as she ran to get Kakashi and Kuranai. Naruto in turn took out his sword as Raymond got closer. Naruto-kun, what are you doing? Don't fight him. I don't want to lose you, Kyuubi pleaded. Naruto closed his eyes and opened them to show them. Naruto smirked as he added chakra to his new sword. Kyuubi-chan, I'll be careful. Try not to worry. After training with you, I doubt I'll find anything worse, Naruto said with a smile. Kyuubi sighed as she couldn't back Naruto out of his decision. Naruto opened his jacket as Kasumi jumped out and stretched. Hello Naruto-sama, what's the matter? Kasumi asked him. Naruto got in front of Kasumi as he gripped his sword tighter. Long story short. We are about to stall an A-rank missing nin, and I need your help, Naruto said as Kasumi smirked. Anything for my Naruto-sama, Kasumi said as she became more feral. Naruto, thanks to Kyuubi, got his nails bigger. Naruto's whiskers grew more defined as red chakra swirled around him. The wind on Naruto's blade intensified as Naruto felt Raymond closing in on him. After 5 minutes, Raymond appeared with his thunder blade as Naruto readied himself into a low jonin stance. Raymond got in his stance as he smirked. Trying to let the girl get away, huh brat? Well, it won't help. You could have made this simple, but you made this difficult for yourself, he said to Naruto. Naruto smirked as felt the Kai from the A-rank missing nin. Naruto steeled himself as he made a simple. Raymond smirked as he saw the tiger hand sign. Techniques don't work on me kid, Raymond said to him. Naruto chuckled as he turned to his sword. Who said it was for you? Naruto said as he blew the simple sword. Soon the sword combusted from the wind and fire as the flames covered the entire length of the steel. Raymond raised an eyebrow as Naruto smiled. I'm not sure how long I can stall, but let's try it out to see my limits, Naruto said as he and Kasumi charged the missing nin. Raymond threw out 3 kunai at Naruto as the blonde blocked the 3 with his sword. Naruto landed on a tree branch as Raymond dodged its scoff from Kasumi. Naruto took the moment of distraction as he launched at Raymond. Raymond smirked as he turned and collided his sword with Naruto. Fire and lighting flared in the forest as Naruto tested his new sword against Raymond. Not bad brat, you're certainly good. Much more than I gave you credit for, Raymond said as Naruto smirked. Thanks, I try, Naruto said as the fire blade and lighting blade dueled it out. Naruto cursed as Raymond was stronger than him and felt the weight of his sword against his. Naruto hoped Haku could get to Kakashi in time. Raymond gave up the challenge since Kasumi passed by him again. Raymond backflipped and landed on an adjacent branch as Naruto got back up. Well, you are good. Now show me your ninjutsu, Raymond said as he flashed his hands. Naruto smirked as his eyes kept up with the movement as they copied the hand signs that Raymond was using. Brat, my techniques are capable of beating techniques. So whatever advantage you think you have. You don't, he said as his sword cackled. Raymond threw his sword back as Naruto's fireblade flared. Naruto brought his blade back also as Raymond smirked. So you wanna fight it out huh brat? Raymond said as the cackling grew louder. Naruto poured nearly every ounce of chakra into his sword as he was sure he would need it. Raymond yelled along with Naruto as they swung their blades at each other. Rain. Jayaku Kaminari no Todoroki lighting release. Reverse thunder roar, Raymond yelled as he swung the blade at Naruto. Kasumi backed up behind Naruto as he swung his sword at Raymond. Pain. Ryu, no Hiken fire release. Dragon's fire fist, Naruto yelled as swung the blade at Raymond. Soon the techniques collided as they fought for supremacy. Raymond smirked as he felt the pressure of Naruto's technique. Naruto in turn felt himself get pushed back slightly as he continued to fight with Raymond. The field exploded as a crater appeared between Naruto and the missing nin. Raymond smirked as he seriously felt that he might lose, but he didn't come this far to die by a brat. Raymond pumped more chakra into his technique as it managed to push Naruto's technique back. Naruto cursed as he felt his chakra leave his body. He had to do something fast. Haku was taking longer than she should have and it started to worry him a bit. Soon a puff of smoke appeared next to Naruto as Kasumi changed to her half-human form. "Naruto-sama, how are you doing?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto cursed as he turned to her. "Not well, Kasumi-chan. It's been over 12 minutes," Naruto said to her. Kasumi soon bit his arm as Naruto turned to her. "What are you doing?" he asked her. Kasumi smiled as Naruto suddenly got more power into his technique. "I am giving you some chakra, Naruto-sama. It's the only way I know how right now," Kasumi said to him. Naruto smirked as Kasumi soon let go. Naruto cursed as he only needed one more edge over Ramen, but soon smirked. "Thank you, Haku-chan," Naruto said as he let one hand off the sword. Naruto lost some ground, but soon did some one-handed hand signs as he stopped the ground. Naruto managed to find the small traces of water in the ground and caused them to surface. Naruto smirked as the water turned to ice. Hyoten. Sensetsu, Suishm ice release. 1,000 water needles, Naruto yelled as the daggers flew towards Ramen. Ramen smirked as he decided to abandon the duel and backflip some away as the needles impaled the ground. Naruto breathed heavily as he dropped his sword to the ground in exhaustion. Naruto soon fell to one knee as he looked at Ramen get back up like he didn't break a sweat yet. "Well kid, it was fun, but now you die," Ramen said as he charged at Naruto with a triumphant smile on his face. Naruto breathed hard and looked up with a smile as he, thanks to Kyuubi for worrying about him, added as much chakra as he could muster into the ground. Kasumi looked anxious as she couldn't move from giving Naruto the chakra that she did earlier. Hyoten. Hisetsu, Hyoso ice release. Certain kill ice spears, Naruto yelled as he sent multiple ice spears from the ground, causing Ramen to look in awe at how much chakra Naruto had. Naruto breathed heavily as he looked up. Naruto looked to see Ramen with his sword inches from his face. Naruto gasped as he saw a giant ice spear pierce Ramen's body as blood poured from the man's mouth. "Damn it, I let my guard down in the end. Killed by a damn genin. How the mighty have fallen," Ramen said as blood slowly poured over the ice spear that was plunged into his body. Ramen's eyes seemed lifeless as he slowly brought his sword towards Naruto. "Brat, I could tell you were going to be a pain when I saw you," Ramen told him. Naruto looked at him and narrowed his eyes as Ramen turned his head to Naruto's sword. "I didn't think a mere genin would have one of the 5 swords of the elements," Ramen said as Naruto widened his eyes. Ramen could only stifle a painful chuckle at Naruto's confusion of his words. "Haha. Kid, you don't even know what you have. Take care of that sword. Not even Kiri's swords can beat that sword that you hold there. Kid. Take this," Ramen said as he held up his blade to Naruto. Naruto eyed the sword before turning back to Ramen. "Your sword is the embodiment of the element fire. Mine is the embodiment of lighting. Fire and lighting go quite well with each other. Not as well as fire and wind, but well enough to be a serious problem," Ramen said as Naruto absorbed his words. Ramen held out his hand as Naruto grabbed the sword. Lighting flashed through it briefly, but settled down as Naruto narrowed his eyes. Ramen smirked and looked at the kid with a smile. "Brad, you beat me, so don't go losing to anyone else," Ramen said as his hand dropped. Naruto and Kasumi looked at him as the lifeless body stayed on the spear of ice. Kasumi turned to Naruto and decided to speak. "Naruto-sama, are you okay?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto chuckled lightly with a sad smile and a nod. "Yeah, Kasumi-chan, I just realized how much I connected with him. He may have been after me and Haku-chan, but I don't think that he was all that bad as he seemed," Naruto said as he looked and picked up his sword. Naruto looked over the lighting sword as he took in the features. The sword was curved like his own blade, but the stripes on it were blue and in a zigzag. The handle was yellowish gold and the metal of the blade was silver. Naruto compared the 2 swords and saw they were the same length and weight. Naruto soon took the sheath Ramen had and placed it on his back in an X shape. Naruto took his old sword that he used as a kid and looked it over. "Naruto-kun, what's wrong?" Kyuubi asked him. Naruto sighed as he sheathed his sword. "Nothing, Kyuubi-chan, just thinking a little too much," Naruto said to her. Kyuubi nodded as she could tell that Naruto was on the verge of passing out. Naruto smirked as he felt Team 8 Chakra's signature along with Team 7's Chakra's signature as he passed out. "Damn, you guys are late. Maybe Kakashi-sensei rubbed off on everyone," Naruto said as he closed his eyes with a smile on his face. Everyone from the group soon arrived as Kakashi looked at Naruto in the group. "How is he doing?" Haku asked Kakashi. Kakashi checked Naruto's pulse and smiled as he found it to be steady. "He's fine, Haku. He's just exhausted," Kakashi said to her. Haku breathed a sigh of relief as Kiba and Shino picked up Naruto and walked back to the hotel. Kasumi jumped on Naruto's stomach and went to sleep. HMPH, look at Naruto Baka trying to take on someone that clearly outclasses him. "What a worthless idiot, thinking this is up to Sasuke-kun's level," Sakura said as Hinata narrowed her eyes at Sakura. "He did better than you ever could," Hinata muttered to herself as she walked off. Sakura didn't hear her as she soon followed the Hyuga out of the forest. Kurenai, Kakashi and Haku turned to see the man that tried to kill them, dead on an ice spear, as Kakashi gasped. Naruto's good. I don't know how good, but he beat an A rank missing nin, Kakashi said as Kurenai gasped. He's Raymond Hichazi. An A rank missing nin of Kumo. He's called the Storm of Kumo. Why is he in Rice Country? Kurenai asked. Kakashi narrowed his eyes on the dead man. I don't know. His mastery over manipulation is said to equal the Raikage's, and yet Naruto beat him. For some reason that doesn't sound right, Kakashi said to them. I wonder if I should feel proud that he beat an A rank missing nin with me, Haku said, to which Kakashi shrugged his shoulders. Kakashi did the standard hunter nin job and cut off the man's head and sealed it inside a scroll. Kakashi wrote a note along with the scroll as he summoned Pakken to the scene. What can I do for you, Kakashi? Pakken asked him. Kakashi smiled as he looked at his dog. Pakken gave this scroll to Hokage-sama for me, Kakashi said to him. Pakken nodded with a smile as he vanished in a swirl of smoke. Kakashi soon sighed as the ice turned back to water as the lifeless body fell to the ground. I can only wonder what Hokage-sama will think, Kakashi said as Kurenai nodded in agreement as the three shunshined back to the hotel with their teams. Hokage Mansion. Sarutobi sat in his seat as he went through the dreaded paperwork. Soon smoke appeared as the papers flew all over the room. Sarutobi sighed in irritation as Pakken appeared with a scroll in his mouth. News from Kakashi? Sarutobi asked. Pakken nodded as he dropped the scroll from his mouth. Sarutobi picked up the scroll and unsealed the scroll as a head poofed out. Sarutobi curled up an eyebrow until a note fell out. Hokage-sama, here is the head of A rank missing nin, Raymond Hichazi. He fell in battle fighting one of my genin, Naruto Uzumaki. I was able to sever the head of said shinobi, but Naruto was able to beat him. I surmise that Naruto managed to end the fight also. I don't know how he did it as he is unconscious right now. I should tell you to add the money to the bounty to Naruto's account. That is all, Hokage-sama. Kakashi Haddock. Sarutobi read the letter as shock appeared on his face. Sarutobi soon dropped the letter as he stared at the paperwork currently on his desk. Naruto-kun did what? Chapter 13. Shino and Kiba took Naruto into the hotel as they placed him on his bed. Kiba was quite anxious as he wondered about the fight between Naruto and the missing nin. Everyone else followed in as they gathered around the room. Kakashi, Kurenai, and Haku, being the last ones inside, closed the door and turned to Naruto. How is he doing? Haku asked them. Kiba and Shino sighed in a negative fashion as Haku sat on a chair. I'm still surprised Naruto managed to beat an A rank missing nin, Kiba said to them. Sakura scoffed with a smirk as everyone turned to her. I bet Naruto Baka only won by luck. Had it been Sasuke-kun, he would have beaten that guy without breaking a sweat, Sakura said as everyone rolled their eyes. Haku slowly formed an ice as she wondered if anyone would miss the loudmouth girl. Well, regardless of the case, it doesn't change the fact Naruto did beat him. It seems it took a toll on his body though, Shino said, to which Kakashi nodded in agreement. I sent a message to Hokage-sama, I'm sure it will be discussed when we return, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded in agreement but turned to see Naruto mumble. Then no, don't do it, Naruto said in his sleep. Everyone could only wonder what he was talking about. Is he dreaming? Hinata asked. Kurenai could only nod as the others heard him. You can't do it that way. You have to take it. In your mouth slowly. That's it, calmly feel it on your tongue, Naruto said as he continued to dream. Haku, Kurenai, and Hinata blushed a deep red as Kiba slammed his head on the bed with a laugh as he held his stomach. Kakashi and Shino raised an eyebrow at him, but if one looked close enough, they could see a smile appear on each of their faces. Sakura didn't know what to make of the situation at all, as she had a blank look on her face. Kakashi, you should stop reading that smut in front of your genin, Kurenai said, to which Kakashi sweat dropped. Why does everything come back to my book? Kakashi asked as Kiba turned to his sensei. Kiba still held his stomach as he tried to calm down. Kakashi sensei, we should all go now. If I stay here, I am going to die from the laughter, Kiba told him. Kakashi sweat dropped again along with everyone else. Kiba, you're Naruto's roommate, Kakashi said simply. Kiba stopped laughing, but soon started laughing again with a nod as Naruto continued. Ah, the ramen was nice and good. Just like always, Naruto said as he went back to silent. Everyone's mouths changed slightly as they got the wrong impression from Naruto. It was about ramen? Hinata asked in massive shock. Kakashi chuckled while Shino twitched an eyebrow. The Abiram turned to leave as he closed the door. Well everyone, we completed our mission, let's get some sleep. We will leave in the afternoon, Kakashi said to them. Everyone nodded as they all filled out, leaving only Kiba and Naruto in the room. Well, Naruto, you are full of surprises, Kiba said as he started to go to bed. Sleep claimed Team 7 and 8 late in the soft beds prepared for them. Next morning, Naruto opened his eyes to the rays of sunshine as he turned his head to see Kiba sleeping. Naruto chuckled slightly, but got up as he stretched his arms. Naruto winced at some sudden pain as he turned to his left arm. I don't remember taking that much damage, Naruto said as Kyuubi stirred from the light sleep she was having. That's the price you pay for making your left arm handle that technique. Well, you did the one-handed hand signs with your right hand, Kyuubi told him with a slight chuckle in her voice. Naruto pouted with a huff as he took out his new sword. Naruto glanced over the features of the sword again as he remembered his fight with the missing nin. I wonder if there are more swords like these too, Naruto said as Kyuubi went into a thinking pose. She had heard about the swords of the elements, but had never seen them herself. This was her first time actually seeing them with her own eyes, but she wondered if Raymond was right. If that missing nin was right, then there are 3 other swords out there, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded in agreement as he put on the clothes he had and exited the room. Naruto exited the hotel as he stood in the field where he had the fight. Naruto looked to see that the body was gone and the ice spikes melted. Naruto sighed as he made some shadow clones and took out his fire sword and his lightning sword. Naruto smirked as the flames covered the sword in his right hand and the lightning cackled in the sword on his left. Naruto turned to his shadow clones as he gave his trademark grin. Alright, come at me with all the styles of Dojutsu that we learned. I might as well get a dual sword style down, Naruto told his clones. Everyone nodded in agreement but smirked as Naruto turned his head. And why couldn't you ask us to help you? Someone asked. Naruto turned around and smiled as he saw Kiba and Haku appear from the trees. Well, I thought you two were sleeping, and girls need their beauty sleep, don't they? Naruto asked as Kiba stifled a chuckle and turned to Haku. Haku's eyes twitched as she looked at Naruto with an innocent smile. Please Naruto-kun, don't mistake me for someone else. I might take offense to it, Haku told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he took a basic stance that he knew on dual swords. Naruto turned to see Haku unsheathed her sword as she had managed to get used to the weight of it in a sense. Kiba took out Akamaru as the dog took a minute to run around the field. Naruto opened his jacket as Kasumi came out and stretched. A good day for training, isn't it, Naruto-sama? Kasumi asked him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as Kasumi went through the standard stretches as her black fur grew wilder and her teeth sharpened. Naruto smirked as he looked behind him to see Kiba on all fours along with Akamaru. He turned to also see Haku and strangely her sword was slowly looking more and more ice blade looking. Naruto looked in front of him as his clones readied their kunai and shuriken. Man, you're all going to try to kill me, aren't you? Naruto asked everyone. The clones nodded along with Kiba and Haku. Kasumi, having trained with Naruto, didn't need to give an answer but smirked as her claws sharpened a bit more. It wouldn't be training if we didn't have Naruto, Kiba told him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as the fire and lightning blades burned and cackled again. Naruto closed his eyes for a second and opened them to reveal the Sharingan. Naruto revealed the 2 in each eye as he readied his 2 swords. Well then, come at me, Naruto said as everyone charged at him. Of teammate and Kakashi. Kakashi and Kuranai were up already as they exited the hotel. Kuranai suddenly felt a massive group of chakra signatures as she turned to Kakashi. Do you feel the Kakashi? Kuranai asked. Kakashi nodded as both went into the direction of the multiple chakra signatures. Both rushed through the tree and landed on a branch as Kakashi smirked. I guess we found our problem, Kakashi said, to which Kuranai chuckled. Both looked to see Naruto dual-wielding his swords as his lighting blade clashed with Haku's sword. I guess he wants to get used to that sword. It's not every day that you get a sword from an A rank missing nin, Kakashi said to her. Kuranai nodded in agreement as the two watched the training. It's also not every day that a genin beats an A rank missing nin, Kuranai said with a chuckle. Kakashi nodded in agreement as they watched the battle unfold on the field. On the field, Naruto battled with Haku as he started to feel the pressure of her sword on his lightning blade. Naruto slightly cursed as he gave up the fight to avoid a rain of kunai that would have struck him had he not moved. Naruto turned his head fast to see Kiba, Akamaru, and Kasumi spiral at him as he spiraled also. Naruto smirked as the lightning and fire from his swords coursed through the technique. Naruto slammed into Kiba, Kasumi, and Akamaru as he yelled. Ngai no Arashi Gatsuuga Firestorm Fang Passing Fang, Naruto yelled as he battled against his 3 friends and the dogs as the explosion came to the field. Kiba and Akamaru hit a nearby tree along with Kasumi as Naruto hit the ground. Naruto picked up both swords as he steadily rose to his feet. Naruto became slightly exhausted as he'd been fighting for over an hour with his friends and his clones. Naruto saw all the clones around him and decided that he might as well try a new one that he managed to work on in his earlier years. Naruto's clones surrounded him fast as Naruto weaved his hand signs fast as he disappeared. The Naruto clones stopped as they looked around the field. No one could find the real Naruto, but soon they saw the clouds darken as thunder and lightning dominated the skies. All the clones soon dodged the lightning strikes as they tried to find Naruto in all the chaos. Soon the ground erupted in flames as everything that ranged from the trees to the grass burned as all the clones stared in horror of the action. Everyone wondered what kind of ninjutsu this was, but soon saw Naruto coming onto the field as he had both swords in his hand. The clones smirked as they ran at Naruto, but stopped midway as the real Naruto smirked at them. "What is the one thing that makes you tremble?" Naruto asked his clones. Naruto flashed behind them as he sheathed his swords. "Agent. Sekai, no shmnetsu demonic illusion. World's never-ending nightmares," Naruto simply said as all the clones poofed out of existence. Haku and Kiba quirked up an eyebrow as they found that the clones were randomly screaming suddenly like they were in some form of torture, then poofed out of existence. Naruto appeared behind them with a smile on his face as he soon hit the ground. "I think that's enough training guys," Naruto said to them. Haku and Kiba nodded as Kasumi ran to Naruto. Naruto breathed heavily as Haku and Kiba ran to Naruto. "Kakashi-sensei, Kurenai-sensei, you can come out now," Naruto said to them. Haku and Kiba turned around to see the two walking towards them as everyone smiled. Kakashi smiled while Kurenai had a look of shock on her face as she approached Naruto. "Naruto, how did you do that?" Kurenai asked him. Haku and Kiba were confused at what he did as Naruto smirked. "I learned a few things growing up, Kurenai-sensei," Naruto said as Kurenai just stared wide-eyed at the blonde. Haku and Kiba turned to Kakashi with a blank look. "What did Naruto-kun do?" Haku asked Kakashi. Kakashi smirked as he turned to see Haku and Kiba's confused faces. "Naruto just ended the fight with his clones using a," Kakashi said to them. Haku gasped along with Kiba. "Naruto did a genjutsu?" Kiba asked, to which Kakashi nodded. Kakashi was just as surprised as them, but Kurenai was even more surprised. "I saw everything." "That was true. How did you do it?" Kurenai asked him. Naruto chuckled as he slowly stood with the help of Kiba. "It's something I learned about 3 years ago. I was under some training and was able to do it. Because of my large chakra capacity I had to find an alternate way of doing, and I found it," Naruto told them. Everyone nodded but looked at the time as it was close to 12, so they decided to talk on the road back. Everyone headed back to the hotel as they saw Sakura, Hinata, and Shino waiting for them. "Where have you guys been?" Sakura hollered as Naruto, Kiba, and Haku rubbed their ears. Kakashi and Kurenai sighed as they made it back to their group. "Alright everyone, our mission is done. Let's go home," Kakashi said to everyone. Everyone nodded as they quickly hit the trees and ran off back to Konoha. Everyone moved at a high speed back so as to make it back before nightfall. Kurenai turned to Naruto with a smile on her face as Haku and Kiba turned to him also. "So as you were saying earlier Naruto," Kurenai said, to which Naruto could only smile. Naruto held Kasumi on his arm as he softly patted her head while beginning to talk. "Well, this basically shows the target a picture of the world around them bursting into a sea of lightning and fire. I had the idea from a thunderstorm I experienced as a kid. It was hard to learn, but I got it down. I need to expend a lot of chakra for me to be able to do it or techniques won't work. That is virtually the only high-level technique I have come up with right now. I know only other genin level ones," Naruto said to them. Kurenai nodded with a smile as she found the spectacle as she found her opinion of Naruto rising. "So what rank is it?" Kiba asked him. Naruto smirked as he turned to Kiba. Naruto wasn't sure, but based on how much of a nightmare his clones experienced and the amount of chakra to influence their minds, Naruto had to say that. "It's a B rank in jutsu," Naruto told Kiba. Kiba nodded as everyone raced back to Konoha for a needed break. Everyone decided to have their own chat while they traveled back. Kurenai gave Naruto some helpful tips on the field, while Kakashi gave Haku a scroll for an advance. Haku gratefully accepted the scroll while she read up on the requirements of the scroll. Hinata and Shino kept to themselves while Sakura dreamed about asking her beloved Uchiha on another date. Kiba decided to ask Kakashi on the better ways of improving his chakra control so that he would be able to use more of his clan's techniques to become stronger. Gates of Konoha, 7 hours later. Team 7 and Team 8 finally appeared in front of the gates and smiled as they hit the dirt road and decided to walk. The sun was just about to go down as everyone began to walk but stopped when they saw Sakura on the ground huffing. "Did we have to move so fast?" "Man, I'm tired," Sakura said, wiping the beads of sweat that continued to drop from her face. Naruto groaned slightly along with Kiba and Haku as everyone waited for Sakura to catch her breath. Naruto turned to Kurenai with a smile on his face as he walked up to her. "Thank you for the tips, Kurenai-sensei. I'll put them to good use," Naruto told her. Kurenai chuckled with a nod as she turned her attention to Naruto. "You're welcome, Naruto. Come talk to me again if you need anything else," Kurenai told him. Naruto nodded with a chuckle as Sakura soon got up and the group continued to walk. Upon reaching the gate everyone flashed their identification to the guards as they made it into their home. Everyone gave a sigh of relief like they got back from a tough mission, which in the case of Naruto, did. Everyone began to walk through the village as they made it to the Hokage mansion to give their report. Upon entering, they all saw Sasuke along with his new sensei as the two turned to see the group. "Hey, Sasuke-kun." Sakura yelled as the group winced while they covered their ears. Sasuke narrowed his eyes as they met Naruto. Well dope, how was the mission? I bet you didn't get anything done, did you? Sasuke asked him. Kiba and Haku narrowed their eyes at Sasuke while Naruto smirked. Oh, nothing emo, just beat an A rank missing nin. Yeah, nothing too hard, Naruto said with an innocent smile. Sasuke gritted his teeth as Naruto smirked. I also got a new sword. Isn't it wonderful? Naruto said as he pulled out his lightning sword. Sasuke had to stare in awe at the blade as teammates saved Sakura and Team 7 chuckled at Sasuke's reaction. Kakashi soon stopped laughing as he turned to Sasuke's sensei. Hey Genma, so you're Sasuke's new sensei, Kakashi said as he sighed. Genma took them out of his mouth with a smile as he turned to Kakashi. Not by choice, I'll tell you about Kakashi. I have better things to do than teach some arrogant brat, Genma said to him. Kakashi chuckled as he took out his book and began to read. So you just got back from a mission? Kakashi asked him. Genma nodded in a positive fashion as he turned back to see Sasuke talking down to most of the team. We just finished another C-rank mission. The brat has been telling me to take him on stronger missions. So I take him on those with the least risk, Genma said to Kakashi. Kakashi nodded with a sigh as he patted Genma softly on the shoulder. Well, good luck with Sasuke, Kakashi responded. Genma nodded with a sigh as he and Sasuke turned to leave, but Sakura stopped him. Hey Sasuke-kun, would you like to? No, Sasuke said as he slammed the door. Sakura sighed, but pumped her fist in the air full of determination. Meanwhile, Team 7 and 8 reviewed their mission with Sarutobi as the man smiled. Nice work everyone. Teammate, your pay will be added to your account. You may go, Sarutobi said as Kuranai, Shino, Hinata and Sakura filed out leaving only Team 7 in the office. Now with that taken care of. Naruto-kun, please explain how you beat an A rank missing nin, Sarutobi said with his ears at full attention. Naruto nodded with a smile as Kakashi put up a privacy seal for security reasons. Well Gigi, I can tell you that I completely beat him by luck, Naruto said as his story began. Naruto told Sarutobi about the interaction between him and Haku, which caused said girl to blush slightly. Naruto went on to talk about the fight between him and Ramen. While Sarutobi and Kakashi heard Naruto's story, both were impressed with his sense of fighting as Naruto ended the story with the small discussion he and Ramen had about the elemental swords. Naruto ended his story as he gauged Sarutobi's reaction. Sarutobi had a blank expression on his face as he tried to come to terms with what Naruto had told him. Gigi, are you okay? Naruto asked him. Sarutobi looked at Naruto and a smile came across his face. Nice work Naruto-kun, very nice work. I am very impressed with you. And not only you, but I am also impressed with Haku and Kiba. Both of you have done a good job. I know that he is supposed to recommend his students, but I fully allow all three of you to take the Chunin exams in 1 month. I must say that the three of you are more capable at this than any of the genin I know, Sarutobi said with a smile. Naruto, Haku and Kiba smiled with nods as Kakashi chuckled. Well, it seems that you three show much promise, Kakashi said to them. All three nodded as they turned to leave, but Naruto was stopped by Sarutobi. And Naruto-kun, the money for the bounty of Ramen has been added to your account, Sarutobi told him. Naruto smirked with a nod as Team 7 left the mansion. Everyone walked home as they decided to talk. So we only have a month to prepare for the Chunin exams. Sounds interesting, Kiba said to which Haku and Naruto nodded with smiles on their faces. Wow, to be recommended by a Kage. I feel so important, Haku said with an innocent chuckle. Naruto and Kiba could only nod as Kiba went home. Kiba, say hi to Tsum-chan and Hana-chan for me, Naruto told him. Kiba chuckled with a thumbs up as he took to the rooftops and rushed home. Naruto and Haku continued their trek home as they enjoyed the night air. You know Naruto-kun, you scared me when I saw you passed out on the ground, Haku told him. Naruto chuckled as he nodded his head sheepishly. Yeah, sorry about that Haku-chan. I didn't mean to worry you, but if you got hurt then I don't know what I'd do, Naruto told her. Haku blushed slightly as her heart skipped a beat for a second. Both continued to walk back to the apartment as Naruto's stomach grumbled. Naruto blushed while Haku chuckled. I guess you would be hungry. You didn't eat any dinner or breakfast, Haku said to him with a soft chuckle. Naruto nodded with a smile as he turned on a corner. Naruto soon got a twinkle in his eye as he turned to Haku. Naruto suddenly bowed his head and got down on one knee with his hand sticking out facing Haku. Lady Haku, would you give this wonderful shinobi the honor of taking you to dinner tonight? Naruto asked her. Haku blushed with a smile as she adopted a thinking pose. Is this wonderful shinobi asking me for a date? Haku asked him. Naruto smiled as he looked up at her and chuckled with a nod. If the lady allows me to, Naruto said to which Haku blushed a bit more. Haku chuckled as she walked up to Naruto and calmly smiled as she extended her hand. I would love for this handsome shinobi to take me to dinner, Haku told him as she grabbed his hand. Naruto smirked as he pulled Haku in the direction of a favorable location to eat. After a bit of walking, Naruto brought Haku to the small stand. Naruto held up a curtain as he took Haku inside. Haku smelled the warm scent of noodles as her stomach grumbled also. "Sounds like I'm not the only one," Naruto said to her. Haku blushed with a slight nod and smile on her face as she took a seat next to Naruto. Soon an old man came out behind the counter as he and his daughter smiled at their two customers. "Well, it's been quite a while, Naruto, how have you been?" the man asked him. Naruto chuckled as he looked the man over along with his daughter. "Hey Tuchi Jiji, hey Am-chan, I'm fine. How have you been?" Naruto asked him. Tuchi smiled as he turned around. "Business has been the usual." "And who is this?" Am asked him while eyeing the person with him. Naruto smiled as he turned to Haku. "This is one of my friends." "He is Haku," Naruto said, deciding not to spill the secret that she was a woman without her approval. Haku smiled as Naruto did indeed keep his promise. Haku smiled as she shook Am's hand. "Hello, nice to meet you Am-san," Haku said, showing her acting skills. Naruto stifled a chuckle at the interaction as Am turned to Naruto. "So Naruto, what are your orders?" Am asked him. Naruto smirked as he went over the menu they had. "Do miso ramens for me and vegetable ramen for Haku," Naruto said to her. Am nodded as Haku turned to Naruto. "How'd you know I wanted vegetable ramen?" she asked him. Naruto smirked as he adopted a thinking pose. "Well, I figured that women like to watch their figure," Naruto said, to which Haku's eyebrow twitched slightly in a slight annoyance, but she had to admit that Naruto was right. Both talked over the mission they had as they awaited their food. Haku went through some of her life as a runaway shinobi and Naruto told of most of his life in Konoha, well, the pleasant memories anyway. Both soon had their food made as Naruto took a whiff of the food. Naruto gave Haku her chopsticks as they each broke them and brought their hands together. "Itadakimasu," both said as Naruto took the noodles in his mouth, but made it careful not to slurp like he usually did since he was in the presence of a woman. Haku took note of the politeness Naruto was using with his food and smiled then whispered. "Are you trying to make an impression on me?" Haku softly asked him. Naruto chuckled as he took another tiny slurp of ramen. "I wasn't aware that I was doing that, but is it working?" Naruto asked her. Haku chuckled as she nodded with a soft smile. "I must say that you are. You're still eating faster than me," Haku told Naruto, to which the blonde looked down to see more than half of his first ramen bowl done. Naruto blushed from the embarrassment and sheepishly chuckled as he rubbed the back of his head. "Sorry about that. I'm just very hungry right now," Naruto said, to which Haku chuckled with a nod. Haku took another mouthful of the delicious noodles as she took some of the broth with it also. Haku smiled as she never had such delicious noodles in her life, though she was happy to not have to eat in a hurry like most of the former times of her life. Naruto's son finished his first bowl as Haku finished half of hers. Am gave Naruto the second bowl as Naruto took the noodles into his mouth at a slightly faster pace than the last one. Haku could hear the slurping, but it didn't bother her much. Haku soon finished her bowl as she continued to stare at Naruto as he calmly finished the second bowl. "But as always, Tuchi Jiji. What's the cost?" Naruto asked them. Both turned to each other and smiled. "It's no cost, Naruto," the both said, but Naruto chuckled at them, which raised a few eyebrows from the father-daughter pair and Haku. Naruto simply took out his wallet and smiled. "Let me pay this time. I have the money for it now," Naruto said to them. Am and Tuchi glanced at each other and chuckled with a nod as they knew that Naruto wouldn't take a no. "Alright then Naruto-kun, your total cost is 806 yen, Am said to him. Naruto nodded as he paid the bill and took Haku to go home. Both enjoyed the quiet of the village as they walked home. "So are you ready to start training tomorrow?" Haku asked him. Naruto chuckled with a smile as he turned to Haku. "Are you gonna help me with my training?" Naruto asked her. Haku chuckled as she looked up at the stars and softly smiled. "If you are okay with me, then I don't mind. We still need to finish that collaboration with Kiba," Haku said to him. Naruto nodded as he remembered when he, Haku, and Kiba walked off to a small spot in the 10-minute break period that Kakashi gave them on their mission. "True, it does revolve a lot around your use of the ice mirrors," Naruto told her. Haku nodded with a chuckle as they soon appeared in front of the apartment. Naruto walked Haku to the door as she slowly opened it. "Thank you for the dinner, Naruto-kun," Haku told him. Naruto nodded with a smile and turned to leave, but stopped as he turned back to Haku. "I might be dense, but I just noticed that you said Naruto-kun," Naruto told her. Haku blushed with a slight smile and nod as she turned back to Naruto. Haku felt her heartbeat rapidly as she looked into Naruto's deep cerulean eyes as she blushed deeply. I did say that to you. I am just grateful for the life that you allowed me to have. I can only wonder where my life would be if I ran as Abusa-sama at the time that you stopped me. So I just want to say." Haku suddenly looked at the ground as Naruto curled up an eyebrow. Haku soon slammed her lips into Naruto's lips for a quick kiss as Naruto widened his eyes. Naruto continued to be emotionless as Haku soon let go. "Good night Naruto-kun," Haku said in a quick fashion as she slammed the door. Naruto continued to stare at the door a little while longer until he heard the voice of someone. "Hello, Earth," to Naruto-kun. "Are you alive or do I have to restart your heart after that little act?" Kyuubi asked him with her soft voice. Naruto soon snapped out of his daze as he walked to his door. "And where have you been?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi chuckled as she did some stretching. "Oh, doing some things. I had my private training time and private bath time. Then I had a nap on the soft silk sheets you made me. And you are going to tell me when you learned such a thing too," Kyuubi told him. Naruto sweat-dropped as he instantly nodded and told her how he managed to make the technique up 3 years ago. Kyuubi smiled that he was able to use it despite his chakra capacity. She felt a sense of pride from the proclamation, but wasn't sure why. Naruto soon closed the door to his room as Kasumi came out of his jacket. "Yawn, hello Naruto-sama, anything happened while I was asleep?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto chuckled as he sat on his bed. "No Kasumi-chan, other than the fact that we are competing in the Chunin exams in a month," Naruto said to her. Kasumi smiled as she ran around the room in a happy fashion to which Naruto chuckled. Kyuubi raised an eyebrow at Naruto's statement but soon smiled. "Well, looks like you are going to have more training now from me," Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he fed Kasumi. "So what are you going to teach me now over the month?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi adopted a thinking pose as she laid on the bed. "Well, since you have a technique now, then we will start you on some training. I will now teach you what I know also. Then you will develop that dual sword style that I saw you doing earlier. And to end it off, you will learn more and techniques to end the month. That enough for you?" Kyuubi asked him. Naruto nodded with a smirk as he changed into his pajama clothes. "Sure Kyuubi-chan. Top that with the training Kakashi-sensei will have us do, and I will be thoroughly exhausted by the end of the day," Naruto said as he knew that he was going to have a long month ahead of him. "That's my Naruto-sama, but don't worry, I will train with Naruto-sama also," Kasumi said to him. Naruto chuckled as he gave Kasumi a slight kiss on the nose and smiled. "Thank you Kasumi-chan," Naruto said to her. Kasumi nodded with a smile as Kyuubi's eyes twinkled. "So Naruto is almost meeting the requirement to that promise, eh?" Kyuubi said to him. Naruto blushed with a nod as he remembered his promise to Tsume. "That's right Kyuubi-chan," Naruto said as he turned off the lights in his room. Naruto soon laid on the bed as Kasumi jumped on his stomach. Kyuubi got in her own bed as she turned off the lights also. Naruto looked up at the dark ceiling and smiled. "Haku's lips are quite soft," Naruto simply said as he let the sleep claim him. Naruto sighed as he knew that the next 4 weeks till the Chunin exams would be hectic for him, Haku and Kiba as he went to sleep. Chapter 14. Next morning, Naruto woke up to the bright sunshine as he stretched himself awake. Naruto smirked as he looked down to see Kasumi still curled into a ball on his stomach. Naruto ruffled her soft black hair slightly as Kasumi opened her eyes to see Naruto's soft and pleasant smile. Kasumi gave a quick yawn as she jumped off her mate's stomach and onto the bed. "Good morning Naruto-sama, good day for training isn't it?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto smirked with a nod as he got up and walked to the bathroom. Kasumi followed after him as she changed to her half-human form. Naruto ran to the water as he saw Kasumi appear with a towel. Naruto instantly blushed as he backed up to the wall and pointed his finger at Kasumi, who could only smile at Naruto's reaction each time she did this. "Hey Kasumi-chan, why are you coming in here like that?" Naruto asked her with a slight nosebleed. Kasumi smiled as she put a sway into her hips as she moved closer to Naruto. "Naruto-sama, don't you like this?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto stuttered as he saw Kasumi's face just inches from his own. Kasumi's tail swayed slightly at the entertainment she was getting, but gasped as she felt Naruto's lips over hers. Kasumi felt her legs go numb as she fell to the ground. Naruto smirked as he pulled her a little closer as he deepened the kiss with her. Naruto soon chuckled as he let go of Kasumi as he watched her gasp for air. "And no fair Naruto-sama," Kasumi said with a slight blush as Naruto got up and ran the warm water over Kasumi's back. "Sorry Kasumi-chan, but you started this and I just had to finish it." "That's the way it works," Naruto told her. Kasumi chuckled with a confused nod as Naruto scrubbed her back down to her tail. Kasumi in turn did Naruto's back with her gentle hands as both enjoyed the relaxation of the bathroom. Naruto and Kasumi soon exited the bathroom as Naruto went to the closet to get some clothes. Kasumi sat on the bed as she watched Naruto rummage through his clothes closet. Naruto smirked as he pulled his black shirt with the red swirl and black pants. Naruto grabbed his 2 elemental swords and put them in an X shape on his back. Satisfied with what he had, Naruto closed the closet and went to the kitchen and took out some vegetable ramen. Naruto smirked as he figured he found the way to have healthy food and it being delicious at the same time. Naruto took out Kasumi's food as he put it in a bowl on the table. Kasumi walked over to the table as she ate her food along with Naruto. Naruto slurped his noodles as he turned to the clock to see it was almost the meeting time for Team 7. Naruto quickly finished his noodles as Kasumi finished her food also. "Ready to go Kasumi-chan?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi smiled as she kissed his cheek before changing back to her dog form. "Ready whenever you are, Naruto-sama," Kasumi said as she took her spot on Naruto's head as the two exited the room. Naruto locked the door as he ran down the stairs and stood in front of Haku's room. Naruto smirked as he remembered their encounter last night as it still made him blush from the action. After 3 minutes of waiting, Haku appeared out as she closed her door. Naruto smirked as he noticed a slight blush on Haku's face as he placed his hand on Haku's shoulder. "Are you ready to go to Haku-chan?" Naruto asked her. Haku smiled with a nod as they both jumped to the rooftops and headed for the Inuzuka compound. Naruto looked down at the streets to see the people converse as usual. Naruto shifted his eyes to the far right as he saw some of them moving through the village also. Naruto scanned the group to see one of them with dark purple hair and a cat mask covering the person's face. Naruto simply shrugged as both rushed to make it to the Inuzuka compound. Inuzuka compound. Hiba was sitting in silence with Tsume and Hana as he continued to eat his breakfast. Tsume and Hana noted the silence also, but there wasn't much to talk about, so no one said anything. Hana decided to break the ice as she turned to her little brother. "So Kiba, I heard that you and your team have been nominated for the Chunin exams," Hana said as Kiba looked up from his meal and smiled. "That's right sis, we got nominated by the Hokage last night. It felt amazing," Kiba said as Tsume and Hana chuckled. Hana turned to her mother with a smile as she narrowed her eyes. "Counting down the days, Kasan?" Hana asked her. Tsume dropped her fork as her face turned slightly red. Kiba and Hana laughed at their mother's actions as Tsume stuttered. "Why would I be counting the days?" Tsume asked her. Hana raised an eyebrow as Tsume blushed a little harder. Kiba smirked at his mother as Tsume sighed. Tsume quickly ate her food and put the dishes in the sink as she sped past her children, closing the door to the kitchen, to which Hana and Kiba chuckled as they both finished their food also. Kiba's ears twitched as he and Hana heard the door being knocked on. Kiba smirked as he knew that it was Naruto and Haku meeting with him. Kiba said his goodbyes to his mother and sister as he met up with Naruto and Haku. "Hey guys, is everyone ready for a day of training?" Naruto asked them. Kiba nodded with a smile full of determination along with Haku. All three headed to the training grounds as they waited for Kakashi to arrive. Everyone knew the standard protocol from Kakashi, so Haku and Kiba turned to Naruto for any kind of instruction while they waited for their sensei to arrive. "Alright, since we are on time and he arrives late every 2 or 3 hours, let's use our time and training. We will each take a soldier pill when he arrives to teach us," Naruto told them. Haku and Kiba nodded in agreement as Naruto decided to talk to Kyuubi. "You'll wait Kyuubi-chan?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smirked as she lifted her eyes and stretched while her tail flailed around before wrapping around her body. "I'm up and about, Naruto-kun. Is your sensei late as usual?" Kyuubi asked her blonde. Naruto sighed with a nod as Kyuubi shook her head. "Oh well, nothing you can do about that. Well, let's get started. First, we are going to train you in some of my techniques which make perfect use of your chakra capacity. After that, I will instruct you in the ways of. You might want to go to the library and study. It's not as good as mine, but you never know," Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he made 3 cage bunshin. Naruto turned his head to see Haku near the pond of water while she read up on a scroll about turning water into an ice shark. Naruto turned his head in the other direction to see Kiba and Akamaru practicing their newest techniques taught by the Tsume. Naruto chuckled as he turned to see Kasumi on the ground waiting for her instructions. Naruto turned back to his clones and pointed to the first one. "You, go to the library and get me some books on the beginnings of Fuinjutsu," Naruto told the clone. The clone saluted the real Naruto as he disappeared in a fire and lighting shunshin. Naruto smirked as he turned to the second one. "You are going to practice the techniques taught by Kyuubi-chan with some other clones," Naruto said to him. The clone nodded as it made 3 more clones as it ran off into the trees, leaving the real Naruto, 1 more clone, and Kasumi in the clearing. Naruto turned to Kasumi and his clone as he drew his fire and lighting sword. "You and Kasumi-chan are going to help me develop my twin sword," Naruto told his clone. The clone nodded with a smile as they paired off and backed away from Haku and Kiba a bit more to be safe. Naruto smirked as his clone took out a kunai and covered it in chakra. Kasumi changed to her half-human form as Naruto flashed his Sharingan. "Let's develop the Sharingan while we're at it," Naruto told them. Both nodded as they charged at Naruto with the intent to kill him. Kiba and Haku turned fast as they heard the clashes and noises of Naruto's swords, as they saw the brief flashes of fire and lightning, as they turned back to their own training. 1 hour later, Naruto returned to the field to see some of the tree torn with Kiba huffing and a frozen pond with Haku smirking at the accomplishment. Naruto breathed heavily as he sheathed his swords as he saw his clone return with the Fuinjutsu book. Naruto smirked as he dispelled the clone. Kasumi took the time to improve her stamina as she ran around the training field doing some tiring laps. Naruto sat on a tree as he opened the book. Naruto soon called Kyuubi as she took a look at the book through Naruto's eyes. Kyuubi sighed as she saw enough. "Naruto-kun, return the book." These people know nothing about the truth. Come to your mindscape, I will teach you the real way, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as he sat in a meditative pose and closed his eyes. Naruto appeared in his mindscape as he saw Kyuubi sitting under a branch as she looked over the scenery. Naruto walked over to her as he sat down next to her. Nice to see you, Kyuubi-chan, Naruto said to her. Kyuubi chuckled with a nod as she gave Naruto a quick kiss on his cheek. Nice to see you too, Naruto-kun. Now let's begin, Kyuubi told him. Naruto's eyes immediately burned with determination as he and Kyuubi sat under the cherry blossom tree. Alright, Naruto-kun is definitely the hardest thing for a shinobi to master as it takes careful concentration and effort that not many people want to put into. That's why there aren't many seal masters. Your father was one of them as he was considered the greatest seal master of his time. Alright, Naruto-kun, channel first you must write a precise kanji on the paper in front of you. It takes careful strokes to do so, penmanship is important, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he grabbed a pen and a piece of paper. Kyuubi looked over his shoulder as he tried to make the precise kanji that she told him about. Naruto finished as he placed a kunai over the paper as he channeled chakra into it. Naruto and Kyuubi covered their eyes as they saw a small poof and noticed that the kunai was gone. Kyuubi smiled at the act while Naruto turned to Kyuubi for an answer on the matter. Not bad, Naruto-kun, it's not perfect but it's quite good. You just made your first storage seal. There are seals that range from storage to combat to sealing. It's quite an extensive collection. For storage, you simply have to write the name of the item you want to seal and apply chakra to it. However, you should probably know that storage seals must have limits. If you constantly seal things, then the dimension space will shatter and all your stuff will be destroyed with it, Kyuubi told him. Naruto took note of her words as he held up a confused face. So how do I know when the seal has too much inside it? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi chuckled as she pointed towards the paper. Naruto looked to see a small tear on the paper as he got a confused face again. Each time you seal something into the paper will eventually tear into smaller pieces until it is destroyed. Of course, this also depends on the type of ink and paper you use. You simply used a single stand of paper. Ordinary paper can hold only 15 things inside it until it tears. There is paper made for shinobi who use seals. That type of paper can hold countless things, but it's better for you to just buy the blank scrolls instead of trying to make your own, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto nodded at the new information as he exited his mindscape for a second. Naruto opened his eyes and squinted them slightly due to the sudden brightness of sunlight as he stood up. Naruto made a quick kage bunshin and told it to go to the store and buy some storage seals along with kunai that had seals on them also. The clone nodded as it shunshined to the appropriate store. Naruto turned to see Haku resting on the ground along with Kiba but suddenly gripped his head as the memories of the training came into view. Naruto widened his eyes as he mentally chuckled at Kyuubi. Your techniques are scary, Kyuubi-chan, Naruto told her. Kyuubi chuckled as she decided to train in the dojo Naruto made for her. It comes with the title of strongest Bijuu, Naruto-kun, Kyuubi told him with an innocent chuckle. Naruto sighed with a nod as he saw his clone appear and handed him a ton of scrolls that it got from the store. Naruto thanked the clone as he dispelled it and tried his hand at the various sealing techniques that Kyuubi taught him recently. Naruto soon turned his head as he saw Kasumi finish her run as she slowly climbed onto Naruto's lap and went to sleep. Overexerted yourself, didn't you? Naruto asked as Kasumi smacked his side with her tail, much to Naruto's amusement. I sure did, Naruto-sama, but don't worry. I'll be ready when your sensei arrives, Kasumi said as she went to sleep. Naruto chuckled as he went over the seals that he got. Kyuubi began her lengthy introduction into the different types of scrolls along with the type of seals that would best suit Naruto. Needless to say, Naruto was nearly getting a headache from the information. 1 hour later, Kakashi appeared on top of one of the 3 log posts as he looked to see his team on the ground exhausted. Kakashi sweat dropped as he saw Haku struggle to open her eyes. Kakashi gave her an eye smile but stopped as he met her gaze. You're late, Haku said in a threatening tone. Kakashi nodded as he rubbed the back of his head. Kakashi approached the ice user as he brought her up. Sorry about that. I saw a strange bird and… Kakashi stopped as he dodged a fire sword and turned his head to see Naruto with his hand extended. Kakashi turned to see Kiba up also as all 3 genin took soldier pills. Forget lessons today. I just need to hit something right now. Besides, to get experience you should challenge stronger people, Naruto yelled as he and Kasumi charged at Kakashi. Kiba and Akamaru followed Naruto and Kasumi's lead as Haku took out her sword as all 3 charged to stun Kakashi. Kakashi gasped as he saw the fury in all 3 of their eyes as they neared him. Maybe I should stop going to the stone. I don't think I will live long enough to even feel my regret anymore, Kakashi thought as he took a defensive stance as his pissed off genin caught up to him with all intents of sending the man to his grave. At the Hokage mansion, Tsume was currently in the room with Sarutobi as the man had a shocked face at the request Tsume just made of him. Tsume, are you sure you want to do that? You don't really have to, Sarutobi told her. Tsume gave a small smile, but nodded as she placed a hand on her hip. Yes, I do. I have a feeling it will be fun, Tsume told him. Sarutobi sighed, but nodded as Tsume walked out of the room. Sarutobi sighed again as he looked out the window. I guess I will need to up the security for the next month, he said to himself as he turned around and stared at the enormous stack of paperwork as his face paled. How the hell do you get rid of this thing? Sarutobi wondered as he sat back down and handled the paperwork. Back with Team 7, 3 hours later. Kakashi sweat dropped as he looked at the tired form of his genin as they were all on the ground huffing. Kakashi walked a bit closer to them, but was soon flashed a kai from all three that told him to back away fast. Kakashi slightly trembled but steeled his nerve as he had the gall to take out his orange book and read as he backed away. Naruto dropped his jaw as he clenched his swords in irritation. I'm gonna burn that book. Naruto yelled as he rushed back to Kakashi. Kakashi countered with a shunshin as Naruto slashed a tree with his lightning sword. Naruto's head grew a giant tick mark as he swore to the heavens that he would finish off the person who made the accursed book. Naruto sighed as he turned back to his teammates. I guess that's training then. We have been out here for 5 hours. Let's go, Naruto said to them. Both nodded in agreement as they left the training ground. Unknown to them, Kakashi appeared on a tree branch as he had a smile on his face. To think they would train before I even got here. Those three are scary, Kakashi said as he left in a puff of smoke to go somewhere else. Naruto, Kiba, and Haku smirked as they walked into town after their fierce day of training. We're gonna get stronger, aren't we? Kiba asked them. Naruto smirked along with Haku as they headed to a random location. Of course, Kiba. We are going to get much stronger. I know we can, Naruto said to him. Kiba nodded with a smirk along with Haku as the three walked off into the distance. 1 month later, Naruto, Kiba, and Haku stood on the posts of the training field as they had their eyes closed as if they were concentrating hard on something. All three looked at the three fast-moving clones of Kakashi as Naruto slightly opened his eyes. Oh, Naruto simply said. Haku smirked as she opened her eyes and charged at one of the three clones while doing a quick flash of hand signs. The Airhyo no Haka ice release. Chilling ice graves, Haku yelled as she slammed the ground causing multiple ice spikes to erupt around the field. All Kakashi clones gasped as they avoided the random ice spikes. One clone was unfortunate as it was decapitated by the ice. Haku smirked as the other clones charged at her. Haku did more hand signs as the ice shattered, causing a thick cloud of mist to envelop the field. Haku went through the hand signs again as her mirrors formed. Hyoten. Makam-hyoso ice release. Demonic ice mirrors, Haku yelled as she trapped the entire field in several giant ice mirrors, trapping the two remaining clones inside. Haku slightly huffed at the extended use of, but smirked as Naruto and Kiba jumped into the mirrors as Haku did the last of her hand signs. Iwaro no Jutsu ice release. Ice prison, Haku yelled as the mirrors grew smaller and clung together, leaving no escape at all for the clones. Let's go, Kiba, Naruto told him. Kiba nodded as both got more feral as they charged the clones. There is no escape. Futago no Gatsuuga twin fangs passing fangs, Naruto and Kiba yelled as they unleashed the chaos in the walls. Due to the restricted movement, the Kakashi clones could do nothing as Naruto and Kiba teared at the ice walls. Soon Haku dispelled the technique as Naruto and Kiba emerged. Kakashi appeared in front of all three and smiled. Well, it appears that the collaboration between all of you worked out after all, Kakashi said to them. Haku, Naruto, and Kiba nodded with a few smiles as they looked at the time. Well, Kakashi-sensei, it's time for us to go, Naruto told him. Kakashi nodded as he disappeared in a puff of smoke. Naruto, Kiba, and Haku smiled at each other as they walked out of the training field. Everyone took one more look back as they saw the destroyed field. Things are going to change, aren't they? Kiba asked them. Naruto chuckled with a nod as Haku toyed with a new one. Yep, they are also going to get interesting, Naruto told them. Both nodded as they entered the streets of Konoha. Team 7 smiled as they talked about their training over the past month, but could only chuckle as they saw the streets of Konoha filled with so many people coming to watch the Chunin exams take place. Naruto turned his head to see some genin shinobi along with their sensei as they looked over the village and its features. Hey, put me down, someone yelled as Team 7 turned their heads to see a person who looked like a clown, along with a girl with a fan on her back as the team walked over to the situation. Then Kuro put the damn kid down. Don't get us in trouble already. We aren't in Suna, the girl said to the clown boy. Shut it, Tamari. I'm going to teach this brat to respect his superiors, Kankuro said as he swung his fist at the kid, but stopped as a rock hit his head. Kankuro turned his head to see Sasuke in a tree with a smile as Naruto and his group came into view. Nice shot, Sasuke-chan, your accuracy has improved over the month, Naruto told him. Sasuke narrowed his eyes at Naruto, but turned back to the two Suna genin. What are you doing here in Konoha? Answer me, Sasuke demanded. Kankuro and Temari smirked while Naruto, Haku, and Kiba face-palmed themselves. It's the Chunin exams uchiha. I'm sure you're taking it also, aren't you? Naruto told him. Sasuke narrowed his eyes, but nodded as Naruto shifted his eyes. I think your chakra detection might need some work though, Naruto said as Sasuke turned his head to see a red-haired boy with a gourd on a tree with him. Stop this nonsense at once. You're a disgrace to Suna, the boy said to him. Kankuro suddenly flinched as he dropped the kid to the ground. But Gaara, he. Shut up or I'll kill you, Gaara said to him. Sasuke soon let out a punch, but missed as the sun kid's sunshine in an array of sand, only to appear at the bottom between his two teammates. Sorry for the trouble, what's your name? Gaara asked. Sasuke smirked as he stepped forward. I am Sasuke you, I wasn't talking to you. I mean the blonde whose blood mother craves, Gaara said as Naruto smirked while he stepped forward. It's a sign of politeness to give your own name before asking for someone else's, Naruto told him. Gaara narrowed his eyes at Naruto, but got back to his emotionless face. I am Sabaku no Gaara. Now who are you? Gaara asked him. Naruto sighed as he rubbed the back of his head. I am Naruto Uzumaki, Naruto told him. Gaara nodded as he turned to leave with his teammates. Mother will have your blood Naruto Uzumaki, Gaara said as he walked away. Naruto raised an eyebrow as he formed a link to his beloved Kyuubi. Kyuubi-chan, do you know anything about him at all? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi adopted a thinking pose, but nodded soon enough. I don't know the kid personally, Naruto-kun, but I know he's the Ichibi no Shukaku. Man, Shukaku always was a crazy bastard, Kyuubi told him with a smile. Naruto chuckled as he knew that these Chunin exams would start to get interesting. Sasuke, meanwhile, seethed at being ignored as he stomped off to go register for the exams. Haku and Kiba walked up to Naruto as they broke him from his daze. Ready to go to Naruto-kun? Haku asked him. Naruto turned to her and smiled with a nod as the three genin walked off. All three made it to the building as they saw a bunch of kids lined up at the door. Naruto looked at the number and sighed as he and his team passed all the kids unnoticed. Soon a boy wearing a green spandex outfit with big eyebrows got pushed to the ground as his female teammate helped him. Please let us through, we have to take the exams, the girl said to the two kids blocking the door. Both kids smirked as they looked at the girl and her teammate. Get out of here weakling. We are saving all you genin from the terror of the Chunin exams, a kid said as he blocked the door along with his partner. Said partner smirked as he looked at Naruto's group passed by everyone. Finally someone gets it, he said as both looked to see Sasuke with two random teammates approach. Drop the dam. This is the second floor, everyone still needs to go up a floor, Sasuke said with an arrogant smirk as he heard the understood nods from nearly all the genin. One of the kids pointed to Naruto's group as everyone stared at them. Maybe you should follow them then as they seem to know it a lot more than you do Uchiha, the boy said as Sasuke seethed at Naruto. Great Sasuke, that's more work for you. You really need to keep your mouth shut at times, Naruto told him. Some people snickered while Naruto and his team walked off. Soon Team 7 made it to the door as Naruto opened the door as they were flashed a level of Kai from the rest of the crowd. Naruto had a bored expression on his face along with his teammates as they looked to see the others walking towards them. Hey Naruto, you're here, Shikamaru said as he patted Naruto on the shoulder. Of course I'm here Shikamaru, but to you that might be troublesome, Naruto told him. Shikamaru scratched the back of his head with a sigh and a nod as teammate came into the room. Sakura instantly glared at Ino as the two girls dueled against each other as they butted their heads at each other. Naruto, Haku, and Kiba shook their heads along with Shikamaru, Choji, Hinata and Shino as Sasuke's team entered. Sakura and Ino stopped their glaring as they both crashed into Sasuke as they squealed. Hi Sasuke-kun, they both said to him. Sasuke huffed in annoyance as a silver-haired boy appeared. You're all quite dense aren't you? Can't you see how tense everyone is? He asked them as everyone chilled from the looks of frustrated genin, except for Naruto's team. Who the hell are you? Sasuke said to him. Kabuto smirked as he adjusted his glasses. I am Kabuto Yakushi. I'm also entering the Chunin exams. I have information on nearly everyone here. I thought I might help the rookies out a bit, Kabuto said to them. Sasuke's eyes gleamed while Naruto glared at the man. Naruto turned to his teammates and brought their attention to him. Something's not right here. Haku-chan, Kiba, keep your eyes open. That guy is hiding something, but I don't know what, Naruto told them. Haku and Kiba nodded as they turned back to see Sasuke talking to the man. I want to see Sabaku no Gaara, Rock Lee and Naruto Uzumaki, Sasuke said to him. Naruto raised an eyebrow at Sasuke's mention of his name, but settled for nothing else. Oh you know their names. That's no fun, Kabuto said as he drew the three cards. Naruto and his team moved in a bit closer as they tried to hear. Let's see, Sabaku no Gaara. His teammates are Sabaku no Temari and Sabaku no Kankuro. He has completed 11 D ranks, 3 C ranks, 2 B ranks and, wow, 3 A ranks. Apparently he hasn't gotten a scratch on him in any of his missions, Kabuto said, surprising all the genin while Team 7 raised their eyebrows slightly. Next is Rock Lee. His teammates are Tenten Higurashi and Niji Hyuga. He has completed 11 D rank missions and 3 C rank missions. His Dojutsu is considered the best out of any genin, Kabuto told them. Sasuke smirked as he now found the reason behind something that seemed important to him. Next is Naruto Uzumaki, Kabuto said. Naruto sighed as he stepped forward for this one. His teammates Kabuto stopped as Naruto took the card from his hand. Naruto scanned the information as he found nearly a good percentage of it to be true. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he ripped the card into pieces and threw the card in the trash, much to Sasuke's irritation. "Why did you do that, dope?" Sasuke asked him. Naruto smirked as he turned to Sasuke. "It's none of your business what my stats are, uchiha. And you, Kabuto, tell me, how did you find out about such secret information that only our Hokage should know?" Naruto asked him. Kabuto fainted for a second but smirked as a guy in a bandana appeared in the room. "Alright, sit your asses down and shut the hell up. I am Ibiki, your proctor, and welcome to the gates of hell," Ibiki said, startling most of the genin. Naruto smirked as his team turned to Ibiki. Soon everyone sat down as they all awaited his answers. "Alright, we will now begin the written test. There is to be no cheating. If you are caught cheating you will be deducted points from your score. Anyone who is caught 5 times will fail automatically," Ibiki told them. "What the hell is that fair?" Sakura yelled. Ibiki's kai flared as he turned to her. "Nothing in life is fair, now shut your damn mouth and sit back down. After the written test, there will be a 10th question. I suggest you try to stay alive until that time," Ibiki told them. Naruto smirked as he made a small ice mirror and reflected the light at Kiba and Haku. Both saw Naruto moving his hands in a code that both caught. Understood Naruto, they both thought as they got his message. Ibiki stared at everyone as he smirked. "Begin," he yelled as the clock ticked. Everyone began as Naruto looked to his right to see Sasuke flash a Sharingan as he obviously followed the stroking pattern of the person in front of him. Naruto smirked as he used his ice mirror to see Haku using her ice release to make mirrors as she copied the answers from people onto her paper. Kiba used Akamaru to spot the answers of other people. Naruto smirked as he called for Kyuubi. "Kyuubi-chan, mind helping me cheat?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smirked with a nod as she shrugged her shoulders. "Sure, Naruto-kun, it's for a good cause anyway," Kyuubi said to him with a soft smile. Naruto chuckled with a nod as Kyuubi gave him the required answers to the problems on his paper. Time passed as Ibiki smirked. "Number 65 fails. Numbers 45 and 23 fail," Ibiki said as the team left. 5 more teams were caught as the time was up. "Alright, stop writing. Now is the time for the 10th question. But first I want to know if you want to attempt to answer the question or not," Ibiki said, which raised a few eyebrows. "What happens if we don't answer the question?" Tamari asked him. "Well, you fail, but should you answer the question and get it wrong? Well, you will never make it past genin," Ibiki told them. Naruto narrowed his eyes while Sakura slammed her hands on the table. "That's insanity. You can't decide that," Sakura yelled. Ibiki threw a kunai as it passed her hair, startling the pink banshee. "I said shut up. My exam, my rules. You're just unlucky to have me for a proctor," Ibiki said to them. Ibiki saw several hands go up as the people exited the room. "Anyone else?" Ibiki asked them. Hinata wanted to raise her hand, but Naruto placed his over hers as he turned to her and shook his head. Ibiki looked around one more time and smiled. "Good job. You all pass," Ibiki said, causing everyone to gasp and question him. Ibiki chuckled as he looked at them. "How did we pass?" "We didn't get the question," Kankuro said to him. "That was the 10th question. It was to test your resolve in wanting to become one. The other questions were to test your information gathering skills. Those who got caught failed the test. There are times when a shinobi can't choose his missions and must lead others into hostile territory. Those who wish to save the lives of their men and fight another day aren't shinobi, at least not to me they aren't," Ibiki said to everyone. Naruto smirked along with his team as all the rookie 9 passed the first part. Soon a ball of cloth bursted into the room as 2 kunai hit the ceiling and 2 others hit the ground holding up a banner. "Hey maggots, I am the second proctor for the exam, the beautiful and sexy Anko Mitarashi. You haven't witnessed anything yet. Now follow me and let's go," Anko said as she pumped a fist in the air. Everyone in the room sweat dropped as Ibiki appeared from behind the curtain. "You're early again," he said as Anko sweat dropped. Soon someone else came through the giant hole in the window as she smirked. "Anko, you sure know how to cause a scene, don't you?" the person asked. Anko smirked as she turned to her exam proctor partner. "Come on Tsume, you have to live a little," Anko said to her. Naruto, Kiba, and Haku along with everyone else turned their heads fast to see Tsume walking along with Kuramaru. "I am the partner proctor for the second exam, Tsume and Yuzuka. It's time to begin the next portion of your exam," Tsume said to everyone. Naruto smirked along with his team as he and Tsume locked eyes for a second. Tsume smirked as she winked at Naruto, which caused the blind to blush. What the hell, Ibiki, 76 people made. You're getting old, Anko told him. Ibiki smirked as he looked at the candidates. Or we have a strong crop this year, he told her. Anko smirked as she looked at everyone. Well, it doesn't matter. When me and Tsume are done, more than half of this group will be dead, Anko said as she startled everyone. Follow us to training ground 44, we will begin there, Tsume said as she and Anko left. Naruto and his team got up as they turned to everyone else. Well, get your asses in gear and let's go, Naruto said to them as he, Haku and Kiba left. Everyone followed out as Ibiki collected the papers. Ibiki stopped as he saw a note on Naruto's paper. To Ibiki, there is something off about Konoha in Kabuto Yakushi. He has an ominous chakra and Kasumi-chan said that he smells of snakes. He has information that he should have about the shinobi of our village. Please run it by Jijiaka Hokage-sama. That is all. Junin candidate Naruto Uzumaki, the note said. Ibiki narrowed his eyes as he took the note. Not bad, Naruto Uzumaki. Now I will go run this to Hokage-sama, Ibiki said to himself as he shunshined to meet with the Hokage about the issue that had just come to light thanks to Naruto. Chapter 15. Naruto and the rest of his team left the examination room as they followed Tsume and Anko to the site of the next exam. Naruto could tell that this next part would be interesting as he turned his head to see most of the competitors lagging behind them by a big margin. Naruto remembered his note to Ibiki as he hoped the man would send word to his Jiji. Naruto could tell that something was going on, but he wasn't sure what it was. In no time, Tsume and Anko landed in front of the gates as they waited for everyone to catch up. Well, Tsume, I was surprised that you wanted to help proctor the Chunin exams, Anko told her. Tsume smirked with a nod as she sat down and leaned on the fence of the training ground. It's nothing, Anko. I just decided to have a little fun with our new contestants, Tsume said to her as she gave a small chuckle. Anko eyed her suspiciously with a smile that showed she was curious as to know Tsume's true intentions. Anko decided to let go of her curiosity as the two proctors felt the arrival of one team, which made Anko gasp at how fast they were and caused Tsume to chuckle. Soon enough, Naruto and his team arrived at the site first as they looked at their proctors. Tsume and Naruto exchanged a small glance at each other as small smiles came across their faces. Naruto turned back to his teammates as they decided to wait for the rest of the competitors to arrive at the site. So what do you think this part of the exam is about? Haku asked them as she stared at the giant forest just past the fence. Naruto and Kiba took note of her question and turned to look at the forest also. Kiba, for all his life, couldn't answer Haku's question as both turned to Naruto to see if he had anything. Naruto simply opened his jacket as Kasumi came out and landed on his lap. Naruto softly petted her fur as he seemed to be thinking things over. This might be a survival type of thing. The first part was practical and this leaves us to test our wits. I'm not sure, I could be wrong, but that's what I think, Naruto told them. Haku and Kiba nodded but could feel something ominous about the place. It seemed like the place literally called for the death of those who entered into it. It unnerved Haku slightly, but being with Zabuza all those years made it more bearable. While the proctors and Team 7 sat in silence, everyone got back up as they felt the other teams near the site. After another 3 minutes, all teams filed in as Team 7 mingled into the crowd. Anko and Tsume smirked as they turned to each other and decided to begin. All maggots, this is the next place for your exam. This is one of our most brutal training grounds. Training ground 44, or as we like to call it, the Forest of Death, Anko said, unnerving most of the genin. Naruto narrowed his eyes as Anko and Tsume took out some forms and passed them all out. Before you begin, you must all sign these forms, Anko said to them. Tsume passed all the forms out as everyone looked at them in confusion of what the purpose of the forms were. Why do we need to sign these forms? Someone asked the snake mistress. Anko smirked as she turned to them. These are waivers. They state that Konoha is not responsible for your deaths should you sign these. It's used to avoid war among the nations, Anko explained. Most of the genin stiffened from that explanation, but nodded as everyone took the minute to sign the forms. After a few minutes, Tsume and Anko collected the forms as they began their explanation. The purpose of this exam is to make it to the center of the forest where there is a tower in it. The primary objective is this, Anko said, pulling out 2 scrolls, a heaven scroll and an earth scroll. Everyone eyed the individual scrolls as Tsume continued from where Anko left off. Each team will be given one of the 2 scrolls. Teams will then engage in combat over the scrolls, as one team must have both the heaven scroll and the earth scroll. You must reach the tower in a span of 5 days. If you don't die then you forfeit. Try to stay alive, Tsume said as everyone turned their heads to see someone whine. No. What will we do for food? I can't not eat for 5 days straight, Choji yelled as most of the exam participants chuckled. Tsume twitched her eyebrow slightly at the boy, but Anko spoke before she could reply. Calm down, there are numerous edible plants in the forest. Of course they also think you're delicious. Anko said as everyone's sweat dropped. Tsume nodded as she continued. The exam will begin in 10 minutes. Get yourselves situated in that time, Tsume said as Naruto turned to his team. Everyone was ecstatic about it as Naruto opened his mouth. Alright, this is going to be fun. Let's show them how Team 7 does things, Naruto told them. Haku nodded along with Kiba as Naruto turned around. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he turned his head to dodge a kunai that was aimed at his cheek as Anko appeared behind him and licked his cheek, much to Tsume's slight irritation. Acting confident will get you killed Gaki, though your blood is quite good, Anko told him. Naruto smirked as he had a kunai in his hand and licked the top part of it as Anko raised an eyebrow at the action. Yours isn't so bad either Anko-chan, Naruto told her. Anko narrowed her eyes as she saw a small cut across her collarbone area. Anko smirked along with Naruto as her curiosity of him was raised. Anko turned her head fast as she swung the kunai back to a person who had a long tongue holding the previously thrown kunai. Sorry, I just wanted to return your kunai, the woman said to Anko. Anko nodded with a smile as she put the kunai away. Thank you, but don't try to sneak up on me. I could have killed you, Anko told her. The woman nodded as Naruto narrowed his eyes at the supposed woman. Naruto formed a link to Kyuubi as both decided to talk. Kyuubi-chan, do you feel something off about this woman? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi turned her gaze to the woman that Naruto was talking about. Kyuubi narrowed her eyes on the woman as she adopted a thinking pose. Naruto-kun, stay away from her. I can feel a malicious level of chakra from her. I doubt she's even human anymore, Kyuubi told him. Naruto took her warning and gave a quick thank you as he cut the connection. Naruto looked to see Anko back with Tsume as the 10 minutes quickly passed. Naruto and his team lined up at their appropriate gate as they waited for the signal. Tsume and Anko looked the genin over with Tsume paying specific attention to Naruto and his group. Tsume chuckled as she saw Naruto gave her a small smile as he winked at her. Tsume slightly blushed as Anko waved her hand. Begin. Anko yelled. The gate swung open as all teams scattered into the forest. Naruto smirked as he jumped to the trees with Kiba and Haku as they ran through the forest to find their targets. Alright, we have to get this done. Kiba and I are good trackers and Haku-chan is perfect for assassination. Me and Kiba will find the enemies and Haku will dispose of them. Unless we have a different situation, we will go with that plan of attack, Naruto told them. Kiba and Haku nodded in agreement as they decided to start their exam. But Tsume and Anko both continued to stay outside the gates as they heard some of the various screams from the participants of the exams. Sounds like people are getting eliminated now, Anko said to Tsume. Tsume gave a laugh as they heard another scream. I guess they don't have what it takes, Tsume responded to her partner. Anko smirked with a laugh of her own, but both were interrupted as they saw a team of Anbu arrive at the scene. Anko Mitarashi, Tsume and Yuzuka, we found something disturbing. We found 3 bodies out in the field, one of them said to her. Anko shrugged her shoulders along with Tsume as they looked at the Anbu. So? It's an exam. There are bound to be a few bodies found throughout the exams, Tsume told them. The Anbu shook their heads as Tsume and Anko turned to each other. The Anbu told the 2 women to follow them as both sighed. They didn't know what was going on, but if it warranted the Anbu suspicions then it was worth looking into. After running for 12 minutes, everyone came up to 3 bodies on the ground as Anko trembled and Tsume narrowed her eyes. See their faces? They're gone, Tsume said as Anko knelt on the ground and examined the bodies. We found them about half an hour ago. We aren't sure what the cause is, one of them said to the proctors. Anko knew, and it made her shiver at the thought of him being in the exam. Anko stood up fast as she turned to the Anbu. Alert Hokage-sama now. Tsume came with me, we are about to have some trouble, Anko told her in a serious expression that told Tsume to obey and not ask questions and just follow. Tsume nodded fast as the Anbu vanished and the 2 women ran through the gates and into the forest as they searched for their target. Anko, who are we searching for? Tsume asked as she wanted to be able to pinpoint their target with her smell. Anko cursed as she gritted her teeth in irritation. Tsume, we are going to find Orochimaru. I think he has infiltrated the exams, Anko said, shocking Tsume. Tsume also knew about Orochimaru as he was someone that all An had to know about. Tsume cursed as she didn't want to have to deal with this right now. Both women vanished into the forest as they searched for the snake. But Naruto, Haku and Kiba, Team 7 continued to run through the trees as they spotted their first targets. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he saw the Iwa headband on their heads. Naruto slowly remembered his father and heard about battles with the nation of Iwa. Naruto smirked as he turned to Haku and Kiba. Alright, we have a heaven scroll. It'd be quite fun if Iwa had an earth scroll, Naruto told them. Haku and Kiba nodded as Naruto and Kiba jumped out of the trees and landed in front of the Iwa genin surprising them. All 3 genin got up and readied their kunai as Naruto and Kiba walked up to them. Alright, make this easy on yourselves and just tell me what kind of scroll you have, Naruto said to them. One of the genin walked in front of the other two with a smirk on his face as he looked at Naruto. Naruto smirked as he walked forward a bit also. We have an earth scroll. So what are you going to do? He asked Naruto. Naruto smirked as he set Kasumi on the ground. Kiba did the same with Akamaru. All three Iwa genin narrowed their eyes as they took out their kunai. Naruto gave a foxy grin as he turned to them. Well, that puts us at a very big disagreement. Just give me the scroll and I won't have to hurt you, Naruto told them. All three genin chuckled as Naruto and Kiba channeled chakra to their bodies as Kiba became more feral and red chakra swirled around Naruto. All three genin stopped laughing as Naruto got on all four along with Kiba. Kasumi jumped on top of Naruto as Akamaru did the same to Kiba. Both ran at the three genin as they decided to end this quickly. Naruto threw out 5 smoke bombs as Kiba and Akamaru tore up the smoke and those inside. Naruto smirked as Kasumi ran forward to help Kiba and Akamaru as Naruto went through a quick flash of hand signs. Pain. Kitsune and Dan fire release. Fox bullet, Naruto yelled as he sent the flame fox in the mist. Kiba, Akamaru and Kasumi got out of the way in time as the smoke exploded from the fire while Naruto smirked at his work. Kiba came back to Naruto as they turned their eyes to see the three genin had escaped in time. Not bad for Konoha trash. Now let us show you the power of Iwa, one of them said as all three went through hand signs. Naruto took out his 2 swords as Kiba waited for them to be called. However, the wasn't called as all three genin fell to the ground. Naruto chuckled as he saw 3 sticking out of the necks of the genin. Naruto turned to a tree branch and smiled. Nicely done Haku-chan, Naruto told her. Haku soon appeared next to Naruto and Kiba as she looked at the genin. Nothing to it Naruto-kun, now let's go, Haku said as Kiba took the scroll from the leader's pocket and gave it to Naruto. Naruto took the scroll into his pouch as he gave the heaven scroll to Haku. Naruto sealed the small scroll into one of his scrolls as Haku did the same. Alright, we have completed our objective. Let's get out of here, Naruto told them. Kiba and Haku nodded as they took to the trees again and left the 3 Iwa genin indisposed. Naruto, Haku and Kiba continued to race through the trees with a few feelings of pride at their accomplishments as they continued to head to the center of the forest to get to the tower on time. Naruto turned his head to see Kiba with a big smile across his face as Naruto smiled. Naruto turned to Haku, who also had a smile on her face. Everyone was in high spirits, but Naruto narrowed his eyes as he yelled. Kiba, Haku-chan. Look out. Naruto yelled as a gust of wind came and blew everyone back. Haku and Kiba hit the tree stumps while Naruto applied chakra to his feet and withstood the onslaught of the wind. Soon the wind settled as the team recollected to the nearby tree branch. What the hell was that? Kiba asked as Naruto gathered chakra to his nose. Naruto smelled the air as he turned to his left. That wasn't natural. It was I smelled Sasuke. He's fighting against someone else and losing badly, Naruto said as Kiba and Haku narrowed their eyes. Everyone felt the ominous chakra coming from the place as Naruto sighed. I might as well help the team, Naruto said to them. Haku and Kiba sighed with nods as Naruto gave his scroll to Kiba. You two go to the tower and wait for me there. I promise not to be long, Naruto told them. Both put up complaints, but Naruto steeled his resolve as Haku and Kiba reluctantly left. Naruto turned to the direction of the destroyed forest and ran to the cause along with Kasumi. Naruto-kun, please be careful. I think this might be a bad idea, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded that he would be careful as he and Kasumi rushed along the trail to find out the source of the destruction. After 3 minutes of running, Naruto and Kasumi looked over the field and saw that it was completely battered. Naruto saw Sasuke's teammates unconscious on the ground as he saw Sasuke on the ground trembling. Sasuke, what the hell happened to you? Naruto asked him. Sasuke managed to turn his head to see Naruto as his eyes got back their light. Akusa genin. He isn't normal, Sasuke said as he fell to the floor in pain. Naruto turned his head to see the person walking up to them. Naruto narrowed his eyes and the man walked closer and closer. Well, if it isn't the Kyuubi brat. Are you going to interfere with my conquest? The man said to him. Naruto cursed his luck along with Sasuke's luck as they stared off against the Orochimaru. Orochimaru, S-rank missing nin from Konoha. Wanted for many crimes ranging from unlawful experimentation to kidnapping of innocent people. Known to target little boys, Naruto said with the last one being a joke. Orochimaru twitched his eyebrow as Naruto pulled out his 2 swords. The fire and lightning swords flared as Orochimaru took out his own sword. Well, it seems that I have some entertainment, Orochimaru said as Naruto and Kasumi charged at him. Orochimaru smirked as his sword clashed with Naruto. Naruto gritted his teeth as he tried to match the amazing power of Orochimaru. Naruto cursed as he saw Orochimaru disappear before kicking him into a nearby tree. Naruto cursed his pain as he slowly exited the tree. Might as well see how I can keep up with him, Naruto said as his eyes flared with the Sharingan. Orochimaru gasped at seeing Naruto have the Sharingan. Orochimaru chuckled with a sinister smile as Naruto looked at him like he was insane. Fukuku, so little Naruto has the Sharingan also. I must say that this is quite the surprise. You will make a wonderful host in the future, Orochimaru said as he extended his neck to strike at Naruto. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he managed to dodge the next strike and backflipped onto a tree branch. How the hell is this guy even here? Where the hell is that when you need them? Naruto asked as he tried to formulate whatever plan he could. Naruto smirked as he made a cage bunshin and went through his hand signs and yelled. Heitan. Kiryu and no Jutsu fire release. Dragon flame bombs, Naruto yelled as he sent the fire towards Orochimaru. Soon the bunshin went through its own hand signs as it yelled. Fueton. Daitoppa wind release great breakthrough, the clone yelled as the wind picked up and was launched at Orochimaru. Orochimaru smirked as Naruto was proving his worth more and more. Thanks to the wind, the fire grew much bigger as a giant explosion engulfed the entire field. Naruto and Kasumi looked around as they couldn't find Orochimaru anywhere. Naruto-sama, is he down? Kasumi asked him. Naruto sighed as he turned to Kasumi. No Kasumi-chan, he isn't. Worst of all, this is getting dangerous. I don't have the chakra to keep up with him right now, Naruto told her. Kasumi nodded as Orochimaru came behind Naruto. Naruto managed to react in time as he blocked Orochimaru's sword. Excellent Naruto-kun. Show me the power of the Kyuubi. Show me all of your tricks, Orochimaru said to him. Naruto smirked while Orochimaru turned to see Kasumi and Itsuka as she managed to hit Orochimaru into a tree. Naruto thanked Kasumi as he brought both his swords back. The fire and lightning flared again as Naruto swung them at Orochimaru. Haminari no Higamoer, you thunderous firestorm roar, Naruto yelled as he sent multiple slashes that alternated from lightning and fire at Orochimaru as he swung fast and hard with the intent of destroying his target. Soon the tree behind Orochimaru broke as it fell to the ground. Naruto stopped his technique as he dropped to the ground in exhaustion. Naruto cursed as he felt a slight burning from his swords as his arms went numb. Naruto turned his head to see Kasumi exhausted also as they dropped to the ground. Naruto soon gasped as he felt Orochimaru's presence behind him. Naruto cursed as he saw Orochimaru clapping. Wonderful Naruto-kun. You have exceeded my expectations. Here is a little gift from me to you. You will seek me out for power and I can't wait till you do, Orochimaru said as he bit Naruto's neck. Naruto screamed out as 3 times appeared on his lower neck. Naruto fell to the ground as Orochimaru left. Naruto began to lose his consciousness as he passed out from exhaustion. Naruto's mindscape. Naruto opened his eyes as he saw multiple snakes around the place he made for Kyuubi. Naruto turned to see Kyuubi fighting with the main snake as Naruto got up. Naruto-kun, you really know how to worry a girl. Would you please destroy this thing with me? I'm already here. I don't need any more people. It'll get crowded in here, Kyuubi told him. Naruto smirked with a nod as he turned to the big snake. Naruto materialized his fire sword as he pointed it at the snake. Sorry, but only Kyuubi-chan is allowed in here. So for me and her. Naruto said as his sword flared. Kyuubi added a bit of chakra to the sword as Naruto swung it at the snake. Get out. Naruto yelled as he sent a massive fire slash at the snake, burning it in half. The snake writhed in pain, but dropped dead as it fell to the ground. Naruto and Kyuubi stayed in the mindscape as Kyuubi slightly smacked Naruto on the head, causing him to smile. I said be careful, Naruto-kun. Do you know what would happen if I lost you? Don't let me lose you, Kyuubi told him with a smile on her face. Naruto nodded with a smile as he crashed into Kyuubi's chest. Kyuubi ruffled his blonde hair as Naruto gave her an unexpected kiss that she gratefully accepted. Kyuubi wrapped her slender arms around Naruto as Naruto's hands roamed her soft red hair. Naruto and Kyuubi broke the soft kiss as Naruto smiled. I'm very sorry, Kyuubi-chan. I would never mean to worry you like that on purpose. I didn't think I'd meet an S-rank missing nin today either. I promise to be more careful. I promise not to worry you so much anymore, Naruto told her. Kyuubi smiled with a nod as she looked at the place. Well, the snakes are gone, and so is that awful hickey that Orochimaru gave you, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded with a chuckle as he saw his fire sword vanish. I guess I will have to go soon. Man, I sensed Kiba coming, Naruto told her. Kyuubi chuckled with a nod as she felt Haku also. Naruto smirked as he found that they came back for him even though he told them to go ahead. Naruto turned back to Kyuubi as he decided to bid her farewell. Kyuubi waved goodbye as Naruto left. Outside, Naruto opened his eyes to see Kiba and Haku as they picked him up. Kiba put one of Naruto's arms over his shoulder as Haku picked up Kasumi. Everyone ran across the trees as Naruto turned to Kiba. I guess I need more training, Naruto said with a painful chuckle. Kiba smirked along with Haku as they got to a secure spot. You gonna be alright, Naruto? Kiba asked him. Naruto grinned as he felt his neck to feel that the mark was gone. Naruto breathed a sigh of relief as Haku handed Kasumi to Naruto. Naruto took Kasumi in his hand and slowly got up as he turned to Haku and Kiba. I'll be fine. Thanks for coming back. Kami only knows what would happen if you didn't, Naruto told them. Kiba and Haku chuckled as Naruto took a soldier pill. Naruto sighed as he felt his chakra get replenished. Alright, it's obvious that we need to finish this exam. We have to worry about Orochimaru later. Let's go, Naruto told them. Haku and Kiba nodded as everyone jumped to the trees and headed to the tower. Naruto went to his own thoughts along the way as he reviewed his fight with Orochimaru. 2 hours later, the tower came into view as Naruto and his team came up to the door. Everyone entered as they unwrapped the scrolls and set them on the floor. Soon enough, smoke appeared as Kakashi appeared in front of everyone, surprising them. Well, you made it. Good job you three. You're even 3 days early, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded with smiles as Kakashi pointed to the upstairs lounge. Go and rest there. The exam isn't over, so rest for these 3 days and wait, Kakashi told them. Everyone nodded with their thanks as Kakashi disappeared. Naruto, Haku, and Kiba walked up the stairs as they came into the lounge. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he heard that the Tsunade made it much earlier than anyone. Naruto sighed as he sat on the couch along with Haku and Kiba. So what do we do now? Kiba asked them. Naruto looked around the room and shrugged his shoulders. Haku did the same as she went through her backpack and pulled out a book on her clan's mastery of. Naruto took out a book on seals for the intermediate that Kyuubi approved of. Kiba decided to rummage through his own backpack and pulled out a scroll that his mother gave him to practice. Everyone stayed in their room as they waited for their 3 days to pass. 3 days later, the waiting period was now over as all genin who made it came into the room. Naruto along with Haku and Kiba smiled at the sight of seeing that the other rookies made it also. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he saw Sasuke grip his neck slightly. Naruto could only sigh from the thought of Sasuke having whatever power Orochimaru gave him. Naruto sighed as his team filed in also. Everyone looked to see Anko and Tsume at the top of the stand along with the genin and the hokage. Well done to all those who made it. We would have had a tournament, but there are too many people, and thus we will hold a preliminary match first, the Hokage said to them. After he said that, a man with eyes that had probably seen better days appeared. I am Heiichiko, your proctor. If anyone doesn't want to do this tournament, say so right now and you can leave, Heiichi said to them. Kabuto soon raised his hand as Naruto narrowed his eyes at the silver-haired genin. After him, Sasuke's 2 teammates forfeited, also only leaving the uchiha. No one else seemed to be up to forfeit, so it was called, and everyone entered the stands as they came next to their sensei. Heiichi appeared on the field as he pointed to the board. This will tell us the names of the people who you are to fight. When your name is called, you will come down and fight. Know that I can stop a match whenever I choose. Now let's see who's up, Heiichi said as the board went through some random names. Soon the board stopped as everyone looked up. Sasuke Uchiha vs Okado. Sasuke smirked as he entered the field along with Okado. Sasuke smirked as he waited for the proctor to give the call. Well, an Uchiha. Show me what you've got, Okado said to Sasuke. Sasuke smirked as Heiichi waved his hand for the fight to start. Okado's hand glowed with chakra as he charged at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked as he managed to dodge the first few strikes, but cursed as Okado grabbed his arm and pinned him to the ground. Naruto raised an eyebrow as Okado smirked. Sasuke soon felt his chakra get drained as he turned his head to Okado. My ability is to steal chakra from others. I will drain all of your chakra, Okado said to Sasuke. Sasuke struggled as he grabbed a kunai and swung it at Okado. Okado cursed as he had to let go while Sasuke got up. Sasuke smirked as Okado narrowed his eyes. What's so damn funny? Okado asked Sasuke. Sasuke chuckled as he ran at Okado. Sasuke soon disappeared and reappeared behind him. What's funny is that you think you can beat me, Sasuke said as he kicked Okado into the air. Everyone gasped as Sasuke jumped also. Sasuke appeared behind Okado as he felt the curse mark slightly spread through his body. Calm down. Don't let it control you, Sasuke said as the curse mark receded. Sasuke continued his technique as he swung his leg at Okado who managed to block it. Sasuke smirked again as he brought his other foot around and slammed Okado in the stomach. Okado continued to fall as Sasuke gave a final kick pinning him to the ground. Shishiari Ndan Lion's Barrage, Sasuke yelled as he backed away from the unconscious Okado. Heiichi looked the man over and waved his hand. WINNER cough. Sasuke Uchiha, Heiichi said as Sasuke smirked and the arena rang with praises from Sakura and Ino. Sasuke walked up the stairs and stood next to Genma as the board lit up again. Everyone faced the board as the people came down. Shino Aburam vs Aku Apumi. Both fighters came down as Shino looked to see Zaku had a broken arm apparently. Heiichi let the match begin as Shino stayed in his spot. Zaku smirked as he used his left hand to reveal a hole in it. Shino raised an eyebrow at him, but soon dropped an air blast that came out from the hole as Zaku smirked. Try and beat me. It won't work out for you, Zaku said to him. Shino sighed as he sent a ball of bugs at Zaku as the Oto Genin dodged it. Shino sent more at him as Zaku blew the air around him, causing all the bugs to disperse out. Zaku smiled as he saw that Shino was no match for him, but turned his head to see he was surrounded by bugs on all sides and Shino on one side. Attack me or attack the bugs. Either way, you're finished, Shino said to him. Zaku cursed his luck but steeled himself as he lifted his broken arm at the bugs. I'll just blast you both, Zaku said as he pumped for the air to come out, but Zaku didn't. Zaku widened his eyes as he saw that the holes were plugged with bugs. I did that while you were distracted. It's over, Shino said as the air compressed in Zaku's arms. Zaku gasped as he felt the pain consume him. Zaku screamed as his arms exploded from all the air as he fell to the ground unconscious. Hayate looked over Zaku as he waved his hand. Winner. Shino Aburam, Hayate said as Shino walked back up the stairs. Everyone clapped for him as the board lit up again. Everyone waited with anticipation as the board announced the names. Naruto Uzumaki vs Sabaku no Kankuro. Naruto smirked as Kiba and Haku gave him a thumbs up. Naruto jumped off the railing as he came to the arena. Go Naruto. Kick the clown's ass, Kiba said, which caused everyone to laugh, except Kankuro. Said boy made it to the spot as he looked Naruto over. Man, why do I have to get this guy? Kankuro asked as Naruto his eyes at the tsunade. Must be unlucky for you, Naruto said with a shrug of his shoulders. Kankuro grew a tick mark on his head as Hayate waved his hand for them to begin. Naruto opened his jacket as Kasumi jumped out and stretched. Well, let's get started, Kasumi-chan, Naruto told her. Kasumi nodded with a smile as Naruto unsheathed his swords. Kankuro raised an eyebrow at the swords as Naruto made a shadow clone. Naruto charged Kankuro as he closed the distance between them. Kankuro didn't know how fast Naruto was as Naruto closed the gap in no time. Naruto slashed Kankuro as he ripped his shirt. Kankuro gasped as he pulled away and took off the thing he had on his back. Naruto raised an eyebrow but smiled as he threw out 3 smoke bombs as Kankuro was engulfed in the smoke. Naruto smirked as he saw his cage Bunshin and Kasumi pass him. Both began to spin violently as they attacked the mist. Naruto made 4 more clones as they surrounded the smoke-covered area. Everyone gasped at Naruto's use of techniques as everyone figured that he was a genius among the genin. Kiba smirked along with Haku, while people like Lee and Gaara stared in awe at the power Naruto was using. All the Narutos went through their hand signs as Kasumi and the other cage Bunshin came out in time. Here, let me show you some of my ninjutsu arsenal, Naruto said as each Naruto clone finished. Pain. Dikakyu no Jutsu fire release. Fireball jutsu, 1 clone yelled. Buiton. Daitoppa, wind release. Great breakthrough, the second yelled. Rai no Raikage dragon's thunder shadow, the third yelled. Hyoten. Rito Gekido ice release. Frozen rage, the last yelled. All the techniques attacked the smoke and collided. Everyone gasped as they felt the impact of the giant explosion. Naruto covered his eyes along with everyone else as the explosion shook everyone to their core. Naruto smirked but knelt to one knee as he wondered if he overdid it a little. Naruto turned his head to the right to see Kankuro huffing in shock over what he saw. Naruto smirked as he turned to Kankuro. Naruto saw that Kankuro had just barely escaped his techniques as he didn't want to know what would happen if he lost. Proctor I forfeit, Kankuro yelled. Hayate nodded as he turned to Naruto. Winner. Naruto Uzumaki, Hayate said, still in slight shock over Naruto's power. Naruto smirked as he and Kasumi walked back up the stairs. Everyone gasped at him as he felt their stares on him. Naruto smirked as he saw Sarutobi with a shocked look on his face, along with Anko, who had a slight blush to her face for some reason, and even Tsume. Kiba chuckled as he patted Naruto's back. Nice one Naruto. You scared him out of his wits. That was awesome, Kiba told him. Naruto smirked with a nod as he sat on the wall. Unless my chakra reserves get bigger I probably can't do that again, Naruto said as he rested on the wall. The board lit up again as everyone turned to it. Haku Momochi vs Sakura Haruno. Both girls turned to each other as they walked down to the battered arena. Sakura and Haku faced off as Sakura smirked. You're a cute boy, but I still have to end you, An. No one except Naruto, Kiba and Kakashi knows she's a girl, Sakura said to Haku. Haku chuckled as she waved the comment off. Hayate waved his hand as the match began. Haku wasted no time as she appeared in front of Sakura. Sakura gasped at the speed but cried out as Haku kicked her into the wall. Sakura gasped hard as she fell to the floor. Haku soon took out 2 as she threw them at Sakura's neck, knocking the girl out. Well that's that, Haku said as she walked away. Everyone sweat dropped at the quick match as people wondered how Sakura even survived the second part of the exam at all. Winner. Haku, Momochi, Hayate announced. Haku returned to her spot. The board lit up again as names were randomly called. Kiba smirked as he saw his name and who he was facing. Kiba Inuzuka vs Ino Yamanaka. Both fighters entered the field as Hayate stared at both. Ino decided to say something as she looked at Kiba. Well dog breath, please keep this somewhat entertaining. I don't want to end this too fast, Ino said to him. Kiba smirked as he set Akamaru down. Kiba simply nodded as Hate waved his hand. Begin, Hate yelled. Ino wasted no time as she ran at Kiba as she took out 3 kunai. Kiba, however, smirked at how slow she was as he and Akamaru got on all fours. Akamaru turned to Kiba as they shocked Ino. Naruto smirked as he knew this fight was over. Kiba threw out 3 smoke bombs as they scattered around Ino. Ino coughed from the smoke as Kiba and Akamaru charged into the smoke. Atsuuga, Kiba yelled as he and Akamaru shredded the smoke along with what was ever inside. Soon enough Kiba stopped as he saw Ino on the floor. Sorry if I ended it too fast, Kiba said as he walked away with Akamaru. Winner. Kiba and Yazuka, Hate said with another cough. Kiba smirked as all of Team 7 made it to the finals. Everyone gasped at how strong they were as people wondered if it was Kakashi's teachings. Sume smirked along with Anko at the team's success as the next fight was called. Sabaku no Tamari vs Tenten. AN. Do I need to say anything? Winner. Sabaku no Tamari, Hate said as Tamari chuckled while Tenten was carried away by the medics. The board flashed again as everyone looked at it. Niji Hyuga vs Hinata Hyuga. Niji made it down the stairs along with a reluctant and nervous Hinata. Naruto saw the look of disgust on Niji's face as he narrowed his eyes at the Hyuga. Niji and Hinata gathered to the center as Niji spoke. Give up now Hinata. You're weak. You aren't meant to be a shinobi. You will always be weak. I will not live if you die, Niji told her. Hinata flinched under his gaze as Naruto gripped the railing in anger. Kiba showed the same reaction as he gritted his teeth. CC can change Niji. I know I can, Hinata said as she activated her. Niji shook his head and activated his own as they got into their family's Dojutsu stance. Naruto and his team decided to watch the match with interest as Hate waved his hand. Begin, Hate yelled. Hinata charged at Niji as she let out a palm strike. Niji immediately countered with his own palm strike as he and Hinata did the same things as they exchanged blows trying to hit the critical vital points of the other. Naruto smiled as he saw Hinata was really trying. Kiba smirked also as people cheered for Hinata to win. However, Niji was still more skilled than her as he managed to hit her several times before she could hit him. Niji smirked as he saw Hinata's tired form. Naruto continued to grip the railing as the metal slowly started to bend from the pressure Naruto had on it. Naruto, unconsciously, showed this as he continued to watch the match between the two Hyugas. Niji continued to beat Hinata until she fell to the floor. I told you it was useless. Now accept your fate and forfeit, Niji said to her. Hinata coughed up some blood as she tried to stand. Everyone gasped at her tenacity, even Niji, as she tried to find her breath. Admit it, Niji Nai-san. You don't hate me. You hate that the main branch forced this life on you. I'm sorry I couldn't do anything for you. I believe I changed while you still harbor hatred in your heart, Hinata said to him. Niji cursed as he gritted his teeth and charged at Hinata for a final blow. Soon enough 5 appeared and stopped Niji, but what shocked everyone was Naruto in front of Niji with his fire sword to his throat. Niji's eyes locked with Naruto's, who still had the active, as both had the staring contest. Hinata is done. Now back off right now, Naruto told him. Niji narrowed his eyes at the blonde as he nodded in agreement with Naruto. Hinata soon collapsed as everyone ran to her. Naruto-kun, do you think I changed? Even a little? Hinata asked him. Naruto smiled with a nod as the medics took her away. Naruto sighed heavily as he turned to Niji and pointed his sword at the Hyuga. I'll show you exactly how much of fate you know about. Know that I will kick your ass Niji, Naruto told him. Niji huffed as he walked back up the stairs followed by everyone else. The board flashed again as everyone looked up. Shikamaru Nara vs Kintsuchi. AN. Same thing. Shika knocked her out. Winner. Shikamaru Nara, Hate said as the board flashed again. Rock Lee vs Sabaku no Gara. AN. Same thing as canon. Winner. Sabaku no Gara, Hate said as the board flashed one more time. Dosu Kanuta vs Shoji Akamichi. AN. Come on people. Winner. Dosu Kanuta, Hate yelled. And with that the fights ended as the remaining people drew their numbers. Good work everyone. We will wait a month for the finals to take place. Practice and gain new techniques to impress the audience with and make your village proud, Sarutobi said to everyone as Hate put the roster for the finals. Everyone gathered to look at the names. Match 1. Naruto Uzumaki vs Niji Hyuga. Match 2. Sasuke Uchiha vs Sabaku no Gara. Match 3. Shikamaru Nara vs Sabaku no Tamari. Match 4. Kiba Inyazuka vs Shino Aburam. Match 5. Haku Mamachi vs Dosu Kanuta. Everyone memorized the roster as they left the building to begin their 1 month of training until the Chunin exams begin. Chapter 16. After hearing the news of the up-and-coming exam tournament that would take place in 1 month, Naruto and his team left the tower and the Forest of Death as they decided to gather at Naruto's house. Everyone filed out as the stadium became empty. Naruto's house. Aku, Kiba, and Naruto came into the room as all three sat on the floor. Kasumi and Akamaru stayed near their friends, while Haku unstrapped her sword and leaned it on the wall. Everyone sat in silence for a while as Naruto gathered his thoughts together. Naruto breathed a sigh. He turned to Kiba and Haku. Alright, it seems that we all made it to the finals. We shouldn't train together for a month. It'll be more exciting to see what each of us can come up with, Naruto told them. Haku and Kiba nodded while Naruto stood to his feet. I suspect the Kakashi-sensei will want to train one or two of us. You guys can take that training. I will do mine on my own, Naruto told them as he already had a sensei better than Kakashi in mind. Haku and Kiba were taken aback by Naruto's statement as Kiba chuckled. I think Haku will be receiving training from Kakashi-sensei. I have no doubt that Ka-san is going to train me. Haku, you should have Kakashi-sensei help you, Kiba told her. Haku had a blank face, but nodded in agreement as she got up also. Well, I certainly don't mind being trained by Kakashi-san. I'm sure I could learn a lot, Haku said to them. Naruto and Kiba nodded with smiles on their faces. Haku wondered if they were planning something, but decided against saying anything as she took her sword and opened the door. Alright then. I'm going to find Kakashi, but if I find out that there is some plot behind this. Haku paused as she gave an innocent smile, while an Oni mask appeared behind her, causing Naruto and Kiba to cower in fear. I'm going to freeze you both to where no one can get you out, alright Naruto-kun, Kiba-san? Haku asked them. Naruto instantly nodded as he jumped behind Kiba. Haku smiled with a nod as she closed the door and walked away. Kiba and Naruto blew sighs of relief as they slowly fell back to the floor. She's scary, Kiba simply said. Naruto couldn't help but nod in agreement, and yet he found that strangely exciting, though he didn't know why. Naruto stood back up as he turned to Kiba. Well Kiba. See you in a month. Well, I'll drop by every now and then for a hello. Tell Tsum-chan I said hi, Naruto told him. Kiba smirked with a nod as he grabbed Akamaru and turned to leave. Alright, see you later man, Kiba told him. Naruto gave a firm nod as he saw Kiba hop to the rooftops to go home. Naruto closed the door to his room and closed his eyes while he focused on his mindscape. Soon enough, Naruto appeared in the beautiful field as he walked towards the house. Naruto opened the door, but didn't see Kyuubi anywhere as he wandered the house a little more. Naruto sighed as his search came up negative as he heard loud sounds to the far right. Naruto cocked his head to the side as he walked into the direction of the noise. Naruto spotted a small building next to the house as he poked his head inside. Naruto looked to see Kyuubi training as she went through some forms that were unique to her. Hey Kyuubi-chan, Naruto said, alerting the red-haired vixen to her blonde hair. Kyuubi stopped training as she grabbed a small towel and rubbed the sweat off her face. Hello, Naruto-kun. Are you ready for your training for the month? Kyuubi asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile, but it seemed different from what Kyuubi had known. This smile was one for if Naruto did his standard pranks. Here was Kyuubi, the most powerful in existence, and yet she couldn't figure out the mind of her 12-year-old blonde. Naruto walked up to Kyuubi as the mysterious smile never left his face, leaving Kyuubi in the dark about his intentions. Yes, I am Kyuubi-chan. We should get started soon, Naruto told her. Kyuubi gave a blank nod as she for the life of herself couldn't figure Naruto's smile out. Kyuubi stopped thinking and shrugged her shoulders as she decided to wing it. Aren't you gonna tell me why you're so happy right now? Kyuubi asked him. Naruto's smile widened as Kyuubi's curiosity increased as to why he could be so happy. Naruto turned his back to Kyuubi as said vixen raised an eyebrow. I'm going to surprise you Kyuubi-chan, Naruto told her. Kyuubi's curiosity went up even further as she wondered what could surprise her of all people. She wouldn't be the strongest if she was surprised by every single thing that came her way. Kyuubi decided to humor Naruto a little and went along as she nodded. Alright Naruto-kun, surprise me. What is it? Kyuubi asked him, dying to know. Naruto smirked as he exited the mindscape leaving Kyuubi to her unanswered question. Outside the mindscape, Naruto opened his eyes as he saw Kasumi asleep on his lap as he ruffled her black hair. Naruto gently placed Kasumi on the bed as he formed a link to Kyuubi. Are you ready for Kyuubi-chan? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi was literally pacing the floor in agony as she wondered what Naruto was thinking. Come on Naruto-kun. Show me the surprise already, Kyuubi whined as Naruto decided to not keep her waiting anymore. Naruto did a simple hand sign as Kyuubi recognized it. That's the Kaibunshin Jutsu blood clone jutsu I taught you over the last month, Kyuubi said to which Naruto nodded. Soon an exact replica of Naruto appeared. Kyuubi taught Naruto about the next bunshin that surpassed a Kage bunshin. She taught him that to make a Kaibunshin would require about 5% of the person's blood as the clone was more self-sustainable and couldn't be dispelled but could get hit just like any other person. Naruto had a bit of difficulty with it but he got it soon enough in a few weeks. Kyuubi also told him not to use it too much for fear of blood loss causing death. Naruto, having made the clone smirked as he ordered the clone to lift up its shirt. The clone obeyed as it showed the tetragram seal to Naruto. Kyuubi raised an eyebrow but gasped as she realized what he was about to do. Naruto-kun, don't tell me you're going to try to. That's right, Kyuubi-chan. All those times you went to sleep, I was figuring out how to release you, and I just found it, Naruto told her. Kyuubi gasped as she wondered how he figured it out. Kyuubi had a number of ways to get out, but all of them resulted in either Naruto dying or entering a coma, and she didn't want either of them to happen to him. Kyuubi watched as the tips of Naruto's fingers glowed white as Naruto stepped towards his clone. Now Kyuubi-chan, when you get out I want you to mask your chakra level and fast. If you don't then, and will be on us, Naruto told her. Kyuubi nodded absently, but snapped out of her daze as she saw Naruto near his clone. Naruto-kun, wait a second. Maybe we should think it out, Kyuubi said a little too late as Naruto slammed the seals on his fingertips into the tetragram seal as his clone winced in some slight pain. The light glowed around the room which made Kasumi open her eyes to the bright light. Kasumi closed her eyes fast to avoid being blinded by the light as the light shadowed the entire room. Naruto closed his eyes also as the light began to fade. Naruto and Kasumi opened their eyes and turned to the figure as Kasumi gasped and Naruto smirked. Kyuubi stood in place of the Kaibunshin as her eyes widened while she looked around Naruto's room. I'm out, Kyuubi simply said. Naruto smirked as Kasumi stared at Kyuubi with a disbelieving look. Kyuubi checked over everything from her hair down to her clothes to her hands and body. I'm really here. I'm outside, Kyuubi said, to which Naruto smiled at her. Naruto gave out a thumbs up as Kyuubi looked at him. Surprise, Kyuubi-chan. Naruto said to her. Kyuubi gave black look, but it turned into a smile as she rushed at Naruto. Naruto nearly gasped at the speed that Kyuubi used as she gave him a big hug as both came crashing to the floor. Naruto smiled as he saw Kyuubi with a foxy grin on her face. Kyuubi could nearly cry. She was finally outside again. She could actually feel Naruto's body, his hands, his face and his hair. Kyuubi smiled as she slammed her lips into Naruto's. Naruto gasped as he felt the softness of Kyuubi's lips over his. Naruto brought his hands around Kyuubi's body as Kyuubi deepened the kiss between them. Both enjoyed the moment but stopped as they blushed as someone decided to speak. Naruto-sama, you really are quite lucky, Kasumi told him. Naruto and Kyuubi stopped the kiss as they turned to see Kasumi staring at them with a smile on her face. Naruto and Kyuubi blushed as they forgot they still had company. Both got up and dusted their clothes as Naruto sheepishly rubbed the back of his head. Sorry about that, Kasumi-chan, Naruto told her. Kasumi smirked as she changed to her half-human form and leaned on Naruto's body, causing said blonde to blush. Naruto-sama has never kissed me like that, Kasumi pouted slightly with a tease in her voice. Naruto chuckled as he cupped Kasumi's chin as he gave her a soft kiss that made her gasp. Kasumi wrapped her arms around Naruto as Naruto brought his arms around Kasumi as the girl's tail swayed slightly from his touch. Naruto soon broke the kiss as he stared into Kasumi's eyes. Is that any better than Kasumi-chan? Naruto asked her. Kasumi's only answer was to keep her mouth hanging in the air as Naruto and Kyuubi chuckled at her reactions to Naruto. Kyuubi got a gleam in her eye as she turned to Naruto. Imagine if you took it further with her, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto's face turned blank as he took in her words. Naruto's mind took a perverted turn as he wondered how Kasumi would act if he did go that far with her. Naruto gave a strong blush as a drop of blood came from his nose. Naruto broke his daze and wiped his nose free from the blood as he turned to Kyuubi. Don't joke like Kyuubi-chan. That's not funny, Naruto told her. Kyuubi chuckled with a smile as she stared at his blush. I don't know, Naruto-kun, you must be having some intense images to have a blush like that, Kyuubi told him. Naruto stuttered as he quickly turned his head and coughed into his head. Yes, well, let's forget about that for right now. So Kyuubi-chan, how does it feel to be back outside? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi smiled as she stretched her arms and legs as she sat on Naruto's bed. It feels great. The fresh air and all the other things are great to see again, Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he sat next to Kyuubi. So, you think you can train me for the month? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi shrugged her shoulders as she turned to Naruto. Sure, I don't mind. Though you may have to drop by the Hyuga clan for a few weeks, Kyuubi told him. Naruto raised an eyebrow as he folded his arms in a confused fashion. Why is that, Kyuubi-chan? Naruto asked her, clearly oblivious to the fact that he unconsciously got from the previous matches of the exams. Naruto-kun, you must have unconsciously activated your when you saw the Hyuga boy and girl fight. You were quite angry at the match, and that anger activated your thereby copying theirs. You probably even got down their basic stance since you didn't deactivate it for the entire match, Kyuubi explained. Naruto nodded in agreement as he was angry about the fight, but he didn't know he copied all of the things from the tournament. Naruto closed his eyes for a second as he remembered the single hand sign they did to activate it. Naruto made the same hand sign as he focused chakra to his eyes. Byakugan. Naruto yelled as Kasumi and Kyuubi sat the veins on the side of his eyes. Both looked into Naruto's eyes as they saw the blank eyes, yet the evidence of the pupil was still there, but it was barely visible. Naruto looked at Kasumi and saw nearly all of her chakra network and turned to Kyuubi. Naruto gasped as Kyuubi was literally a wellspring of chakra. Kasumi-chan's chakra is a light blue color. It's got a calm feeling around it. It also seems needy for some reason, Naruto told them. Kasumi blushed while Kyuubi chuckled. Naruto looked at her chakra network and raised an eyebrow. Kyuubi-chan, your chakra network is really coiled. It's also red instead of blue. Some parts of it are a bit agitated, yet it's calming in a way. It seems to be completely at peace with whatever is going on, Naruto told her. Kyuubi nodded with a smile as she knew it was because of Naruto that it could act this way. Naruto deactivated and stood to his feet along with Kasumi and Kyuubi as Naruto took out some paper. Alright, I guess I will plan my training schedule. I guess the first week will be learning new and along with some also. The second week can consist of Dojutsu and training, along with a new collaboration with Kasumi-chan. The third week should be more training and getting you the fox contract, Kyuubi interrupted. Naruto and Kasumi turned to her in confusion as Kyuubi sat back on the bed. Kyuubi had a never-ending smile on her face as Naruto and Kasumi's face begged for an explanation of sorts. Kyuubi decided to enlighten them as she brushed her hand through her red hair. I wanted to give Naruto-kun the fox contract when I got out of the seal so I could do it personally. Naruto-kun has the potential to use it effectively. It also means that Kasumi won't be your only partner at times. Naruto-kun, you and Kasumi can get acquainted with the foxes. In truth, I'm the head of the fox clan. You don't need to summon me as you gave me this form. None of the other foxes are as big as me, they are at most the size of Kuramaru from the Inuzuka clan, Kyuubi told them. Naruto and Kasumi turned to each other and smiled as they turned back to Kyuubi. Thanks Kyuubi-chan. I'll do my best to be a good summoner for the fox clan. I won't let you down, Naruto told her. Kyuubi smiled as she supported her head on one of her hands. I know you won't like Naruto-kun. I wouldn't have come to love you if I knew you would disappoint me. Just one thing, Kyuubi told him. Naruto decided to pay attention to this new information as he and Kasumi listened to her. Foxes are naturally cunning and also quite the pranksters. Everyone in the Fox clan enjoys pranks, so they will definitely see you as a good source for entertainment given your wild ideas at times, Kyuubi told her blonde. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he turned back to his paper. Kasumi continued to watch Naruto ride as he gained the fox contract in the third week. Naruto smirked as he went to the fourth week. Let's see, the fourth week can be spent on training the Sharingan in the. I should probably go now to see if anyone is training there. I don't really like to take techniques without permission, but the Hyuga clan is almost as stuck up as the Uchiha clan. Also, given my reputation for things out of my control and Kyuubi's control, they aren't the most friendly of people to get along with, Naruto said to them. Kyuubi nodded along with Kasumi as Naruto tapped the table he was using as leverage to ride on. Naruto smirked as he got a gleam in his eye which to Kyuubi and Kasumi meant some kind of trouble for whoever was the target. Kyuubi-chan, Kasumi-chan, I just got the most brilliant idea, Naruto told them. Kyuubi and Kasumi turned their eyes to Naruto as said blonde whispered his special plan in their ears. Kasumi gasped while Kyuubi smiled at her blonde's ingenuity in such things. Naruto-sama, you're cold, Kasumi said with a smile. Naruto chuckled as Kyuubi lowered her chakra level as she walked out of the apartment with a smile on her face. Naruto and Kasumi left to enact Naruto's plan of action. With Kyuubi walked through the village with a smile on her face as she stared at all the civilians as she walked towards the Hyuga compound. You all don't even know that I'm walking among you right now. It's quite a shame actually. I could take care of everyone, but I wouldn't upset Naruto-kun that way, Kyuubi thought as she continued to walk. Kyuubi sighed soon as she felt a few stares from the male population as their eyes roamed her body. Kyuubi rolled her eyes at the simplicity that men had as she arrived at the Hyuga compound. Kyuubi smirked as she turned into a perfect Sasuke and modified her voice to match his. Kyuubi knocked on the door as a lower branch Hyuga opened the door. What can I do for you, Sasuke-cha? The man asked Kyuubi. Kyuubi smirked as she gave her best arrogant grin which was quite convincing. Kyuubi smirked as she walked up to the man. I have to see Hiashi Hyuga for something important. May I please come in? The fake Sasuke asked. The man, not knowing any better, let Kyuubi in as she had a hidden smirk on her face as she remembered Naruto's plan. With Naruto and Kasumi ran to the Uchiha compound as they were sure they would find Sasuke there training. Naruto and Kasumi stopped, jumped and landed a few feet away from the Uchiha compound. Naruto put on a perfect Hyuga as did Kasumi as both entered the Uchiha compound. Naruto managed to sneak into the place a few times without Sasuke noticing as he got most of his information and from the place, so Naruto knew the layout pretty well. Naruto found the main Uchiha compound as he knocked on the door. After a few minutes, Sasuke opened the door as Naruto and Kasumi smiled at the uchiha. Of course Sasuke saw two Hyuga in front of his door as he remained his stoic self. "What do you want?" Sasuke asked them in an arrogant tone. Naruto smirked as he took out a fake notice from the council. "We have orders to train you along with Genma for the exams," Naruto told him. Sasuke raised an eyebrow but smirked as he would finally receive more training. Naruto and Kasumi smirked at each other as Kasumi turned around to leave. "I'll be right back with your training equipment Sasuke Uchiha," Kasumi said as she left Naruto and Sasuke alone. Sasuke smirked at his luck while Naruto had a smirk of his own. With Kasumi went around the Uchiha compound as she followed Naruto's instructions to the vault. Kasumi walked around but soon found what she was looking for in one of the houses as she opened the tatami mat in the far back. Kasumi walked down the stairs as she came to see tons of scrolls and even some ration. Kasumi took out a piece of paper as she opened various scrolls and wrote down the appropriate information. Kasumi took down 4 and 3, along with the instructions for all 7. Kasumi smirked as she rolled up the paper and sealed it into a scroll. Kasumi turned around and put everything back as she came out of the floor and placed the tatami mat back and left the room. Kasumi ran back to Naruto's position as she huffed slightly. "Sorry it took so long. Apparently renovations are taking place and the equipment has been relocated," Kasumi said to Sasuke. Sasuke didn't really care either way, he was just happy to have more training. Naruto and Kasumi each smirked as they turned to the Uchiha. "Oh, we have a problem here Sasuke Uchiha. We forgot that as shinobi we don't have to listen to the council. We are sorry, but we can't train you. Apparently, you aren't worth the Hyuga's precious time," Naruto said as he and Kasumi sunshine out of sight. Sasuke seethed in anger as he felt his pride as an Uchiha challenged by the Hyuga. Sasuke stormed out of the house as he ran straight towards the Hyuga clan to give them a piece of his mind. Meanwhile, Naruto and Kasumi were moving fast as they made it to Naruto's apartment and closed the door. With Kyuubi was allowed to see Hiashi as she was escorted through the grounds. Kyuubi followed after the man as she made a small cage bunchen and sent the Sasuke clone to move stealthily through the compound to find the Hyuga vault. The Kyuubi bunchen found the vault as she wondered why no one was guarding it right now. Kyuubi shrugged her shoulders as she moved through the vault. Kyuubi noticed the various traps and managed to avoid them as she opened the Hyuga scrolls. Kyuubi smirked as she took down the information. Kyuubi found the Genin to Jayukin stances and their katas. Kyuubi smiled as she found the technique for the Kaiten, the gentle fist. Haki Rokuyounshou gentle fist. 8 trigrams 64 palms and the gentle fist. Haki Hyaku Niju Hachi Shop gentle fist. 8 trigrams 128 palms. Kyuubi smirked as it was all she could get at the moment, but it was more than enough for right now. The Kyuubi Sasuke clone took the paper and transferred it to a scroll as the clone ran out the vault. Luckily, no one was there as the clone made a narrow escape from the compound. The clone managed to make it back to the apartment as it closed the door. Back at the apartment, Kyuubi-chan, how did it go? Naruto asked the clone. Kyuubi smiled. "I'm still there. I can tell Sasuke is on his way. I'll leave soon," Kyuubi said as she gave Naruto the scroll and dispelled it. Naruto smirked as he looked at what he got. "I think we might have created a feud Kasumi-chan," Naruto told her. Kasumi chuckled as she laid on the bed. "I think you're right Naruto-sama." With Kyuubi received all the information from her clone as she made a simple cartoon hand sign and shot the small fire at the compound. Everyone in the near vicinity of it gasped as the fire began to spread through the compound. Kyuubi smirked as everyone turned to her. "Sasuke Uchiha, what is the meaning of this?" One of the major branch members yelled. Kyuubi smirked as she turned to the branch member. "Sorry, I just wanted to knock your damn clan down a peg. You think you're so strong since the Uchiha clan was diminished. I just felt the need to remind you of your place in the pecking order," Kyuubi said as she ran into town. Most of the Hyugas were pissed as they followed her. Kyuubi could only chuckle at the rush of being chased again. Kyuubi found a good place and dropped her hinge as she came out in her normal attire. Kyuubi smirked as she saw a number of Hyuga rush past her as she smiled at the connivance. She turned her head to see Sasuke coming as the Hyuga met with a single Uchiha. "You damn brat, who the hell do you think you are?" One of the Hyuga yelled. Sasuke seethed as his Sharingan was in full blast. "Me? Who the hell do you think you are, tricking me and mocking my clan?" Sasuke countered. The entire village formed a circle around the arguing clans as Kyuubi tried not to burst out laughing at them. Kyuubi soon saw sunshine out of sight and appeared in front of Naruto's apartment. Kyuubi came in laughing along with Naruto and Kasumi as they all laughed to their heart's content. Naruto-sama was ingenious. "I've never had so much fun in my life," Kasumi said to him as she held her sides while rolling on the floor laughing. Kyuubi nodded in agreement as she wiped a tear from her eyes. "Oh man, we might have started a clan feud. That was so much fun. I was right, the Fox clan is going to love you Naruto-kun, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as all three had begun to settle down. They could still hear the shouting from Sasuke and the Hyuga as they wondered what was going on. Everyone soon stopped laughing as they glanced over the scrolls. Alright, Kyuubi-chan got me the Kaiten along with some Taijutsu Hyuga forms and 2 of their signature moves. Kasumi-chan got me 4 uchiha and 3. Thank you both. That was fun, we should do it again sometime, Naruto told them. The 2 women nodded as Naruto changed his clothes. Naruto put on a black jacket and black pants with his shinobi shoes and walked out along with Kasumi and Kyuubi. All 3 smirked as they saw Sasuke arguing with the main branch family. Ironically, Kyuubi missed the side branch family houses and aimed for the main branch. The side branch actually had smiles on their faces from Sasuke's act. All 3 passed as they entered a small training field. Naruto decided to begin his schedule as he made a multiple number of kage bunshin. Alright, we will get started on these and techniques from the Uchiha vault. Split up into groups and practice these hand signs. Another group will do training and training. Kasumi-chan will increase her stamina and strength through her laps around the training field. Kyuubi-chan and I will be working on one of her. That is all for this week, go. Naruto yelled as everyone disappeared to their assigned places. Kasumi began to run her laps as Kyuubi sat with Naruto. Alright Naruto-kun, this utilizes the power of the affinity. It's called Kaiten. Here I know Kitsune fire release. Demon, Fox's thundering fire Kyuubi explained. Naruto nodded with a smile on his face at the chance of learning a new skill for his Kyuubi-chan. Kyuubi stood up along with Naruto as she showed him the required hand signs for said. Having finished, Kyuubi sent a giant fire fox coated in small lightning sparks into a faraway tree, but the damage was still quite large as they felt the impact of the technique. Naruto didn't copy the technique with his or the Sharingan because he felt that the best feeling of doing it would be the hours it took to perfect it and finally do it. Second, he didn't want to disrespect Kyuubi by simply copying it from her. Naruto breathed easily as he went through the hand signs as fast as he could remember from Kyuubi as he tried his hand at it. Naturally, he failed miserably, but Kyuubi didn't care. That's what this week was for. The practice and perfecting of and techniques. Kyuubi went through the hand signs a bit slower this time as Naruto managed to remember them all. Naruto was a trial and error type person. Kyuubi knew he learned better from mistakes and making corrections. Naruto nodded in understanding of the hand signs as he tried his head at them again. Naruto smiled as he sent a small fox towards a few trees, but it wasn't near Kyuubi's level. That's not bad Naruto-kun. In truth, nearly all of them would be classified Kinjutsu forbidden jutsu by Konoha. You're probably the only one besides the Hokage and the Sannin who could do it, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he went through the hand signs again. Naruto added more chakra to it. Naruto managed to make the shot bigger this time as he destroyed a portion of the field. Naruto had the hand signs down and just needed the appropriate amount of chakra to add to the technique. Naruto decided to practice it later as Kyuubi taught him some. Naruto managed to handle better than the other as Kyuubi figured that it was his primary affinity, with the other 2 being equals in second affinities. Naruto and Kyuubi trained hard along with Kasumi as they trained the day away. Training field, nighttime. Naruto, Kyuubi, and Kasumi all huffed from the training as they all fell to the ground. Naruto chuckled as he dispelled his clones. Naruto slightly cursed as he gripped his head to deal with the sudden rush of memories. Naruto remembered everything from the uchihas and techniques to the training the other clones did. Naruto smiled at his clone's creativity as he rested on the ground. Kasumi laid on Naruto's lap as she felt exhausted. Kyuubi chuckled as she seemed to have a bit more energy than the other 2. Naruto hesitantly opened his eyes as he took Kyuubi's form. Is this how you train? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi chuckled as she turned to Naruto. Sorry Naruto-kun, but we train much harder. If you did our train well, you would die, Kyuubi told him. Naruto sweated slightly as he saw Kyuubi give an innocent smile, which meant she was very serious about what she told him. Naruto nodded sheepishly as he picked up Kasumi slowly, so as not to wake her. Naruto willed his legs to move as he and Kyuubi returned back to the apartment. Naruto's apartment. Naruto took out his key and smiled as he opened the door. Naruto managed to find the light switch as he gently placed Kasumi on the bed. Naruto sighed as he took off his clothes. Naruto turned to see Kyuubi standing as he offered her a t-shirt and some of his shorts. Sorry, Kyuubi-chan. I promised to buy you some clothes tomorrow, Naruto told her. Kyuubi smiled with a nod as she took his clothes and went to change. Naruto went into the shower as he washed the sweat from his body. Naruto's hair fell down and lost its spikiness as he heard the door slide open. Naruto turned his head fast to see Kyuubi and Kasumi in their towels. Hey Kyuubi-chan, Kasumi-chan, why are you here? Naruto asked though in his heart he knew the answer. Oh Naruto-kun, they said as they neared him. Naruto sweat dropped as he understood why Shikamaru called women troublesome. Soon the multiple screams of Naruto could be heard in the bathroom as the two girls did who knows what to HIMAN. It wasn't sex, so don't get giddy. Later, Naruto emerged from the both rooms with a major blush on his face as Kyuubi and Kasumi followed out with smiles on their faces. You two are mean. How am I supposed to resist that of all things? Naruto asked them. Both girls turned to each other and smiled as they shrugged their shoulders. Sheer willpower, Naruto-sama, Kasumi told him. Naruto sighed as he changed into his pajama clothes. Kasumi didn't have a need for one as she changed back to her dog form. Kyuubi put on the t-shirt and shorts that Naruto gave her as all three went to bed. Naruto turned out the lights as Kasumi took her spot on Naruto's stomach and curled into a ball and went back to sleep. Kyuubi climbed into bed also and grabbed Naruto's arm as she held it tenderly. Naruto turned to Kyuubi as she gave him a small but satisfying kiss on the lips. Naruto smiled as he looked at her wonderfully red, slitted eyes. What was that for? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi chuckled as she tightened her grip on Naruto's arm. I thank you for getting me out. Even though our lives are still connected by the seal. I'm happy that I can be out here and be next to you like this. I love you, Naruto-kun, Kyuubi told him. Naruto gave her a foxy grin as he massaged the back of her red hair. I love you too, Kyuubi-chan. I was more than happy to do it. I want you to be with me, Naruto told her. Kyuubi blushed but smiled as she kissed Naruto one more time and went to sleep. Naruto smiled as he closed his eyes to wait for the next day with full energy as usual. Chapter 17. Second week of training. Naruto huffed on the ground as he dropped his lightning sword and fire sword. Naruto looked at Kyuubi, who had a smile on her face as she waited for Naruto to get up. Naruto had finished nearly all that he gathered and even made a few new techniques with the help of Kurama Yuhi. Naruto was now on his Dojutsu as he turned to see Kasumi exhausted form next to him. Come on, Naruto-kun, you and Kasumi aren't done? Kyuubi asked them both. Naruto narrowed his eyes at Kyuubi as he found her to be a slightly tasking woman. Kyuubi for the first week enjoyed being outside and did so many things that ranged from eating to pulling pranks on the villagers who were coincidentally mean to Naruto. Thanks to all the training, Naruto's Sharingan had managed to get the third and final Tomo as he found Kyuubi's movements to be slower than before. Naruto turned to Kasumi and gave her the standard grin as Kasumi did the same. Are you done with Kasumi-chan? Naruto asked her. Kasumi continued to smile as she turned back to Kyuubi. Kasumi's black hair grew wilder as her teeth and claws sharpened. Naruto-sama, I am far from finished, Kasumi said to her blonde hair. Naruto nodded as he dropped back to all fours. Naruto gripped his swords tightly as he and Kasumi charged back at Kyuubi. Kyuubi cracked her knuckles and gave a small grin when she charged back. Naruto and Kasumi nodded to each other as they broke off from each other to attack Kyuubi at her sides. Kyuubi turned to see Kasumi coming at her but switched her view to Naruto, who was making his hand signs as fast as he could catch Kyuubi. Hyoten. Makam-hyoso ice release. Crystal ice mirrors, Naruto yelled as the ice formed all around Kyuubi. Kyuubi chuckled as Naruto walked into the mirrors. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he tried to hit Kyuubi with the same speed as Haku, but Kyuubi, being so cunning, managed to grab Naruto and kick him out of the ice mirrors and into a nearby tree. Naruto painfully grinned from the strength of Kyuubi's kick as he steadily rose to his feet. Naruto saw the ice mirrors still up and decided to try something else as he carefully manipulated one to up for him and the others to close, leaving only one way out for Kyuubi. Naruto drew his fire sword back as the fire blazed. Ahu no Naku Phoenix cry, Naruto yelled as he swung the fire sword at Kyuubi. The fire formed into a beautiful phoenix as it charged at the only opening Kyuubi had. Kyuubi turned her head to see the incoming fire and smiled as she closed her eyes. The fire exploded in the ice as the mixture began to create a thick mist. Naruto switched to his and looked around for Kyuubi, but cursed with a smile as the fog vanished and showed Kyuubi with one of her claws aimed for Naruto's jugular. Naruto sighed as he dropped his swords. I give Kyuubi-chan, Naruto told her. Kyuubi nodded with a smile as she removed her hand from Naruto's neck as said blonde fell to the ground with a disappointed sigh. Kyuubi sat next to him with a smile as Kasumi came and rested in Naruto's lap. I guess I still have a lot to learn. You made quick work of me and Kasumi-chan, Kyuubi-chan, Naruto told her. Kyuubi nodded with a slightly confident grin as she leaned her head on Naruto's shoulder. It's all simply because I'm a. If I was human. Well, you would definitely make me sweat a bit, but that won't be happening anytime soon, Kyuubi told him. Naruto couldn't help but nod in agreement with her as he knew where his limits stood, not that they would stop him, but he at least knew them to an extent. Naruto stretched with groans as everyone looked to see that the sun was going down. Naruto looked at Kasumi asleep on his lap as he turned to Kyuubi. Ready to go home? We've been training all week. We're about to enter the third week. Naruto and Kyuubi continued to walk through the streets of Konoha as they talked about the training so far. Naruto had gotten the 3 and 4 from the Uchiha vault down in the last week due to the Kage Bunshin. Naruto was quite happy with his training so far and having Kyuubi for his teacher. Naruto was at the end of the second week and was able to acquire a few moves from Kyuubi, though he had the bruises and aches to prove it. Naruto and Kyuubi continued to walk but stopped as they saw Sasuke along with Genma. Naruto noticed that Sasuke had a deep extra scowl added to his face as the prank he, Kyuubi, and Kasumi pulled on Sasuke was still fresh in his mind. Naruto could only give a small chuckle as Sasuke and the Hyuga clan seemed to be in a very strained relationship since that incident. Sasuke looked up and spared a glance at Naruto, which caused the last Uchiha to narrow his eyes as he walked past the blonde. Genma sighed as he gave Naruto a slight wave till they passed Naruto and Kyuubi, with both disappearing into the crowd. "He's getting more and more emo by the day," Naruto said to Kyuubi, which made the red-haired fox women laugh. Kyuubi turned around to see that they were gone and turned back to Naruto. "I always thought it was by each passing hour, but maybe it is each day," Kyuubi said as Naruto snickered at her joke. Both came up to Naruto's apartment as Naruto opened the door. Naruto laid Kasumi softly on the bed as Naruto took off his clothes. Naruto laid his 2 swords near the bed and turned to see Kyuubi put on some of her own clothes. Naruto remembered when he took Kyuubi out of the shop. Boy, what a day that was. Naruto now knew why Shikamaru called women troublesome. Trying to keep up with Kyuubi while she did her shopping was training enough for Naruto as the blonde wondered if all women were like this. Naruto turned his head in a blush as he saw Kyuubi put on a red nightgown. Naruto for all his life tried to keep something down as he crawled into the bed. Naruto lifted up Kasumi as he placed her on his stomach, which had become her favorite place to sleep. Kasumi seemed to wake up briefly but gave a small smile as she found out where she was sleeping. Kasumi closed her eyes again as she curled into a ball. Kyuubi got into bed as all three went to sleep in preparation for the next week. Next morning, Naruto adjusted his eyes to morning light as he turned his head slowly to see Kyuubi breathing softly with her arms attached to Naruto's left arm. Naruto looked up to see Kasumi's form on his stomach which caused him to smile. Naruto gave a kiss to Kyuubi's cheek which caused a hot redhead to smile. Naruto slowly moved from the bed and placed Kasumi on the bed as he went to take a shower. While in the bathroom, Naruto decided to go over the third week of training as he mumbled to himself. "Let's see, Kyuubi-chan will be teaching me more and I'll get the Fox contract. There is nothing else aside from that. Maybe I should look over the chakra network for the body since I have the now," Naruto said to himself as he ran the warm water over his body. Naruto sighed like he was in heaven. After about 5 minutes, Naruto exited the bathroom to see Kyuubi beginning to wake up. "Hello my sexy vixen. Did you sleep well?" Naruto asked Kyuubi. Kyuubi chuckled as she stretched her legs. "I slept really well at Naruto-kun. I take it you're ready to learn more?" Kyuubi asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as Kyuubi nodded her head. Both turned their heads as they heard a yawn coming from the third member of the house. Kasumi squinted her eyes as she took the form of Naruto and Kyuubi. Kasumi stood to her feet shortly after, but fell down as she chuckled. "My arms and legs are sore. It hurts to stand," Kasumi said to them. Kyuubi and Naruto chuckled as Naruto lifted Kasumi up and carried her into the shower. Naruto reheated the bathtub with water as he gently laid Kasumi into the water, allowing her to soothe her sore muscles. Kasumi gave the perfect sigh as she waded in the warm water. Kyuubi came in also with a towel as Naruto blushed with a stutter. "Hey Kyuubi-chan, why you were going to come in now?" Naruto asked her. Kyuubi nodded with a slight smile as Naruto got up and calmly walked towards the door. Naruto, having made it past the door, closed said door as he sat on the table trying to find the reason that Kami should give him for having such a woman. After 10 minutes, Kyuubi came out also with a towel wrapped around her body, along with Kasumi as she put on some clothes and Kasumi dried herself off. With both being dry, Kasumi climbed into Naruto's jacket and poked her head out of his jacket with a smile. "Do you feel any better Kasumi-chan?" Naruto asked her. Kasumi smiled with a nod as Kyuubi put her clothes on also. Kyuubi wore a black sleeveless shirt and black jean shorts with a few red stripes on the side. Kyuubi wore some simple-looking black shoes on her feet since it was going to be a hot day. Naruto, Kasumi, and Kyuubi headed out of the house and entered the training field. Naruto sat on the ground as he waited for Kyuubi's instructions to ring in the new week. "Alright Naruto-kun, let's get started. Make 20 Kage Bunshins and separate them into 4 groups. I will make 4 Kage Bunshins to teach each group a different type of. If we tried to teach you everything by yourself, well you would never be finished. In fact, you might have ended your life before I was finished teaching you all about it," Kyuubi told Naruto. Naruto gasped as he wondered how it was that no one took seriously. Naruto followed Kyuubi's instructions and made 20 clones. Kyuubi in turn made 4 clones as the imposters went into the forest out of sight so that Kyuubi could talk to Naruto. "Alright Naruto-kun. I'm going to give you the Fox contract now. Signing it will put you in a summon-summoner contract to where the foxes you summon will help you. Remember that you should spend time with them, such as inviting them on your pranking sprees, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded in complete understanding as Kyuubi bit her thumb. Kyuubi went through the necessary hand signs and slammed her hand on the ground as smoke covered the place where her hand was. Naruto saw a medium-sized scroll in place of the seal as Kyuubi unrolled the scroll on the ground. Naruto looked to see it was entirely blank and turned to Kyuubi for an explanation. You're the first person able to summon the foxes. Use it well, Naruto-kun, Kyuubi said to him with a gentle smile. Of course, Kyuubi-chan. I would never let you or the foxes down, Naruto responded to her. Kyuubi nodded with a grin as she pointed to the very top of the blank scroll. Bite your thumb and write your name into the paper. The scroll will show a bright light briefly then fade. After that, you will be able to summon the foxes. It should come naturally to you so it won't be hard, Kyuubi explained. Naruto nodded as he bit his thumb and wrote the kanji for his name into the scroll as the light glowed around them. Naruto closed his eyes for a second, but the light faded as Naruto looked to see his name engraved into the scroll. Kyuubi rolled up the scroll and placed it away, while she and Kasumi turned to Naruto and waited for him to try the summoning. Naruto breathed deeply for a few minutes and went through with the hand signs. Uchiha no jutsu, Naruto yelled as he hit the ground with his palm. Smoke covered the area as Naruto, Kyuubi, and Kasumi waited for the summon to appear. Soon the smoke dissipated as everyone stared at the Kasumi-sized fox that came out. The fox looked around until it spotted Kyuubi and bowed to her. Kyuubi-sama, it's good to see you again. Are you the one who summoned me? The fox asked as Kyuubi turned to see Naruto near the lake poking some weeds with his head down as rain poured over his body. Kyuubi sweat dropped as she pointed to Naruto. No, I didn't. The person who summoned you is over there. It seems you indirectly hurt him, Kyuubi said as the fox turned around to see the blonde poking some weeds. The fox sweat dropped also as it ran to Naruto's side. I'm sorry about how I said that. Kyuubi-sama is the only one who summons us, so I thought she was the summoner. I'd like to start over if that's okay. The fox asked Naruto. Naruto gave a small smile with a nod as he turned to the fox and sat down. Hello. My name is Kaya. I am one of the many foxes that you can summon at your disposal. I like taking walks, doing pranks, and training. What is your name? She asked her new summoner in a polite fashion. Naruto gave his standard grin at the standard introduction as he decided to answer her. Hello Kaya. I'm Naruto Uzumaki. I'm happy to be the new summoner of the foxes. I like Kasumi-chan, my dog, Kyuubi-chan, the foxes, Raymond, and training. I hope to be a good summoner for all of you, Naruto told her. Kaya nodded with a smile. Well Naruto-sama, it is a great honor to be your summons. I know you'll use us well. Don't forget to summon us for pranks. We love them a lot. We also come to respect natural pranksters, Kaya told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as Kaya poofed in smoke. Naruto stood to his feet and dusted off his clothes as he walked back to Kyuubi and Kasumi. They're good summons. I'm going to enjoy being the first fox summoner, Naruto said with a grin. Kyuubi chuckled along with Kasumi as everyone turned to leave, but not before Naruto turned his head to the far right as he looked into the trees. Naruto gave a chuckle as he closed his eyes. It's not nice to peep on people Anko-chan, Naruto yelled as Kyuubi and Kasumi turned around to see Anko come out of the tree while sheepishly rubbing the back of her head with a smile on her face. Sorry about that Naruto. It wasn't my real intention to peep, but you look to be doing something interesting, so I decided to watch for a while, Anko said with a grin and turned to the red-haired woman with Naruto. So who is this Naruto? Anko asked with much curiosity in her voice. Naruto faltered slightly from the question, but recovered fast enough as he decided to respond to Anko's question. This is my Natsuki. She's one of my trainers until the Chunin exams, Naruto said as Kyuubi raised an eyebrow at the name. Natsuki? Kyuubi thought as she wondered how Naruto came up with a random name so fast. Anko nodded with a smile as she shook Kyuubi's hand. Nice to meet you Natsuki-san, Anko said to her. Kyuubi nodded as she very well couldn't say her name to Anko. The woman would have a panic attack. Nice to meet you too Anko Mitarashi-san, Kyuubi said to her. Anko grinned as she turned back to Naruto. So you are working hard for the final gaki? Anko asked him. Naruto grinned as he gave a thumbs up to Anko. That's right. I'm gonna blow everyone away, Naruto told her. Anko nodded with a smile as appeared in Naruto with her arm around his neck. So the gaki thinks he's all that huh? Anko said as she twirled a kunai. Naruto in turn twirled a shuriken with his right finger. I don't think I know that I will be Anko-chan. You of all people should also know what happens when people try to sneak up on me, Naruto said to the snake mistress. Anko chuckled with a nod as she did remember her encounter with Naruto. Oh well I thought it was a love bite of sorts, Anko said as Naruto shook his head with a smile at Anko's antics. Naruto grinned with a devious look as he turned his head and had his eyes meet Anko's. Well, it seems that you aren't used to such love bites, Naruto told her. Anko narrowed her eyes with a small smile as Kyuubi and Kasumi chuckled at the act of flirting between the two shinobi. It's not something that I generally allow. Maybe I let you get away with it, Anko cooed as Naruto closed his eyes for a second before responding to Anko's statement. Does that mean you have a thing for me? Naruto asked, to which Anko hid a barely visible blush from her face. Do you think I would have a thing for you? What brings you that kind of assumption? Anko decided to try Naruto at his game. Well, you certainly find my blood satisfying. Not to mention the flirting that you're doing right now, Naruto pointed out as Anko gave a blank face in his answer. Naruto smirked as he took Anko's silence as a means of not being able to answer. Naruto turned around to face Anko, who hit her kunai at his jugular. Normally people who talk to me this way end up in the hospital, Anko told him. Naruto took out his fire sword and aimed it at Anko's side. Would you like to be the first to the hospital? As the saying goes, ladies first, Naruto said to her. Anko and Naruto stared each other down for a second as Kasumi and Kyuubi stared at the showdown with interest in their eyes. Anko, having met Naruto's blue eyes, formed a smile which turned into a chuckle, which then changed into a laugh as Anko withdrew her kunai from Naruto's neck and Naruto withdrew his sword from Anko's side. Anko laughed a bit longer but stopped as she faced Naruto again. You're alright, Gaki. You certainly have more balls than the average genin. Now I see why Tsume talks about you so much, Anko said, to which Naruto gave an immediate blush as he looked at the ground. Anko turned around and decided to leave as she had stayed longer than she really intended to. Though to her, it wasn't all bad as she finally found someone entertaining. Well, Gaki, I'll see you later. Show me something good in the Chunin exams in 2 weeks, Anko said as she vanished in a swirl of leaves. Naruto smirked as Kasumi and Kyuubi walked up to him. Itsuki? Out of all the names you could come up with, you came up with Natsuki. Kyuubi asked as Naruto laughed and sheepishly rubbed his head. I panicked to Kyuubi-chan. It was the only thing I could come up with on the spot, Naruto told her with his trademark smile. Kyuubi sighed as she silently chuckled from the name and had to admit that it didn't sound so bad. Naruto decided to pack up his things as Kasumi jumped back into his jacket. Kyuubi and Naruto dispelled their clones from the lessons as Naruto gripped his head. Damn, why is there so much information? My head is killing me, Naruto said, to which Kyuubi walked with a grin on her face. Being over 1,000 years old does wonders for you when you have all that information, Kyuubi told Naruto as she left the training field with Naruto as the blonde rubbed his head softly. Naruto and Kyuubi continued to walk throughout the village as Naruto started to separate memories and started to decide which ones were relevant or vital to his training. Kasumi, not having anything to do, decided to go to sleep and snuggle into Naruto's chest as she felt the warmth from his body. Naruto and Kyuubi stopped their walking as they landed near the hot springs. Naruto looked into a tree to see a white-haired man with a handheld telescope who appeared to be giggling and writing. Naruto sighed as he rubbed his temples from the still aching excess of memories. Not what this village needs right now, Naruto thought as Kyuubi watched him walk over to the man on top of the tree. Naruto channeled chakra around his body as the winds began to pick up. Naruto gave a small smile as he sent the rushing winds at the tree, thereby cutting it in half as the man screamed after falling into the women's side of the hot springs. Naruto and Kyuubi smirked as everyone in the village heard the loud cries of what sounded like an animal in pain. After 10 minutes, the man appeared with bruises all over his body as he saw Naruto and Kyuubi sitting on a bench sharing a popsicle. The man walked over to the duo and pointed his finger at Naruto and breathed heavily. That was too cold, he said as Naruto gave him a smile. It's not my fault you're a pervert. You shouldn't be peeping, Naruto told him. The man narrowed his eyes at Naruto as he grew a tick mark on his head. I am not a pervert. The man said as Naruto and Kyuubi raised an eyebrow at him. So what are you? Kyuubi asked him now, genuinely curious to know. The man chuckled as he put his hands at his sides and gave a goofy-looking grin. I'm a mega pervert, Jiraiya said as he flexed his finger in a weird way. Kyuubi and Naruto sweat dropped as Naruto rubbed the bridge between his nose. So who are you anyway? Naruto asked him. The man smirked as he did a slight dance as Naruto wondered if he should have asked. I am the Toad Sage of Mount Myaboku. I am Jiraiya, one of the Sannin and the Toad Sage of Konoha, Jiraiya said as Naruto raised an eyebrow at him. Naruto, mentally, nearly fainted from the information as he wondered how a pervert became one of the people to rival a cage. Naruto finished his popsicle as he stood up. Are you known for anything else? Naruto asked him. Jiraiya laughed again as he rummaged through his clothes and pulled out an orange book as Naruto, mentally, gave an evil smile. Perhaps you recognize this book. It has moved the hearts of many men who have read it, Jiraiya said as tears fell down his face with the sun gleaming on his face. Naruto needed clarification as he thanked Kami for the early birthday present. You're the author of that book, Naruto said to him. Jiraiya nodded with a confident grin as Kyuubi smirked at knowing what Naruto was planning. I see, well then I have 5 words for you, Naruto said to him. Jiraiya nodded as he brought his ear close to Naruto to listen as Naruto grabbed his fire sword and lightning sword. I'm gonna destroy that book. Naruto yelled as he charged at Jiraiya. Jiraiya gasped as he saw the level of rage Naruto had in his eyes. Jiraiya vanished in smoke as Naruto stuck his swords in the ground. Oh no, you're not getting away that easily. I've finally found you. Your days are numbered Hiro-senin, Naruto said as he vanished in a fire and lightning shunshin. Kyuubi stayed on the bench but got up shortly after and headed home as she wondered how many Sannin would be left in the world. Later in Konoha, nighttime, Naruto cursed his luck as he couldn't find Jiraiya. He suddenly sighed as he sheathed his swords. Naruto had kept the chase with Jiraiya for about a good 5 hours but lost Jiraiya after a few minutes. Naruto grumbled as he decided to go home and leave Jiraiya for another time. As Naruto disappeared, Jiraiya came out from the ground and breathed heavily as he leaned on the side of a tree. So that's Naruto Uzumaki. He's a hyper one, but he definitely has great potential. It almost makes him scared, especially with those swords of his, Jiraiya said as he enjoyed the quiet from running for so long. Naruto's apartment. Naruto sighed as he came up to his door, but turned his head to see Haku coming up the stairs breathing heavily as she dragged her sword. Hey Haku-chan, Naruto yelled. Haku looked up to see Naruto and smiled as she waved at him. Hello Naruto-kun, how is your training going? Haku asked though she was genuinely tired. Naruto smiled as he looked at his teammate. It's going well. The Chunin exams are going to be a fun time. So, how's Kakashi? Naruto asked her. He suddenly jumped back as he saw Haku's eyes narrow while she, unconsciously, added chakra to her sword, making it into an ice sword. Naruto-kun didn't talk about him for a while. I might kill something. He's a slave driver. He's not as tough as Abusa-sama, but he really comes close to it, Haku said to him. Naruto bursted out laughing as he gripped his sides, while Haku aimed her sword at Naruto, effectively making him be quiet. Is there anything funny about Naruto-kun? Haku asked as Naruto gulped and backed away slowly. And no Haku-chan. Well get some rest for tomorrow. I wish you the best of luck, Naruto told her. Haku nodded with an innocent smile as she dropped her sword and walked into her room. Naruto left and opened his door to see Kyuubi on the bed. Did you get him? Kyuubi asked, but chuckled as she heard Naruto grumble. He's fast for a pervert, Naruto said to Kyuubi. Kyuubi nodded as Naruto took off his clothes and placed Kasumi on the floor. Naruto filled her bowl with food as Kasumi ran hungrily to the food placed for her. Naruto sighed as he placed his clothes on one of the chairs and sat down as he looked at the ground. Naruto replayed all of his memories from the training and was able to understand everything from Kyuubi's words as he stood in his white t-shirt and shorts that showed his defined body that made Kasumi and Kyuubi blush with traces of lust in their eyes as they wondered how Naruto would be in bed, but both quickly swatted those thoughts away as Naruto laid on the bed with Kyuubi. Kyuubi turned to Naruto as she put down a book she was reading that she got from the local bookstore. What's wrong with Naruto-kun? Kyuubi asked as Naruto turned to her. Naruto turned to her and gave her an assuring smile as he decided to answer. Nothing Kyuubi-chan. Just thinking a bit too much that all, Naruto said as Kyuubi nodded. A lot of stuff was going on and Naruto could have been feeling a bit of pressure from it all. Well get some sleep Naruto-kun, you still have tons of information to take in about, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as he knew it was coming. Naruto simply decided to go to sleep as Kyuubi finished a part of her book and turned out the light. Kasumi took her rightful place on top of Naruto's stomach and curled into a ball, also as she went to sleep. Everyone knew that the 3rd week would be the most headache-causing. Time skip. 1 week later, 4th week and final week of training. Naruto huffed from the ground as he saw Kyuubi and hundreds of clones backing her up along with Kasumi as Naruto spent the entire last week developing and mastering and its techniques, which wasn't all that hard thanks to the Kage Bunshin. Naruto managed to do his own exercises that tested his Byakugan's field of vision. Naruto remembered from the Taijutsu scrolls of the clan that Kyuubi took as he found the adjustment to a new Taijutsu stance and its forms tiring. Naruto in the 1st to 3rd day of the week got his body and eyes adjusted to as he managed the standard exercises. Naruto took a bit of time in learning the Kaiten, but he got that down, as well as the attacks and stances of the Hakirakijuionshu. Naruto still had difficulty with the last one, but Naruto managed to master it after a few hours. Naruto even managed to do something that no other did as he managed to incorporate his elemental natures into each of the techniques he acquired. Naruto couldn't wait till the exams at the beginning of next week. He knew he was going to surprise everyone who was watching, especially the Hyuga clan and Neji. Naruto continued to huff but got back up as Kyuubi yelled for him to get up. Come on Naruto-kun, you still have to complete the challenge. You must defeat everyone here using the Gyuukin in an hour and it looks like you have 30 minutes left, Kyuubi said to him. Naruto smirked and nodded as he got back up and took the Jaiken stance, which to Naruto was quite frustrating to maintain at the beginning of the week, but he generally got used to it. Bada Kyuubi-chan. Don't think I'm out yet, Naruto said as the Kyuubi clones and Kasumi charged Naruto. Naruto breathed heavily as he knew he was getting tired. Naruto smirked as he decided to try it out and risk the strain on his arm a little bit. Naruto activated his and saw the chakra points of everyone near him as he lowered his body and moved his legs a bit apart from each other. All the Kyuubi clones gasped as Naruto smirked. You're all within my field of divination, Naruto said as his fingertips caused chakra. Naruto smirked as he charged at the massive group of clones and yelled. Raiden. Haki Hyaku Niju Hachi Kaminari SHOW Lightning Release. 8 trigrams 128 Thunder Palms. Chapter 18. Naruto fell to the floor in exhaustion as his arms dropped to the ground. Naruto looked at the field to see the hundreds of clones gone, while Kyuubi and Kasumi were in shock at Naruto's action. Naruto chuckled as he struggled to stand. Well, looks like I got it with 2 minutes to spare, Naruto told them. Both females snapped out of their shock and walked up to Naruto as Kyuubi checked his arms. I didn't think you would use that. You really surprised me, Naruto-kun. Your speed when using the technique was amazing. You're going to stun the Chunin exam stadium, Kyuubi told him. Naruto grinned with a nod as Kasumi jumped on his head. That was amazing, Naruto-sama. You sent chills up my spine. You looked amazing with that, Kasumi told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as the three saw the sun going down. Naruto closed his eyes as he laid on the ground. Kyuubi leaned on a tree as Naruto looked at the stars forming in the sky. We completed everything in the schedule. It was a rough month, but we did it. Tsum-chan, I'll win tomorrow. I'll become and I'll finally hold you in my arms again, Naruto said to himself. Kyuubi and Kasumi chuckled as they heard him, but looked at the stars also. Let's make it happen, Naruto-sama, Kasumi told him. Naruto gave a foxy grin and nodded as he got up after a while and left the training field. Naruto entered the city to see some of the store lights flaring. Naruto felt the calm and cool air on his face as he turned to Kyuubi. Want to get something to eat? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi chuckled, but shrugged her shoulders as the two headed to Naruto's favorite ramen shop. After a bit of walking, Naruto came into the ramen shop as he saw Tuchi and Am smiling at him. Hey Tuchi Oji-san, Am-chan, Naruto said to the father and daughter duo. Hey Naruto-kun, I haven't seen you since that other person you had with you. It was Haku, right? Am asked him. Naruto nodded and sat on the stool as Kyuubi came in also. Am raised an eyebrow at the mysterious woman while the woman took a seat next to Naruto. Hello. I'm Natsuki, it's nice to meet Naruto-kun's friends, Kyuubi said to them with a smile. Tuchi, being a guy and all, blushed at the sight of the woman in front of him while Am narrowed her eyes slightly. Kyuubi kept up her innocent smile, but she looked eyes with Am for a few seconds as the girls seemed to be dueling with each other without doing anything. Naruto's sweat dropped along with Tuchi before he brought the pair back to him. Can we have something to eat? Naruto asked them. Tuchi nodded with a grin as he slightly banged his fist on his chest. Sure kid, what ramen do you want today? I heard you were in the Chunin exams. This one is on me, Tuchi told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he looked at the menu. I'll have miso ramen and BBQ ramen. What do you want, Kyuubi? Natsuki-chan, Naruto asked his vixen. Kyuubi looked into the menu and wondered what she should get, but laid her eyes on something and decided to try it out. I'll take shrimp ramen please, Kyuubi told them. Tuchi immediately nodded, with Am being a bit reluctant. In a few minutes, both were served their food as they took their chopsticks. Kyuubi tasted the ramen with a slight amount of shock as she found it to actually be good. Kyuubi smiled as she saw why Naruto loved ramen so much. Kyuubi turned to see Naruto finished with his first bowl and gasped as she dropped her chopsticks. That's a little too fast, Kyuubi said to herself and quickly finished her own bowl. Kyuubi turned to see Naruto waiting for her as she finished the last of her noodles and drank the broth which to her was a bit too salty, but she didn't care too much. Kyuubi placed her bowl on the table and got up along with Naruto as the pair left. Am and Tuchi waved goodbye to their customers for the night. With Naruto and Kyuubi, Naruto breathed a sigh of contempt as he walked back to his apartment. Naruto smiled as he and Kyuubi walked up the stairs to the door. Naruto turned his head slightly to see Haku coming from the streets with a fierce glare on her face. Naruto sweat dropped as he saw Haku come up to her own door. Hi Haku-chan, Naruto said to her. Haku turned her gaze to Naruto as she seemed to be trying to focus her eyes on Naruto's figure. Haku turned her gaze back to the door and walked inside and turned out the lights. Naruto sighed as he heard a plop from Haku's room. She must be tired, Naruto said to himself, but shrugged it off as he gave a small yawn. Naruto walked into his door to see Kyuubi already in the bed as he replaced his clothes with his pajamas. Naruto placed a sleeping Kasumi on his stomach as he softly ruffled with Kyuubi vibrant hair. Kyuubi turned around to see Naruto with a smile on his face, which caused her to raise an eyebrow at him. What's the matter with Naruto-kun? Kyuubi asked him. Naruto gave a soft smile as he rubbed the side of Kyuubi's cheek, causing the sexy vixen to lightly blush from his touch. I'm just happy that you helped me so much. I wouldn't have gotten this far without you. Thank you for being there for me, Kyuubi-chan, Naruto said to her. Kyuubi's blush deepened slightly, but she nodded nonetheless as Kyuubi closed the distance between her face and Naruto's face. Think nothing of Naruto-kun. I would do anything for you. I was just glad you accepted me those few years ago, Kyuubi honestly told him. Naruto smiled as he kissed Kyuubi. Kyuubi felt the soft feeling as she found complete joy in this one. She wasn't sure why, but she didn't really care. Kyuubi wrapped her slender arms around Naruto as she enjoyed the warmth of his body. I'll always accept you, Kyuubi-chan. Don't let anything tell you differently, Naruto told her. Kyuubi closed her eyes and smiled with a quick nod as the two went to sleep, for they knew that tomorrow was going to be the day. But Tsume chuckled as Kiba exhausted form as she looked up at the sky. Tsume gave a small smile while Kiba looked at his mother. Kiba chuckled as he knew why she was happy. He then turned to Hana, who was smiling at the same thing. Kiba stood to his feet and gazed up at the sky also. Kiba smirked as he turned his eyes to his mother. All that waiting is going to pay off, Kasan, Kiba told her. Tsume blushed with a smile as she ruffled Kiba's hair. What are you talking about, Kiba? I wasn't waiting for anything, Tsume said with a smile. Kiba chuckled as he turned to Hana and grinned while he wondered what he was thinking. Are you kidding, Kasan? Ever since I told you about the exams, you've been more out of it than usual. You were even looking at the calendar a few times, Kiba told her. Tsume's blush deepened while she heard Hana's laugh. Tsume stuttered as she tried to find any way of denying Kiba's claim, but she couldn't. She knew Kiba was right. Tsume was looking forward to tomorrow. Can't wait to see Naruto-kun, can you, Kasan? Hana asked her. Tsume sighed with a smile as she felt that she might as well not deny it anymore. These exams are going to be so exciting tomorrow. Well, Kiba, go to bed. You have a long day tomorrow, Tsume told him. Kiba nodded immediately as he ran upstairs with Akamaru following him. Hana set her book down and turned to her mother as Tsume came into the house. Hana kept her never-ending smile as Tsume breathed a long sigh. What are you staring at? Tsume asked her daughter. Hana's smile turned into a light laugh while Tsume narrowed her eyes. It's been a long time since I saw you blush like that, Kasan. You won't say it, but you're really hoping for Naruto-kun to win, aren't you? Hana asked her mother. Tsume gave a blank face for a response and turned her head away from Hana, which was all the answers she really needed. Go to bed, Hana, Tsume said with a smile, though it carried an authoritative tone. Hana chuckled but shrugged her shoulders as she heeded her mother's order. Hana went upstairs and decided to go to sleep. Tsume looked around the empty lit room but smiled as she turned out the lights. Show me something amazing, Naruto-kun, Tsume thought to herself as she went upstairs also. The night was slow for most people, but those who were in the competition felt it was going by fast. Everyone had their month of training and now it all came down to the final day. Next morning, the village was ablaze with people as the multitude packed into the stadium. Sarutobi was on top of the stadium building in his Hokage robes along with the Kazekage. The people were packed inside as Genma stood in the middle of the field. Across from him stood all the participants of the Chunin exams, minus one emo. Genma sighed as he wondered where the hell his student was. Naruto turned his head slightly to see Kiba and Haku, giving him the same smile. All three nodded as Naruto's eyes turned to the stadium. Naruto gave a soft smile as he saw Tsume and Hana, along with most of the others. Tsume gave Naruto a small wink as the blonde blushed. Naruto turned back to face the proctor as he balled his hands into fists. I'll become one today. I know I will, Naruto said to himself. Genma checked his watch and smiled as he looked at all the participants. Alright, before we begin, a word from our Hokage, Genma said to everyone in the stadium. People cheered as they turned their heads to see Sarutobi stand from his seat. Since old days, we have had these exams as a way to build relations between villages. These are not simply exams for going up in rank. These are to showcase your village's strengths to all those watching. Use this opportunity to increase your skills and learn your limits. Best of luck to everyone here, Sarutobi finished as he sat back down. Everyone cheered again as the stadium roared in excitement. Genma smirked as he turned back to the participants. Alright then, let's have the Chunin exams begin. First match, Naruto Uzumaki vs Niji Hyuga. All other participants leave the field, Genma said to everyone. Haku and Kiba turned to Naruto, but stepped and turned to leave. Don't lose, Naruto, Kiba told him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as he stared at Niji. Niji narrowed his eyes at Naruto as everyone left. The people in the stadium started to mutter to themselves as they saw who was going. That Uzumaki kid stands no chance of beating the Hyuga kid, someone said while another person nodded. I agree. Man, that Hyuga kid just got a walk in the park. I just hope the demon doesn't release itself and go on a rampage, another person said as the nobles and lords from across various lands turned to others. How much on the Hyuga? one of the lords said to the other. Said lord smirked as he looked at Naruto. Forget the Hyuga, I'm going for the blonde kid. He looks downright tough. I can tell, he won't lose, the lord said as the other shrugged his shoulders. Oh well, more money for me then, he said to himself. Everyone seemed confident that Neji would win as most of the rookies were thinking the same thing also. I feel sorry for Naruto, he's got no shot at beating Neji, Tenten said while Sakura and Ino nodded in agreement. Naruto Baka is going to get his ass handed to him. I can tell this will be easy, Sakura and Ino said while Choji ate some chips. I think Naruto will put up a good fight against Neji. He was always very unpredictable, Choji said as he stuffed his face with chips. Ino sighed as she wondered why she couldn't get Sasuke on her team instead of a big glutton. Hinata sat in her seat with anticipation of seeing Neji and Naruto fight. Even on the podium, the participants had something to say. So Shino, who do you think will win? Kiba asked him. Shino remained stoic as ever, but looked at the field for a few minutes. I'm actually not sure. Neji is considered the Hyuga clan's genius, and Naruto is unpredictable. Only way to tell is to watch, Shino responded to Kiba. Kiba chuckled with a nod as he stood next to Haku. So are you ready to fight? Kiba asked her. Haku chuckled as she closed her eyes. I would be, but I don't see that bandaged guy anywhere. I wonder if he'll forfeit, Haku said with glee. Kiba chuckled with a nod as everyone turned back to the stadium. This fight is gonna be so troublesome. Yawn, why didn't I just forfeit in the prelim so I could get out of this mess, Shikamaru said to himself, but turned his head to see Gaara muttering to himself. That Uzumaki kid. He seems powerful enough. I can't wait to prove my existence by killing him, Gaara said to himself. Tamari, being close enough, hurt him as she slightly shivered. He's got that look. That looks like he wants to kill. It's terrifying. I feel sorry for that blonde. He was cute, Tamari said to herself as everyone paid attention now. Naruto stood across from Neji with an intense gaze as the Hyuga did the same. I'll give you a word of advice before we start, Neji said to Naruto. Naruto raised an eyebrow at his opponent as he wondered what he wanted to say. Fate has decreed me the winner. A second place academy loser like you has no chance of defeating me. The best solution here is for you to resign and drop out. I will not be responsible for the outcome of this match, Neji said to Naruto as he closed his eyes. Naruto sighed as he scratched the back of his head and gave a soft smile. The smile turned into a chuckle which turned into a laugh as the entire stadium wondered what was so funny. Tsum even wondered what was funny, but knowing Naruto the way she didn't pay it much mind. Naruto placed Kasumi on the ground as Naruto looked at Neji. Kasumi-chan. Stay back, let me do this one myself, Naruto told her. Kasumi looked from Naruto to Neji and back and smiled. Yes Naruto-sama, Kasumi said as she backed up and left the field. Naruto turned his head and in a few minutes, Kasumi appeared next to Kiba as Naruto turned back to Neji. I didn't know you knew the workings of the god Neji. Have you talked to Fate? Have you seen Fate? Have you even heard from Fate? Naruto asked him. Neji narrowed his eyes at Naruto as Naruto continued. No, I guess you haven't. Don't give me your fate is the reason my life sucks crap. I'll simply show you that you're just as beatable as a certain duckbit shinobi, Naruto told him. Neji seethed as Genma waved his hand for the signal. Begin, Genma said as he backed up. Neji wasted no time and charged towards Naruto with the intent of finishing the match fast. Neji quickly targeted Naruto's chest for a shot at his heart. Naruto smirked as he managed to counter the action which caused a few stunned reactions from everyone in the stadium, especially the Hyuga clan. Naruto pivoted his foot as he managed to get behind Neji. Neji grinned as Naruto brought his foot around to hit Neji, but gasped as he missed Neji just inches from his chin. Neji backflipped away from Naruto as the blonde kept up his smile. Avoiding Neji? Naruto asked him. Neji narrowed his eyes at Naruto as he closed his eyes. Neji channeled chakra to his eyes and opened them fast as he showed his. Neji smirked as he saw all of Naruto's chakra points, but raised an eyebrow to see Naruto with his eyes closed also. What are you waiting for? Neji asked him. Naruto waved a finger at him as he opened them to reveal the complete Sharingan of the Uchiha clan, which caused an uproar from all the people watching. Naruto has the Sharingan? Anko asked someone, but everyone was too surprised to respond. Kuranai widened her eyes at the red eyes with 3 tomatoes in each of them as she wondered how it was possible. All the rookie 9 gasped also. Ino dropped her jaw to the eyes along with Sakura. Tenten widened her eyes as she wondered how less easy this fight was for Neji. Kakashi smirked as he saw his pupil having a good time. Well Hokage Dono, it seems that all your shinobi are quite surprising. I didn't expect the Uzumaki to have the Sharingan. Tell me he is actually an Uchiha. The Kazekage asked him. Sarutobi smirked with a feeling of pride from Naruto as he continued to watch. Sorry Kazekage Dono, but I can't reveal all my village's secrets, Sarutobi said as he wondered how interesting this match would be. Shikamaru gasped as his hands gripped the railing. How is it possible? Naruto isn't an Uchiha. How does he have the Sharingan? Shikamaru wondered. Haku and Kiba beamed as they were the only real ones who knew why. Temari, Shino, and Gaara also were surprised, but hid it better. Alright, kick his ass Naruto. Show that Hyuga bastard the power of the Sharingan. Kiba yelled. Hana and Tsume smirked as Tsume already found the match interesting. You never fail to surprise people, Naruto-kun, Tsume said to herself. Neji narrowed his eyes at the sight of the Sharingan in Naruto's eyes as Naruto decided to speak. So Neji, how much of a shot do you have at winning now? Since you wanted to turn this Dojutsu fight, who am I to disappoint you, Naruto said to him. Genma smirked as he found the rumors to be true. Naruto, you really are one unpredictable ninja, Genma thought as Neji resumed his family's Jaiken stance. Naruto smirked as he weaved a familiar hand sign. Page Bunshin no Jutsu, Naruto yelled as 5 clones came into existence. Neji smirked as he looked at the 5 clones across from him. Impressive. He's divided his chakra among them, so I can't even find the real one. Not to mention they all have the Sharingan. A simple setback, but it won't change fate, Neji thought as the clones charged at him. Neji smirked as he made fluid movements that managed to hit the clones in precise points and had them dispel. Naruto smirked as he received the appropriate information. Naruto sighed, but smiled as he turned back to Neji. Alright then Neji, let's continue our fight, Naruto said as he ran towards Neji. Neji smirked as he and Naruto collided. Neji tried to hit Naruto multiple times in the chakra points that would end the fight, but Naruto wouldn't let him as he saw all of Neji's movements easily and even managed to connect a punch on the Hyuga as Neji skidded back from the pressure. Neji rubbed his cheek as Naruto held out his fist. You'll have to try harder than that, Naruto told him. Neji seethed as he found Naruto closing in on him again. Naruto let out a punch as he tried to connect with Neji again. Neji smirked as Naruto hit a small wall of chakra. Naruto grinned as he didn't really find the technique surprising as he was propelled back as Neji yelled. Hey, Neji yelled as he finished the technique. Naruto hit the ground a few feet from Neji as the main branch head, Hiashi Hyuga, narrowed his eyes. I think you learned one of the best techniques of the main branch. It's true, you have been denied your rightful place in the Hyuga clan, Neji, Hiashi thought as he watched the match between Naruto and Neji. Neji walked up to the unconscious Naruto as everyone sighed. What? Is it over already? Well, he was better than I thought. Still got his ass kicked though. Pleased that Uzumaki never had a shot. People pretty much deemed the fight over as Neji stood over Naruto. This is fate. Accept it, Neji told the unconscious Naruto. While on the ground, Naruto suddenly smirked as he vanished in a puff of smoke. Neji gasped as he looked for Naruto. Right here Neji theme, Naruto yelled as he had his lightning sword in his hand. The sword raged with lightning as some people were blinded by the intense light. Haminari no Todoroki thunder scream, Naruto yelled as people heard the sword cackling like it actually was screaming. Neji gasped but began to spin as he made another katen. Naruto and Neji yelled as their techniques collided. Naruto gritted his teeth as he felt the resistance from Neji's technique. Neji in turn grinned as the field exploded. Naruto was pushed back as he hit the stadium wall. Neji huffed but didn't falter as he charged Naruto. Naruto had little time to rebound and gasp as he saw Neji in front of him. Neji lowered his back as he smirked. It's over for you. You're within my field of divination, Neji said to Naruto as Hiashi gasped. He even learned that technique. Hiashi asked no one in particular except himself as Neji cursed his fingers with chakra. Aki ROKUJUUYONSHO U8 trigram 64 palms, Neji yelled as everyone gasped. Neji struck Naruto 2 times and yelled. Naisho, Neji yelled. Naruto gasped as Neji spun his foot and continued his barrage of attacks. Yansho, the Hyuga yelled as he hit Naruto 4 times. Akisho, Neji's movements flowed as he hit Naruto 8 times. Naruto started to cough up some blood as Neji continued. Hirokusho, Neji hit Naruto 16 times. Sanjunai Sho, then 32. Rakujuai Onshu, and finally 64 as Naruto fell to the ground. Neji huffed as he looked at Naruto's battered form. Naruto cursed as he looked up at Neji. Neji's breathing slowed down as he stepped away from Naruto. I have struck all 64 of your chakra points. There is no point in continuing this fight. Proctor calls this exam. This fight is over, Neji said while Genma twirled him in his mouth. Genma sighed as he was about to call it, but stopped as he heard laughing. Neji turned his head and gasped as he saw Naruto come out of the bushes. Nicely done Neji. You managed to defeat Kai Bunshin, Naruto said as he clapped his hands. Neji turned his head fast to see some blood on the ground where Naruto was supposed to be. Neji seethed as he turned back to Naruto. Why do you fight? You are destined to lose. You won't get where you want just by training hard. People are born with their destinies predetermined. They can do nothing but accept it and follow it. The only end to it all is death, Neji said to Naruto. Naruto sighed as he closed his eyes. So why are you angry with the main branch? Naruto asked him. Neji raised an eyebrow at his question as Naruto decided to showcase something special for everyone in the stadium. You say you must accept the fate placed on you and just follow it. If you say that, then you should treat the main branch with respect, not bash it into the ground like you did Hinata. Admit it, Neji, you don't believe in fate at all. In fact, you despise fate with all your heart, Naruto told him. Neji gritted his teeth as he flared. Neji rushed at Naruto with the intent to finish him off as Naruto opened his eyes. Naruto smirked as he sent a palm strike to Neji's chest. Neji gasped while Naruto smiled. I guess I'll give you a lesson in changing your destiny, Naruto said as he saw Neji fall to the floor. Everyone in the audience was dumbfounded as they saw Naruto's eyes. The Hokage, the Kazekage, the Rookie 9, Tsume, Hana, everyone was shocked, especially the Hyuga clan. He has the Hiashi said as he stared at a true genuine in Naruto's eyes. Naruto smirked as he heard people murmurings about him. Kiba and Haku gasped as they wondered when Naruto got them. Well, Hokage Dono, Naruto Uzumaki is full of surprises, the Kazekage said to Sarutobi. Sarutobi nodded absently, but smiled as he knew Naruto already deserved the Chunin rank, no matter what anyone said now. How is it possible? He has Neji's, Tenten said as everyone was just as speechless as her. Neji struggled to stand on his feet, but seethed as his eyes locked eyes with Naruto. How do you have this? You're not a part of the Hyuga clan. You shouldn't have that. Neji told him. Naruto smirked as he sent a palm strike at Neji. Neji countered with his own as he tried to understand how this was all possible. Naruto was actually using the Jaiken stance of the Hyuga clan. He was using it like he had it his whole life. Hinata widened her eyes as she wondered if Naruto would teach her. Naruto and Neji continued their Jaiken strikes on each other as blue chakra escaped from both their palms. Naruto chuckled as he never had so much fun using the Jaiken before. Neji huffed as he tried to keep up with Naruto's movements. How is it possible? He's almost better than me. I've trained for years, but he uses it like it's nothing. He was only second to the uchiha. How is it possible? Neji thought as Naruto hit him in the chest. Neji winced as he jumped back from Naruto. Naruto grinned as he looked at Neji. Well, I'll tell you something about Neji. Actually, Sasuke wasn't the rookie of the year. It was me, I surpassed him in everything during graduation day. So right now. Naruto said as Neji turned his head to see a clone behind him. The clone kicked Neji in his back as he was sent flying towards Naruto. Naruto grinned as he lowered his back into a similar stance. Hiashi and every Hyuga watching gasped as they saw Naruto with their technique. Neji gasped as Naruto smirked. You're facing the rookie of the year. You're within my field of divination, and I will show you how it's better, Naruto said as his fingertips coursed with chakra. Neji gasped again as Naruto hit him. Raiden. Haki Rakuju Anshu Kaminari SHOW lightning release. 8 trigram 64 thunder palms, Naruto yelled as he struck Neji 2 times, then 4, then 8, then 16, then 32, then 64. Neji hit the ground as he felt the burning from the lightning on his clothes. Naruto sighed as he closed his eyes and returned them to his cerulean color eyes. You can't move. In addition to closing your chakra points, you have been paralyzed all around your body from the chakra, Naruto told him. Neji cursed as Naruto turned around. If you want to give in to fate then do so with your life, but don't push your life on others, Naruto said as he walked away. Neji groaned as Genma chuckled. The winner is Naruto Uzumaki, Genma said to him. The crowd was silent for a second, but roared as people cheered for Naruto. Naruto smirked, but didn't really care for their praise except for a few individuals. Neji was carried away in a stretcher as he stared at the open sky. HMPH fate sucks. Destiny wasn't on my side nor Naruto's. Naruto shaped his own destiny and persevered through everything I threw at him. I owe Hinata-sama an apology, Neji thought as he was carried away to the medic room. Naruto returned to the bleachers with everyone's eyes on him as he had a blank face, while Kasumi climbed up back to his head. What? Naruto asked them. Haku and Kiba fainted along with Shikamaru as Haku grabbed Naruto's shirt. Don't you want me? How the hell did you get it? Haku asked him. Naruto chuckled sheepishly as he rubbed the back of his head. Sorry Haku-san, couldn't tell you. Maybe later, he said to her. Haku gasped as Naruto waited for the next match. Genma stared at the field as he wondered where the hell Sasuke was. Next match Sasuke Uchiha vs Ibaku no Gaara, Genma yelled. Gaara came down to the field in a sand shunshin as he waited for Sasuke to arrive. Everyone cheered, but Sasuke never came as Sarutobi sighed. I guess I will have to disqualify Sasuke, Sarutobi said as the Kazekage eyed him with a bit of haste. Please reconsider Hokage Dono. The crowd was so excited by the first match, they were really expecting the Uchiha to fight my son, Kazekage told him. Sarutobi turned his gaze to the Kazekage and narrowed his eyes at the man. The crowd doesn't matter at Kazekage Dono. If the Uchiha wishes to be arrogant and not show up, then it's obvious that he is far from ready to be I will not show favoritism to anyone, Sarutobi said as he waved his hand to a shinobi next to him. The shinobi nodded as he disappeared onto the field. He came up to Genma and whispered in his ear as Genma sighed with a frustrated look. "Those are Hokage-sama's orders," the man said as he disappeared. Genma played with the in his mouth as he shrugged his shoulders. "Well Sasuke, you're pathetic and a waste of my time as a jonin," Genma said to himself as he spoke to the crowd. Sasuke Uchiha is disqualified for lateness to attend. Sabaku no Gaara is automatically the winner and will proceed to the next round, Genma said as he felt ashamed to be Sasuke's sensei. Gaara sighed as he returned back to the podium. Naruto shook his head in disappointment of Sasuke's actions. "Oh well Uchiha, your ass got bit and it's going to hurt later," Naruto thought as he heard the crowd roar for Sasuke to participate, but were stopped by Genma's Kai. "That's enough. Sasuke Uchiha isn't fighting and is disqualified. We will proceed with the next matches," Genma said, effectively causing people to be quiet. Genma sighed as he rubbed the temples of his head. "Next match is Shikamaru Nara vs Sabaku no Tamari," Genma said. Shikamaru sighed as Tamari jumped down and waited for him to come. "So damn troublesome. Why do I always have to fight girls? I wonder if I should just forfeit," Shikamaru said to himself. Naruto rolled his eyes as he patted Shikamaru's back. "Oh get on the damn field lazy bones and fight," Naruto said as he shoved Shikamaru off the railing. Shikamaru sighed as he hit the ground. "Damn troublesome blonde. Why am I doing this again?" Shikamaru said as he entered the center field. Genma yelled as Shikamaru backed up. Tamari smirked as she took out her face. Tamari swung her fan at Shikamaru as the lazy genin received scratches all over his body. Shikamaru used his shadow and lunged for Tamari as the woman backed up from its range. "Please I know about the Nara clan's use of shadows. As long as I stay out of your range, I'm all good," Tamari said as Shikamaru yawned. Shikamaru cursed as he tried to get her again, but Tamari evaded him left and right. Tamari was getting bored as she threw her fan forward, sending the rushing winds at Shikamaru. Shikamaru sighed as he found Tamari to be too troublesome. Shikamaru soon got down on one knee and placed his fingertips together in a circle and closed his eyes for a second. Shikamaru opened his eyes and smiled as he sent another shadow at Tamari. Tamari evaded the technique again as she found the overuse of it boring. Shikamaru smirks as he throws up a flash bomb. "Just as I calculated," Shikamaru said as the glare blinded Tamari. Shikamaru rushed at Tamari fast and used his shadow to bind her. Tamari gasped as she was trapped in the shadow. Shikamaru smirked as he and Tamari walked back to the center of the field. "He got me. I can't believe this. Am I going to lose?" Tamari thought as both combatants raised their individual hands. Shikamaru gave a yawn and rubbed the back of his head. "I give up. As I thought, it's troublesome to continue. My chakra won't last. I'm pulling out," Shikamaru said, surprising everyone. Everyone in the stadium sweat-dropped as Shikamaru released Tamari. "Well that's that. The winner is Sabaku no Tamari," Genma said as Tamari fell to the floor. Tamari seethed as she looked at Shikamaru. "Why did you give up? You have me. Was it because I'm a woman that you gave up?" Tamari yelled as Shikamaru rolled his eyes at her pathetic display in front of thousands of people. "Troublesome woman, didn't you hear me?" Shikamaru said to her. Tamari seemed confused as Shikamaru sighed at having to say it again. "I'm tired, my chakra is low. It's troublesome to continue. That's all. Deal with it," Shikamaru said as he left. As expected of the Nara clan. "He is definitely Chunin material for his intelligence and forward thinking," Sarutobi said, to which the Kazekage nodded. "I should call this invasion off. Nothing is going how it should," Orochimaru thought as he continued to watch the matches. "Next match Kiba Inuzuka vs Shino Abura match," Genma said, to which Kiba smirked. "See you down there Shino," Kiba said as he and Akamaru left. Kasumi looked at Naruto and smiled. "So who do you think will win, Naruto-sama?" Kasumi asked him. Naruto chuckled as he looked at the two in the field. "Hard to say Kasumi-chan, but I'll bet on Kiba," Naruto said with a smile. "Alright, let's start." Bigi Genma stopped as a swirl of leaves came as Sasuke showed up. Kiba sighed while Shino adjusted his glasses. Genma narrowed his eyes at Sasuke and stepped forward. "Sasuke, get off the field. You're disqualified from these exams," Genma told him. Sasuke gasped then seethed as he walked up to Genma. "Why am I disqualified? I'm an elite shinobi. I should already be a. Why can't I fight if these weaklings can?" Sasuke asked. Genma gave a frustrated sigh as this was why he didn't apply for a sensei position. "You were late to your match. You don't have the assets of a Chunin. Now get off the field now," Genma ordered. Sasuke gritted his teeth and was about to say something but was stopped by someone. "Get out of here Uchiha. You had your chance and blew it. Now leave so me and Shino can enjoy our fight," Kiba told him. Sasuke glared at Kiba and was about to retort but was again interrupted by someone. "You should leave Sasuke-san. You haven't earned the right to stand on this field. Leave. You're a disgrace to your clan," Shino told him. Sasuke gritted his teeth even more and disappeared as Kiba, Shino, and Genma sighed in relief. "Alright, like I was saying. Next match Kiba Inuzuka vs Shino Aburam. Begin. Genma yelled as the next fight began. Chapter 19. Genma yelled as Kiba charged Shino. Kiba threw a kunai with the hopes of causing a distraction to Shino, but cursed as the big boy's eyes followed him as his insects blocked the kunai. Kiba kept up his charge and added chakra to his feet as he appeared closer and closer to Shino. Shino raised an eyebrow at Kiba's speed but rode it off as he sent his bugs to swirl around Kiba. Kiba pivoted his foot fast which caused him to vanish from sight. Tsume and Hana smirked as they saw the results of their training with Kiba showing. Shino looked to the right and left for Kiba but couldn't find him as Kiba appeared behind him. Shino turned his head fast and narrowed his eyes. "He's fast," Shino said as Kiba and Akamaru spun violently at him. "Atsuuga," Kiba yelled as he charged at Shino, but Kiba underestimated Shino's bugs as the Aburam made a wall of insects to take the blow. Kiba sighed as he backed away from Shino and cracked his knuckles. Kiba gave a smile showing his canines. "That's right Shino, it's no fun if you're not into it," Kiba said as he charged back at Shino. Shino allowed his bugs to gather around him as Kiba threw out multiple smoke bombs and threw them at Shino. Shino covered Shino's form as Kiba tried again. Kiba shredded the smoked area as the crowd cheered from the exciting match. Naruto chuckled along with Haku as they watched the match. "He never did know how to hold back or let up," Naruto said, which caused Haku to nod with a smile. Soon the smoke dissipated as Kiba and Akamaru backed up away from the area. Kiba gasped as he saw Shino was gone before seeing bugs crawl out from all sides of the arena. Shino appeared in a tree as the insects neared Kiba. Kiba and Akamaru backed up but smirked as they ran up the wall of the arena. Naruto smirked as he found what Kiba was going to do. Kiba and Akamaru ran alongside the wall as they felt Shino's intense gaze onto them as they bugs began to climb up the wall. Kiba sighed as he yelled for Naruto. "Hey Naruto, do you mind if I take it from you?" Kiba asked him. Everyone in the stadium turned to Naruto and awaited his answer. Tsume and Hana wondered what they did as Naruto gave him a thumbs up. "Go for it Kiba." "I have no complaints," Naruto told him. Kiba smirked as he made a familiar hand sign. "Page Bunshin no," Kiba yelled as 3 Kibas came into view along with 3 Akamas. Shino arched his eyebrow at Kiba as he wondered what the Inuzuka was planning. Kiba turned to his mother and sister with a grin. "And you should add this to our family's scroll," Kiba yelled as all the clones jumped off the walls. Everyone spun violently as they wrecked the ground, the walls, and everything else. "Hajuugatsuuga multi-fangs passing fangs," Kiba yelled as they drilled through the bugs that surrounded them. Shino gasped as one aimed for him and left the 3. Shino tried to maneuver through the many passing drills, but found it increasingly difficult as there was too much chaos to try to think. Shikamaru rubbed the back of his head as he thanked Kami that he didn't have to go against something like that. Shino stepped on the ground as all the spinning Kibas shot into the air. "And now to end everything," Kiba said as Shino turned to see the Akamarus closing in on him from the sides. Shino couldn't see a way to escape from the drilling madness as they all collided and hit their target, causing a mess of dust and earth to rise around the arena. "The Inuzuka clan is as powerful as ever Hokage Dono," Kazukiage said to Sarutobi. Sarutobi narrowed his eyes at the Kazukiage but turned back to the field. "Sometimes the person who trains the most brings out the best of their abilities," Sarutobi responded. Kazukiage nodded in agreement as the dust settled down. Genma walked up to the middle to see Kiba on top of Shino with a kunai to his neck. He had one of his trademark smiles while Shino sighed and turned to the proctor. "Proctor, I will resign," Shino said to him. Genma smirked with a nod as he raised his hand. "The winner is Kiba Inuzuka," Genma yelled. Everyone cheered for Kiba while he jumped up and down. Genma chuckled as he turned to the next match. "Last match, Haku Mamachi vs Dosu Kanuda," Genma said. Haku appeared on the field and waited for her opponent, but he never came as Genma looked at his watch. Haku started to groan, but couldn't do anything about it. "Due to lateness, Dosu Kanuda is disqualified," Genma announced. The crowd booed as Haku began to leave, but was stopped by Genma. "Haku Mamachi, you might as well stay here," Genma told her. Haku raised an eyebrow, but nodded as Genma read the list. "Next match, Haku Mamachi vs Gaara," Genma yelled out. Naruto narrowed his eyes as Gaara came to the field. Haku smirked as she stared at the sand user. Gaara gave Haku a weird twisted smile as they came to the center of the field. Genma stared at both of the fighters and took them out of his mouth. "Alright, let's do this," Genma said as he raised his hand. Kiba turned to Naruto to see him in full blast as Kiba queried an eyebrow at him. Kiba never saw Naruto have such a look of eagerness on his face before and it made him shrink under Naruto's presence. "What's wrong with Naruto?" Kiba asked him. Naruto continued to look at the arena as he kept active. "Pay attention to this match Kiba. I think something interesting is going to happen," Naruto told him. Kiba gave Naruto a serious look but nodded as he turned back to the arena. Genma dropped his hand with the signal to begin and jumped back. Haku and Gaara didn't move for a while and engaged in a stare-off. Naruto kept his gaze on Gaara as he felt something off about him. Naruto knew he had the Shukaku inside him, but it felt like it was more than that. Haku dropped her sword to the ground and charged at Gaara. Gaara remained stoic, but shot a wave of sand at Haku as Naruto copied the sand with his. Haku grinned as she quickly moved to the side, but kept up her charge and threw 3 at the Ichibi. Gaara stood motionless as the sand blocked them by making a sand buncheon. Haku smirked as she continued to charge. Why is he still charging? He won't get to me, Gaara said, but gasped as the sand in front of him exploded, leaving an open spot for Haku. Gaara narrowed his eyes as Haku managed to get through his defense. Haku smirked as she attempted a giant slash across chest, but the sand got in her way as Haku pivoted her foot. She suddenly disappeared and reappeared behind Gaara as he turned back to her. He's fast, Gaara said as Haku kicked him across the arena. Haku gave a warm smile as she picked up her sword and rested it on her shoulder. Well, Gaara-san. It seems that your armor is quite resilient, but I can stop it right here and now, Haku said as she went through various hand signs. Gaara raised an eyebrow before Haku finished her hand signs. So you would know Jutsu water release. Water dragon jutsu, Haku yelled as she sent the water dragon at Gaara. Gaara remained emotionless as the sand shot forward at the dragon, but he suddenly gasped as the sand couldn't fight the dragon. Instead, the dragon changed the sand to mud as it still rushed and slammed into Gaara. Gaara was drenched and his sand was mostly mud, while he gave Haku another weird smile. Yes, that's it. Make me feel alive. Gaara said while Haku smirked. Haku picked up her sword and ran her chakra through it, making it a nice sword. Oh, I'll make you feel alive. I'll grant your request, Gaara-san, Haku said as she charged back at Gaara. Gaara, having his sand turned to mud, couldn't use it to defend as Haku closed in on him. Gaara smirked as he made an unknown hand sign as the arena started to shake. Haku looked to see the dirt and sand around them converse on her as the ice user backflipped away from the incoming sand. So he can control more than just the sand in that gourd, Haku thought as she backed up to the wall. Gaara's sand stopped as it formed around him and encased him in a small dome. Gaara, is he going to use it now? We haven't got the signal to start yet, Temari thought to herself. Haku threw 3 at the dome, but it was too tough and simply flung them off as Gaara enchanted some words. Haku narrowed her eyes as she turned to her sword, but a smile came across her face as she closed her eyes. Alright Gaara-san, stay in there. I can show my new to everyone, Haku said as she focused her chakra into her sword. Naruto wondered what she was doing along with Kiba as everyone saw a fierce ice storm swirl around the arena. Haku smirked as everyone wondered what was up with the weather. Haku charged at Gaara as she ran down the wall. Haku moved fast across the sand as Naruto looked at her sword in awe. Kiba looked at that, Naruto told him as he pointed his finger at Haku's sword. Kiba looked in the direction he was pointing and widened his eyes. What is that? Kiba wondered along with Naruto. Haku continually charged at the dome and made a clean slash with her sword as she yelled. Hyoten. Tsumatai K's no Ken ice release. Sword of the cold wind, suddenly multiple ice shards came from the dome as everyone wondered about the person inside. Gaara stopped his chanting as he felt Haku's sword aimed at his side. Gaara put his hand on his side as he saw blood drip on his fingers. What is this warm feeling? Blood. Ahhhhhh. Blood, it's my blood. Gaara yelled, shocking everyone including Haku from the outburst. Haku gasped as she felt something tug on her sword. Haku gritted her teeth as she tried to take it out from the sand dome. Haku widened her eyes when she was a weird-looking hand clinging onto her sword. Haku managed to get her sword away as she dropped to the ground. The arm regressed back into the dome as a sudden roar came from the dome. Haku sweated as she wondered what she got herself into, but didn't run away. The shell soon shattered as Gaara came out holding his side. He's hurt. He's hurt really badly, Temari said to herself. Suddenly white feathers came across the stadium as people began to fall asleep. Most of the shinobi recognized this and dispelled it soon enough. Kiba, hold still, Naruto said as he dispelled that was casted on him and Kiba. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he consulted Kyuubi for some help. Kyuubi-chan, do you feel anything? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi nodded from the audience where she was sitting as she turned weird. Yes Naruto-kun, get ready. I think something big is going to happen, so Kyuubi didn't finish her sentence as everyone heard a giant explosion come from the top of the tower. Everyone gasped as they turned to the source of the explosion to see their Hokage facing off against someone other than the Kazekage. Naruto narrowed his eyes as Kyuubi appeared next to him. Naruto-kun, it's an invasion. That's Orochimaru in there, Kyuubi told him. Naruto slightly cursed the timing as he saw Temari and Kankuro take Gaara away. Naruto saw Sasuke go after them along with Sakura, while most of the other genin went to escort civilians to safety. Naruto and Kiba appeared next to Haku as the ice user pouted. Man, I never get to fight for long, Haku said despite the situation and the sounds of clashing metal. Naruto sighed as he turned to the direction the Tsunade genin escaped in. Sorry Haku, but we'll have to leave that for later. Right now we need to find Gaara and stop him. I don't know what they're planning, but it's a good start to stopping this invasion, Naruto told them. Haku and Kiba nodded as Team 7 left the stadium and ran after Tsunade. Naruto and his team ran through the trees as they saw and heard the sounds of the invasion over the village. Man, this is bad. Let's hurry up and get this over with, Naruto told them. All three nodded, and since they were a tracker team, they were able to find the footprints fast and followed them. Haku turned her head and knew they were being followed, but smirked as she saw Shino and Shikamaru behind them. Man, this is such a drag. Why does this have to happen now? Shikamaru asked his rhetorical question. Everyone shrugged their shoulders as Shikamaru stopped. You guys go on ahead. I have a few pains in the butt to deal with, Shikamaru said to them. Everyone narrowed their eyes, but nodded as they left the lazy genius behind. Soon around 6 Odo shinobi came out from the bushes. Alright guys, how many moves does it take before the king is brought down? Shikamaru asked as he took out a kunai. The rest of the group ran through the trees, but were stopped by a rain of kunai that came from the trees. Everyone saw Kankuro come off with his puppet next to him and a smile on his face. You're not getting past me. Surrender or die, Kankuro told them. Everyone narrowed their eyes, but Shino stepped in front of them as he turned to the rest of his group. You guys go, you're the only ones who came to stop this from happening, Shino told them. Haku, Kiba, and Naruto nodded with their thanks as they ran ahead, leaving Shino to fight against Kankuro. Naruto channeled as much chakra to his feet as he could until they all came up to see Sasuke on a tree branch and Sakura strapped to a tree, unconscious. Naruto saw what looked like a transformed Gaara lunge at Sasuke in an effort to end his life. Naruto sighed as he took out his lightning sword and sped towards Gaara. Die. Gaara yelled as he tried to hit Sasuke, but the hit never came as Sasuke opened his eyes to see Naruto block the punch with his sword. Sasuke gritted his teeth while Naruto saw the curse mark nearly across Sasuke's face. Well team, you never fail to disappoint me, Naruto said as he kicked Gaara back and into a tree. Haku and Kiba came after him as Gaara gave a maniac laugh. I will destroy you all. You can't stop me, Gaara said as Naruto turned to Kiba and Haku, who were waiting for Naruto's orders as for what to do. Haku, try and get the Banshee out of the sand. Kiba, come fight with me and team. Stay out of the way, Naruto said as the three did their jobs. Sasuke seethed as he felt like he just couldn't match up to Naruto in any way. Why is that damn dope so strong? I'm a damn uchiha, an elite. Why can't I surpass that damn bastard? Sasuke asked in anger as Haku came up to Sakura. Haku inspected the sand for a weak point while Temari watched Naruto and Kiba fight the mini Shukaku form of Gaara. Why are they fighting? They must be stupid, Temari said to herself as Naruto took out Kasumi and Kiba took out Akamaru. Kiba, how many clones can you make? Naruto asked him. Kiba cracked his knuckles with a smile as they neared Gaara. I can make about 5 without straining myself. Same with Akamaru. Why? Do you have a plan? Kiba asked him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he whispered the plan in Kiba's ear. Gaara narrowed his eyes as he swung 5 sand shuriken at them. You can't beat me with anything. Just give up and die. Gaara yelled as Naruto and Kiba moved out of the way. Naruto landed on an adjacent tree branch to Kiba along with their dogs. Ready Kasumi-chan? Naruto asked her. Kasumi nodded as Naruto started the plan. Naruto charged at Gaara with a grin on his face as Gaara sent a sand shuriken at Naruto. Alright, let's go. Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Naruto yelled as he made a clone. The Bunshin grabbed his clothes and flung Naruto out of the way as he continually charged at Gaara. Naruto kept up the smirk as he managed to get far enough to Gaara for his plan. Hajiu Kage Bunshin no Jutsu, Naruto yelled as he made hundreds of clones. All the clones smirked as they attacked Gaara from all sides. Gaara gasped at the sheer number of them as he managed to dispel a few with his attacks, but it wasn't enough as about 5 Narutos got under Gaara. Naruto smirked as he just needed to cause Gaara some form of damage. Gaara was suddenly kicked into the air as Naruto yelled. Ainuzu ka. Naruto said as he sent Gaara higher and higher until he was high in the air. Gaara gasped as Kiba, Kasumi and Akamaru appeared above him and spun violently and slammed into Gaara. Gatsuuga Rendan Inyazuka Fang passing Fang barrage, Kiba finished as they sent Gaara spiraling into the ground. Naruto and Kiba smirked as they landed back onto the trees. Gaara looked up from where he was and narrowed his eyes. I'm losing. To these weaklings. I will not die. I will not cease to exist. Gaara yelled, his sand shot upward into the sky and a puff of smoke came out covering a vast area. Everyone jumped back as the smoke dissipated. Naruto widened his eyes along with Kiba, Temari, Haku and Sasuke as they saw the Shukaku in full form. So that's Shukaku. I didn't know he had such a homicidal looking demon inside him, Naruto said as he turned to Kiba. Kiba, get back. I'll take care of this. You get to a safe distance, Naruto told him. Kiba seemed reluctant to obey that order, but the seriousness in Naruto's eyes told him to trust him. Kiba slowly nodded and backed up with Akamaru as Kasumi came up to Naruto. Naruto-sama, what are you going to do? Kasumi asked him. Naruto picked up Kasumi and placed her in his jacket as Gaara yelled. Alright Naruto Uzumaki, try and fight me now. Gaara yelled as made a hand sign. Tanuki nari no jutsu play possum jutsu, Gaara said as he went to sleep. Naruto gasped as he acted fast and went through his hand signs. Fuchius no jutsu, Naruto yelled as giant smoke covered the field. Everyone waited for the smoke to disperse before looking, but what they saw surprised them. Sasuke and Temari were dumbfounded at the sight, while Haku and Kiba wondered how it was possible. Naruto smirked as he stood on top of Kyuubi in her full nine-tailed form. Kyuubi looked up at Naruto on her head and smiled. A rather pleasant way of calling for help from Naruto-kun, Kyuubi told him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as Kyuubi turned back to Shukaku who was laughing like a maniac. I'm back baby. Shukaku yelled as Kyuubi rolled her eyes at him. Shukaku turned to see Kyuubi in front of him as he gave a twisted chuckle. Kyuubi, still working with that brat of a container? You should simply dominate him, then kill him, Shukaku said, which made Kyuubi chuckle. Naruto smirked as everyone else wondered what was so funny. Sorry Shukaku, but I respect my container. At the very least he treats me the nicest way in the longest time, Kyuubi told him. Shukaku narrowed his eyes as Naruto turned to Kyuubi for a bit of advice or help. So Kyuubi-chan, how do we get him to leave? Naruto asked her. Kyuubi narrowed her eyes, but saw the spot where Gaara was as she pointed at him. Hit him there. Shukaku can't be here if the host is awake. Walk that Gaara kid up and we can have Shukaku gone in an instant, Kyuubi told him. Naruto nodded as Kyuubi lowered her back and charged at Shukaku. Shukaku chuckled as he took a breath of air and hit his stomach. Buetan. RENKKDAN, wind release. Drilling air bullet, Shukaku yelled as he sent 3 air bullets at Naruto and Kyuubi. Naruto and Kyuubi stopped as Kyuubi and Naruto did the tiger seal together. Pain. Kiryu and in no jutsu, Naruto and Kyuubi yelled together as they shot the fire at the 3 bullets of wind. The air bullets enhanced the fire as the fire hit Shukaku, which caused them to whine about being burned. Naruto and Kyuubi took the momentary distraction and managed to catch up to Shukaku and hold him down with Kyuubi's teeth and claws. Oh Naruto-kun, Kyuubi said as Naruto jumped off her head and ran up to Gaara as Naruto pumped his fist full of chakra. Rise and shine sleeping beauty, Naruto yelled as he slammed his fist into Gaara's face. Gaara opened his eyes as Shukaku groaned. No. I just got here. I don't want to go back. Shukaku said, but it was futile as he vanished and the sand shattered. Naruto fell to the ground as he tried to stand on his feet but couldn't, so he made do and crawled towards Gaara. No, don't come near me. I will not cease to exist. I'm not gonna die here, Gaara said as he saw Naruto ever so slowly move to him. Naruto gave a soft smile and looked up at Gaara, who wondered what there was to smile about. I know that pain. The pain of being alone and rejected. The feelings of loneliness. I thought like you at one time. That no one loved me nor cared for me, Naruto said as Gaara widened his eyes at the perplexing blonde coming over to him. But why? Why didn't you end up like me? Gaara asked him. Naruto smirked as he stopped for a second but gave another smile. I had my friends and my family to help me. I had Kyuubi-chan, Kasumi-chan, Hana-chan, Kiba, Haku, my Jiji, and Tsun-chan. I had plenty of people. For me, to fight and protect what's important to me is more important than even my life, Naruto told him. Gaara shifted his gaze from Naruto as looked up at the blue sky as he sighed. Friends? Family? Bonds? Are these the things that make you so strong, Naruto Uzumaki? Gaara thought as Naruto smirked with a nod like he was answering his question. Soon Temari and Kankuro came to Gaara's aid which made Naruto wonder about Shino. Both seemed ready to fight Naruto but were stopped by Gaara. That's enough. I'm done, Gaara said to them. Temari and Kankuro gasped as they looked at their brother's tired form. I can't believe it. He's had enough fighting, Temari thought as they turned back to Naruto. Both saw he couldn't do anything and took Gaara and ran off. Haku and Kiba came to Naruto's aid as they watched the Tsunade leave. So what happens to Naruto? Shall we give a chase? Kiba asked him. Naruto chuckled as he rolled on his back as Kasumi came out of his jacket. Kasumi rubbed her body on his face as Naruto held her in a loving embrace. No Kiba, we let them go. I think they've got a lot of making up to do, Naruto said as he passed out on the field with Kiba and Haku smiling at him. Sakura was on the tree branch knocked out along with Sasuke, who wondered what he was still lacking so he could achieve power and avenge his clan. The war of Oto and Suna against Konoha ended in a victory for Konoha as the forces from both villages ran away and the people cheered in victory. Not much damage was reported due to the work the shinobi of Konoha were doing against the enemy. Orochimaru and his accomplices were driven out also as the Anbu recovered a passed-out Sarutobi who spent the next few days in the hospital. All in all, Konoha had been very lucky as not much needed repairing for the village. 1 week and a half later, thanks to the efforts of the shinobi, the village and most places were repaired in a few days and people started going on missions again. Sarutobi was able to go back to the Hokage mansion as he called the Chunin exam participants and their sensei to the room. Naruto had spent the week relaxing with Haku and Kiba as they all felt they all needed that week off. Naruto managed to catch up to Haku and Kiba on their way to the Hokage mansion. "Well, did you guys enjoy the week?" Naruto asked them. Both nodded as there wasn't much work to be done, but due to everyone's efforts, they could enjoy the week off. "It was pretty boring. Makes me want to get invaded again," Kiba said, which caused Haku and Naruto to chuckle. Haku shook her head and looked at the sky. "I hope I won't have to face any more psychotic people," Haku said, making Naruto and Kiba stifle a laugh behind her. Haku turned to them and gave a warm smile as she slowly unsheathed her sword and had an Oni mask appear behind her. Naruto and Kiba paled as they looked at Haku. "Is there something funny about what I said?" Haku asked them. Naruto and Kiba shook their heads fast, while Haku continued to walk to the Hokage mansion. Kiba turned to Naruto and whispered, "Remind me why you like it here again?" Kiba asked him. Naruto chuckled softly and rubbed the back of his head while trying to think of the best way to answer Kiba's question. "She has her fun and nice points when you don't make fun of her," Naruto said, to which Kiba nodded absently, trying to get his mind around that answer as Team 7 made it to the Hokage mansion. Hokage mansion. Everyone arrived in the office to see Shino, Shikamaru, Neji and Sasuke with them, along with Asuma, Kurenai, Kakashi, and Genma. Naruto gave a wave to Kurenai, who formed a soft smile and waved back, which caused Asuma to narrow his eyes at the blonde. Everyone waited for Sarutobi to arrive as they spent their time in the room. After about 10 minutes, Sarutobi came through the door and sighed as he sat in the chair. Sarutobi glanced at all the people in the room and smiled. "Sorry about that. The council meeting took longer than I hoped," Sarutobi said to them. Everyone chuckled with a nod as Sarutobi turned to all the genin in the room. "First of all, I want to say congratulations on making it to the exam finals, and second, a thank you for helping the village in that time of crisis. There is a time in every genin's life that they gain the ability to lead and tackle greater challenges and missions. They show intelligence and power that brings them to the next level. These are called Chunin. I can't promote everyone, but I wanted everyone to know that they did above well and beyond," Sarutobi told everyone. They smirked while the genin showed their excitement. Sarutobi pulled out a vest and smiled. "For great intelligence and use of tactics, I was promoted from genin to Shikamaru Nara," Sarutobi said as Shikamaru stepped forward and rubbed the back of his head. "Man, troublesome, that just means more work for me," Shikamaru said, which made everyone sweat, but it got a laugh from Naruto and Asuma. Sarutobi took out the next vest and smiled again. "For a spectacular show and use of power and techniques. I promote from genin to Kiba Inuzuka," Sarutobi said as he gave the vest to Kiba. Kiba gasped as he grabbed the vest and bowed to Sarutobi with a thank you. Naruto patted Kiba on the back while Haku gave a warm smile to him. Sarutobi took out one last vest and looked at the others. "For good show and astounding the audience. I was promoted from genin to Haku Mamachi," Sarutobi said to her. Haku smiled with a nod as she took the light green vest and smiled. Naruto smiled as he gave Haku a hug but really felt sad that he didn't get promoted. He really didn't want to tell Tsume, but he knew he'd have to. Sarutobi chuckled but took out one last vest which was dark green and brought everyone's attention back to him. "For astounding everyone, even me and the former Kazukiage with your power, speed, and overall use are very unique that you technically shouldn't have. I promote from genin to Naruto Uzumaki," Sarutobi said as Naruto dropped his jaw along with Kiba and Haku. Kakashi smiled along with Kurenai and Asuma. Shikamaru smirked as he talked about troublesome blondes and their luck. Shino had a small smile underneath his coat, but no one knew that. Naruto absently grabbed the vest and looked at it as a few tears came down his face. Sarutobi got up and faced the window. "I'm happy for all of you, but it has just gotten harder for everyone as you all have more responsibilities to uphold. Hokage-sama, the path of the shinobi isn't an easy one, and Hokage-sama," Asuma said, which caused Sarutobi to turn around. "What is Asuma?" Sarutobi asked him. Asuma chuckled with his cigarette and pointed along with everyone. "Naruto's gone," Asuma said to him. Sarutobi chuckled as he knew where Naruto was going, as was Kiba and Haku. No one could really blame him. "Here is inside," as he took a puff of his smoke. "Well, I'll save the speech for later. Enjoy the rest of your days off," Sarutobi said as everyone filed out. Haku and Kiba decided to celebrate but didn't bother looking for Naruto since he was probably already celebrating. But Naruto ran across the rooftops at a high speed with a smile on his face as he looked at his vest. Naruto had the biggest grin across his face as Kasumi popped her head out of Naruto's jacket. "Well, Naruto-sama, you must really be happy. What's the occasion?" Kasumi said with a tease, though she knew what the occasion was. Naruto smirked as he looked at Kasumi and kissed her on her head, which caused Kasumi to blush. "Don't tease me, Kasumi-chan, I'm happy enough as it is," Naruto told her. Kasumi chuckled but nodded as they came up to the Inuzuka compound. Naruto smiled as he came in to see Hana reading and Tsume on the couch. Naruto smiled as he came into the room. "Hello Tsume-chan, Hana-chan," Naruto told them. Tsume smirked and Hana dropped her book as they turned to Naruto. Tsume got up and faced Naruto with a smile as she looked at him and the grin on his face. "I take it you made," Tsume asked him. Naruto kept up his grin and shook his head, which caused Tsume to raise an eyebrow at him. Tsume's smile faded slightly but didn't vanish as Naruto kept up the mysterious smile. "Then why are you so happy?" Tsume asked him with Hana curious to know also. Naruto sheepishly rubbed the back of his head and grinned as he held up the dark green vest at Tsume and Hana. "I made Takubetsu Jonin, Tsume-chan," Naruto told her. Tsume gasped along with Hana as their smiles were back and in full bloom. Hana kissed Naruto on the cheek and smiled. "Nice job Naruto-kun," Hana told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as he turned to Tsume. Hana glanced at her mother and simply backed away and gave the two a moment alone. "Do I meet your conditions?" Naruto asked her. Tsume chuckled as she knelt down and slammed her lips into Naruto's, causing the blind to blush and drop his vest. Naruto smiled as he heard Kyuubi jumping up and down in her cage. She didn't have to be there, but she wanted to see this day without raising a fuss. Naruto wrapped his arms around Tsume as they went deeper into the kiss. Tsume cupped Naruto's face as they deepened the kiss between them as they played with each other's tongues. The need for air became too great as both parted and panted. Naruto turned to Tsume's flushed face and smiled. "Tsume-chan, will you go out with me?" Naruto asked her. Tsume smiled as she thought over Naruto's request. Tsume smirked and turned back to Naruto and gave him another soft kiss. "Of course Naruto-kun. I'm more than happy to go out with you," Tsume told him. Naruto nodded with a smile as Tsume stood to her feet and grabbed Naruto's hand. Naruto curled up an eyebrow as he felt Tsume leading him somewhere. "Tsume-chan, where are we going?" Naruto asked her. Tsume smiled as she led Naruto upstairs. "Now that you are an adult, you are going to fulfill an obligation you have to me," Tsume told him. Naruto suddenly blushed as he heard Kyuubi fake cry. "Why Naruto-kun is an adult now? Make her scream Naruto-kun," Kyuubi said as Naruto's blush deepened. Tsume led Naruto to her room and closed the door. Naruto saw the bed that was made for two people as he turned back to Tsume. "Are you sure Tsume-chan? I don't want you to think that you have to rush this," Naruto told her. Tsume smirked as she walked up to Naruto and gave him a hug. "Thank you Naruto-kun, but as the alpha female, I need this and I know you want this. Do you want to?" Tsume asked him. Naruto closed his eyes and smiled before cupping Tsume's face and giving her a soft kiss. "Of course Tsume-chan," Naruto said as Tsume gave a soft smile. Tsume gave Naruto a deep kiss as she played with his tongue. Naruto already felt dominated by Tsume but fought back, surprising Tsume as he invaded her mouth. Tsume's body began to heat up as Naruto used one of his hands to knead her breasts. Tsume moaned in the kiss as Naruto used his other hand to massage her shoulder. Tsume loved the feeling of Naruto's hands on her body. Naruto brought Tsume's body closer to him as they managed to stand and walked over to the bed without separating. Both fell to the bed as Naruto moved one of his hands under her shirt and gave Tsume's breasts a hard squeeze. "Oh, Naruto-kun. Do it rougher," Tsume said as Naruto complied with her and squeezed it harder. Naruto smirked as he came to the assumption that Tsume enjoyed being dominated, not to mention that she might have enjoyed some rough play. Naruto decided to test his theory as he broke the kiss with Tsume and stared at her hungrily. Tsume looked into Naruto's powerful eyes as she saw the look of a pure alpha male in them. It all made Tsume blush as Naruto ripped the shirt Tsume was wearing as her breasts popped out. Tsume grinned from the rough play as Naruto found a weak point with her. Tsume decided to have her own fun and try to turn the role of dominance as she flipped Naruto over and hungrily devoured his lips. Naruto felt his animal instincts kick in as his nails sharpened and his body grew more feral. Naruto grabbed Tsume's back as she felt his claws dig into her skin. Tsume gave a pleasured moan as she became more feral also. Naruto grabbed her breasts roughly and started to play with them as Tsume gave more moans that she was enjoying it. "Do you like this Tsume-chan?" Naruto asked her as he began to suck one of her tits. Tsume tried to stifle a moan, but it was hard to form the increasing pleasure. Naruto managed to turn the tides back to his favor as he switched positions with Tsume and continued to suck her breasts. Tsume knew she got dominated, she wasn't really one to give up so easily, but the vigor in Naruto's eyes told her that she was better off surrendering now. Naruto gave Tsume a small bite on her left tit and let go as he kissed his way down her body. Naruto instinctively came down her body until Tsume took off her pants and watched Naruto pull them down, showing her glorious spot. Naruto dove into Tsume's spot as he gave her some pleasure licks and kisses as Tsume gripped the sheets of the bed, slightly tearing them. Naruto smirked at the constant movement Tsume did as she tried to cope with the pleasure. Tsume suddenly grabbed Naruto's blonde hair and held him close to her sweet spot as Naruto gave a small bite on her clit. Tsume arched back from the ecstasy as Naruto got up and took off his shirt and his pants. Naruto dropped them to the floor as he stood in his boxers. Tsume marveled at his muscular body and her eyes went down to see his bulge threatening to rip his boxers. "It looks so big," Tsume said as Naruto grabbed her last piece of garments and ripped it from her body. Tsume got up and knelt in front of Naruto's covered wood as she licked her lips with anticipation. Naruto watched as Tsume pulled down his drawers and showed his thick member. Tsume looked at it for a bit but devoured it fast into her mouth which caused Naruto to gasp and hold her head tightly. Tsume didn't slow down as she bobbed her head up and down, sending Naruto into an endless world of pleasure. Naruto felt the sloppy, wet area of Tsume's throat and Naruto bent over and smacked her ass. Tsume gasped at the action and let out a large moan as Naruto grabbed her head and moved faster. Tsume almost lost herself to the feeling of Naruto's dick in her mouth as she felt Naruto's cock tighten. "Tsume-chan. I'm coming," Naruto yelled as he shot his load into Tsume's mouth. Tsume allowed some of it to drop but savored the taste of Naruto's white milk in her mouth and swallowed it all, leaving no trace behind. Tsume looked at her cum-covered breasts and smiled as she gave Naruto's dick a small kiss. "Now Naruto-kun, no more foreplay. Show me that you can be the alpha male," Tsume said to him. Naruto smirked with a nod as Tsume turned around and placed her hands and knees on the bed with her butt in the air. Naruto quickly accepted the invitation and stuck his dick in Tsume's pussy as he felt the warm feeling. Tsume in turn felt completely filled as she wondered how long it had been since she felt this way. Naruto rocked his hips back and forth as he grabbed Tsume's thighs and moved faster for her. "Tsume-chan, you're so tight inside. It's incredible," Naruto said as Tsume laid her head down and gripped the sheets tightly. Naruto continued his rhythmic thrusts as he heard Tsume's pleasurable moans. Naruto brought Tsume up on her knees as she rested on his lap. Naruto used his hands to give Tsume's breasts a tight squeeze. "Naruto-kun, fuck me harder. Pound my pussy faster. Dominate your alpha female." Tsume yelled as Naruto granted her wish and moved his hips faster and harder for her. Naruto stopped for a second to switch to a missionary position as Naruto shoved his cock back into Tsume's tight spot. Naruto leaned forward and gave Tsume a kiss which she returned and clawed at his back with her fingers. Tsume could feel herself getting close along with Naruto as she gripped him even harder as Naruto winced at the pain but let it alone as he felt them get healed thanks to his vixen. "Tsume-chan, I'm about to come soon," Naruto said as Tsume wrapped her legs around Naruto preventing his escape. Naruto turned to Tsume who gave him her smile. "Then come inside me Naruto. Make me yours. Become my alpha male," Tsume said as Naruto moved faster while Tsume felt her erotic high coming. Naruto couldn't hold it anymore and gave one final thrust. "Tsume-chan, I'm coming," Naruto yelled as he sent his entire load into Tsume's pussy. Tsume felt so warm as her high came also. "Naruto-kun, I'm coming," Tsume yelled as Naruto felt his cock get drenched with Tsume's juices. Tsume dropped her hips to the bed as Naruto slowly pulled out his cock. Naruto laid on the bed next to Tsume and gave her a soft kiss. Tsume returned the kiss and looked into Naruto's deep blue eyes. "You're the perfect alpha male for me, Naruto-kun," Tsume said to him. Naruto chuckled with a nod as a gleam got in his eyes. "Then let me prove that title again," Naruto said as he got back on top of Tsume. Tsume gasped but smiled as they two continued their session which ended up in tearing the sheets and some of the bed to pieces. Naruto laid back on the bed with Tsume and gently rushed his hand through on her face as he watched her sleep peacefully. "I love you Tsume-chan," Naruto said as he went back to sleep with his girlfriend. Chapter 20. Next morning, Naruto groggily opened his eyes to the rays of sunshine as he turned his head to see it was morning. He slowly rubbed his eyes across his face and looked from where he was sleeping to see Tsume next to him. Naruto widened his eyes as he found himself in the Inuzuka compound. Naruto then chuckled softly when he remembered how he and Tsume celebrated his promotion to yesterday, which seemed to have caused multiple scratches and claw marks on the walls and a torn bed. Naruto suddenly shivered when he recalled Tsume's amazing stamina. Naruto didn't even think it was possible for him to get tired, but Tsume proved such a point wrong. Naruto cut the memories and kissed Tsume's cheek, getting a stir from her. Tsume slowly opened her eyes to see a toned chest in front of her and looked up to see her new boyfriend's face. "Good morning Naruto-kun. I'm surprised you got up before me," Tsume said which made Naruto chuckle. Naruto breezed his hands through Tsume's sharp-looking hair and brought her closer to him. "Tsume-chan wasn't easy Tsume-chan. You really know how to celebrate," Naruto told her. Tsume blushed but nodded with a smile and leaned forward to give Naruto a small kiss. Naruto gratefully accepted the warm feeling of her lips while their tongues danced around for a while. Both separated and panted slightly as Naruto got up from the ripped covers. Naruto got to his feet and turned his head to Tsume who was starting to get up also. Naruto grabbed his shirt and pants and got dressed while Tsume did the same. "So what now? Am I the head of the Inuzuka clan?" Naruto asked as a small joke. Tsume chuckled and put on her shinobi sandals before walking towards the door. Naruto followed her led out the door as both entered the kitchen where Hana, Kiba, Akamaru, and Kasumi were. Kasumi turned to her blonde, yipped as she jumped into his arms and licked his face. Naruto-sama, you smell like Tsume. Not to mention you were both quite loud, Kasumi said with a smile. Naruto blushed and tried to avoid her gaze, but failed miserably at the act. Sorry about that Kasumi-chan. I'll try to be quieter, Naruto said, which made Kasumi roll her eyes. Yeah right Naruto-sama, Kasumi said as she leapt back down to the floor. Naruto turned his head to see Kiba with a big grin on his face along with Hana and took a seat between them while Hana continued to drink her tea and Kiba continued to pet Akamaru. Naruto found the silence deafening and turned and grabbed both of their shoulders. Don't ignore me, you two. Naruto yelled which made Tsume smirk while preparing breakfast for everyone. Kiba grinned along with Hana as the two Inyazukas turned to Naruto with their smiles blooming. Naruto narrowed his eyes as he feared that something was coming, but he didn't know what it was. Kiba and Hana kept up their grins while Tsume gave Naruto some water. Naruto took the cup and drank it slowly while still keeping his eyes on his best friend and his sister. Kiba placed his hand on Naruto's shoulder and got a gleam in his eye. Sorry Tsusan, didn't mean to ignore you, Kiba said effectively making Naruto choke on his water. Hana chuckled hard as Naruto coughed from the water nearly suffocating him. Naruto glared at Kiba and gave a soft but deadly smile to the Inyazuka boy. Kiba, don't call me Tsusan, Naruto said to him. Kiba kept up his smirk along with Tsume and Hana. Kyuubi being woken up had to laugh also from the joke that the Inyazukas were putting on Naruto. Hana soon placed her hand on Naruto's shoulder and gave a confused but amused look. Why shouldn't he call you Tsusan, Tsusan? You're Tsusan and that's the way it is, Hana said while Naruto turned his glare to Hana. Naruto sighed and stood up before cracking his knuckles. Kiba and Hana sweated slightly and began to back away as Naruto reached for a kunai. Naruto suddenly dashed at Hana and Kiba while barely missing the brother and sister duo. Stop calling me Tsusan. Naruto yelled as he chased after them around the compound while flailing his kunai around like a madman. Hana and Kiba laughed as they avoided Naruto and his rants. Tsume placed breakfast on the table and could only chuckle while she saw Kiba yell for her. Ah-san, telling Tsusan it's dangerous to chase his kids with sharp objects, Kiba yelled as he avoided another slash from Naruto. Naruto seethed from the joke that Kiba and Hana were using against him and suddenly got serious. Page Bunshin no Jutsu, Naruto yelled. Kiba, Hana and Tsume turned their gazes to see 13 Kage Bunshins appeared which caused Hana and Kiba to sweat slightly. In little to no time at all, Kiba and Hana were cornered out in the yard but couldn't keep the grins of their faces as Naruto neared them. Now stop calling me Tsusan. At least wait until I'm actually married to Tsume-chan, Naruto pleaded. Hana and Kiba chuckled but nodded and decided to stop their games. Tsume called out to everyone that breakfast was ready as Naruto, Kiba, and Hana returned to their seats and ate the food in silence. Kasumi sat in Naruto's lap while Naruto gave her small bits of dog food for her to eat. Tsume slowly ate a bowl of rice but placed it down and put her elbows on the table. Well let's all talk now, Tsume said to everyone. Naruto stopped eating along with Hana and Kiba and gave Tsume their full attention. Tsume gathered all of her remaining thoughts in her head before speaking and turned her stares to Naruto. Naruto-kun, I hope you realize that dating a clan head is quite serious, Tsume said to him. Naruto narrowed his eyes since he remembered that Tsume said, in his earlier years, that he would need to know some things should they date. Naruto simply nodded which allowed Tsume to continue with the conversation. Since the Kra was enacted on you, you have to choose the women you want to be with. I'm not going to have weak females in this life, so you will have to discuss things with me before acting. Just because you're the alpha male, it doesn't mean you can do whatever you want in the Inyazuka compound, Tsume said to him. Hana and Kiba turned their gazes to Naruto who narrowed his eyes and looked at the table for a second before answering. So this is simply a discussion between you and me about the women I should have. I was planning on telling you about them anyway. I mean it not like you wouldn't see them around if you're the alpha female, Naruto calmly responded. Tsume nodded slowly while Naruto had a grin on his face that no one missed. Then can you meet someone right now? Naruto asked her. Tsume and Hana quivered and eyebrowed, but Kiba smirked as Naruto bit his thumb and slammed it on the floor. Uchiha no Jutsu, Naruto yelled as smoke engulfed a portion of the kitchen. The smoke didn't stay long before everyone was staring at Kyuubi in her black kimono and her red hair flowing down her back. Kyuubi had an incredulous look on her face and turned to Naruto. A little warning next time would be nice Naruto-kun, Kyuubi said with a small pout. Naruto sheepishly grinned and rubbed the back of his head while looking at his sexy vixen. Sorry about that Kyuubi-chan. I simply figured that Tsume-chan would want to meet my vixen, Naruto said, which surprised Hana and Tsume. Hana widened her eyes along with Tsume as the two girls stood to their feet and pointed at Naruto. Naruto-kun, how is Kyuubi out? Shouldn't she be sealed? Hana asked. Naruto went into a thinking pose while trying to answer the question that Hana had posed on him. Tsume took in Kyuubi's features and could say that she looked like the type of woman guys would kill for. After hearing Naruto's story about the Kyuubi and Konoha those few years back, Tsume and Hana didn't really hate Kyuubi anymore since she was more of a victim than an attacker, but the thought of Kyuubi being out in the open was a little unsettling. Technically she isn't free, Hana-chan. I was able to release her from the seal so she can enjoy the outdoors, but the seal is still in effect. If I die then she dies also. Kyuubi promised me that she wouldn't hurt the civilians despite the life I lived, and she's been there all my life, so along with you, Tsume-chan and Kiba, I trust and love her, Naruto said to them. Tsume kept her gaze on Kyuubi, while Kyuubi turned her own to Tsume and smiled. It's nice to see the one whom Naruto-kun loves so much, Kyuubi said, which got Tsume out of her serious gaze before she smiled and reached out her hand. Kyuubi gave it a firm shake as the two women smiled at each other. Can I trust that you won't destroy my clan and the village? Tsume asked as a joke, to which Kyuubi gave a soft smile and shrugged her shoulders at the question. Tsume's chakra flared along with Kyuubi's as both their grips got harder. Naruto, Kiba, and Hana sweat dropped while their dogs backed behind their individual masters. Both women kept up the duel for a while, but Kyuubi ultimately stopped and released Tsume's hand before going back to a sweet tone. I'll try not to destroy this village for Naruto-kun's sake, but I make no promises with its civilian council, nor the bastard who placed me under that, Kyuubi responded, though was surprised when Tsume snickered and nodded in agreement with Kyuubi about the council members. Tsume turned to Naruto and the others and smiled. Well, due to circumstances I'm sure Kyuubi is more than strong enough, so if you love her then I don't see why not. Anyone else you going to surprise me with? Tsume asked. Naruto gleamed and was about to point at Kasumi, but stopped as everyone heard a knock on the door. Naruto paused while Tsume went to answer the door. After about 3 minutes, Tsume returned with a groan while scratching the top of her head. Naruto-kun, we need to get dressed. You, me, and Kiba and Haku are needed in the council room immediately, Tsume said unconsciously, turning her gaze to Kyuubi. Naruto paled slightly at the thought of someone having seen Kyuubi when he summoned her for help against Shukaku. He was going against a dam who was hell-bent on destroying the village. Why shouldn't he have asked Kyuubi for help? If he didn't, Konoha wouldn't have been destroyed, but people wouldn't be able to call it one of 5 the great nations anymore. Naruto sighed and simply nodded, having left the kitchen with the others as he found his dark green vest on the couch. Naruto, having already been dressed, put on his shinobi sandals and strapped his 2 swords to his side and placed his vest around his usual clothes. Tsume came down the stairs in some better clothes for the meeting. Kiba came after Tsume decided not to wear his vest since it wouldn't look good with his regular clothes, which reminded him that he needed some new ones after the meeting. Alright, is everyone ready to go? Naruto asked them. Tsume and Kiba nodded while Kasumi, Akamaru and Kuramaru came into the room. Kasumi jumped into Naruto's jacket and Akamaru took his place on Kiba's head while Kuramaru stayed at Tsume's side, sparing a glance at Naruto with his daughter. Kuramaru had respect for Naruto since the boy exuded strength, confidence and an overall power that could just make anyone nearly fall before him. Kuramaru didn't really care that his daughter had a love for Naruto. It actually made him happy, but he would still be the overprotective father that he was when it came to Kasumi. After spending some time walking, Naruto and the others came to see Haku waiting for them at the entrance to the Hokage mansion. Naruto gave a small wave while Haku smiled and joined the group. Naruto started to make small conversation with Haku and Kiba since he wondered what they did yesterday. Kiba told Naruto that they simply celebrated at a BBQ restaurant with Shikamaru and Shino. Haku chuckled when she remembered Shino's stoic but slightly depressed face when he told them that they had a reason to celebrate and he didn't. Naruto snickered since he felt bad for Shino, but he knew the man would try again and succeed. Everyone walked inside and past the receptionist who gave Naruto a scowl, but her gaze shifted to a scared expression when she felt the stares of Kyuubi, Tsume, and Haku on her. Naruto simply ignored it while everyone went into the council room. Looks like everyone's here, Naruto said to his group while the civilian council glared at him and most of the shinobi council had impassive looks on their faces. Tsume sighed and turned to Naruto with a small smile and kissed his cheek, which effectively got a rise out of nearly everyone in the room who didn't know about Tsume and Naruto's relationship since it pretty much just started yesterday. Tsume waved goodbye to Naruto and the others as she took her seat on the council, with Kuramaru laying down at her side. Naruto gave a soft yawn trying to keep himself cool, but inside he was wrecking himself trying to think of a way to tell the council about Kyuubi if they saw her. Soon Sarutobi came to the center and sat in his seat as the meeting began. Alright, we are all here, so let's have this meeting go underway, Sarutobi said. Everyone nodded and turned their gazes to Naruto, who felt like he was a lamb to the slaughter, seeing most of the shinobi council look at him. Hiashi especially glared at him harder, but he tried to ignore it all. Naruto-kun, do you know why you have been summoned here? Sarutobi asked. Naruto shook his head in a negative, while Sarutobi took a puff of his smoke and returned his gaze to Naruto. It seems that most of the Shinobi Council would like an explanation for your match against Neji Hyuga during the exams, Sarutobi mentioned. Naruto seemed to relax a little as it wasn't the question he thought it was. Alright Jiji, what would you and the Shinobi Council like to know? Naruto asked them. Sarutobi turned his eyes to the shinobi side to enter the conversation, though out of the corner of his eye, he saw Danzo smirking and took note of that. Itachi stood to his feet and looked at Naruto with a calculative look before speaking. Naruto-san, we would like to know about some of you. Skills during the Chunin exams, Itachi said, trying to find the best words to use. Naruto raised an eyebrow at the Yamanaka head, but nodded as Itachi continued. We would like to know how you acquired the skills of the Hyuga clan. We are very much aware of your new and that it allows you to copy bloodlines, but please tell us how you acquired those skills, Itachi said as everyone clan head had their gazes on Naruto. Even Tsume really wanted to know, but she didn't seem too interested since she could ask Naruto about it whenever she wanted. Naruto sighed and ran his hand through his blonde, spiky hair. I got it when I saw the match Neji Hyuga had against Hinata Hyuga. I was angry that he could do that to a member of his own family, and I unconsciously activated my while Neji was still active. That's how I got it. As to how I was able to use the Gyuukin so effectively that I was able to beat Neji, well. I remember watching two Hyuga clan members sparring in a training ground and I watched them during that time. I didn't know if they were main branch or side branch members so I simply watched, Naruto simply said to them. Everyone nodded with their understanding even if only Naruto, Kiba, Kyuubi and Kasumi knew it was only half-truth. Itachi nodded and took his seat while Hiashi stood to his feet. I find it nearly impossible that you could master the Gyuukin to such a level in a mere month. Not even the most efficient Hyuga member can learn the Gyuukin that fast, Hiashi said, trying to refute Naruto's stance. Naruto sighed again and scratched the back of his head while looking at Hiashi. Nothing is impossible with the Kage Bunshin. What would take nearly 12 years for you people would only take about 2 to 3 weeks for me. So imagine hundreds of clones with the Gyuukin while they practice. Although I'm not, I think I could at least make even you sweat Hiashi-san, Naruto said with a smile. Aku and Kiba snickered while Hiashi gave Naruto a deep glare for a response, however the entire room was shocked at what Naruto did after that. Naruto bowed his head much to everyone's surprise as he kept his head low before Hiashi. Hiashi-san, I am sorry that you think I stole yours from you and your clan. I wouldn't intentionally steal techniques from others without their permission. I would simply like to say sorry if I offended your clan in any way, Naruto simply said to him. Hiashi's glare softened while he gave a quick nod and sat back down. Sarutobi smiled at Naruto for his apology while Shikaku stood up. So Naruto, can you copy any bloodline? It doesn't matter what it is. Shikaku asked. Naruto simply nodded while Kyuubi scoffed in her house in the mindscape. Is he saying that I can't make something like that? Sure it took me quite a bit of time to make, but come on. I'm one hell of a genius. HMPH, some people have no respect for the brilliant, Kyuubi said, while Naruto gave a soft chuckle before turning back to Shikaku to answer his question. Yes Shikaku-san, it doesn't matter which bloodline I copy. I'm capable of copying them all. I could even copy yours, Inochi-san's, Shibi-san's and Chaozu-san's bloodlines, Naruto said with a simple shrug of his shoulders. Shikaku raised an eyebrow along with Inochi, while Chaozu had his jaw slightly hanging. Shibi raised an eyebrow at the proclamation, but didn't say anything. Tsume chuckled slightly, but didn't pay too much mind to all the things that she already knew. It did baffle her in the earlier years how Naruto was able to use the Inuzuka techniques, but she chalked it up to Kyuubi and her abilities instead of asking questions. Shikaku turned to Sarutobi with a questioning gaze. Hokage-sama, what do you think we should do? Naruto isn't a part of any of the clans of Konoha, yet he can use our techniques. Do you think he should have his own clan or should he join one of the already existing ones? Shikaku asked. Sarutobi sighed and put his elbows on the table and looked at the clan heads, then Naruto and back. Sarutobi soon scratched the back of his head as he found this to be unavoidable. Naruto-kun already has his own clan, Sarutobi said, which made everyone gasp. Even Tsume got interested. Haku and Kiba turned to Naruto in confusion, while Naruto had the same look on his face, while everyone wondered what their Hokage was talking about. Danzo and the elders turned their heads from Sarutobi to Naruto and back. What do you mean Hokage-sama? This. The boy doesn't belong to any clan within Konoha, a member of the civilian council said to him. Sarutobi chuckled and took out his pipe while continuing to look at Naruto. Actually he does. Naruto-kun here is actually a member of two families, he's the heir to the Uzumaki clan. The Uzumaki were a proficient clan allied with Konoha. They were actually one of the founding clans of Konoha, but were wiped out. Naruto-kun is the last Uzumaki and therefore the heir to the clan and all its. He's also the last person of one last family. It wasn't a clan, but it was an important family, Sarutobi said, keeping everyone in suspense. Well, almost everyone. Naruto knew about being the last Namikaze, but being the clan head of the Uzumaki clan he didn't. Naruto nearly fell to the floor from that information. All the clan heads turned to him along with the civilian council, while Danzo gritted his teeth. Well Sarutobi, tell us who this boy's family is. It might be important to the benefit of Konoha, Danzo said while Sarutobi chuckled and turned his gaze to Naruto. Naruto-kun, due to circumstances, I wasn't able to tell you about your parents. I'm sorry about that, but it was a promise. I wasn't able to tell either until you turned 18 or became a witch you made, so you're more than eligible to hear this, Sarutobi said while everyone was tense. Naruto for a fact knew who his father was, but his mother, he wanted to know so much. Kiba gulped along with Haku like they felt they were about to hear something amazing. Well Hokage-sama, what is it now that the Uzumaki is capable enough? Homura said while Naruto narrowed his eyes at the man. Sarutobi gave a grin and pointed at Naruto. I'm actually surprised that no one figured it out, especially you Shikaku, Sarutobi said to the commander. Shikaku turned to Naruto and squinted his eyes at the blonde. Wait. Blonde hair, blue eyes, remove the whisker marks, add a few years to his current age, and Shikaku suddenly gasped and dropped his jaw while Sarutobi smirked. Naruto-kun is the son of Yondaime, Minato Namikaze, and the Red Death, Kushina Uzumaki. He is the last of the Namikaze family, Sarutobi said, stunning everyone in the room. Naruto widened his eyes at the mention of his mother's name. Tsume dropped her jaw along with the other clan heads, while the civilian council muttered to themselves about such an impossibility. Kiba and Haku gave Naruto an incredulous look, while Danzo showed a hidden smirk across his face. How is it possible? The Yondaime never had a son, and even if he did it wouldn't be such a lowly shinobi like this, someone said as Sarutobi leaked some kai around the room. Everyone stiffened and kept quiet while Sarutobi continued. Naruto-kun is a compound deep in the woods past the Aburame family and the Hyuga family. You will find the Namikaze compound there. As to the benefits of being a clan head, you are allowed a seat on the council. However, since you're a clan head, the cross strengthens with you, and you need more than 4 women to maintain a stable clan, Sarutobi said, while Naruto raised an eyebrow and sighed. So how many this time? Naruto asked, to which Sarutobi chuckled at his frustration in the matter. You will need at least 10 women for a stable clan, Sarutobi said, to which Naruto's mouth hung slightly in the air. Naruto wondered if it was too late to revoke his shinobi license, but didn't dare since he'd be at the mercy of the civilian council, and he would have none of that. Naruto groaned and turned to Shibi, Shikaku, and Itachi. I don't see why those 3 don't have that many women hanging around them, Naruto said while Shikaku, Shibi, and Itachi softly chuckled at his point in the matter. Sarutobi smiled, but nodded as he switched his gaze to the 3 clan heads of the Inoshikacho trio. It varies for clans depending on your bloodline. Dojutsu users are more substantial, so the amount of people for a stable clan depends. Since yours is new and quite powerful, you need that many to make sure you have a successful chance of passing your down to the clans, Sarutobi explained. Naruto slumped his shoulders and turned his gaze to Tsume, who smiled weakly at him and shrugged her shoulders. Naruto rubbed his temples while Sarutobi took something out of his pocket. Naruto-kun, here is a note from your father. I wanted to give it to you sooner, but you ran away so fast I couldn't. I assume you had some other business to take care of, Sarutobi encoded while turning his gaze to see Tsume blush along with Naruto. Naruto got the note from Anbu and looked at the contents. Dear Naruto, hey son, how are you doing? This is your father talking to you. Kyuubi is currently outside Konoha, and it doesn't look like it's going to leave. I know you must be mad at me for the burden I placed on you, but I want you to know that I believe in you and that you can use the Kyuubi for the benefit of the village. You should have seen your mother when I told her my plan. She got really mad at me, but I had no choice. She was still weak from the childbirthing, so I had to knock her out. I have no idea where she is right now, but if she's still alive, I'd imagine that she thinks you're dead. If you find her, please don't be upset with her. I think it's her maternal instinct that she has so much grief. I asked Sarutobi not to talk about you until you could handle yourself against my enemies. I was in a rather sore spot with Iwa, and they would love for the chance to kill me. I didn't want you dying because of your Tusan, so I kept it hidden. Find our compound and lead it well. I leave my most proficient techniques with you, along with Hiraishin. Both are quite difficult to master, but I know you can do it. I think I'm out of time, so I must go. Make your Tusan proud and find your Kasan for me and tell her I'm sorry. I love you, Naruto. Your father, Minato Namikaze. Naruto finished reading the note and let a few tears fall down his face while he clutched the note in his hand. The council room was unnaturally silent while people tried to judge Naruto's reaction. Naruto gave a soft smile and chuckled slightly. Are you okay, Naruto-kun? Kyuubi asked, feeling very worried for the blind that she cared so much about. Naruto smiled and lowered his head a little more before answering. I'm fine, Kyuubi-chan, just a little shaken up, Naruto softly said before returning to everyone's attention. Naruto smiled and looked at Sarutobi. Thank you, Jiji. I would love to take over the Uzumaki clan and the Namikaze family. I know it will be hard, but I know I can do it. Just one question, Naruto said, bringing everyone's attention to him. What is Naruto-kun? Sarutobi asked everyone, wanting to know his question. If the Sharingan is so important, then why don't you enact the Kra on the theme or give him a clan seat? Naruto asked, wondering if he would regret that question. Everyone widened their eyes as most were simply tending to the uchiha, but never thought of that as some turned to Sarutobi. That is a good question for Naruto-kun. One that I don't have an answer to unfortunately, Sarutobi said, which caused Naruto to shrug his shoulders at the response. So if that's it, then why did Haku and Kiba have to be here? Naruto asked, which brought Sarutobi back to some other matters. Haku and Kiba turned their gazes to their Hokage, while everyone went back to their matters. Right, well it seems during the invasion some claimed to have seen two fighting each other. I know that one of Tsunade's genin is A, but did your seal weaken any? Sarutobi asked while some of the council got worried. Naruto mentally cursed as he wasn't prepared for that question. Naruto knew if he told them about Kyuubi being free or not, Namikaze and Uzumaki family or not, he would be done for. I admit I was fighting Gaara's full form of the Shukaku, but I don't remember the giant fox he probably saw was one of my fox summons. I have the fox contract and there are some foxes that are as big as Kyuubi, but they're nowhere near as strong. Maybe that's what they saw, Naruto said, while some of the clan seemed to relax. Tsu mentally chuckled at that, but didn't say anything as such a secret would surely cause mass hysteria in the village. Haku-san, Kiba-san, can you confirm Naruto's statement? Sarutobi asked the two recently promoted. Haku and Kiba nodded in agreement with Naruto, since they knew how much of a touchy subject Kyuubi was for everyone. Sarutobi and the council nodded, not deciding to push the issue any further. Alright Naruto-kun, I have just one more piece of information for you and your squad, Sarutobi said to them. Naruto, Haku and Kiba raised their eyebrows while being tossed a book. Kiba and Haku looked over Naruto's shoulder while they all gasped. You can't be serious. Naruto said, which made Sarutobi nod his head. Naruto, Haku and Kiba were looking at the bingo book and all their names were in it, which was incredible. Name? Naruto Uzumaki, birth. October 10, height. 5 feet. Weight. 96 pounds. Occupation. Takubetsu Jonin of Konohagakure. Information. Known for possessing above average skills with Kaiten, Futon and Raiten. Defeated the Ichibi no Shukaku. Container of the Kyuubi no Kitsune. Known for defeating A-rank missing nin, Raymond Hichazi, more formally known as the Storm of Kumo. Skills. Ninjutsu. High, Taijutsu. High, Jinjutsu. Medium, Kinjutsu. High. Naruto Uzumaki is somehow able to utilize bloodlines and form different clans in battle. Has a dog for a companion that he uses in battle. Is more powerful when teamed up with Kiba and Izuka. Bounty. 30 million yen for capture and brought to Iowa. Status. B rank. Approach with caution. Approach with extreme caution when Kiba and Izuka is with him. Name. Haku Mamachi. Birth. January 9. Height. 5.2 feet. Weight. 95 pounds. Occupation. Chunin of Konohagakure. Information. Possesses for ice release from the Yuki clan. Used to be the companion of Kurigakure missing nin Zabuza Mamachi. Skills. Ninjutsu. High, Taijutsu. Medium, Jinjutsu. Low, Kinjutsu. Medium. Is able to use the guillotine sword of Zabuza in battle with. Bounty. 15 million yen for capture and brought to Kumo. Status. B rank. Approach with numbers. Name. Kiba and Izuka. Birth. July 7. Height. 5 feet. Weight. 98 pounds. Occupation. Chunin of Konohagakure. Information. Heir to the Inyazuka clan. Uses a dog in combat. Sometimes brash, but an overall troublesome opponent. Skills. Ninjutsu. Medium, Taijutsu. High, Jinjutsu. Low, Kinjutsu. None. Is able to time his attacks to deal the most damage to his opponents. Is more powerful when teamed up with Naruto Uzumaki. Bounty. 10 million yen for capture and bringing Odo. Status. B rank. Approach with slight caution. Approach with extreme caution when Naruto Uzumaki is with him. All three looked at their names and turned back to the council members with looks of surprise on their faces. This is a joke, right? Kiba asked, which caused some of them to shake their heads. Kiba, Haku and Naruto sighed at the troublesome news while their attention was brought back to the Hokage. It seems some of your exploits were noticed during the Chunin exams. People are going to be coming after you, so be careful and more alert from now on, Sarutobi told them. All three nodded as Sarutobi clapped his hands. Alright, if that's the end of this meeting. Wait, Jiji, one last question, Naruto said, bringing everyone back to him. Sarutobi sat back in his seat and gave Naruto his best smile. Yes, Naruto-kun. Naruto smiled as he sensed that everyone wanted to go, but wanted this last question answered. Is it possible for two clan heads to combine their clans into one major clan? Naruto asked. Everyone raised an eyebrow at his question, with some wanting to know the answer to that question. Well, it's not common, it is allowed between clan heads if they want. Why do you ask? Sarutobi asked as he noticed a gleam in Naruto's eye which made him slightly shudder. Oh, nothing, Jiji. Just natural curiosity, Naruto said to them. Everyone gave him a confused grin, but shrugged their shoulders while Sarutobi stood to his feet. If that's all from everyone, then I hereby declare this meeting adjourned, Sarutobi said as everyone filed out. Naruto, Haku and Kiba met up with Tsume as all four walked back to the Inuzuka compound. Never thought I'd be in the bingo book so early, Kiba said while Tsume patted his back. That's my Kiba. Don't lose, pup. I don't take kindly to losers, Tsume said, but stiffened when she felt a finger trace her back. Tsume turned to see Naruto with a smile on his face. Don't be like Tsume-chan. You know me, Kiba and Haku won't lose to anyone, Naruto said while Tsume blushed. Tsume then chuckled and kissed Naruto cheek out in public, which got a few murmurs from the people who saw. Naruto blushed before looking back at Tsume. I didn't know you were so bold, Tsume-chan, Naruto told her. Tsume smirked as they continued to walk. There's lots of things you don't know about Naruto-kun, Tsume said to him. Naruto raised an eyebrow, but grinned and whispered in her ear. I look forward to learning a lot more about my alpha female, Naruto said, effectively causing Tsume to blush a near deep shade of red. So Naruto-kun, when are you going to your compound? Haku asked him. Naruto smirked and turned to the direction of his apartment. Right now, as soon as I pack my things. You should also pack, Haku-chan, you're going to be living with me. I don't mind adding you to my clan. We aren't lovers yet, and I know Tsume-chan would want to test you in some way, but I think I can do this much, Naruto told her. Haku blushed slightly, but nodded as she and Naruto walked off to the apartment, however Tsume stopped him and brought him back to her gaze. Before you go and before this whole having a 10-woman harem thing started, who was the last of the four you wanted? Tsume asked, which made Naruto blush. Naruto unzipped his jacket slightly as Kasumi popped her head out from the jacket. Naruto pointed to Kasumi, which made Kiba and Tsume gasp. You picked Kasumi? You're into that stuff? Kiba asked, finding the situation quite funny. Naruto simply shrugged his shoulders and gave Kasumi a small kiss on the head, which she returned with a lick on his cheek. Sorry, but I love Kasumi-chan also. I can't be without her, Tsume-chan, Naruto told her. Tsume looked at Kasumi, who seemed to be whimpering, and suddenly smiled. Kasumi showed you her human form, didn't she? Tsume asked, causing Naruto to gasp that she knew. Tsume rolled her eyes and waved his confusion off with her hand. Please, Naruto-kun, you're not the first to be attracted to their companion. Some of the more earlier members loved their companions that way too. It was really looked down upon by most, so they either kept it secret or didn't do anything. Don't feel bad about it too much, Tsume said to him. Naruto chuckled while Kasumi gave a small tip of happiness. I never knew that. Why is our clan so weird? Kiba asked while Tsume patted his back. I want you to see one of our female dogs use the man-beast clone and see their human form. You won't think it so weird then, pup, Tsume said, which made Kiba blush. Tsume and Kiba walked back to the Inuzuka compound while Naruto and Haku walked back to their apartment to pack their things. Naruto-sama, do you think I could talk to Kyuubi-sama for a few minutes? Kasumi asked him. Naruto turned to and nodded with a smile and spoke to Kyuubi. Kasumi closed her eyes and was suddenly brought to the mindscape. Kasumi changed to her half-human form and walked around to find Kyuubi. Kasumi saw Kyuubi sitting on a tree and sat next to her. Naruto-kun said you wanted to talk to me? Kyuubi said. Kasumi nodded with a small blush across her face. Kasumi looked up at Kyuubi's form for a second and looked back down. Kyuubi-sama, do you think I could ask for a favor? Kasumi asked her. Kyuubi raised an eyebrow, but nodded. Depends on what you want, but sure. What's your favorite? Kyuubi asked her. Kasumi's blush deepened, but for Naruto she felt that she should go along with it. Kyuubi-sama, I want to be able to have kids with Naruto-sama. Thanks for listening. I do hope you enjoy it. If you want the next part of this video, turn on that bell notification. Like, subscribe and comment down below. And also check out the others videos I have created and enjoyed it. See you guys next video.